Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe Cameron, John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Thursday morning, we're now just 2 days away from the Eagles-Washington game. Remember, that's an early game. That's Saturday. Saturday at 5. So we're getting close to that. Phil's got a new relief pitcher. We'll get into that reality. New setup guy for the Phils, Jason Kelce. Big show today. Jason Kelce with us in studio starting around 7:30. Drop of the week. We'll do it all throughout. Drop of the year. We'll do it all throughout the show. We'll have some fun with that. All of it with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Rich.
This is not just drop of the week,
Correct.
Joe DeCamera. This is drop of the year.
Oh, we will hear an echo drop today, too. That's a tease. How about that? The echo will be heard today, guys.
That was a moment.
That was such a one time in the hit. We've done the show like 9.5 years. Yeah. One time that thing happened.
Correct.
So, a group of frogs is commonly called an army.
Really?
That's so cool.
I don't know if it's so cool, but it's interesting.
I never heard that.
It's pretty cool.
Army
Get
of
your
frogs.
socks rolling up and down?
A little bit,
All the way
yeah.
around, they just start moving on your leg?
What a weird phrase. I know you love it because of West Wing.
Yeah,
but
West Wing.
I know. You've told us many times. But like, who said, like, outside of the West Wing, have you ever heard another? Yeah, exactly.
That's why I bring it.
Wow.
I bring it
Hey,
forth.
guys, large group of frogs can also be called a colony, a chorus, or a knot.
Okay. All right. Can it be called a brigade?
No.
I mean, I'll go with all my Army terms. I'm
It
deep,
can
I'm
be
deep in
called a
Army
band.
terms. So,
Yeah? Oh, I know. You read a lot of Army-ish books.
Yeah.
Not from any real practical experience.
Warfare. Strategy. All right. So let's get to the birds here. You know, we spent a lot of time yesterday talking about the Phils, and we will again today with the new reliever. We'll get to that reality. But let's start Eagles. 2 days to the next game, 4 days from the last game. And I was on with Devin and Elliot last night, evening show.
Birds evening.
Go Birds evening. And one of the questions near the beginning was something along the lines of, how do you feel about the Eagles in light of the Raiders game? And I honestly hadn't thought of it in a couple days because, like, that Raiders game, we moved on so quick for all obvious reasons. Look, it was a terrific 3 hours. I mean, they did exactly what they're supposed to do. But then when I was trying to think back to it and revisit, what do I really take from it for the remainder of the year, and whether I, in my brain, size up the Eagles differently based on that game, I was like a little perplexed. And so I want to post to everyone today at 215-592-9494 because we all remember how we felt last week, right? I don't think I need to do a deep dive to tell you what was going on last week. There was a lot going on about the quarterback, about the offense in particular, and then by extension the overall team. And so I will ask everyone today at 215-592-9494, now that it's been 4 days, how much does that win over the Raiders really change how you feel about the Eagles' big picture? John, how does it or does it not change how you feel about the Birds' big picture?
Well, the Raiders game changes the way I feel about the Birds because the offense played better than what I'd seen. The offensive line played better than what I'd seen. I know that the competition was poor, but I can only penalize the Eagles so much for that. They played better.
They tried different things.
And that's another facet that I
Many
appreciated.
different things.
We were more under center than we've ever seen. So, again, they continue to try to evolve it to what suits the group as a whole. We have Jalen. I think he's letting it loose a little bit more, and I think you can see it. I was shocked to see it recently in the overtime sprint where he looked fast suddenly, and I really thought it was a problem momentarily. But hey, I realized that everything is about. It really is about self-preservation at that position to some degree.
There's no question.
In a way that I cannot understand. They must remind him every single day, get down, get down, get down, protect yourself, to where it must be hard to know whether you're allowed to go full speed, whether you can try to get the edge, whether it's safe. I don't know. There's a lot that goes into this that most of us
well,
never
fullbacks
even
don't
consider.
think like that. Yeah. You just crash it every play.
Right. So there's a lot that goes into it. Jalen is tough. He is, for all we can tell, ready to go physically. Even though we thought he was hurt, and we're talking like he's hurt, he's not on the injury report. So we should just assume this guy is sucking it up and getting ready to play football that seems to continue to, I don't know, like the opposite of taper. We're building, we're crescendoing.
So that's the part I don't know about, John.
Well,
that's the part from the Raiders
hoping.
game. I'm hoping.
And it's going to be hard to tell. It will likely be hard to tell because 2 of the next 3 games are against a Washington Commanders team that's probably, if they're smart, won't be playing their young quarterback who is.
They're not. They shut him down.
Right. Yeah,
they
he's
announced.
done.
He's done.
Permanent?
He's done.
It's announced.
Good. Okay, good. So not going to be as competitive as initially expected. The team haven't quit on Dan Quinn, but at some point I would be surprised
they
if
stink.
they don't.
Yeah, so look, I want to hear from everyone at 215-592-9494. It's been a few days now, and I really kind of struggled when posed with the question, how do you big picture view the Eagles in light of the Raiders game? And upon more reflection, it's been like 12 hours since I was on last night at 6 o'clock.
I need to see more improvement.
Yeah,
and we all need to see more improvement.
Well,
the problem is I don't know if there's enough time for the requisite improvement to occur. For this team to grow to where they, I don't know, were last year.
Where you hope they get.
Or where they
Look,
need to be.
Here's what I'll say. I can honestly tell you, I don't feel. Like when I really, really get real about it, I don't feel the Raiders game really tells us much. I really don't. I mean, it had a calming effect, obviously. It settled things down, obviously. The conversation around here has been different this week because it wasn't, for instance, 4 straight losses. It wasn't another game where the Eagles struggled offensively. It wasn't a game where Jalen struggled offensively. So it calmed things down. But can I really read into a game where you whooped up on a team that is so freaking bad? Honestly, I thought they were about as bad as any team I've seen in the NFL in a long time. My honest answer is no, it doesn't. I mean, the biggest thing is about the offense. And look, here is the good news. Here is the good news I will take from last game. When Jalen wants to run, he can. That's the biggest thing I'll say from last game. When Jalen wants to run, he can. Now, I think that they're going to tuck it away again for a couple weeks. In part because he did have his knee and ankle underneath his own body in that defender for a period, even though it looks like he's escaped any, real injury. That's great. But it had to give them a scare. And now you're entering a situation where 2 things are true. 1, you absolutely should win at least 2 of the remaining 3 games. Like, you absolutely should. 2, you're probably going to be the 3 seed anyway, or the 2. You're not going to get the 1 seed. So the way I sized up the next 3 weeks, I don't think, for instance, they'll go all out on offense. So I kind of expect it to go back to being uber pedestrian, uber boring, root canal, try to pull out your 20 to frickin' 14 win because the defense leads you there. And I'll have to suck that up and accept it in the next 3 weeks because I will acknowledge Jalen shouldn't run as much down the stretch as I want him to run in the playoffs. He shouldn't. Because the goal is to have him in the playoffs and have him running as best he can. What do I take from the last game? Honestly, not much, because at the end of the day, this thing in large measure is going to come down to whether they can run it against good defenses, and more than anything, whether Jalen can effectively pass it against good defenses. And the Raiders game doesn't. I mean, John, does the Raiders game tell you whether he can do that? Because it doesn't for me, honestly. I mean, they had Devin White out there. All right, as a linebacker, obviously he's part run stopper, part pass stopper, linebacker guy. I mean, come on. We knew Devin White 14, 15 months ago was washed up. And that guy's one of the Raiders players? Are you freaking kidding me?
They had Jamal Adams.
Jamal Adams was done last decade.
Jamal Adams was playing Sam linebacker.
Rhea, that guy was done 6 years ago.
I was amazed he's still out there.
Were they going to pull out the old Seattle Seahawks safety? Who was that? Bring Earl Thomas back. I mean, those guys stunk. Seltzer, do you take much from that game?
I take more than you do. Look, they showed up. And they, again, like, I know they dominated hard. I'm the one who going in said I thought they were the worst team in football. Yeah. So nothing I saw changed my mind.
They were worse than I expected.
But not me. But again, like, here's what I'll tell you. 24-17 against Denver was the game they played a week before the Eagles. 31-14 against Los Angeles. Not a close game, but still 24-10, 33-16, 10-7, 30-29 against the Jags, who are a playoff team. Like, I get it, but not everyone beats the Raiders 31-0 and dominates them like that. Like, I do think you have to look at the way they won the football game. Again,
75 yards.
Like, that's the thing. They might be the worst team ever, but 1955 since the Eagles have allowed that many yards. No shutouts in 20. They've shut out no one at home since 2018. Like, it's not easy to shut teams out. It's not easy to dominate teams to that level.
The Raiders
so I'm not
been
saying
contained.
it's like I'm like everything's fixed, but I do think you should be like more positive coming out of that game than you were before.
Well, look, I'm curious where everyone stands as you listen to our show, 215-592-9494. Now that it's been a few days and you've had some time to digest it, what do you really take from it? Look, clearly they're trying some stuff different on offense. If you don't know, Jalen was under center more than he's ever been at any point in the Nick Sirianni era. Yeah. I don't know where that sizes up with the couple games he played under Doug, but in the 5 seasons under Nick, this is the most Jalen Hurts has been under center. Might be the most he's been under center his whole life, because we know at Alabama and Oklahoma he was in the shotgun. So they are trying different things there. I think it is clear that the pass protection has improved dramatically over the last month or two, even though they still got some backups in there and they still got Steen, and I still don't think Jurgens and Dickerson are completely all right. The pass protection's been good. The run blocking, not as good. So they got to fix the run blocking. Look, one thing about the last game, it showed me a commitment to running the ball. And I'm not talking about the fourth quarter. I'm talking about the first quarter when the game still hung in the balance. They're clearly going to look to run the ball more. I think that's key and clear. And you got a good defense, and you probably have a great defense. So now it's a matter of, can they run the football with Saquon effectively? And can Jalen Hurts, when he faces better defenses, really discern what's going on out there and sling that ball around and throw it over the middle and do all that sort of stuff? 215-592-9494. In the big picture, what do you take from that game and what it means about the Birds moving forward? You tell us. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each and every week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Be here for the Peanuts Holiday Spectacular presented by Constellation when the Flyers take on the Vancouver Canucks on December 22nd. All fans in attendance will get a Flyers Holiday Ornament giveaway. Experience it here because Flyers hockey is better live, and the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience, like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts, and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Today, increasing clouds and milder, high around 50.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles practiced at the Link Wednesday with snow covering their fields at the NovaCare Complex. Saquon Barkley, full participant, Cam Latu limited. Not practicing. Landon Dickerson, rest/calf. Fred Johnson, ankle, though he told the Inquirer's Jeff McClain he'll play Saturday at Washington. We'll talk to Jason Kelce about it in studio at 7:30. Bad news for the Flyers. Tyson Foster had arm surgery and will likely miss the season. Philly signed righty reliever Brad Keller to a 2-year deal for $22 million. MLB Network's Dan Plesac on Keller last season.
He found a home last year coming out of the bullpen for the Cubs. Very important piece down the stretch for the Cubs. They were kind of playing musical chairs in that 7th, 8th, and 9th inning. They moved Daniel Palencia to the middle part after he had some issues health-wise, but Keller really resurrected his career last year. He was terrific down the stretch. High leverage games, he really came through for the Cubs.
At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call in the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO. Increasing clouds, high 51. It's currently 34. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All righty. Good morning to you. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Seltzer, Rhea, Devin. Jason Kelce with us in about an hour. Drop of the week drop of the year all through the show. We'll have some fun with that. Let's get to the Phil's new reliever, as Rhea featured there in the update. So his name is Brad Keller. Pitched for the Cubs this past year, pitched very well. Now, I feel a little skeptical on the way in here because, I look at the career stats and they're not very good. But 2 years ago, he was moved to a reliever. And while he struggled as a reliever in year 1, he excelled as a reliever in year 2. So, Seltzer, what are we to make of this guy? 2 years, $22 million. He's going to be leaned on. This is sort of like you get Romano, although hopefully he's better than Romano.
Well, he's a starter. So the guy can go multiple innings, all that kind of stuff. He's good. He's really good? Talented. Yeah, he's talented. Look, this happens every single reliever is a failed starter at some point. Whether they failed in high school, whether they failed in college, whether they failed in the minors, or whether they failed in the majors, every single reliever was a starter at some point. So that doesn't bother me that much that he failed as a starter and became a reliever. He's got stuff, man. I mean, you look at all the underlying numbers for him. I mean, he has one of the best fastballs in the sport last year. Basically above average in every area you're looking for from a reliever in his last season. Obviously, it is one season of greatness. So you to your point, you have to be a little leery of it. But I think this guy could just be one of those guys who got moved to the bullpen, and that's where he always should have been.
Which is what Ryan Madsen was.
Absolutely. Every reliever, yes. Yeah. But Madsen started, tried to start.
Yeah, he's a good example. I mean, Rhea, when I see an ERA last year at 2.07.
Over 68,
yeah. But then I look at the prior 4 years, most of which were him as a starter, some as a reliever. Prior 4 years, 5.39 ERA, 5.09, 4.57, 5.44.
But again, I mean,
that's scary.
He switched over, and his velocity is up because he's going shorter innings. So, and that is something they desperately needed because, getting to Duran last year was a problem.
Yeah, well, it sure was. Yeah. There's no question about that. Look, they got lefties. I mean, you got the 3 lefties in the bullpen. You got Duran on the back end. What you were looking for was another righty, essentially to replace Romano, basically.
Well,
no, I mean,
it wasn't going to take much.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like Romano really hurt them last year.
Oh, it was huge
because he stunk. Yeah. I mean, Romano's stinking, and Alvarado doing what he did.
With him being back,
really hurt the season.
They could have a very strong bullpen.
Yeah. All right. So look, 215-592-9494. So we'll ask you your assessment of this guy. Big picture, Phillies assessment. Devin, what'd you make of what Dombrowski said 2 days ago, which was basically like, we're pretty much close to done?
Yeah. I mean, I like this Keller move because I do think that they needed to beef up the bullpen, especially when it came to righties, but did not like what he said about the outfield. Part of me is hopeful that maybe he's kind of using it as a negotiation tactic because Bader's camp is asking for too many years or too much money or both. And we know that Harrison Bader wants to come back to Philadelphia, so could be something in that. But I don't love the idea of throwing out a kid who hasn't played in the big leagues when you had every opportunity to try him out last year when, the stakes weren't as high and you're not relying on him to be like the sole everyday center fielder. And instead just saying like, yeah, we're going to throw him out there, this season and think that it's going to improve the outfield. I just don't like that. And then continuing to platoon Brandon Marsh And then he mentioned Johan Rojas. Like, what are we doing here?
Rojas' name should not have been
What
said.
are we doing here?
That was
when you have someone who wants to come back, just sign him. There's no salary cap. Just go for it. I think the energy, John, I heard your comments. I totally agree. I think the energy, and like that's the biggest thing for me, is going to be missed if they miss that opportunity to sign Harrison Bader.
All right, well, look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on the Phils, the couple moves they've made, what they haven't done, and what Dombrowski said 2 days ago. All of that on the table. So, too, is a revisit to the Eagles-Raiders game and really what it represents. I mean, look, no one really cares about the Raiders game per se. The point is what it represents in the big picture, whether the Eagles offense has truly turned a corner or not. How do you size it up? 215-592-9494. Also, coming up in a minute, your chance to win not one, but two prizes on our show today. How you can win them, we'll tell you that coming up in just 1 minute. Let me tell you right now about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. I've been a patient there for 24 years now with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slout, both sensational, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you are struggling with your teeth, that's not good. But know this, what's really good is that PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. All right, let's give people a chance to win not one but two prizes today on our show. The headliner, the Shane Gillis tickets. He's going to be at the Link on July 17th, one night only, hometown show for Shane Gillis. Tickets on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. We're also giving away, and we don't have many left to give away before the holiday season. I mean, we're in the holiday season, but before Christmas specifically. My book, The Best of Philly Sports.
Creating demand by scarcity. I see what you're
I'm
doing.
just saying.
Basic economics. It's good work right there.
All right, Seltzer, can I put it another way? If you want to get a freaking order into Amazon, get it in today! If you want the book by Christmas, don't order it December 24th, all right? Order it today. All right, The Best of Philly Sports. I hope people enjoy it, especially for the kids. It really is designed to entertain the kids with the great players and teams from our past. So 215-592-9494, though, to win the book today on the show and the Shane Gillis tickets. Here's how we give them away.
Shane Gillis, the tickets are for the stadium?
For the Link.
For the Link, yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's rare
Think
that a
about
comedian
that.
does a stadium show.
This
Yeah.
guy's from
deal.
Mechanicsburg,
Yeah,
and
big
he's
deal.
selling out the Link.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Very, very big deal.
That's incredible.
Well, you sold out the Link. I mean, Donovan and Doc had something to do with that.
yeah.
But
We're buying tickets just to see John Ritchie.
I'll tell you what, John Ritchie played before Full House at the Link.
True.
Probably over capacity.
Yeah, I mean, that first game, you kidding me? That was probably as many people as they could fit in there.
We were actually booed. I mean, we were booed within
And rightfully
4
so.
plays.
Damn
4
right.
plays. We had trouble getting started in
I know.
new
Little bit.
Link.
First
in
two
the
games
new
were a
Link.
disaster. All right, here's the deal. We were talking before the show about Billy Crystal. James went back upon the death of Rob Reiner and went back to watch When Harry Met Sally this week, which is something, James, I've thought about doing.
Yeah, you should. And I watched A Few Good Men also.
Yeah.
And
So-
guess what? They're amazing.
I'm
They're
well
the best
aware.
movies ever.
So
Yeah.
one of the things that stood out to James upon the rewatch, and I've noticed this, we've all noticed this through the years, is how ridiculous the non-aging of Billy Crystal is.
Yes.
I mean,
He's
the only-
supposed to be 21 in the opening scene, and he
Yeah.
looks like he's 35 or 40.
Because he is.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So there are some things in great movies that are just ridiculous or dumb. And so today at 2, and look, the all-time example is probably Rose and Jack, and she doesn't move her.
The door, yeah,
doesn't move
it's
her butt
number
over.
one.
Just move the frickin' over and let Jack have a chance to live. But anyway, other than Billy Crystal not aging and the ridiculous decision by James Cameron, an otherwise tremendous movie, to not settle that door situation at the end of Titanic, we ask you today at 215-592-9494 with my book and Shane Gillis tickets on the line. What is something dumb or ridiculous from an otherwise good or great movie? Because there are many answers. Best answer whoever provides is going to win both prizes. John, what are you thinking?
Well, to me, good or great movie. That's extremely subjective. I'm easy.
Yes,
I'm
you are.
Very easy on movies. I love all the Jurassic Parks.
Yep.
But way back, the Lost World Jurassic Park. That was the second one. The
Spielberg
Lost
directed it.
World
Still
Jurassic
Spielberg.
Park. Yeah, that was big before it got diluted, and a huge global hit, a massive, like $618 million globally. Except Remember when Jeff Goldblum's daughter beat the raptor up using gymnastics? Remember, it's a dinosaur. It's a velociraptor.
That's a good answer.
We've now been taught are like ass-kicking, deadly hunters.
That's a good answer.
And this little girl has uneven bars somehow set up in this abandoned silo to use gymnastics to kick its ass.
I like that answer quite a bit. Could have won, frankly. So, Devin, what do you got here for something dumb in a good movie?
So I don't know if this crowd is going to appreciate, I was going to say understand, but appreciate this reference. But in Avengers, the final Avengers movie, they send the two humans of a group of Avengers that includes aliens, gods, literally the god of thunder, basically a guy who can't die, Captain America, like Superman. And they send the two humans who just kind of like know how to fight to a different galaxy to try and defeat Thanos. And it just never made sense to me. And they die, or one of them dies.
Instead of sending like the superheroes?
Instead of sending like the god of thunder.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
Who just was hanging out on Earth.
So I did not think about that either.
Like, why did you send Black Widow? Why?
Okay.
She's a normal human.
Without me knowing the movie, that makes sense. No, I'm serious.
I know.
Seltzer,
She died.
Seltzer, what's something dumb in a good movie?
I hate to do it. There's a top 10 movie of all time for me. In The Shawshank Redemption, the man crawls through 500 yards of excrement. Okay, and he's got a Ziploc bag with a piece of soap in it, nowhere to go, nothing to do. And 6 hours later, he's in a bank, in a suit, and no one is like, dude, you smell like crap. There's no way, after crawling through that, like he could possibly, with a Ziploc bag, have you ever had a Ziploc bag that wouldn't open in that situation? I love The Shawshank Redemption. That one part is ridiculous.
I never even thought of that. Rhea, what do you got here for an answer?
It's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Thank you. I think about these things far too much.
Entirely too much. The baby in American Sniper. It was fake.
I
remember that.
I
remember
it's
that.
supposed to be this dramatic scene, and it's a really good movie. And you're laughing at it because it's so clearly a fake doll.
All right, look, we're going to get big answers today for what from a good or great movie was just ridiculous or dumb. 215-592-9494. Best answer ever provides it wins the Shane Gillis tickets and my book. Of course, you can weigh in on the big picture of the Eagles. What do you make of the Phillies offseason and where they go from here? Also up ahead, in addition to the calls, we'll begin the drop of the year process with part one of some of the best moments, craziest things that happened this year on our show. That and more up ahead next. Show to Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Holidays are here, and you know what that means. It is time for another holiday tradition, the December to Remember sales event at my favorite holiday gift store, Lexus of Cherry Hill. They got the big red bows on the cars. Make this holiday season truly a December to remember with a great deal on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got special lease and finance offers. I've been leasing from Lexus of Cherry Hill over 10 years. You will get a great deal there. They've also got factory incentives. So now is the time to take advantage of everything Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. They've got over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. They've got the 2026 Lexus in. They're arriving daily. So deck the driveway this year with a new Lexus during the December to Remember sales event. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. So stop by, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Rams lock horns with the Seahawks in Seattle. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region. We graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat. Like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Monday night's premier matchup heads to Minneapolis this week, where they'll host San Francisco, who are riding their momentum from a statement win last week, while Indianapolis is hoping to bounce back from last week's loss and defend their home turf. This matchup is sure to be a high-stakes battle for playoff position for both teams.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. With the NovaCare fields covered in snow, Eagles trekked over to the link for Wednesday's practice. Saquon Barkley, full participant. Cam Latu limited. We will talk to Jason Kelce about the Eagles in advance of their game at Washington Saturday in studio at 7:30. Flyers likely will not have Tyson Foster the rest of the season after surgery Monday on his arm. He's been out since December 1st. He had been their leading goal scorer at the time. Phillies got a righty reliever in Brad Keller, pitched very well for the Cubs last season, posted a 2.07 ERA over 68 appearances as a converted starter.
You'll see that happen, though, with guys that had been starting pitchers when they go in that short spurts and they go to the bullpen, because you just go out there and you let it eat. When you come in out of the bullpen, it's game on right off the get-go. And if you throw high velocity and you can spin the ball like he can, you don't have time to establish 2 or 3 different pitches. You're coming out guns a-blazing and letting it go, and he did a great job.
That is MLB Network's Dan Plesac on Keller. Enjoy Happy Dad hard seltzers at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Increasing clouds, high 51. It is currently 34. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, Jenna Cameron, John Ritchie. 94 WIP. Kelce in about an hour. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red tag bonus cash is back. Armin Chevrolet in stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. There's not a ton it feels like the Phils can do with their roster to really shake things up. And 2 of the big moves we've known for about a year they could do if they choose to is trade either Bohm or Stott. 2 guys that have been around here all 4 years that they've made the playoffs, Bohm even longer. So we'll ask you this. Which player would you rather see traded to shake things up? We put them in alphabetical order. A is Alec Bohm, and B is Bryson Stott. To shake things up, obviously, to improve. Bohm?
This better be a landslide.
Well, here's the irony to it, John. If we did a poll, who's a better player? I mean, Bohm is definitely a better hitter.
Bohm is a rare, put the bat on the ball. Amazing.
Stott's a better fielder. Bohm's a better hitter.
Yeah.
Who's a better player, Devin?
Bryson Stott.
Because of the fielding?
Well, defensively, and he had that injury last season, and then he adjusted. He worked with Kevin Long this season. And remember, he started off really bad, but he kind of figured it out. He's not a guy who's going to, hit a bunch of home runs every season, but I still feel like he's a bit more consistent than Alec Bohm. I don't know if I'd even describe Alec Bohm as a guy who can put the bat on the ball like Richie just does.
I don't think he's more consistent.
He had 287 last year, Bohm.
Which one, Bohm? Yeah.
I mean, Bohm puts the bat on the ball.
Guys, Bohm was second in the National League in doubles 2 years ago. He's definitely, in my opinion, a better player.
He's a better hitter.
Without a doubt.
Bohm has no business being the cleanup hitter for this.
Well, that's not his
Flyers.
fault.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
And for that reason, I just think that you could bring in someone who has more power, at least if it's in the outfield or third base or wherever, where Bryson Stott has more upside defensively.
All right, well, you can weigh in on the Stott-Bohm thing. I mean, chances are both are back.
Stott would bring you more.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Stott would bring you more if you traded him.
Stott will bring you more. I agree with that.
He has more years of control, too.
That's right.
Because there was a rumor out there on the MLB Network about a week ago, Ketel Marte.
Which would be massive.
Yeah.
I mean, he's awesome.
Right.
But it would also, I think, have to include...
Yeah, like Painter or someone like that.
You really have to
give up a real prospect.
To change some stuff up. All right, let's go to the phones. Dominic right now in Philadelphia. Hi, Dominic.
Hey, how you guys doing? Good morning.
Morning, Dominic. Doing great.
Fantastic. My first time calling in. Love you guys' show. I listen to you guys when I go to the gym. It's awesome.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate you guys.
What are you lifting today? Upper body, lower body? You go hard? Do you max out in bench today?
No, absolutely not. I just go get in shape, get the blood flowing.
Okay,
Smart man.
Great,
Smart
that's
man.
Great.
Yep.
I'm not looking to get hurt over here.
That's wise.
All right, Dominic, what do you got on our sports scene?
All right, Eagles, man. I know you guys talk a lot about the Eagles, but the one thing I want to say about this game, the Raiders, when you break up with somebody, you need a rebound. You don't really care about them type deal. You just need somebody to get it out of your system.
Look at you, Dominic.
Wow, Dom.
Look at you.
This was this game. This was the rebound.
I have no
game.
idea what you're talking about, Dominic. None.
Sort of a non-discriminant.
A bounce back.
Going through the motions type game. But the fact that we went through those motions in a dominant way is very encouraging, isn't it, Dominic?
Exactly. Oh, yeah. I thought this game was great. It showed a lot that the Eagles, look, you could have a win after 3 losses and be very close. No, they blew a team out. And you guys keep saying this. It's an NFL team. We shut out
Barely.
an NFL team.
Barely.
It's crazy. And 75 yards, come on, guys.
No, that part.
I mean, they won 2
was great.
games this year. As crazy as that is, the Raiders have won 2 football games this year.
But they really are horrible. All right, Dominic, give me an answer, Bud.
Beat the Patriots for each one, which is the weirdest result of the year.
What is something dumb in an otherwise great movie?
All right, to stay with the holidays, I love Christmas Vacation. When Uncle Eddie puts, I'm going to say, poop in the sewer, and it's ridiculous that he does that just outside in his robe, smoking a cigar.
All right, you got it. Now, isn't the theory that and I don't remember
Yeah, I
that
think it's just the
specific-
character.
That's just-
Eddie's wild, man.
Yeah, so
Crazy.
I discount that one because
It's just part of the plot more, you know?
that's the thing with that character. He's off the wall.
Exactly.
So I view that a little different. All right, coming up in a minute, we'll begin the drop of the year process as James has broken the notable things from this year into 3 different segments: one for the 6 o'clock hour, one for the 7, one for the 8. So we'll have a semi-finalist named or a finalist named coming up in the next few minutes for later in the show. All right, let me tell you, we'll get to that in a minute. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. You know, it's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. You know, Gran Coramino was made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online, finewineandgoodspirits.com. And, of course, as always, celebrate responsibly. All right, James, there's some people listening right now maybe not familiar with Drop of the Week, because we do it at the end of every week on a Friday, about 9:10. So if you don't know, it's the craziest, zaniest, funniest, sometimes most poignant, sometimes most, I would say more than anything, James, most ridiculous.
Yes, I think the ridiculous is the spirit animal of this segment, for sure.
Yeah, moments that have happened on our show in a given week. And then at the end of the year or near the end of the year, we say, well, what do we crown as Drop of the Year? And Seltzer goes back and compiles the best of the best. And so, James, you've got it in 3 segments here?
3 segments. That's correct.
Take it away, bud. Hallelujah.
It's the drop.
Shashesky.
The year.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
Joe Wechter shout out there. You Wechter made that last year. Shout out to Wechter.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
All
great.
right. Seltzer, let's go.
All right, let's dive in.
Now, let me just say this. You predicted earlier this week that Devin might win this.
Yes.
Oh.
I think Devin has
scared.
multiple entries in this that are going to make people
How many entries are we talking about in total?
There's about 35 entries total. Yeah, somewhere in that range.
So break them up 10 to 12 per segment?
It's like about 12 with 111. Yep, exactly.
Fair enough.
All right, let's dive in.
Let's go.
Let's just start out with a fun one, because Joe said this, and we've been saying it for years, but I think it really fits him.
What I found out yesterday may be the thing. I may just be structurally flawed. Come on, man.
We've been saying that for years. I was happy he finally got there.
Wow.
All right, let's dive in. This
But
is
did you hear that? Did you hear what you said? Did you
it's
take
important
that
to
in?
internalize that.
Yeah, yes.
Move on.
You'll like the next part of Drop of the Year, because we're going through the Jack versus Joe part of the year.
Uh-oh.
What a big part of the year. It's a shame it didn't end this year, you know?
Yeah.
But let's dive in. Let's start it out with maybe the most shocking part of the whole thing. Joe won at golf.
He took, I think, 8 or 9 straight shots.
Oh, no.
I'm lying 4. He's lying 13. I chip onto the green. He concedes 1-0 hammer.
I am so proud of you.
Yes.
Well done.
That was a great moment. Thank you.
One of the biggest upset in Philadelphia since Villanova in 1985.
I was shocked.
Oh, my God, dude.
I was shocked.
I was shocked.
That was a great moment.
I'm still shocked to this day.
That was
you pulled that out.
That was a great moment.
That was a great moment.
It was.
I think we know what Joe's voting for.
Well, no, I won't be biased.
Speaking of a bad moment for,
Jack Fritz here.
Not great. He recovered. We'll get to it. But Jack Fritz had a moment of weakness. and quit the competition.
I know people think I'm soft. I don't really like being labeled soft. I don't think I'm soft. But I am not pitching to Joe DeCamara. I can't throw anymore. Like, I threw a football yesterday, and my bicep felt like it was going to rip off. Like, I am 4 bits. I like doing bits. I'm pulling out of the pitching to Joe DeCamara contest.
That was unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
I thought Spike's head was going to explode.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, Fritz got tar and feathered around here.
He did. But you know what he did?
What?
He came back, and he dominated you at pitching.
It was a good day. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to feel my elbow tomorrow. We left it all on the line. But, man, we had to do what we had to do. Could tell early it was going to go a certain way. If as long as I threw strikes,
Yep.
I felt pretty confident. But, man, 8-0. I'm glad it was 8-0. I'm glad I didn't mess around and hit him.
Yep.
You know, I wanted straight domination, and I got straight domination.
He killed me. There's no doubt about it. Okay, fair enough.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, you won tennis. We won't have to belabor you winning tennis. What we will belabor was you cursing at the refs during tennis.
If I was out. Guys, I love you because I want to be on your side. I'm begging the people that are calling the things to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
I mean, I was so
Merci
right.
beaucoup.
I was so right.
Merci beaucoup.
I was so angry at the line judges.
Oh, my God. It was so bad.
It was horrible. They were horrendous.
It was the worst performance of 2025,
I still don't know if they
potentially.
speak. I don't know if they have the power of speech. I was so angry at them.
It was hysterical.
He's fuming.
You were just
Guys,
furious.
seriously, I need you to do your job better.
Well, it was horrible, but all right, go ahead.
All right, couple more, and then we're finally done with the Joe versus Jack for the year, it seems. You lost at running. Spike had a great comment, and so accurate to how you run.
You know, we all say Joe's not an athlete. He's not an athlete. But, man, you can tell the guy's not an athlete by the way that he runs. He runs like somebody is holding his shoulders back.
Yeah.
He runs legs and stomach first.
Yeah, like crotch first.
Crotch first?
Yeah, like he's got a force field in front of his crotch or something.
Wow.
Crotch first is so accurate.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. That video of you guys running, that's seared into my brain.
It's horrible.
It was horrible.
Yeah, it's
horrible.
again, my daughter was there running around the track, and I am certain she would have beat you around the track. She's 7.
I would
She was 6
put
at the
money
time.
on Zoe.
Like a lot. You saw her running.
Definitely. Oh,
Like
yeah, she was
absolutely.
smooth.
Yeah.
It was
yeah,
terrible.
Yeah, it was awful.
I remember watching it because I was watching it on the live stream because I was down the shore, and you weren't in the picture
I
frame.
know.
And my
Yeah,
brother
like they
kept
could have both been on different tracks.
And by the way, immediately, Ray.
Yeah, no, my
I
brother
wasn't
kept going.
within 4 seconds.
Is he running? And I said, I think so, but you weren't in the picture
I
frame.
think so.
No, it was horrible.
All right, last Joe versus John thing. There's a little stuff mixed in, but just because I'm sure most people forget about this, I'm going to guess that people on the show forgot about this. But Joe did say this.
I want everyone to remember this moment. There's something specific that is going to lead to me winning this competition. And I'm not going to tell anybody what it is, but I might put it in an envelope and hand it to Seltzer in the next day or two.
This is fascinating.
Because I am going to win, and I now know how and why.
Whoa!
That's all I'm going to say.
I still have the envelope.
Yeah.
Buried in my bag. It's going to be pretty beat up by the time we get to
and
it.
I
but
still know the reason.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
If the competition ever ends.
It'll end.
Well, luckily, we'll see. All right, well, we are done with the competition now. Let's dive into the rest of the drops of the year, including one of the great moments in the show this year. We tried to set him up. We did a whole summer of John. He didn't need any of it because our guy got engaged.
John, how was your weekend? Everyone have a good weekend?
Mine was wonderful. I got engaged.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Alicia.
John
said
Ritchie.
yes. She said yes.
Burying the lead. There it is.
How about that?
It's almost 8 o'clock.
How about that?
That's great.
Congrats, buddy.
That's great.
What a cool thing.
That's really good stuff.
My buddy actually said the other day, hey, he would get like ordained and do the marrying and stuff. And
Good.
there's
cool.
all sorts of what a cool idea.
I did it for my buddy.
Really?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was a really, really cool experience.
Oh, all right. I got to
Shout out to Andrew and Chelsea.
I got to talk to you about that. That's good.
Yeah, it was really cool.
That's amazing that you did that.
Speaking of getting engaged, during the golf tournament, for those who missed it, if you missed the video of Jack and Joe that was put out, at one point, Jack gets on both. You want to explain the drop?
Yeah, I mean, basically, Jack was in some fescue, so he had to take a drop, chose to take a drop. And I said to him, because he kept trying to drop it from around his waist or his chest, and I said, hey.
The ball, you're supposed to take it to your knees and drop it from there.
I said, Jack, drop from your knees. And then he actually dropped to his knees.
He dropped to both knees and dropped the ball.
Instead of dropping the ball from his knees, he got down on his knees. I mean, lost all ability to call himself a man ever again.
It was the most ridiculous thing that's happened in this whole competition
Honestly,
yet.
like, I'm so glad that it's making drop of
Yes,
beer.
so
because
shout out to this Times Yours caller who took the two things and put them together.
Hey, John, congratulations. Did you get down on one knee, or did you pull a Fritz and get down on both knees and bow to the hammer?
Just phenomenal.
It was incredible.
Amazing work. All right, keep it going. We came up with a great all-time nickname for the afternoon show with Mommy and Daddy. And I think we had an idea who was Mommy and who was Daddy, but it was confirmed.
So do you consider yourself Mommy
Mamacita.
or Daddy?
All I know is that me and Ike have been at every one of these events, and I look around in the morning show, and I don't see the same kind of support.
You ain't wrong.
Yeah. However, I'm obviously, look, you think Ike's going to be Mommy? Like, I'm obviously Wow.
Shout out to Spike for that.
Yeah, that was good.
That was good work.
That was very
and
good.
he's absolutely
That is
correct.
funny.
He was Mommy. You know,
Yep.
that's what it is.
Yep.
All right, we got three haymakers here to end it.
You think one of these three is going to win?
If I had to predict, I would say one of these
Just so
three.
everyone listening knows, one of these three or one of any of these will advance to the finals in the 9 o'clock hour. Just so you know, because we got three different batches. We're going to award a finalist right now, and then we'll see if they win later in the show.
And
All
I
right.
gave a Graham as a real shot to win for Big Bill and Little Bill.
I am not calling the dog, come here, little Willie. It's just not something I want to do. And I don't want to be, the dog would be new, right? We have one dog right now, Bo.
Little Willie, I didn't think about that.
I don't want to ever refer, I don't like when people refer to my husband as Little Willie or Big Bill or any of the names. that
Wait
keep-
a minute. What are we
keep
getting
jokes.
at here?
Hey now!
Is he a little Willie or a Big Bill?
His mother's
Clean it up
listening.
down there.
His mother's listening. But I don't want Big Bill to be confused with Little Bill, which would be the dog.
All right, stop it.
So, anyway,
I think it's self-evident, though. Like, it's
So if I say,
self-explanatory.
come here, Bill. Come, Bill. Come here, Bill.
Oh,
Go.
Ava, you're digging a bigger hole.
know,
You
I
got to
can't
stop.
believe this is happening.
You got to really stop.
I just think it would be very confusing for the dog.
That was outrageous.
Unbelievable.
It was unbelievable.
She just kept talking
Kept
herself
going.
deeper
You
and
dig,
deeper
like a
into
dig,
that one.
dig. That was phenomenal. All right, we got a couple Hammer celebrations this year. I think this might have been your funniest. Here's a Hammer celebration. I believe 296.
Hail Caesar Hammer.
Wow.
Well done,
Hail
Andy.
What are we doing here?
Well done. Yeah. I went Caesar at his ass.
Hold on.
And then he called me Caesar.
That's such a dumb thing to have to say.
That's too bad.
Too
bad.
I feel so bad.
Too
for
bad.
him.
Too bad.
Oh, it's a bad slogan
Yeah,
to
it's-
be forced into. That was so bossy.
That's
and-
too
and
bad.
just-
Too bad
man,
for him.
Oh,
He did it all for a hat and a
Gross.
shirt. Well, he won the hat and the shirt, but he lost his manhood. And with that, Victor 273, we shut it down.
Poor guy.
Is that one of the ones that you had to apologize for?
Maybe.
You definitely
For
did.
Amy.
that was too far.
Amy gives me a hard time. She tells me sometimes I go too far.
Yeah, you do. It's all good.
He lost his manhood.
Part
Not
of the
my fault.
thing. All right, last one, and the first of multiple Devin entrances
Oh, boy.
to win Drop of the Year. Here's Devin and Dinosaurs.
A lot
I
of
haven't
people have
it
seen that
since I was
movie.
young,
Pretty
but
famous.
I don't-
John
yeah.
Ritchie, not exactly young and hard. Right?
No, I think it's a children's movie, right?
Can I ask a dumb question regarding Richie's
It is
answer?
absolutely a children's movie, yes. Go
yes,
ahead, Devin.
it is. Do dinosaurs classify as animals?
Yeah.
Yes.
They do?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
But are you sure about that?
Oh, here we go.
Are you sure about that?
What else would they be?
Because
people looking
animals
at me
could
on
be
YouTube.
like mammals. They could be like we don't know. I don't know.
No,
Whatever.
keep
no,
going.
no,
Yes,
hold
keep
on.
going.
Go ahead.
No.
I
you
am
have more
curious.
thoughts on this?
No, I think we should work this out.
Yep.
Let's think
Because
about
they were
what
like
they
a
might
different
be.
era of the Earth than
Right.
when the animals that we know, were born. Are you sure though?
All
Well,
right.
I gotta stop thinking out loud on this show, man. Well, I didn't realize that was another. Are you sure? Are you guys sure about that?
No, I think he just played the Are You
No, the
Sure?
last one. No, it
I
happened
said
in it.
it.
That's why I
Oh,
played
really?
it. She
Yeah.
said it again in there, and then I played the other one at the end of it.
So I now have two.
She
Are
said
you
it.
guys sure?
When
Like
we said-
questioning basic human
Look,
logic.
I think it's Devin on dinosaurs or Big Bill, Little Billy, and Little Willie. And
It's between those two.
I think it's Ava
clearly.
for this
I
one.
do too.
Because Devin will be in
Yes.
the finals. I
Let's
promise
go.
you.
Let's
I
give it to
promise
Ava.
you. We will. Devin will have another
Okay.
shot at the finals. I swear.
You
All right.
couldn't possibly recreate what Ava did.
Are we good with Big Bill,
I
Little
think
Willie, and
it's
all
so
that?
great. I think it's the winner
All right,
personally.
all right. That advances to the finals. 9 o'clock hour. We'll see if Ava's Big Bill, Little Willie, Come Bill, that whole thing. We'll see if that wins or not.
You know.
215-592-9494. Reminder: Jason Kelce in about a half hour joins the show. Coming up next, something that Ruben said yesterday about the Phillies lineup. Now that they've got Garcia in right field, that and more. Phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, and of course with this being a Thursday, we got another NFL game tonight as pro football resumes with Week 16 action tonight and Thursday Night Football. And tonight you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. And by the way, you can do that each week with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot on Thursday Night Football. All you got to do is pick the player that you believe is going to score the first or last touchdown of the game. So get that anytime touchdown scorer bet in before kickoff today. And then make sure you identify the player that scores either the first or last TD of the game. And if you've got it right, not only will you win the bet, but you'll also win a share of the bonus bets, upwards of $2 million spread out across America. An amazing opportunity in what you get at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. Of course, you can look ahead to Philadelphia and Washington, the game coming up in just 2 days. Pro basketball, pro hockey, it's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
The holiday gift she really needs this year? Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Jewelry she can wear every day. Tennis bracelets, dazzling diamond stud earrings, or maybe colored gemstones set in a stunning pendant. Whatever it is that she needs, you'll find it under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. Gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Uptown Gower Theater in Westchester with Norm Klar and Brendan Donegan, Thursday, January 15th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Oh. Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Despite losing Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, and Brandon Ayuk, plus Brock Purdy and George Kittle for chunks of the season, the 49ers have a 98% chance of reaching the playoffs. Kyle Shanahan continues proving he's a great coach, but their last 4 victories came against Tennessee, Cleveland, Carolina, and Arizona. So let's get real, folks. I can see San Fran as a one-and-done team in the playoffs. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Commanders are just the NFL version of the Washington Generals. Eagles Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Got a reassessment of the Eagles 2 days after that Raiders game. What you really take from it as it relates to the rest of the season? Obviously, it settled things down, but is it really a sign that the offense is going to be good enough or not? Because the defense is good enough. I think one thing most Eagles fans would agree on, defense could win a title. I mean, this defense, and James, you said it earlier this week, if they win a championship, it's the defense that will lead them there.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
There's no question.
There's no debating this time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, Joe, there's one thing I think, and we always view this, I was viewing it in terms of baseball. Trade, the big thing you get at the trade deadline, right? The big acquisition. Lane Johnson and Jalen Carter aren't back yet, and they're going to come back.
Yep.
That's like arguably, one of your best players on offense, one of your best players on
Maybe
defense.
your best.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're going to, and the thing to me is if you clinch the division Saturday, I wouldn't rush Lane back. Like, take your time. And the same thing with Jalen. Let those shoulders heal.
I totally agree.
And to me, I think that's a huge, that'll be a huge lift for both sides of the ball.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Kelce with us in about a half an hour. Gary in Vineland right now. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning.
Hi, Gary.
Yeah, I definitely think they should let him rest. There's no way we're not going to win one game in the next 3.
Well, yeah, they're going to win the division, but the question is, to what extent do you chase the 2 seed, which is gettable? It is gettable. The 1 seed is gettable, but much less gettable. The question is, how much do you go pedal to the metal for the 2 seed? And basically, what you got to do is you got to win 3, and Chicago's got to lose 2. I mean, that's the basic way to look at it. It's not just that simple, but that's the heart of it.
Yeah, I just don't. I think the playoffs are more important. And when you look at last year, we didn't have the home seed, and then the number 1 seed lost. So I think having players healthy is more important.
Well, yeah, as exemplified by Detroit, who did have the 1 seed and didn't have home and didn't have players healthy, and then they lost at home, and that was it.
Couldn't hold on.
By the way, they were about as injured as any team I can ever remember.
Well, remember
that
the
made
Packers.
the
The Packers won a Super Bowl.
Yes.
Their only Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers. I think they had like 15
Yeah,
players
on
IR that year.
They were a 6 seed, too, that team, yeah.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. And the Eagles were close in that game, but Vic threw that interception at Tremont Williams, I believe, at the very end of the game.
Is he throwing it to Riley Cooper?
He was throwing it to Riley
Yeah.
Cooper. Yep.
God.
Yep.
It's the stuff you remember.
Yep.
Can I say something about the Phillies too?
Sure.
I think
Yeah.
Hopefully Dombrowski this is like a negotiation ploy. Like, I don't want to go any higher, Bader. So I'm going to say.
I know, that's what I'm hoping too.
I'm pretty much done. And then if he doesn't get what he wants, or the Phillies offer is close, hopefully he'll come back.
Gary, you know what? Look, we all hope it's that, but I'll tell you what, I don't think it is. I think it is Dave Dombrowski telling Phillies fans, don't be waiting around for till February 15th for something that's not happening. It's Dave Dombrowski telling you, just know what you see is pretty much what you're going to get. So don't get mad February 15th. If you're going to be mad now. And
How about if I get mad now and then?
I know.
Because I said the same thing. Maybe, if by a couple weeks go by and he's still not signed, there's always room.
Well, because the last I had heard about it was both sides were interested in trying to work it out. And then we also heard Dombrowski kind of say that he was okay with the bullpen. They had younger guys, and then they went out and signed a guy to 2 years for the bullpen. So I think a lot of it, you just have to take everything with a grain of salt.
Gary, I like the optimism here. I'll be surprised if it happens.
I just never seen a guy like him just effortlessly get to a ball. I mean, it was amazing.
He was terrific defensively. Yeah, he was. But look, we've had a couple through the years. I mean, Gary Maddox probably the best. Glanville was great.
Rowan was awesome.
Shane was good. Rowan was good. I mean, we've had some good center fielders here through the years.
They're not better right now than I think they were last year.
And by the way, Richie Ashburn, if you're old
No.
enough to go back to that, I mean, I don't know how he sizes up with Gary Maddox, but they're probably the 2 best in Phillies history. Phillies have had some really good defensive center fielders. Lenny Dykstra's arm, not one of them.
Definitely. Oh, my God.
Lenny had the worst arm.
It was horrible.
It might be the worst arm I've ever seen.
It's up there. It's up there.
He was horrendous throwing the ball. All right, Gary, I need an answer, buddy. What is something dumb?
So, love the movie, but how did Andy get that poster so perfectly over the hole from the
I didn't want to
inside
take
of the
2
hole?
from Shawshank, but that's the other one. Like that, it's such a good point. Like it's perfect. And he has to do it every night. He puts it back every night. How's he get like double-sided tape? What the hell does he do that and it's perfect and
Well,
stays there?
I view it different.
I know.
Here's
but
my
that's the
thing.
side.
Here's my dumber thing within that. You're telling me over about 20 years, you're telling me that a prison never does
Did like a
security
late night check. I agree with you too.
Well, two
It's another
different
good
things. Two different things. One, security check of the walls. Like everyone, posters down.
Oh, that's
changes
another
his
good
room.
point.
Can't
Yeah.
have posters
No, he
for 20
doesn't.
years.
It's the same room. So
Yeah,
yeah.
same room, but he changes the poster.
Yep.
And then the other one is like he actually times up the guards so perfectly that he can get all the way out there and back by the time the guards make
and then
a round.
if we want to really get into it, like how did he know that it was going to rain that night? Like it's 1960 something. It's not like they have like the weather reports. He's in jail. Like it has to rain for him to be able to do the rock thing with the thunder. Like it has to rain.
All right.
And he's like going that night no matter what because he takes the stuff from takes the suit, takes all the stuff from the warden. Like he has to leave that night. If it doesn't rain, what does he do?
Andy in the poster's not a bad answer. By the way, life advice with the Hammer 9:15 today. So what do you need help with? I'll give you some good advice coming up. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can get to Seltzer. to get to me for Life Advice with the Hammer. We'll give you what Ruben said about the Phillies lineup in light of the new right fielder coming in. Plus, Jason Kelce at 7:30. More Drop of the Year. We'll do that at 7:40. And phone calls on all of these topics. Show to Cameron John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Holidays are times for spending time with the people you love, all your friends and family. And the last thing you want to do is deal with your heater giving out on you. Horizon Services, they are here to keep the festivities going all season long with same-day emergency service, even on holiday. And here's the best. No emergency service fees ever with Horizon. Get your home back to warm and comfortable fast with next-day installation available on new HVAC systems. Horizon Services also helping you save with 0% interest financing on system repairs or replacements. And right now, you can get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. So you can still buy everybody the gifts they want for the holidays. If you find yourself in a heating crisis this season, don't panic. Just count on Horizon Services' highly trained specialists. They're going to help you keep your plans going smoothly so you can have worry-free celebrations and holidays. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Protect your vehicle's engine with Syntec and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec Premium Full Synthetic Motor Oil is formulated for today's engines. Right now, get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99. Limit supply. See store for details. Choose Syntec exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less. Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Jason Kelce in studio next here on the WIP Morning Show as the Eagles will try to repeat as division champs with a win Saturday evening, 5 p.m. at Washington. Huge game Thursday night football with seeding implications. Rams at Seattle, both 11-3 atop the NFC West, where the Rams have the tiebreaker. You can catch all of the action live here on 94 WIP at 8:15 p.m. Rams receiver Devontae Adams listed as doubtful, while Seattle's best offensive lineman, left tackle Charles Cross, is out. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Increasing clouds, a high of 51. It is currently 34. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, big segment here. Jason Kelce joins us in about 15 minutes. More drop of the year festivities, phone calls, Ruben on the Phillies lineup, and more. All right, so a reassessment of the Eagles a couple days after that Raiders game. And the Phillies, what do you make of the offseason? What's happened? What hasn't happened? All of that stuff. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Talk to Tony in Pottstown. Tony, good morning.
Hey, Joe. Good morning. Good morning. You should really start showing a little bit more respect to Kenny Two Gloves. That's obviously your more athletic cousin, because we've seen you run and throw and try to hit. So little respect to a Super Bowl champion, Joe, okay?
We're talking about Kenny Pickett right there?
Yeah, Kenny Two Gloves.
Yeah, he's got 2 gloves, Joe.
Is
I'm
it because
assuming wear 2 gloves.
Is it because I lamented last night that I still can't believe he got the final snap of the Super Bowl?
It bothers me more and more every time I see it because of you. You've
Well,
ruined
they
it
should
for
have.
me. I
put,
agree with you.
They should have put Hurts in the first team offense back in.
They should have.
I mean, I look, if I was the quarterback all year, I'd want to go in there and have that moment. But anyway.
Well, he still has more snaps in the Super Bowl than any Dallas Cowboys.
You
so
wanted to
I
have the
digress.
moment, what, of kneeling on it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think he cares.
Absolutely. He might not care, but as a fan, I care.
I cared.
I thought it was ridiculous. You go 21 games, and at the very end, in a championship-winning moment, it's
pretty
Kenny.
cool.
It's Kenny Pickett taking a snap.
Yeah,
to
but it's
close
pretty
it
cool
out.
watching your guys, your backup guys do
I know.
that. Because that's like the ultimate kicking your feet up.
Sure.
You really have dominated if it gets to that point.
Yeah, no, I was good with taking him out, and they took him out early. I just mean final snap, go back in. But anyway. All right, Tone, what do you got for us and what's going on with the sports scene?
Yeah, so we'll hit the Birds first, and then we can definitely argue about the Phillies, because I know you already got your World Series tickets because you're on the bandwagon, and the Phillies are the greatest and a great offseason and all that nonsense. I hope Rhea just hard shoves you at some point in there.
Good work, Tony.
Wow,
Tony, I got so much on the drop board for you. I'll start with this.
Where did he get the effrontery?
I'll add this.
Take caution in your tone.
But more important than anything, Pat Riley wants to word with you.
You should keep your mouth shut.
All right, but I'm going to actually allow you to continue.
I thought you were going to call him one of these.
Well, that's he thinks I'm the fool. All right, Tony, what do you got on the Birds?
For the Birds, I think obviously, they beat a JV team. But, hey, you take the wins where you can get them. Andy said, you enjoy him in the league. John Ritchie will contest to that. I think that it's great that they got under center. It's going to be really interesting
lot.
to see.
Yeah.
The most
a
all
lot.
year, I think.
Most in the whole era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how that, progresses. I'd love to see more of it on Saturday. I think it's a good indicator of what they want to get back to. Hopefully they get under center. They can, throw the ball a little bit so it's not so run heavy. I think it was 80% when they came out in that formation. They ran the ball. So, that's what I'm going to be watching for on Saturday. As far as the Phillies go, Joe, I just why do you just give them a pass? Like I don't
give them a pass, but I don't act like they're a bunch of chumps when they lost to the Dodgers. That's where you and I differ. I still think the Phillies were one of the 5 best teams in baseball, which tells me if you come back with most of the same squad, you have a chance to win the World Series. That's all my point is. I mean, is anything about that inaccurate?
No, I'm just wondering if you're going to go to the 5 best teams banner ceremony on opening day in April. Are you going to be there for that or no?
I think I'll pass that one. I'm going to
It's
come
so
over.
special every year, though.
I'm going to come over to your
ceremony.
house instead and punch you in the face, Tony.
Nah, Joe, just hard shoves. You know what? I mean, you just deserve hard shoves. You're not even worth the punch.
All right,
Just a
it'll
really
be
hard
like a
shove.
hockey scrum where I take the glove and I put it up in your face and just kind of make you uncomfortable for a couple seconds.
Joe, I don't think you want to go down that road,
No.
buddy. I really don't.
I'm going to call Berube up and say, hey, do me a favor. Go over to Tony in Potsdam's house. All right, Tony, I need an answer, bud. Give me something dumb in a great movie.
Yeah, so remember the Titans. They have the scene where they run from Gettysburg College to the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
It's a freaking stone's throw away. It's a hop, skip, and jump on campus. They acted like they ran 17 miles. It's absolutely outrageous.
All right, so
Pretty
good.
I like that because I always thought it was really far.
Okay. I mean, look, if you go to running, then Rocky, if you look at where Rocky runs in Rocky, it makes no sense.
Oh, it's ridiculous. It's like he runs 100 miles. Like he's all over
Yeah.
the place. It's crazy.
But the key is 99.9% of people don't know that.
No. Well, of course. No.
So, you know.
Yeah, it works for most people.
The
For sure.
Remember the Titans answer doesn't, I don't care too much about that. But anyway. All right. I want to get coming up here in a minute something Ruben said about the Phillies in the lineup, and we'll assess their options now that they've got a couple new starters, obviously in center and right field. We'll get to that coming up in a minute. Phil's lineup and what Ruben said. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. First off, I had dinner with Greg and the entire United Tire and Service team. I think it was 2 or 3 nights ago. Tremendous time. Wonderful people. I mean, they're just awesome, awesome people. They've got 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. So I tell you all the time, find the location nearest you at UnitedTire.com. And obviously get there. Get your car serviced and get new tires at United Tire and service. And, United Tire wants to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. And if you need quick travel preparations, a lot of people are going to be on the move here in the next couple of days. Well, now is a great time to save and a great time to get your car serviced and get it ready for the winter driving that is obviously upon us and even more so up ahead as it gets even colder and colder. United Tire has some of the best prices of the year right now. When you buy 2 or more tires, they're going to give you $50 off any other service that your car needs. And of course, as I said earlier, they say to you, Happy Holidays from United Tire and Service. And remember, don't drive alone, drive United. So Ruben, of course, has his show along with Todd Zalecki and Jim Salisbury called The Philly Show. And they cover a lot of Phil's ground. And one of the things they discussed in their recent edition was with the new addition of Garcia, not to mention, of course, Crawford. But Crawford's not going to bat, top of the lineup, and he's not going to bat middle of the lineup unless he, proves his way into it.
Probably start at like 9 if I had to guess.
He probably will. He'll start 8 or 9.
8 or 9.
Yeah, he'll start
and 9
8 or
makes
9.
sense with the speed to flip the lamp over.
Yeah, he'll probably be 9th. But Garcia's going to be in the mix, clearly, of, the heart of the order wherever you put him. So let's listen to Ruben, along with Salisbury on the podcast, talking about options with Garcia.
Where would you guys hit him? 4th? Or down a spot or 2 from there?
Well, it sounds like Bohm may stay now. Yeah. And if Bohm's going to stay, he's probably going to hit 4th. I would think Bohm would hit 4th. I think then you'll have a left-handed hitter hitting 5th. Might be Marsh, might be somebody else. And then you'll probably have a Garcia hitting in the 6th hole.
Because that swing and miss be tough in the cleanup spot.
Right.
Behind Harper. Guys know that they don't have to give Harper anything because they can strike the next guy out. So I think I might be tempted to, a 6th is still in the middle.
All right, so let me just break it down this way. I think they're looking at it a little bit. They're not coming at it, in my opinion, and no offense meant to the three of them. I love them. From the right vantage point. Here's where I believe the whole conversation starts. Where do the Phillies want to hit Kyle Schwarber? Because you've always had 4 options with Schwarber. 1, which is what they did the most, although I don't think he'll be 1. Trey's going to be 1. Then there's 2. There's 3 if they don't have Bryce 3. And then there's 4. Let's remember, once they got through a good portion of the season, they batted him 4th this year. I mean, this season that just ended.
Yeah, it was 3-4 with Harper.
He was the
Schwarber.
4-hole hitter. And they sucked up the lefty-lefty thing and just said, Harper 3, Schwarber 4.
And Schwarber was great against lefties, too, which helped with the homers and all that.
So, all right, James, first crack at it. And you got to then figure out, well, if he's 4, who's 2? But I'll ask you, James, where would you bat Kyle Schwarber?
Again, I think it depends on how this team rounds out. If it's going to be like
let's say it's the same. Let's say it's Bohm, it's
all I
Stock,
can
it's
think
Garcia.
about, he's like Bohm, Marsh, Garcia, and the 4, 5, 6. I'm like, get excited! I can't wait! Let's go!
No, that's really weak.
Yeah, that is
a horrible 4, 5, 6.
That would be very disappointing if the season starts off and that's the 4, 5, 6. I would probably if the team is as it is now, Bohm stays and this is what it is. I would probably do the Harper 3, Schwarber 4 thing again.
And your 2-hole hitter is who?
In this case, I mean,
Bohm?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's probably Bohm.
Devin, what do you make of it?
I think from what we saw, I know Bryce Harper was dealing with injuries, but I think he needs more protection. So hopefully this isn't it. If it is, I would put Schwarber behind Harper for protection.
And then who's 2? Is it again back to Bohm? Because remember, this past year it became Bader. Remember, John?
It's going to be Bohm.
Bader, I know. Like, hopefully,
Bohm and
once
Schwarber
again.
at 2 and 4. However you.
Yeah, Schwarber did a lot of 2 as well.
It's
so
going to be
the 2-3 thing.
It's going to be Schwarber
gets
and
on
Bohm
base.
at 2 and 4. We got to get rid of Bohm. We get
I don't like that. Ruben said it's looking like Bohm's going to stay. Because I agree.
Well, based on what Dombrowski said, it's. I mean, listen, I think it's more likely Bohm is here than not. Like people, whether you like it or not, people got it.
I know his bat is so nice.
It's not so nice. It's okay.
Okay, then if it's just okay, then there's no reason to keep him whatsoever.
Well, there is.
I think if you can ideally bring in a player
for everyone,
Harrison Bader-esque, whether it's him or someone adjacent, then that is a good spot for them.
We need Harrison Bader. We need the Harrison Bader boost. The emotional, egoless boost where you don't have to worry about a guy losing it and turning off for 2 weeks because, I don't know, something happened.
Yeah, well, that part of Bohm I don't like either. Let me just say this one thing in Bohm.
That inconsistency is not going to get us where we need to go. That's what we need to fix.
It hurts.
And this is now the offseason. This is when you fix this sort of thing.
I get it.
They got to figure it out. They got to figure out a way to jettison the guy that is basically torpedoing the chances to be the best team they can be.
I think you discount him a bit. I think you hold the pouty face thing against him a little bit
to some
too much.
degree, because that works against the team on multiple occasions throughout the course of a season that is this.
Well, that and the other thing I
intense
think people hold against Bohm that I think is unfair. It's not his fault they hit him fourth. Like he should be hitting sixth or seventh.
Yeah.
Like he's a decent
That's a
hitter.
good point.
He'll hit
Okay.
285. Now look, the 15 homers is annoying. You want a third baseman to give you 30 homers, at least 25. And so it is his fault he's not a better power hitter and hasn't developed that. But it's not his fault that they keep hitting him fourth. I mean, Castellanos.
Dombrowski's fault that he has.
It is Dombrowski's fault. Yeah, that's not Rob Thompson's fault.
That's him.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll agree with you on that.
Castellanos was supposed to be your slugger hitting fourth, and he couldn't measure up.
Couldn't do it. Yep.
Couldn't do it. So
This currently constructed lineup is not good.
So, Rhea, how would you go 1, 2, 3, 4 in a perfect world? And by the way, there is the option of against righty pitchers, it's one thing. Against lefty pitchers, it's another thing. How would you do it, Rhea?
With what's
Current
currently,
group, yeah.
Well, it's not what I like, but I would go. I don't know if I'd put Schwarber behind Harper.
You want to put him in front?
Yeah, Trey, Schwarber, Harper.
They're their three best hitters, just to be clear.
They're going to be at the top.
That's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there's no question.
In
and
whatever
Trey's number
order.
one in whatever order.
Yeah.
It'd have to be Bohm right now. I mean, unfortunately.
I mean, it could be Garcia.
Well, yeah, but you're relying on the fact that these last 2 years haven't counted that.
Right.
Right.
I mean, you can't.
Yeah, I
Strikes
agree
out
with that.
entirely too much to be in that spot.
Yeah, look, here's the way I put it. Unless they make a change, Bohm is in the top 4. Whether he's hitting 2 or 4. he's
Whether
in
we
the-
like it or not.
Yeah, he's in the top 4 as of now.
And that's why I hope Dombrowski's not done.
Well,
because
to,
that's
and
I
to
don't like
James's
that.
point, based on the concept that Marsh could hit 5th again, I mean, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
That's
Horrifying.
that's it. I mean, the guy.
Someone
now,
just
that's where he
hoping at
is.
this point that he can learn how to hit lefties. Like
He's not going
He's
to.
almost 30 years old.
It's not going to happen.
I don't. Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
I don't.
All right,
understand
Twitter.
it.
He was good against righties though last year
He
in
was.
the regular season.
Yeah.
You know, as a
know he
regular
was.
season player, I don't think it's like a throw him out type thing. I just don't think he should be batting 5th in any lineup.
I don't think it's a right. Like I don't think it's a reliable. You know, oh, we can hope Brendan Marsh can hit both righties and
Marsh
lefties.
is a 7 or 8 hole hitter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they got him hitting 5th. It's ridiculous. Look, it'd be nice if Stott stepped up, and I mean, I'd rather have Stott. I'd rather rely more on Stott than Marsh, but Stott's got to play better to do that, and he hasn't played well enough. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. This holiday season, arrive in a new Armin Chevrolet SUV. Check out Armin's incredible lineup of SUVs at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question. To shake things up with the Phils, which player would you rather see them trade? There's really 2 shake-it-up trades. One is Bohm, the other is Stott. So who would you rather see them trade to shake it up? Bohm or Stott? I think Bohm will probably win that poll. Second poll question. On a day in which we have life advice with the Hammer later today, and we have drop of the year all throughout the day, and typically drop of the week on Fridays, we ask you which of these segments, it's not a guest segment, that's a weekly segment on our show, do you like the most? 4 choices. AMA, life advice with the Hammer, beat the Hammer, drop of the week. We're getting an assessment of what you think of which segment is the best. John, what's your favorite? AMA, life advice, beat the Hammer, drop of the week. And by the way, the Hammer is a perfectly good answer.
I guess beat the Hammer. I think Jimmy puts a lot into that. And
Well, I put a lot into that. I put a lot.
Just show up is all
I
right there.
appreciate the work
Show
that Jimmy puts in. Coming up with a lot of great
all right,
questions.
we get it.
To showcase,
Thanks, John.
I might like drop of the week more than beat the Hammer because I get nervous for beat the Hammer.
I love drop of the week.
Drop of the week is great.
It's funny.
Anyway, you can
I
assess.
definitely like drop of the week more because I don't have to worry about loopholes and not questions I've asked and you freaking out about a question. You telling me how hard my questions are or whatever. I prefer drop of the week.
James's his 2025 development was of these 6 players, name 3 that in the 1980s.
I actually very rarely try to do name 3 because I know how hard that is.
Lord.
I
name
love
2
when
is
you
usually
get
the most I'll
annoyed
do.
with I'll come back to it.
really well.
I'll come back to that one.
Jason Kelce with us soon. Let's get
I get annoyed when he gets annoyed.
some
too.
calls in now. We'll do more drop of the year stuff this segment. We'll have some fun with Jason while he's in here with that. Let's talk to Billy in Gibbsboro. Good morning, Bill.
Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Doing great, Billy.
Hey, John, did you get a chance to try that hand cream I was telling you about?
The what's name it
The
again?
O'Keefe's. It's called
I
a
have,
green
yeah.
It's a
thing.
different one. It's a different one.
Oh, a different one. Okay.
I have the name of it. I'll give it to you, John. I got it off the air. Don't worry.
Okay. And I know this is not part of it, but life advice. I love life advice. So
Good.
that's one thing I would put up with that.
You're the one.
You're the one.
I'm
Just kidding.
the one. As far as for the Eagles, it all depends. The Rams lose tonight. We win Saturday. Chicago loses Saturday. And then you decide what you want to do. But most importantly, he's got to be under center and he has to run. Absolutely.
He does have to run, but you know
Yeah.
what? You know what, Billy? He doesn't have to run the next 3 weeks much. I think they're going to probably tuck him back away. I think, and I think they should.
Yeah, I guess keep him healthy and then let him explode in the playoffs.
That's my hope. Yep.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
Stan.
All right, Billy.
As far as Philly,
Yeah, go ahead, bud.
Okay, I'm sorry. Good. I was going. They should have kept Bader because he brought life to that team. I don't know what they're thinking, but anyway, Bohm. Definitely keep Bohm.
Keep Bohm?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, look, they probably will. And one of the reasons is I don't think you're going to get a ton for him if you trade. I think Bohm is likely more valuable to the Phillies than what they will get for him.
100%.
And I think that's part of why he'll be
I
kept.
think Stott is valuable to some.
Stott is more valuable, although not too valuable.
But more than Bohm.
I would agree with that. Yep. Billy, give me an answer, pal. What was something dumb in a great movie? You can win my book, and you can win the Shane Gillis tickets.
I just went out of my head. What's it called? Oh my gosh! Come on, hold on 1 second. I know.
5, 4.
That should help him.
Terminator.
3.
Not
2.
I'm
1.
freaking out. Wait.
Billy, I love you. Hey, Billy, have a great Christmas, buddy.
All right, same to you guys.
Thanks, pal.
Oh, Billy.
I mean, you know.
He was trying so hard. He went, blah, 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 blah. He's doing the whole thing.
He really did. I was giving him a shot. Let's get to Andy in Deptford. Andy, good morning.
WIP, we live, we hot.
WIP.
Yo, Devin, big shout out to you, man. I know they like to tag team up on you, right? But keep doing your thing, right? Keep bringing that content to the table. Huge fan.
Oh, thank you, Andy. That's so nice.
Andy, she might win Drop of the Year. She's definitely going to be in the running.
Well,
Front
yeah.
runner, I mean, come on, man. A lot of times, you guys, I don't know, man. I don't know. But let's get to sports, right?
Sure.
It's crazy in this town. The standard for teams is championships, winning, period, right? But it's crazy in this town how only one team, the Eagles, are held to that high standard, right? We got 8 wins, a couple losses in a row. You got clowns on that station having shows stating, you know, if Jalen played bad against the JV Raiders, bench him for Tanner McKee. You got other hoes that are lapdogs for the Sixers, but love ripping the Eagles, right? I mean, why don't the Phillies, a team that ran that same quarterback for 4 or 5 years now, why don't they get held to a high standard? You guys are debating Alec Bohm batting in the 4th spot on a team that's
Andy,
trying
people
to win a
ripped
World
the,
Series.
to be
Like, what are
fair,
we
people
talking about?
hold on, Andy. People rip the Phils a lot. I mean,
come on, man, get out of here. Get out of
and-
here. No, they not nowhere near the Heat and the standard that the Eagles are held to, right? You got a Sixers team who got washed up superstars, long-term contracts. Could you imagine if Jalen Hurts was 29 with bad knees and the Eagles just said,
you're right.
we're going to give him 3 more years on his contract? You know, your radio station would be on fire if that happened. But it just blows my mind, you know, that a team that is the only one that wins around here, championships, 3 in the last 8 years we've been
well,
to.
two,
We won
2,
2.
and yeah.
And everyone just
All right, Andy, I
loves
got your
to
point, my
rip
man. I
them.
want to get to Jason. He just walked in. Give me something that's dumb in a great movie.
You know what's dumb in a great movie? You got the Little Mermaid, Ariel. She swims up to the sea for the first time ever, sees Eric, and just says, you know what? I'm going to give away my whole life, my voice, my family, my world for somebody I never met.
All right, my man. You know, I just realized, John. It's
true love.
I thought she wanted to see the world.
I just realized the winning answer is the frickin' thing being thrown at the end of Titanic into the ocean.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb.
So I'm taking that off the board because someone would have said it.
So Titanic has the double winning answer.
Double
Yeah.
winning. All right,
Your
coming
favorite
up,
movie.
coming up in a minute. Jason Kelce in studio, all sorts of stuff on the Eagles, and we're gonna do a lot drop of the year stuff with Jason coming up in 1 minute.
Injured in work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
All right, Jason Kelce with us every single Thursday at this time, and of course brought to us by Garage Beer. That's, his beer. The Garage always open, light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelce brothers and dads everywhere. How are you, pal?
How's it going, Joe?
I'm fantastic.
Yeah,
I like
better
how
week.
You're
Better
winter,
week.
better week, and you're wintered up.
Oh, yeah.
So right now what I'm thinking, and John, I think you're going to agree with me because he's got the ski hat on now.
Oh, hit me.
I'm feeling Yukon Cornelius.
Oh, I've been compared to Yukon Cornelius.
100%. Yeah, I could definitely see
Rudolph.
that. Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, Yukon Cornelius is in front of me right now.
If they're going to make a live action remake of Rudolph, I'm down. Yeah,
I'm sure they will. They make a live action remake of everything now.
And
so.
I usually hate them, to be honest with you. So.
I'm so with you. Unnecessary is what it is.
You excited for Christmas next week?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Kids are going crazy. We're at a good time right now. We're 6, 4, 2, and 7 months. So
wow, that's awesome.
The magic is very much there for sure.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
How's your brother doing? Tough times in KC. Obviously, Mahomes is out. I mean, how's he doing?
It is what it is. I mean, this is what you play the game, and this is the way it unfolds sometimes. And, I think, he's frustrated, has been frustrated all season. But, 3 games left. He's going to go out there and battle with his guys and Andy, and we'll see what happens after that. But, pretty devastating for them, especially with Pat going down. I mean, it was like a full, you could feel it come out of the stadium even when he was not down.
Were you there?
I was there.
Oh, boy.
And that's the first time I've ever been to the Kansas City Stadium with them out of the playoffs in the regular season.
Yeah.
My brother's played for 13 years.
Yeah.
In 2014, the last time they didn't make the playoffs.
Wow.
So it's been a wild run for those guys, and I'm sure they're frustrated, but I think when they look back, they'll probably be pretty damn impressed with some of the things they did over this decade and
of course
this span. And we'll see what happens after that.
I hope Mahomes, apparently it was a pretty bad injury. I hope he can crank it up because you want to see the second half of Mahomes' career.
For sure.
You want to see that brilliance.
You do. Yeah, I mean, whenever you have multiple ligaments, I had multiple ligaments, it's you don't know what else is in there. It's really not, knee injuries are weird. It's not so much the ligaments as it is like what's the cartilage, what's the joint surface look like. That'll determine a lot of how well the rehab happens and how well they come back from it a lot of the time. So,
look at Joel. Joel never tore his knee.
No.
But his knee is, it's...
When you actually tear the ligaments, I think the bigger things that you're worried about, okay, did they do a meniscus damage? Is there cartilage damage done to the articulating surfaces that would inhibit them from performing in the future? The ligaments now, they're so good at repairing that stuff. I mean, they mess them up every once in a while, or sometimes the body just doesn't adapt to it well, but that's few and far between.
Yeah.
The bigger thing is hey, as long as this joint is healthy, he'll recover from that stuff.
Good. So, Jason, one of the things we're assessing today, it's been a couple days since that Raiders game, and what we really take from it. I mean, it was a terrific win, not in that they beat a great team, but they beat a bad team convincingly.
They played the way they should have.
Yes. Yeah. So we're kind of assessing what does it really mean in the big picture? What did that game represent for you in the big picture of what it means for the Eagles? They're going to make the playoffs. What it means for their chances in the playoffs?
Well, I think, what does it mean for me? I don't know that it means anything for me. I think it's an impressive win, and it's impressive that they played that well, even despite it being an awful team, because teams don't show up all the time to play bad teams. But I think you're just looking to see where the team is trending, what they're doing. And I think offensively, I think they're continuing to find out who they are. They need to continue to operate like this these last 3 games. And if they do, and they can run the ball. I mean, the first drive, they had 7 Saquon Barkley runs, a designed quarterback run, and they were already getting to the play action. And with the way this defense is operating right now, how great they are, they can be a run the ball, control the clock, time of possession. The game was, 2.5 hours? It's like one of the fastest. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's, this is who they can be. It's It's going to be harder against good teams, but you don't have to, try and light it up. And take your chances when they're there. Make the defense commit to the run and hit them behind. I think there's a lot of encouraging things with this Eagles team. I think that they've already beat a lot of the best teams in the NFC and in the NFL, and they haven't played their best ball yet. And, Nick Sirianni, one of the things he's always preaching is, it's a marathon, not a race. He always has this mountain climber mentality where we're down here. We're just trying to get to this peak. By the end of it.
Flowers, if you will.
Listen, I love the flowers. I got a whole garden out back. I'm in on the flowers. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of things that there's to look forward to, I think, from that game and what the Eagles just have from one, a talent perspective, and two, on both sides of the ball. Yeah.
So taking everyone's assessment of the Birds after that game and what it represents for what's up ahead. Also in the Phillies, of course, the offseason. A lot going on this week, including a new relief pitcher yesterday. We'll tell you more about that as we move. Drop of the year. We're having some fun with that. We'll get back to that coming up in a moment. Let's get to Dan in Philadelphia right now. Dan, good morning.
Morning, crew. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
Joe, so I won yesterday, and I appreciate it. Is there any way you could do a paragraph in the front of the book about you and I's relationship and how close we are?
You know what, Dan? Because that book is down the hallway, I already handed it off to our promotions department. I'm going to walk down there and add something to it.
Wow. Thanks.
But they better make sure they send the right one to you. I don't want, some random person getting the Dan book.
Yeah, you go handle your business, and could you send me a picture of you and Judy's prom date?
Listen.
Wow.
Listen.
Thanks.
The ass just keep
That's
coming.
all I asked for the rest. That's it. And that's it. Jason Kelce, how are you, my man?
How's it going?
Joe, I was in such a pretty good mood about the Phillies yesterday, and with the Garcia signing,
Yep.
and then you broke down those numbers.
Yeah.
Of what's he 900 strikeouts in 4 years or 3 years?
It was 870 something, I think, in 5 years.
That is, I would rather you be behind Bryce Harper.
Yeah, but I can't. But I can't hit 35 home runs. This guy can.
Oh, sure. I don't know. That is an
No, I do
insane
know.
amount of strikeouts. I know you can, but I'm just saying.
No, it's a horrible number of strikeouts, and that's part of why when we went around who should hit 4, we were all saying, well, I guess it's Bohm again.
Not putting Garcia there.
If Schwarber's 2.
Yeah.
Now, there is a scenario that Schwarber's 4, and then it's probably Bohm 2 instead of Garcia. I mean, you certainly don't want someone with 175 strikeouts a year hitting second.
It'll be a disaster.
Yeah.
I'd rather
Kyle Schwarber strikes out a lot too, if he bats second.
Yeah.
But it's a better.
But he also
strikeout.
walks a lot.
He walks
Jimmy,
a lot,
you
yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I was just making the comment. He said you don't want someone with
Right.
and Schwarber is that.
That's true.
It's crazy. And for the Eagles, you said they should probably tuck away Jalen Hurts. I would normally agree, but when you tuck him away, you've seen what happened the past 3 weeks before that.
Got to win anyway.
I know. So, maybe against Washington, but again, when you play a team that's they have nothing to play for other than to be the spoiler.
Well, Dan, let me make this very clear, because we know the Eagles are at their best when Jalen runs more than less. But if he doesn't run much, and they can't beat Washington, then they're not going to win the Super Bowl. And none of the specifics Jalen running matters that much. You got to be able to beat Washington with half an arm tied behind your back. And if you can't, then the Eagles just aren't good enough.
You're right.
That's just the way it goes.
Against Buffalo, right?
I mean, Washington stinks, and they're not Raiders stinks, but I mean, come on. Look, we've seen Mariota. I mean, come on, he's not that good. Dan, give me an answer. Give me something dumb in a great movie.
Yeah, like I said, I won yesterday. I'm not going to ruin anybody's chances of winning, but you guys have a good day.
You too, buddy. Appreciate the call.
Thanks, Dan.
All right, Jason, we do drop of the week every Friday.
Okay.
So it's some of the sometimes poignant moments, normally more ridiculous moments. Can be funny. 2 years ago was Buffalo because you and James Beard Chug almost won, but it didn't.
Oh,
the announcement of your brother dating your future sister-in-law almost won, but it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Because so James, you have the audio of can I just say dicks?
Yep, that's actually what I call the audio. When I look
Dicks.
at my thing, it says dicks right in front of me. Yes.
Dicks won 2 years ago. All right.
The sporting goods.
Just like the sporting goods.
Yeah.
So, Jason, today we're breaking them up into 3 segments from this year, and we're going to have we're assessing what's going to advance to the finals in the 9 o'clock hour. of some of the moments from our year. James is about to play about 10
this
moments.
This is drop of the year.
This is drop of the year today.
All right, got it.
So, but before we go further with drop of the year today, I want to go back to 2 years ago just to give everyone, I was going to say a taste. I won't say a taste. I want to give everyone a sense of what won drop of the year 2 years ago. This was a winner. This was an all-time haymaker. And this was 2 years. This is the standard 2 years ago of what won.
Richard, let me ask you a question, because I've long wondered this. I mean, I get like Bill and William.
Oh, we're not going there.
How does Richard become Dick? Like, the caterpillar and the butterfly still confuse me, but how does Richard become Dick?
I have no idea. I think people just, like to pick on people named Richard.
I mean, you got Richard Nixon and he's Dick Nixon. Like, I don't understand. Like, how? Jody, Devin, Rhea, who knows the answer?
I have a brother, Richard, but he never went by it.
It's a weird thing.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Like,
I think it's from Rick, and then they took another step, but I have no idea how that step was
Billy.
taken.
Bill and Billy. Richard and Dick? Anyway.
Here's where I would take it. At some point, you have a choice, right?
Yes.
Your name is Richard, and someone decides to call you Dick.
I don't think anybody.
I put up my hand and go, no.
Right, I can't.
No.
It's not like a baby's
Rich,
born and you're like, this
Richie,
is baby.
Richard,
I can't imagine
Ricky,
anybody's
there's
under
like
the age of
92
50.
choices. Why would you accept Dick?
Whenever I'm called
Cut
that,
that audio.
By the way, John has a theory that after Richard Nixon, people stopped referring to themselves as Dick.
Probably.
And so, to your point, Rhea, it is probably like 50 and younger.
Never go by
Probably
it.
no Dicks.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
What is happening right now, guys? Can we rein this conversation in?
Somehow we got on Dick removal conversation. I don't think we need to continue this.
Dick Vermeil and Dick Vitale are both in their 80s. Anyway, Richard, go ahead.
I might have to turn all your mics off at this point.
So that was 2 years ago. Poor Richard calls in and Dick conversation ensued. All right. So basically, Jason, what we're going to do here is vote on. There's going to be about 10 that James is going to play, and one of these is going to advance to the finals in the 9 a.m. hour. And these are some of the best drops from this year. James Seltzer, drop of the year part 2. Let's crank it up.
It's ironic that the first drop that I have set up for this hour's drops is Jody Mack. What are the odds?
Oh.
Jody Mack, an all-time shot at Ruben Amaro. Here's what happened.
Well, part of what was so amazing about how bad they were the last roughly 5 years, they were bad and had cap issues.
True.
Like, they had no players, and they had no cap space. How's that possible?
Bad general manager.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, Ruben should understand.
Yeah,
he knows.
Whoa, what
he
a
knows,
shot at Ruben.
No,
Did you hear that?
I was
No.
saying what he
my
knows
God.
to avoid.
Ruben should understand. I really
Poor
think he
Ruben.
didn't mean it that way, but that is how
Always
it
catching
sounded.
strays.
Ruben,
Oh, that's how it came out.
bad GM.
Oh, there's no other way to take it. I
Ruben
mean,
knows all about that.
unbelievable.
All right, I like that one. What else we got?
All right, let's keep it going. Jason, you might know this. We like to get a little juvenile on the show.
Sure.
Here's the phrase, just dirty enough.
He used to tell me for 10 years he was with two women. They both knew it, and they would all. They were together.
That's interesting.
Like it was their relationship.
Well, yeah,
It's a throuple, yeah. That's a
years.
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think you were going to get the invite?
Was I
Is
going to
that
get
why, was there a little of that?
No, I
was
said-
there a little of that
No.
working in the back of your mind? Like, hey, you know what?
It did not dawn on me.
Really? I'm surprised at that because
Yeah,
you seem
I'm a little
What is
surprised.
going on here
you
right
seem
now?
I'm a little
just
surprised by
dirty
that.
enough.
Yeah, I agree. That's a perfect way to put it.
Just dirty enough.
Richie, that was the perfect way to put it.
That's a great line.
Yeah, it was really good.
Pretty
Really
good.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Shout out to our guy, Joe Wechter. His goodbye show was one of the best shows we had of the year.
Yeah.
And Wechter got to talk a lot in that show. And this was one of his parting lines. He nailed it.
Joe, is this emotional for you today, hearing all this? And
Of
just
course, yeah, it has been, to hear all everybody, talking about me and making me a center of attention is pretty overwhelming for me.
Well, you deserve
I'm
it.
behind the scenes. That's where I lived, and now I realize how easy this job is on this side.
That was a great
That
line.
was awesome. I saw Joe yesterday.
That's awesome. Is he
That's
good?
so good.
All
Yeah,
good?
he's great. He was at Brazier's thing.
Oh, that's great. That's great. So that was a good line. By the way, I would say the Wechter retirement may be the second best show this year behind the parade.
I agree with that. 100%.
I mean, the parade has to be number one.
Number
right?
one. Yeah, that and maybe the day after they won.
I think the parade even above the day after.
Oh, I agree. I'm saying the parade day they won, Wechter.
Yeah.
Those are the top three.
Fair enough.
All right. This was a good moment, though. TJ Hushmanzada.
Oh.
At least that's the way we think it said. Devin Caney.
Drafted to the Philadelphia Eagles, the way they treat their guys.
That was TJ Hushmanzada on Best Ones.
Man.
That was TJ Hushmanzada. Look.
Hey, so you just went for it like
I just full confidence.
Just went.
Just full confidence.
you had
just,
never heard that before, but
Nope.
you just thought, hey, you know, this is the way to say it for sure.
I think I realized I probably should have done the how to pronounce Google before, and then I was in it, and I was
Google is
live,
there for
and
an option.
I went for it.
There's also us. You could have just asked us.
I could have asked you guys.
Right here.
We all
You're right
were,
here.
yeah, very clear on.
Who needs that when you can just guess with confidence, guys?
Yeah, that was great.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Joe, Barrett Brooks on the show. Just dirty enough, man. You've made it just dirty enough.
Good morning, Barrett.
Man, I mean, I love calling in you guys, but you guys are on my topic, man, and I've debated with myself. Who's the better out of the three?
You debated
Lane
with
Johnson.
yourself,
I like
Barrett?
that. Barrett like yelling at himself in public.
I do other things with myself, and it's not debate.
Oh my God!
And we're not getting on those
Devin's,
That was
oh my
quick.
God.
That's good.
Thank you.
Can see what's
It
in
was
mind.
quick. Yeah, his mind's always there, Jason. It's just waiting for an opportunity.
Just dirty enough.
So good.
All right. It's not debate. All right. Fair enough.
All right, Nick Sirianni on the show, as he is every week, Tuesday at 8:40 usually. And we were playing the Giants. And John Ritchie decided to tell him how he felt about Cam Scatterbo.
If it helps you, use it. If it distracts you,
Oh, it helps me, Coach. I'll help you. Cam Scatterbo looks like a troll, and I hate him. That's just I took care of it for you.
I'm not gonna,
say that to the team.
I'm not
Nick.
going there.
I think we got a
Lot of
better shot of
respect-
Nick
lot of
commenting
respect
on
for
Brandon than that.
A lot of respect for that team and what they've done.
Nick's just like, what do I say?
Jason, that was a
I don't know where to go
grenade.
from here.
By the way, that was like the week before you got injured.
Yeah,
Or a week and a half or
Yeah.
so.
I know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Probably.
The laughing by Nick was just
It was when the
because he
report-
wanted to
Oh,
laugh at it
so
harder,
good.
but he was trying not to.
It was when the reports that everyone knew Brandon was coming back, but it was right before it was
Right.
announced, and Nick couldn't comment on it, and you were trying to get him to comment
We
on
try
it.
to have some professionalism when there's like a head coach on the show. And John just kind of said the professionalism thing. I'm throwing that out the window right now.
He does look kind of trollish, though.
Well, was that the
He's gotta
first
look to him.
Giants
It's not
game?
wrong.
Yeah, the first Giants game, he destroyed the Eagles.
Although I'm surprised
I
that
was
you
mad
hate
about
him.
that.
I feel like he's a guy that I think John Ritchie would actually really like.
This is the backflip.
Besides the
You know it's
trollish
a-
look to him.
You know it's a fine line. It's a fine line.
If
Of
he
course,
were
I
in- if
love
he were in
his
green,
style,
That's
the
right.
way
Right,
that
you'd
he
love him.
plays.
That's right.
Yes, I love the way he plays.
All right, let's keep it rolling. I hope you're buckled in, Jason,
Okay.
because Devin
Oh no!
and presidents.
And let me say this on behalf of the city of Philadelphia. We've never had a president assassinated here. Thank you very much.
Wow.
What?
Okay, because of the Dallas thing, I get it. It was
Yeah.
just a weird segue.
I'm just
but-
saying.
That's a very weird flex.
They got Shane.
Are you sure though? Like if you really
Whoa, whoa,
think
whoa,
about
whoa, 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 whoa,
it, if you
whoa.
really think about it,
Devin,
fair.
we've had 4 presidents assassinated.
Guess you never know. It does
Which
happen.
one happened in Philadelphia?
None of them. None of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was just saying.
The jury rests its
Because
case.
Philly used to be the president. I mean, the capital.
Yeah.
If you really think about it,
It was astounding.
once again,
Are you
the,
sure, though?
the thought to
How many
speak filter.
How many people just have the number of presidents assassinated and where they've been assassinated in the top of their brain?
Thank you. Thank you.
Great point.
Well, everyone knows Lincoln and
Great
Kennedy.
point.
And
Sure.
that's-
Those
that's
are the
hold
two
on.
that are the
Here's
obvious
other
we
one.
know it
but
didn't happen in
people-
Philadelphia, though.
And that's the other two. It's Garfield and
I
McKinley.
was just saying.
Where were they assassinated?
One was in New York at a.
Right, where
know.
was Abe
Did not
Lincoln
know.
assassinated?
Well, one was in a train
Wait,
station.
train station.
One was in a train station.
Not supposed to know. Not supposed to know that. No one's supposed to know that.
Yeah, Lincoln
So,
was a theater.
Yes.
So
It
could
Lincoln
in
was a theater.
Philadelphia.
No, you know it's not in Philadelphia.
If
We're
there
not
were lots
excusing
of
this.
assassinations
No, sorry,
way back
sorry.
in the
no,
day,
no,
who
no,
knows?
we're not
I'm
doing
just
this.
saying.
No. You live in Philadelphia. You don't. Oh, that's
One of
the
them could have
spot that
been
the president was
poisoned,
killed at. Like,
and
there's
we don't
no
know
way.
it.
Did any of them die in
Inquisitive-
Philadelphia?
Say it again?
Yeah.
Did any of them die in Philadelphia?
I mean,
How do we
Maybe.
know?
Maybe.
How do we know?
I don't know.
Devin.
Thank you.
Probably
Jason.
not.
Thank
Well,
you.
Jason is saying there could have been an
Devin's just
assassination we don't know
seeking
about, so that's good.
More
Jason's sticking up for
information.
Devin. I don't like it.
I appreciate it.
No.
We need Nicolas Cage on
Probing
this.
for answers.
Yes, we do.
All right, James, what else you got?
Just
that obviously could win.
Yeah, good win. All right.
Are we sure, though?
Are you sure though?
So good.
Like, so
So good. Don't worry. There'll be more Devin coming in the next hour.
Oh, great.
All right. Jason, just remember the phrase, just to say you did.
Sophia Loren, James, who I believe is still alive somewhere in her 90s.
Yeah,
Just
no.
to say you did.
No. See, you love the just to say
Yeah,
you
I
did
do.
thing.
I do.
I know you do.
Just to say you did.
I know. I don't think I would. I think that's
He's 91, Joe.
91's a little old.
He's
That's
still
a
with
little,
us.
Sophia?
little old.
Listen, I wouldn't necessarily
not
say it on the
real.
air. I got some couth, but if I'm hanging with my buddies on a Saturday night,
I just
yo,
don't think
guys,
it hits as hard
me and
when
Sophia,
she's
Me
91.
and Sophia Loren were together last Friday night.
Yeah, do you think it's impressive if she's 91?
What if your buddy said, hey, I was with a 91-year-old last weekend? What do you think about that,
I would
boys?
say no unless she's really famous, and then I would say yes. Right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're very wrong.
Am I wrong?
All right, Jason,
That's
I need,
the part.
I need
he
a
doesn't
ruling.
know that it's wrong.
We need
No, and the part is
91.
all of Joe's celebrity crushes are either deceased or in their 90s.
Yeah.
Like, it needs to
they're
be
about to be.
studied.
We need the most quoted man in America, Jason Kelce, to comment on the concept of just to say you did.
I mean,
Talk about talk about a
You're
grenade.
not. You don't think
Lobbing
of it
it
like
over
well, I
there.
mean, listen,
The
you're just
camera
out. You're out for a
does.
good night, a good evening stroll, and you got a great story to tell everybody.
One thing leads to another.
Yeah, you know?
Zsa Zsa Gabor walks in front of you? Sure.
Yeah.
He's definitely dead.
Joe.
All right, well, 10 years ago,
I think
Zsa Zsa Gabor.
the name needs to be higher
Jane
than Josh
Fonda. Jane Fonda.
Jane Fonda for sure.
Jane Fonda.
Absolutely.
Living.
I can
In her
respect
I'm a
that.
married man,
I
so
can
it's very
respect
difficult
that.
to comment on this right now. But if that was not the case, I mean, so yeah, I don't know.
Just to say you did, right?
Just dirty enough.
That's exactly right.
All right, keep
All
going.
right, four more to get to. Hugh Douglas, his appearance and drop of the week when he found out Richie got engaged, he brought it.
Because you're like a little flower, you're blooming, and I'm so happy for you. You look so much more relaxed now. You feel relaxed. Look at your shoulders ain't as tight as they used to be, teammate. You good.
That's
now.
exactly what comes to mind when I look at John. It's a blooming flower, a flower in full
Hey,
bloom.
he was all backed up a couple months ago. He good to go now.
Stunned silence by the
Just
audience.
dirty enough.
We got a theme here.
Yeah.
Good God. Okay.
We're moving away from the theme for a couple
Fair
here.
enough.
We are moving to 300.
Oh, yeah.
The Hammer. Talked about it forever. Finally happened.
What do we got?
Congratulations.
That's
A
how you
4-1
do!
victory.
That's how you do! The Hammer! How did Joe and Ridley Park do?
4-1.
All right, 4-1. The Hammer! 300! Up, yeah! 300! Let me say this. That was damn impressive. Let me do this. The Hammer! 300! 300! 300 for the Hammer!
It's an appropriate level of excitement, I guess.
It's just he's the only one.
Well, you
He's
gotta
the
remember-
only
You gotta
one, and
understand, he's
everyone
been
was just
building up this
standing.
useless knowledge
Yes.
for an entire lifetime.
Correct.
To like have that result in 300 wins.
And Jason,
You
to be
could
clear, I
hear-
became the 7th living 300 game winner. Like, you played all these football games, you didn't win 300.
But
correct.
at
Well,
those- but at those football
300.
games, people are appropriately, responsibly excited.
Sorry, I
Joe
play
was
once a
jumping
week.
up
Jason
and down,
plays once a week.
screaming.
I'm not
You
gonna lie,
could
that was
hear that
probably
intensity. No one else in the building.
There's
This
also
is
an
in a
anger
casino.
to it. There was an anger to it, like he had been fighting
yeah.
off everyone
Like
his
he'd
whole
been-
life.
like he'd
True
been
competitor,
shorted,
right?
like
You
he'd
know?
been faulted every
Like, I
step
won a
of the
Super
way.
Bowl, and I don't think anybody on the field was that angry happy.
Yeah, but I felt doubted like Jalen.
Yeah, like everyone.
Wait till I
doubted him.
unleash my sitting by myself with the cigar photo.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All right, let's move on now. I think that's the line.
Press conference.
That's how you do.
Can you imagine Nick Foles doing that? All right. Well, you know the real shame of you getting your 300th win because you're so excited and it means so much to you. Not the most impressive thing that happened that day.
You're right.
Because I got Steve Carlton on the show to congratulate
We
you.
challenged James Seltzer to find a previous 300-game winner. There were 6 alive. Now there are 7. And one of those 6, the great Steve Carlton. Lefty, good morning, sir, and thank you so much for calling in.
Is this Joe?
This is Joe, Steve. I'm going to calm down a little bit here. I was in my celebration mode.
Congratulations. That's funny.
Thank you.
I can't believe that happened.
Unbelievable. I can't either.
It's the most ridiculous thing that Steve Carlton came on
Rhea's
and welcomed you to
favorite
the
player of
300
all
Club.
All time. Love him. I was just great. And I'm like, I feel bad for him that he had to come on and congratulate you.
And Jason, you might
Imagine
not know
having to talk to him on the phone and explain to him why he was coming on the radio.
But he had to wait for Joe to calm down
was
from
crazy.
celebration
to
mode.
congratulate him.
Steve Carlton had to wait for Joe to calm down from celebration mode.
And Jason, you probably won't know this, but in his 15 years or so with the Phillies, he didn't do interviews. When I say didn't do them, I mean he didn't talk at his locker.
He got mad at the media one time for something, and he just decided he was never going to talk.
For like 15 years, he didn't talk. So for James to get him on
media.
was really incredible. It was really incredible.
It was shocking.
It was shocking.
Even to me. All right, one more.
Yes.
Jason, I don't know about you. Most people have not ordered food from a strip club.
Oh,
Joe DeCamera is not most people.
I did know that the linguine with crabs is really, really good. And so I called down. I was in a rush.
Whoa. Time out, Philadelphia.
Wait, you were there?
Time out, Philadelphia. You went to a strip club for
takeout.
Pasta and crabs?
Correct.
That is a weird order.
Yeah, that's
Holy how do you even find out that is the case?
Well, how do you
good
try
in
that in the first
place?
place? How do they serve it? There's so many problems with this. Yeah.
What's your question?
Did you Google the
What
menu?
the hell were you thinking?
How did I know?
Yeah.
Because I had it before.
What? The first time. The very
I've had it a
first
couple
time.
times.
What were you like? You know what?
It's phenomenal.
I'm going to try the clams at the strip club.
Crabs.
Crabs. James, be
Linguine
careful.
and crabs.
Holy mackerel.
Crabs.
Why are you saying and crabs? Plural. It's not pluralized. You don't say linguine and crabs.
Well,
it's
That's
not.
just like
we're not
a
talking about an
wild
STD
order.
here. It's
I
linguine
think
and
we were-
crabs.
I think we actually were talking about the STD.
Well,
I'm not getting anything fishy at a strip club.
Of course not, Jason. Of course not.
It goes without saying. I mean,
basic human
ultimate
knowledge.
goes without saying.
James, you made me seem like such a dirtball to anyone that listened the last 15 minutes.
Joe, you made yourself.
No,
seem-
but I spread it out over 365 days. You put it all into 10 minutes. I'm offended, frankly.
No, no one just you ordered it from there not being there.
Well, yeah, it was a whole hold up at the door. They thought I was trying to sneak a peek. I'm like, I'm not. I swear to God, I'm just here to pick up food. They made me wait in the foyer. It was a whole thing. I swear to God.
You had to wait.
Not creepy at all.
You ordered it to just pick it up?
To go get food. I was in a rush. It's right down the way. I live on Columbus Boulevard. It's strip club heaven.
Yeah, he was not in there, Jason, hanging
So
out.
many other restaurants
Yes.
also over there.
Many.
Did you have like a recommendation
I
about
was
these?
on the fly. Let's go.
That's Jason. That's my
You
whole thing.
just
It's
had
like
it
I
before.
get it if you have it and
Weird.
you like it, but how do you the first time choose to order that? That's
the
what I
thing.
can't wrap my head.
How
around.
many times had you had it before?
Nobody had
I got no
told you.
comment.
Like there was no like word of mouth like marketing here involved, or
I was
No,
aware.
this was a going back.
It's a good-
second,
it's a good dish.
third, fourth.
It's a good dish. Gentleman's Club. All right, so let's come up with what.
I don't think anyone was saying you
That
got to
makes
try
it
the
funny.
crabs
I know
or the
it is.
You know
gentleman's
what's
club.
so
Yeah,
messed
that's-
up though? You know how Joe goes back to the things that he feels comfortable with? Like
Yes,
he'll
we know.
watch the same TV series 17 times over and over. This is just one of those things.
Oh, would you settle
This
down?
is
One of
this
his
is the
comfort
linguine
dishes
with
from a strip
crabs. Made you feel a certain way, and it was like comfort.
That was years
comforting.
gone by. All right, what advances to the finals?
I think it's got to be the president's.
I think it's the president's too.
are we not putting linguine and crabs through
yeah,
after
that's
that
a
whole
pretty good
thing?
one.
It's to be considered.
Are you sure though?
All right, Rhea, what
come on.
are you thinking here?
I mean, the president is great, but the ingredient, every time I hear it, it gets more ridiculous than the first time. The fact that you ordered it at a strip club.
Yeah.
Number one.
All right, is Devin not allowed to vote because she's in this, or does she vote? Like, Devin, what are you thinking?
Well, are you allowed to vote?
Yeah. Well,
You're in like all
point.
of them, Joe.
All right, so Devin,
if Joe can't vote, then we don't have Drive of the Week.
What would you,
for the year.
what would you vote for?
Well, I'm going to vote for the crabs and clams from the strip club.
It's so clearly the president.
Linguine
This is
and-
nonsense.
All right,
This is
let's
crazy
all
town.
make our official vote. I'm voting for Devin. Devin's voting for me. John, your vote is?
Man. Crab or president?
I'm voting president.
Or another one that you like.
Strongly.
Yeah,
or another one. You're right.
Steve Carlton, Hugh, just to say you did,
Just the excitement of him winning 300 straight, I thought was pretty.
Yeah, but that's just on my way to 400 and 500 and 600. That's just another year at the office.
How are you going to up that at 400 and 500?
I'll get Mike Schmidt on at 500.
No, but not the person coming on. Steve Carlton was great.
I'll do what needs to be done.
The absurdity of your celebration was the part that I enjoyed the most out of that.
I'll tell you.
Don't worry, we got another one coming in the next hour. Drop of the Week
Jason,
is Drop of the Year as well.
At 1,000, I retire. All right, John, I need an answer.
I don't know. I'll go linguine. The crabs. I'll go with
That's a bad
the
answer.
crabs.
Jason, what do you say?
Although I like the crabs a lot, I'll go with your celebration.
Okay.
I like that.
Fair enough. And Rhea, I guess we're back to you. Strip club or Devin? Or something else?
Are you sure?
Okay, 2-2.
Nice. No, it's 3. She picked the presidents.
Yeah.
Oh, so we have 3.
Yeah.
So Devin did win. Okay.
Are you sure, though?
All right, Devin, you're in the finals.
Thank you.
So Devin's in the finals with Are You Sure,
I never know what
though?
to say. Like, is that an accomplishment or?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
And already in the
know.
finals is Ava Graham with Big Bill, Little Willie, Little Bill, and a whole disastrous set of comments that we played in the 6 o'clock hour. All right, coming up, we'll have some more fun with more Drop of the Year stuff, your phone calls on the Eagles and the Phils, and everything going on here. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. You know, with FanDuel, they've got the Thursday touchdown jackpot. You can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets, and you can do that each week. You can do that each Thursday. You can do that tonight because another Thursday night football game today. Good game, by the way. And so find the action that works for you within the game, and specifically who's going to score the first or last touchdown in the game. First or last touchdown scorer. And lock that in at FanDuel.com/hammer, because if you pick the player with the first or last TD of the game, you will win not only the bet, but you will also win a share of upwards of $2 million in bonus bets spread out across America. So find the player, lock it in, FanDuel.com/hammer. You want to bet Philadelphia and Washington in the game up ahead on Saturday? That's there for you as well. All the sports, all the games, all the leagues, everything available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more details.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned.
all holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Arizona coach Jonathan Gannon still believes in his Cardinals. Well, I don't. They've actually dipped into my feeble 5 at number 28. Next comes Tennessee. Can they beat a Patrick Mahomes-less Kansas City this weekend? With their statement loss, the Jets look like they're trying to tank, although the rudderless Raiders sometimes make Gang Green look good. Last, and certainly least, are the sleeping Giants. I'm Boomer Esiason.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of the Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. J&S Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. That is such a big deal. Production you can't get from just anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. My friends, Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin, give them a call. J&S Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best, and tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles at Washington, 5 p.m. Saturday, with a chance to clinch a second straight division title. Eagles coming off a 31-0 shutout of the Raiders, in which Jason Kelce thinks maybe the Eagles found what their identity is.
With the way this defense is operating right now, how great they are, they can be a run the ball, control the clock, time of possession. The game was, 2.5 hours? This is who they can be. You don't have to, try and light it up. I think there's a lot of encouraging things with this Eagles team. I think that they've already beat a lot of the best teams in the NFC and in the NFL, and they haven't played their best ball yet.
If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS, PDQPOS.com. Increasing clouds, high of 51. It's currently 34. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We give them props.
I know where you're going with this. Is it basketball?
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. You just got to give it up.
Got to give it to the New York Knicks. For those that missed it, they announced yesterday they are not putting a banner to the rafters for winning the NBA Cup.
Good. First team not to do it, too. The first two teams both did it.
And
Lakers and
the
Bucks.
commissioner's probably annoyed.
Yeah, I'm sure the commissioner said, we want you to put the banner up, no doubt.
But good for them.
Agree.
And it gives me hope around here if the Sixers ever do win that thing in 75 years.
Oh, you know Josh Harris is putting that thing up. He can't wait to put it up.
Jason, how ridiculous this concept. Do you understand this NBA Cup? You're a basketball fan. Do you understand what the purpose is?
Well, the purpose is just to drum up interest at a point in the season where nobody's really that interested.
That's true.
And it's the great, merchandise and all this stuff,
But could you imagine, let's just say 2 weeks in October.
Yeah.
Represent. The NFL says these 2 weeks in October, you can win a championship in pro football.
Yeah, it'd be the dumbest thing in the world.
It's just stupid.
Preseason tournament.
What's the point?
It really is.
The only way, I feel like a tournament might make sense if there was an international component to it. Like if they do all these international games with the NFL, if they wanted to do something where there was something played overseas for a portion, and the NBA could do that. It just, the way it's currently done doesn't make any sense.
Like the World Baseball Classic type of thing is what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
They're just playing regular games and then having a trophy attached to it. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah.
Crazy. Hey, James, tell us about this new reliever the Phil's got.
Brad Keller.
I know he was good last year. Is he good?
So, again, we'll find out. He was great last year, and he took, he was a former starter who got moved to a reliever, and it seems like he's figured it out, and that his stuff plays much better as a reliever than it did as a starter. He was awesome last year. Everything you want to look at, whether it's just his normal stats, whether it's high leverage stuff, whether it's his underlying numbers, all the analytics stuff say this guy was a stud last year. So, look, he's someone who can give you multiple innings. I think it makes a lot of sense. They needed another right-handed arm we can trust in the pen. So I think it makes a lot of sense.
So they were that. The main setup guy to lead.
Yeah,
into
I would
the
think he's
close.
probably the main right-handed guy leading into Duran.
The key is right-handed, though.
Yeah,
because you have Strom and you have Alvarado.
Alvarado.
So he'll be the right-handed setup option.
Mm-hmm.
Look, that's an important spot on a baseball team.
And I think it's a fair contract too. I think you're paying $22 million, but I think that's a number that builds in the fact that he's only had one great year as a middle reliever. I think he would have gotten more if he had done what he'd done for 2 or 3 years.
Sure.
Well, in 2023, I believe he had the same or similar thing that Zach Wheeler is going through, the thoracic outlet syndrome. So that could have affected his ERA. But
back then.
Yeah, I like the contract. It's good.
I mean, this is basically the role Jeff Hoffman did for a couple years until he wasn't there this year, and then became the Romano guy, and he stunk. I mean, who was the main right guy last year? James, help me out. When Duran was in the ninth inning.
Kirkering.
Kirkering.
Yeah.
Kirkering.
And then Robertson a little bit at the end, too. Yeah.
Oh, boy. All right, let's go to the phones. Kenny right now. Kenny, good morning.
I'm still mourning that we lost Romano. I mean, he just had such an impact in my life.
Signed with the Angels, 1 year, $2 million. Exciting stuff.
Him and his eyes.
You'll miss those hauntingly gorgeous eyes.
Yeah, no, my teared up eyes every time he came onto the mound.
I know, my eyes were crying, leaking tears.
Unbelievable. Jason, I'm so bummed. I've wanted to meet you for so long, and I left the Brazier party yesterday right as you were walking in. So sorry, bud.
Sorry I missed you.
The pleasure hanging out with you. We'll just have to wait.
Hey, anytime you want to go back, there's a fried bologna sandwich that Charlie Manuel put me on to that was phenomenal down there. Oh, check it out next time you're there.
Well, the main thing is we just need Brazier to unretire.
Yes, exactly.
And then have
Let's
another
do it again.
party.
Let's do it again.
Lebanon? Was it the Lebanon
That would
bologna?
be a Brazier move, I feel like, to just keep
100%.
unretiring to have a party.
Jason, was it the Lebanon bologna that was fried?
I don't think it was a fancy bologna, but it might have been. I don't know. I'm not a
like
bologna.
jumbo bologna?
I actually hate bologna. And the only reason I tried the
Hate
sandwich is
bologna.
because Charlie Manuel, I was told Charlie Manuel really likes this sandwich. I'm like, you know what? If Charlie likes it, I'm like,
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
And it did not disappoint. It was fantastic.
Wow.
I ate a packet of bologna when I was a
Good
child and
old-fashioned
threw up
Oscar
all over
Mayer
the
down
place.
there.
Ever since then, I haven't touched
Yeah, I
it.
can see how you'd stay away. Steer clear after that.
All right, Kenny, go ahead, man.
So heading down to Washington this weekend. We do it every year, but this year they're almost giving tickets away down there. If any Philly fan has nothing to do on Saturdays, I'm telling you, you can get tickets down there for cheap. It's 2.5 hours. Let's go to take over that stadium and scream our butts off with whatever hell that team is called now. Would they change their name every other year or something
So
like that?
true.
But, so Jason, I'm heading up to Buffalo in 2 weeks.
Nice.
What kind of weather do you think we're going to expect in January in Buffalo?
I would pack your snowshoes and your very puffy jackets. Yeah, you're going to want to have some cold weather gear for sure.
Down.
Kenny,
Yeah.
I'm going too. We'll hang out, buddy.
You're going
It's
to
an
the
awesome-
Buffalo game?
Yeah, it's our Go Birds trip. We do a Go Birds trip every year. Elliot and I are going up to the Buffalo game.
Kenny, you're going to love it,
Yeah.
man. It's an awesome place to go see a game, and you're going at the right time of the year. Those fans are going to be into it. It's going to be an awesome experience.
I don't know that Elliot seems like a Buffaloian.
No, he doesn't. No.
Thriver.
Mm-mm.
He's not a Buffaloian thriver.
I don't think Elliot owns a down jacket. He's all about the
Well, I
fashion.
bet he does. He's got
the
all
fashion
kinds of,
job. But he doesn't
fashion,
do
though.
it. Yeah, he'll
He
wear
probably
like the
got a
fancy
very expensive
pea
fancy,
coat.
yes.
Yes.
He's firmly against the Buffalo ethos.
As evidenced by the fact he wants a dome.
He's going to fire off so many
dome
tweets when we're in Buffalo. I promise you
Brutal.
that.
All right, Kenny, I need an answer. What was something dumb from a good movie?
And we but it's super quick. I just said that with my friends up there, it's going to be the Bills Mafia versus the real Mafia. So it ought to be interesting.
All right. I like that.
So something that's bothered me forever in Die Hard, Bruce Willis kills the first guy, tries on his shoes, they don't fit. He kills like 40 more people, doesn't try on anybody else's shoes.
It's such a good point, man. I've thought about this so many times. He gets the bloody feet. Like, what
Interesting.
are you doing, John?
That's an interesting answer. Jason, you got an answer for something dumb from a good movie?
Something dumb from a good movie.
I'll give you one. The Karate Kid, you're not allowed to kick in the face, and the winning kick is in the face.
Totally in the face. Yeah, the crane
literally
kick.
The judge, or whatever you call him. What do you call that guy, John?
Are you sure you're not allowed to kick to the face?
He says no kicks to the face.
Well, then
and
what
it's a
the
kick
heck
it's a
was
kick to
that
the-
called? What would you? How would you officiate
A
the
poorly
crane kick
officiated
to
game.
the face?
Yeah, poorly officiated.
He missed that it was the crane kick to the face
Right to the face.
decide the whole bout.
Yeah.
So the bar for a good movie is Karate Kid?
Well, it's something like that.
You know what? Karate Kid.
Really good.
It's pretty
I
good.
love it. I love a bunch
it.
of really
Listen.
good. Then
You better not be ripping Karate Kid.
man,
I actually was
That
I was
was.
at a random bar this year, and there was the new Karate Kid with like Will Smith's son and Jackie
Yeah.
Chan playing in the bar.
You're not a
I
Karate
was
Kid
like,
guy.
what is happening right now?
I haven't
I love
seen
the
that.
original.
Okay.
I'm-
Wait.
it's a pleasure.
Is
I
that
don't know
good?
that I would put it up there, huh?
Is that good? Did you watch the new one?
I mean, I watched
the
it in a bar.
Jackie Chan one.
I wasn't as locked in.
Did anyone else?
No.
Did anyone
Stays
else watch
pretty
the
true to-
Jackie Chan Karate Kid? I didn't know this was the thing.
I did
Huge
not.
Jackie Chan fan too. Man, I don't. Let me
They
think.
have
Let me think.
karate-
Let me
You
get back
think
to you in a
about it.
second.
All right,
didn't
let's
know.
get to Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, what's up, dude?
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
I don't. I feel like.
By the way, Patrick, how about
I don't know.
She's distraught.
how about Forrester out for 5 months for a slap shot?
I know.
5
Listen,
months his
that-
shoulder got injured.
I know. And listen, and we're winning still. So I mean, but
Right.
that was an awful injury to see. And like I got a bad shoulder, and man, that's the kind of thing where it makes my shoulder wince in pain, dude. Just trying to slam it. But Kelce, how about the idea of going out in a pond hockey tournament out your
I'm in.
Bose area?
Sign me up,
And like
Bubba.
that, I'm just like, but then you know, I want a whole week of pond hockey tournaments and walleye fishing.
Let's
You
go.
know what I mean out there, and it don't get better than that, I hope. But the Birds, I'm still perplexed. And Richie, man, like when you were talking about the overtime run with Jalen Hurts, you know, like all of a sudden
the
he's
burst
running.
of your run.
Yeah, I'm still like I don't know how you guys as professionals can like I don't know how you dial it back.
I don't know
Like
either.
the-
I could not pace it like that. That's why it seemed so bizarre to me, and it bothered me. Like, wait, if he has a little bit more, why isn't he using it all the time to get that edge? You know, to gain first downs. You know, by
It's a crazy concept because it's like if you're going 100% and that's your I don't know,
thought
man.
that's
It's
what
like
you were supposed to
Well,
do.
Patrick, I don't think it's that clear. Look, two different things here. How fast you run, the frequency that you run. Look, Dart in New York is an example of recklessness. And by the way, Vic was to an extent as well. I mean, Michael Vick suffered a ton of injuries. Now, I think he needed to run more because he wasn't a great passer, and the running was a more staple part of his game, and he was exceptional at it. But, I mean, there's a reason, for instance, in practice, Patrick, that they got the quarterback in a different jersey. I mean, it can be lights out on a season if a quarterback gets injured. Not always. I think Eagles have a good backup quarterback, but there's a lot of teams. I mean, take the Chiefs. Now, they were going to miss the playoffs anyway. But the reality is, man, there's a lot of teams. You lose the quarterback, it's over. And that's why it is imperative that you don't take the bite out of the apple, even if the apple looks juicy. Sometimes you just got to throw the ball away or slide.
Are you talking about
I
the?
don't know. I'm just
I don't want to.
I'm just saying it to me it just requires if that's in fact what he's doing, it just requires an incredible amount of mental, I don't even know what to call it, Richie. Like how you can just dial it down and dial it up and listen, man, I'm still trying to learn how to play drums, and I don't know how some of these drummers like the
Patrick, I'm going to tell you
have.
this. Of quarterbacks that had scrambling capabilities, the two best I ever saw at protecting themselves, and Jalen's pretty good, by the way, but the two best I ever saw were prime Russell Wilson and prime Steve Young. And they weren't running as much, for instance, as guys like Vic and Lamar, but they had a great feel, and not only how to protect themselves, when to run, when to pass.
Yeah, I think Mahomes is up there too.
Mahomes
I know
is up
this
there,
last injury is kind of, but that was a kind of fluke one.
Yes, Mahomes is great
He's
at that.
very
Tom.
good at
Well,
knowing
listen,
when to do that.
if that's what he's doing, man, then like that's a great sign for us.
All right, Patrick,
You
I
know,
need an answer from you. Give me something that's dumb in a good movie.
Oh, what was it? Air Force One with Harrison Ford going from the one plane. Was that the movie? One plane to the other. He's sneaking out of it.
No, he's the president in Air Force One on Air Force One.
Maybe just the line when he says, "Get off my plane."
Get off my plane.
All right, Patrick, we got it, man. Coming up in a minute, more with Jason here on the Eagles offense and what lies ahead in the month of December as they get ready for the playoffs. That's up ahead in 1 minute.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. The associates are fantastic. We walk in, my fiance and Abby reconnect right away. Yoni has the wax mold for the custom ring that we designed together. I love being at Benari while feeling the holidays. It just feels right. And the Benari showcases are filled with gifts across all price ranges. diamond studs, pendants, and bracelets, colored gemstones, the kinds of gifts that show her she's special, and yet she'll wear them every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations, all at a value that you just won't find anywhere else. It's all there. And when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Devin, Rhea, Seltzer, and Jason Kelce with us here for about 20 more minutes. Reminder, drop of the year stuff. We'll have some more fun with that this segment. We got a lot to pack into this segment. Also, when you call in, we're looking for something dumb in a great movie. You can win the Shane Gillis tickets, which we're giving away today. We're also giving away my book, The Best of Philly Sports. And I'll hold it up here for the camera, wherever the camera is, because 7 days till Christmas. I hope you consider The Best of Philly Sports. Obviously, if you're going to order it off of Amazon, order really soon to make sure you have it for Christmas Day, called The Best of Philly Sports, primarily for kids. I hope, Jason, you can read it to your daughters. They're not of reading age yet.
No, but they like being read too.
Good.
Yeah, and the older ones are at the point where they don't have to be looking at the pictures to be engaged. They just want to follow along.
And oldest is, what'd you say, 7?
6.
6 years old. Good. All right. So hope people consider the book, whether you read it to a young child or a teenager, you give it to them 10. It can be read by about 10 and up. And I hope they learn about the great moments and teams. Jason featured in there, 2017 Eagles. 2022 Eagles are in there. And some of our great teams and players. All right, Jason, let's do a few things on the offense, then we'll get to drop of the year stuff.
Let's go.
So I think it's time now that they won a game and Jalen proved he can run when he needs to, but also had a scary moment, not truly injured, but it was scary. I feel like it's time for him now not to run much down the stretch unless it's the fourth quarter, and you absolutely got to have it to try to win the game. Are you with me, or are you unleashing him in these final 3? Because you do have a chance at the 2 seed.
Yeah, it's tough because
against the Bills.
So how do you measure risk and reward?
Well, it's tough also because I think that there's a rhythm that they're looking to build going into the playoffs. Like, I think it's obvious that they're going to be in the playoffs now, but I really want them to run as much as possible over these next 3 games because I think it's imperative. And I'm talking about Jalen, I just talking in general, because I think it's imperative that they have that available in the playoffs. And the more you do that, the more you rep it, the more the offensive line and tight ends get in sync. Because the run game hasn't been faltering mainly because of like one bad guy. It's been a thing here, there. One player screws up here, one player screws up there, miscommunication. All that just needs reps. And I think that there's probably, like, if you want to utilize Jalen as a runner in the playoffs, he's probably going to be better if he gets more reps than just essentially one game.
You think after 10 years of doing this, he really needs those reps in a game?
I think any player needs reps. There's a reason why Kobe late in his career did fundamentals before every single game. No matter how ingrained it is, there is still a repetition and with doing that repetition where it becomes like second nature. And it doesn't matter how long you've been doing something. You have to continually rep that. When I went into a game, if I didn't get a bull rush during the week, if I didn't get a mirror drill during the week, if I didn't get a anchor push-pull drill, I wanted to hit all those throughout the week so that I felt good going into game day to execute all that stuff. And I don't think that changes.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it does help. It's better than if you haven't had all those reps, but I don't think you ever stop doing that. And I think the great ones really they become meticulous with some. You come to a part of your career where early on you're doing all these fundamentals as a kid. And then you go to college and you're early in your career and you're trying all this advanced stuff and you're really pushing the boundaries. And then there comes a point in your career where you almost revert back.
You learn which of those mattered.
It's
the
important
most.
to push yourself and to figure out which one of these outlandish kind of theories I like and I'm going to take to my game. But then it comes back to stepping over the board on inside zone is important. And if I don't do that, I'm in a bad position. Putting my hands inside is important.
Yeah.
More important than trying to fool the guy and do all this. So you revert back to these things and you still have to rep them. And I think to Richie's point about, and I'm trying to think of the play you were talking about with Jalen scrambling. Is it the one where he runs right up the middle? He scrambles on a third down. Yeah. Okay. I think sometimes when he's running around, there's all these decisions to be made most of the time. Am I going to throw it? Am I going to run out of bounds? Am I going to throw it away? Am I going to try and find somebody? And when all this is happening in your head, it makes you a little bit less decisive as a runner. There's something to be like, hey, let's just let this dude, you're not deciding anything. You're kind of timing up the run, but other than that, you're hitting this thing like a running back. And I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. And also, most of these guys on the quarterback runs don't get hurt. They get hurt on the scrambles. Like the play that he almost got injured on was a read play where he's kind of running out there, but it wasn't like a designed, like we're getting after it play. So I think.
So you want to cut him loose a little bit?
I don't think you do it a lot, but I don't think there's anything wrong with giving him a couple more just to like get ready for this thing. And even if you can do that a little bit in practice, but I think games is a little bit different.
Wow, fascinating.
Does it bother you? It does feel like what we're talking about here is every year when you were playing, when you're the leader of that offensive line, it did feel like the group would come together and gel, and the offensive, the run game would just get going at a certain point where everything clicked. Like the group clicked, almost like the wall clicked in, and you guys, all the double teams were coming off at the right times, and you just had the feel, and you're swapping stunts, know. How problematic is it that this offensive line hasn't gotten to that point yet?
I mean, it's an issue, and I think that's one of the reasons I want them to do this repetitively over the next 3 games, and I think that they would be very benefited doing that going into the playoffs. I think all of that stuff you're talking about requires working with the guys next to you, and they've had a ton of injuries, guys in and out of the lineup. They haven't been a running team. They haven't ran the ball a lot. They don't get the same amount of work in preseason. They don't get the same amount of work in training camp. In games now, as an NFL team, is where you get most of these reps of actually working together and doing these things.
That's crazy.
So I think I think they will be greatly benefited from really, even if it doesn't work, I don't care. We need to keep pounding this and figuring out which runs we're good at, how guys communicate, where we're going as an offensive line, the point. Now this tight end tackle combination is going to the safety. Now it's going to the nickel. Like all of these things will greatly benefit the offense.
I was struck by how much they ran in the first quarter the other day, and I think it's a sign that they are now going to be committed to running it and making sure they do. Hey, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag Bonus Cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, which player, if the Phillies were going to try to shake things up by trading one of their regulars, which player would you rather see get traded for that purpose? A, Alec Boehm. B, Bryson Stott. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. All right, more drop of the year action coming at you in 1 minute. We'll have some laughs with that up ahead in just 1 minute.
If you've seen me on the sidelines this season, you've seen me repping my custom Cozy Jewelers pieces. Paul Cozy created them just for me, and I absolutely love them. He really listened to what I'm into and crafted exactly what I was hoping for. You can get that same one-of-a-kind gift to someone special. Just stop into Cozy Jewelers and talk to Paul Cozy. He'll design something truly unforgettable and custom-made just for you. So step up to the 5th C, color cut, clarity carat, and of course, Cozy.
All right, this is one of our favorite shows on an annual basis where we award a drop of the year winner. So we have 2 finalists that'll be in the 9 o'clock hour. One is going to be Ava's Big Bill, Little Willie comment about her husband, Bill, who either is Big Bill or Little Willie, depending on, I don't know, circumstances. So that is in the finals. The other one in the finals is Devin's, maybe a president was assassinated here in Philadelphia, and when questioned, are you sure, though? All right, those 2 in the finals. One more is going to reach the finals. James, I know you got one more batch of things that happened this year on our show. Let's crank it up one more time.
All right, let's dive in. When someone from a famous band calls into the show, I think he was a little complimentary of the Hammer, but Dave Ossikin into the Hooters calls in, he'll make drop of the year.
And listening to you guys, when
we appreciate it a lot.
Oh, your show was fantastic. You, Joe, Rhea, James, you're fantastic. I mean, I can't believe I was talking to the Hammer, too, today.
David.
Believe it.
Oh,
come on, man.
Early entrant for drop of the week next week now. Unbelievable.
That made my day.
I'm sure it did.
That was special. That was after Pierre died.
Yes.
No, it was
prior.
Before,
it was prior.
That was
before
before
you were
Pierre
going to the
died.
concert,
Yes.
you brought him up, and Reuben Frank knew him, and so on and so forth.
Pierre was at that concert that night, and then
That's
he passed
what it
away.
was, yeah.
Passed away 2 weeks later. Yeah, or a couple days later, I think.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Cornelius. Caller Cornelius. We multiple times went back to him. This was the first. Cornelius was asleep.
Let's go to Cornelius right now. Cornelius, you got a good name. Good morning. Cornelius, come on.
Is he joking
He's
or is
sleeping.
this real?
Let's hear it. He's sleeping. Let's listen.
I remember this one.
Sounds like there's a fly.
He's definitely sleeping.
No, he's sleeping.
No, he's
Everyone be
asleep.
quiet for a second. Let's listen. He is sleeping.
Oh, yeah. He's out.
That's amazing.
Unbelievable. We went back to him a couple more times. Eventually, Cornelius woke up.
That's unbelievable.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Pregnant Becca called in.
Oh, this was great.
Hey, do people who are named Cornelius, what do you call them for short?
Corny.
Corny?
Come on.
I guess so.
Neil?
No.
Yeah, Neil.
Probably Neil.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know many Corneliuses.
I think it might be Neil.
Who's the
then.
most famous Cornelius in American history?
Neil.
Vanderbilt.
Oh, Connie. Tucker Bagley coming. Connie Mack was Cornelius.
Oh, yeah, he
like
was.
Connie.
He was
That's
also.
another one, too.
Yep. All right, I love this next drop, James. Pregnant, what was her name?
Pregnant Becca.
Becca,
talking
this was
about-
great. Jason, you're going to appreciate this one.
Okay.
This was a good call from a
Yes.
caller a couple months ago.
Pregnant Becca attending her first Eagles game. Pregnant.
My husband and I were at the game. I have to say, we are expecting our second, and it was the first game I've ever been to sober. And
That is great.
I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, we're going to the Detroit game too. And I'm like, man, I'm going to actually remember these games. It's going to be great.
That's awesome. Shout out to Pregnant Becca.
She sounds cool.
I love that.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going to actually remember these.
To bring it back around with that
Wow.
is phenomenal.
That was really strong.
How drunk you getting, Becca?
I love it.
Let's keep.
Rick, I see your chuckle in there.
Oh,
You like that one.
it hits home. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, that was
I
good.
was the only sober person at my baby shower. It was an unusual baby shower.
I'll bet. All right. A classic thing in the history of the show has been how bad Joe DeCamera is at impressions. Jason Kelce might not know. This was his impression of Matthew McConaughey.
All right.
This was his impression of the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Ooh, yeah, we're turning it around today with positive moments.
You could tell. Horrendous.
Yeah.
Horrendous.
It's
at
just
impression.
Joe's voice saying the
If
things
you're going to do
that
macho, you got to
they
go
would make
more in than
say.
that. You can't. You got to be full bore macho. You can't be half.
Shameful.
Yeah.
Shameful
Yeah.
is the word. Also shameful, your Clint Eastwood impression.
Clint looked at the bad guy and said, every man's got to know his limitations.
Do you know yours?
Come on.
At
now.
least you committed to that one, though. I like that one more just because it was a full commit.
I just went with some gravel
limitations.
Apparently, I didn't know mine.
That is so bad.
It's horrible.
Horrendous.
It's so bad.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Neil was brought up earlier, a different Neil. Shout out to Neil in the Northeast. We mentioned this earlier. Jason, I have no idea how this happened. It's never happened before on this station, as far as I know. Never happened to us, but Neil called, and this happened.
Let's go to
You versus
Neil,
Jack.
Northeast Philadelphia. Neil, what's up, pal?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hold on, let's try this again. Whoa.
Are we in outer space?
This is wild.
Are we floating?
Wow.
How did this happen?
Oh, here we go. The Eagles kicked the Chiefs' ass.
Can
Go
anyone
Birds.
beatbox?
I wish. I think beatboxing is so cool.
Jack Fritz has no tennis game.
We could do this all day.
Hey, no, for real. How did this happen?
I don't know. It's never happened before. Unbelievable. I have no idea what happened.
Yeah.
I
None.
love that we all
was
collectively
amazing.
became children and just like leaned into it.
How can we get that back?
I don't know. It was fun though.
It was a
Do
one-time
a lot of
it.
fun.
Do it again.
Neil in the
Jimmy,
Northeast, do whatever you did that
make
time on your
that
phone to make it work.
Sound happen.
That was
Yeah.
something.
That was something.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Devin,
Outer space.
back in
Oh,
drop of
no.
the year. The turkey in Rocky. Here's what happens.
I mean, I remember Thanksgiving when Rocky, Adrian, and Paulie spent the time together,
Oh.
and Paulie said, "You want the bird? Go get the bird!" And he throws it out in the alley. Let's go to Gary.
That crushed me when he threw that.
Oh,
bird.
it was horrible.
Because it just felt so wasteful.
And he pulls
That
out the
bird
baseball
looked
bat.
Tasty too.
Did he kill it? I haven't seen. I'm sorry.
Devin. Have you ever eaten turkey on Thanksgiving?
Did he kill it?
Yes.
Okay, is the turkey dead when it's bought?
Yes.
Okay. So do we have the oops, I did it again? I mean, I know it's been a couple years.
When you say bird, Adrian works in a pet store, does she not? I'm picturing someone like batting a poor bird.
Well, that would be such a
That's like
bizarre
goodbye.
twist
It is
to
a
the
good
movie,
point.
wouldn't it?
That's unbelievable.
I was doing that for
makes
a
a good
live
point.
bird. I didn't know.
Sort of.
There is
Sorry.
not a good point in there. Jason, you're loving that one. I can
That
tell.
was funny.
That was really
That
good.
was very good.
All right, let's keep it going. Jason,
Forgot about that one.
You might
I
not,
forgot about that too.
Yeah, that's a good one. Jason, you might not know about this. You probably don't want to know about this, but I'm going to tell you anyway.
Okay.
Joe knows where every McDonald's bathroom is. Good bathroom because issues happen. Gotta mention this on the show. Got a little support from a UPS driver. Here's what happened. You're getting a little support, though, on a certain topic. Mike Hand says, as a UPS driver, I'm with you, Joe. We know where, and he goes all caps for this. He knows where all the good bathrooms are.
Yeah. Yeah. Trust me.
We got another one.
UPS.
Trust me, it's not about UPS. It's about IBS.
Good play there. Not too bad.
So that really is an amazing concept that Joe
you know where all
needs
the
to
bathrooms
know where good bathrooms, like bathrooms he can use
Well, I don't
for
need
anything.
I just put it in my phone. But the craziest is when you go McDonald's to McDonald's.
See,
you eat at McDonald's, you start driving, and it's like, uh-oh.
I don't
and now I got to find another
ever
McDonald's. Yeah.
have
I
this
just-
feeling.
Food in,
I
food
never
out.
have the need like what you're
Are
talking
you
about.
on the road this much to need this information? You are here every day. I don't know.
That's the
He
thing.
can't make
Like,
it that
what is
far,
the
Jason.
I get the UPS
arise
driver
from?
or like a truck driver. I feel like that's a.
I have issues. I do.
Say that again.
I do.
All right.
Joe's driving like 10 minutes at a time.
I'll just say
Right.
this. I would say
How many times a day?
No, I'll tell you this. I could probably go to a McDonald's bathroom out of need.
So wait, time out.
I would say probably about 8 to 10 times a year.
What is
like
why?
I have to.
Wow.
It's about,
Never happened to me,
It's
ever.
close to once a month.
Yeah,
What?
it's amazing.
You're just out and about.
Why McDonald's?
And your
They-
friends are like, "Where's
they're-
Joe going?"
Are they known to have the most
they don't-
cleanly bathrooms?
No, but they don't.
I've seen him do this.
They don't play that game where you got to go to the. You don't have
You
to
have to
order.
be a
You
customer.
don't have to be a customer. You don't have to go get a key. You just go in, make the right hand turn, bang. It's right
Do you
there.
remember when Joe ran off with his baseball
Of
uniform
course.
on?
Who could forget?
When we were down at the stadium?
Yeah.
He will do this sometimes.
Yes.
It was just like, hey guys, I gotta go. And we're in the middle of the show. But Joe sprints
Well, I left the
off
one
with
show.
his
Oh, yeah,
he's
you-
got his
there, hold
baseball
on.
uniform on,
Jason,
running across the street, and
This
then
actually happened,
he was
Jason.
gone.
This was said on a show.
I'm going to step away for a moment, literally to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And then do you have the other audio
honesty.
when I came
And
back?
then, Jason, this is the when he came back. Ready?
Whole new man. Trust me.
Oh, man.
All right.
So you legitimately have IBS.
Oh, no question.
I mean, like a new definition
The tip
of
I've
IBS.
always heard from truck drivers though is hotels.
Oh,
You go
Oh, yeah, because
hotel
nobody knows if
lobby,
you're
you just
you're
walk
saying.
in. That's a good.
Those
Look at
ones are
this.
supposedly the most cleanly.
Jason
so
changing your
not
life
well
here.
just trying to help you out.
No, it makes sense.
There's some
All right.
rough McDonald's out there. If you're in
Yes,
the
there
wrong
are.
neighborhood, I
You'd
don't know if
think.
you want to be going.
Correct.
I was in Malaysia one time. Wasn't a McDonald's. It was a rough experience. Let me just say.
Oh God!
It was a hole in the ground and water all over it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right.
Sometimes
on that
there's
note,
some crazy stuff in some McDonald's.
all right, let's keep rolling because we got a lot to get to.
Sure.
So, pay attention to Joe DeCamera in this drop. There is a lot going on, but don't take your ears off Joe DeCamera because my man had the all-time slip of words you've ever heard in your life in this drop.
There has to be a limit to the number of patterns that you can have on your fingers. So I think there has to be overlap
So
eventually.
you're agreeing with me.
No, I'm saying
That's what
people-
I'm saying.
Like
There are different people
there
have the
haven't
same
been.
finger.
Oh,
But
yes,
there never
yes,
has
eventually.
been. Like again,
No, but-
we've tracked
but we
it
just
since the
don't know.
1800s.
James, who's fingerprinted me?
yeah, we just don't know.
I've never been fingerprinted. So how do they
Okay,
know?
so they fingerprinted.
You know, you just said they
however many-
fingered everybody since
No,
the 1800s.
I said they've been doing fingerprinting since the
Fingerprinted,
1800s,
Joe.
is what I said. They have been doing fingerprinting since the 1800s. Yikes.
Very good.
Come on now.
I forgot about that one.
Hey, play that again, man. Who's doing that?
Everybody.
Hey now.
Come on, man.
That's so good. Play that again.
Fingered everybody.
Have the same finger.
But there
yes,
never
yes,
has
eventually.
been. Like again,
No,
we've
but
tried
we
it
just
since
don't
the
know.
1800s.
James, who's fingerprinted me?
Yeah, we just don't know.
I've never been fingerprinted, so how do they know?
So they fingerprinted.
You just said they
however many-
fingered everybody since the
No,
1800s.
I said they.
Very good.
You are busy. Busy fingers.
That's a potential winner right there, guys. Yeah.
That's so good.
Everybody.
All right.
Here's the thing. We still have 4 more
Come on,
drops.
you've been fingered, Joe?
Jason just went there.
Above and beyond.
Busy
All right, now
fingers.
it's definitely time to move on. Ron and Monco, we were doing a side topic of give us a famous 4, like
Yeah.
the 4 horsemen or whatever. And Ron from Monco had a haymaker.
They have zero shot at even getting to the World Series. They're probably not even going to get into the playoffs.
What a breath of fresh air Ron is today.
Well, I want it on the record.
Okay, you're on the record.
On the
All right, give me a
Okay,
4 because I really got to move on.
Okay. All right, buddy. How about foreskin?
I remember this one. I remember that one. That's the winner.
It could win.
That's the winner to me.
It's so good. Shout out to Ron and Monco.
Yeah.
Call more, Ron. We miss you.
I don't even need to hear another one.
Well, guess what? We got 3 more, so
All right,
buckle
go
in.
ahead.
You love the hammers.
That is great.
That's so good.
Oh my God. That has to win.
It could.
have that just
He's
like
all
ready
right,
to
buddy.
go.
He's like, all right, buddy, no problem.
All right, buddy.
It's so good. All right, let's keep it rolling. Jason, you loved the celebration last time. You were impressed. If you thought that the 300 was a celebration, listen to this one.
All right.
Bang! What did this fool do? What the fool do?
It would be amazing if he had gotten 5 and beat
That would
you.
have been awful.
Yeah.
What the fool do? Actually, let me ask the fool. Hey, fool! I know you didn't get 4. How many did you get, you fool?
Joe, if I could see you right now, I'd flip up one finger to show you how many I got right.
Fist to face, and it's your face, and it's my fist, fool! Hammer 296 on the way to 300, which, by the way, we all know from baseball history means Hall of Fame. You pitch 300 wins, Hall of Fame, fool! That's outrageous.
That's the one that Amy called you and you got in trouble on.
Yeah, I did.
That's the one.
She
Yep.
told me I went too far.
You did.
And Rhea, I did go too far.
Yeah.
What were you thinking?
There's always that person listening to the show for the first time, and that person thinks I'm a real jerk. Like, I'm just playing around.
All right, 2 more. Devin, I'm sorry to do it to you
Oh,
again.
no.
1 more, Devin, to get to. And
I'm outdoing my own
this is at
expectations
least
here.
one, Devin, that Joe has had issues with, too. The whole Jessica Rabbit thing.
But she married a rabbit, and then hence Rabbit. That was the deal, right?
I guess got there,
so.
buddy.
Well,
It's
Roger,
amazing
she married
that
Roger,
confused
so-
you the way that it did.
It just look. Humans get confused sometimes. Rabbits get confused.
No.
Not about this.
Not most.
Animes
Not
get
most
confused.
humans.
Now, in Joe's defense, I think a lot of people get confused about Jessica Rabbit.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
No. Maybe if you just hear the name Jessica
Are
Rabbit.
you confused about
If
Why
Jessica
is her
Rabbit,
name
Devin?
Jessica Rabbit?
Because she's married to Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
The last name is Rabbit.
Correct.
That confusing.
Look,
All right, Devin wins drop of the week on Friday morning. Hello to you. Yeah.
it's still. I think that's a valid point.
Thank you.
Why is her name Jessica Rabbit?
Because she's married to Roger
We're
Rabbit.
aligned.
Why is a human married to a rabbit?
That's a better
That's
question.
a great question.
Yes, that is a much
was
better
never
question.
answered.
Never answered.
No.
Never
Was
answered.
confusing.
Cartoons.
All right, one more. And this is both funny and also concerning. Jason, get ready. John Ritchie thought when he was a child they ate the family dog.
Why don't you ask Ben about Bambi?
Right, I know, yeah.
I used to
right.
think
Yeah.
I used to think we were gonna eat my dog when
Oh,
she
God.
died. When I was
Whoa.
a little
Wow.
kid, I remember thinking that's just what you did.
Oh,
like,
no.
We went
Oh,
out.
no.
My dad went out and he killed pheasants, and
Oh,
we would
man.
eat them. He would go kill
I
deer,
got it. You
and
just
we would
assumed.
eat them.
I get it.
I really did. I thought that it was a logical step.
That must have been
when,
a really terrifying
when
thing to believe as a
Nikki,
child.
the
You're like hugging
Brittany
your dog, and
Spaniel
you're like, oh,
died,
God, I'm
that
gonna
we
have to
would would eat her too.
Oh no!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I was a little kid.
Christmas.
And then she passed away, and I
And you
wasn't
didn't
sure
eat her.
if we ate her.
Oh my
and
God.
then,
I wasn't
So then I
sure.
just thought Sammy, the chocolate lab,
Chocolate being the operative word.
the
there.
chocolate lab was going to be on the menu.
That's unbelievable.
Oh my
So
God.
true. I'm in first grade. It's Christmas time. Chocolate lab, Johnny. Here's the new puppy.
Oh no.
That's wild.
I slept with the new puppy every night. I
One day you're gonna be dinner.
I
That's
didn't know.
wild.
I mean, I didn't know. I really didn't know.
I can tell.
He's feeding it corn to fatten it up.
I had no, hey, by the way, we go to Uncle Kirby's farm and we point out a steer every year.
Yeah.
And he caps it.
Oh
and
my
cu-
God.
and-
Okay.
And butchers it.
That's
for
what I was
us.
wondering. Did you grow up like in a rural farm community? Is
Yeah.
That, yeah.
So
There's a different relation with pets in those communities. for
Yeah.
sure.
All right, we got to come up with
Take
a
these
winning
kittens
answer.
down to the creek.
Is it foreskin? Probably foreskin.
I think foreskin
Probably
wins.
foreskin,
Yeah.
yeah.
As much as I enjoyed your fingerprinting,
Yeah.
mislip, but
All right, Ronan Monco is in the final. So our champion this year will be either Ronan Monco.
Can he be champion?
Ava Graham or Devin.
this might be the first time you haven't made a finals of drop
Probably.
of the year.
And I
Yeah.
really just want to
Shock.
give special mention to Becca because that
was
might
the
be
other one I was
I
thinking.
agree.
Yeah.
Becca was
Becca-
great. If it weren't for
Yeah.
Ron Fermanco, Becca
Well,
could have had a
okay,
shot.
hold on. Becca or Ron Fermanco?
I would have voted for Becca.
Okay.
Oh, so I vote
Okay.
for foreskin easily.
1-1,
Foreskin.
2-1.
Yeah, it's
3-1.
just so
The
good.
delivery,
Yeah.
it was so.
I think so too. But Becca, wherever you
That was
are, God
my
bless
second,
you.
though,
That
for
was
sure.
great.
But
Call
is-
more often, Becca. We're fans.
And
If
we
she would
hope-
have got a better drawing in the tournament, she might have made the final.
You know what? That's a good
Ron
point.
was allowed to win the whole thing.
All right, so look, we'll get to that around 9:30. We'll have the drop of the year. We'll decide, and we got 3 finals for 9:30. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's say goodbye to Jason. Jason, first off, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. By the way, we are going to be off for most of the next 2 weeks,
Sounds
which
good.
certainly includes the next 2 Thursdays because they are literally Christmas Day and New Year's Day.
Yeah.
So no need to come in the next 2
We're
weeks.
giving you Christmas off, Jason. You're welcome.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
the next 2 weeks off, buddy.
It'll be reflected in your paycheck.
Most importantly, man, we hope your family has a great next stretch, man. It's the holiday season special.
Same to you guys. Yeah.
Thanks,
Merry
bud.
Christmas. Happy holidays.
All right, there he
Enjoy.
is.
See ya.
Future NFL Hall of Famer Jason Kelce on his way out the door. We'll talk to Jason, obviously, in the lead up to the playoffs. Believe it or not, in 2026. All right, coming up, a lot more phone calls and all this, plus life advice from the Hammer on 94 WIP.
Holidays are here, and that means, of course, lots of running around shopping, carrying presents, delivering them just like Santa. So go to NovaCare's Instagram page. It's NovaCare Rehabilitation. They've got tips on how to pick up heavy presents, properly placing them under the tree without hurting your back, your knees, basically all your joints. It's really a fun thing. You'll enjoy it. That's at NovaCare Rehabilitation, their Instagram page. Because at this time of year, you don't want to be dealing with that when you've got friends and family over for the holidays. No unnecessary aches or pains. If you are tired of changing the way you do things because you're dealing with discomfort like back pain, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They did it for me a couple months ago and I really hurt my back. What an amazing difference in just a couple of weeks NovaCare's physical therapist did for me. NovaCare has been part of mine and my family's healthcare team for over 20 years, and they can be part of yours. NovaCare has more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey. So to learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now with savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Take it from me. Their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 0% interest financing make it an easy call. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this.
You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The clock's running out on December deal drops at Lowe's, but there's still time to wrap up something they'll love. Shop great gifts under $50, like the DeWalt Elite Series 100-piece bit set. Plus, if you order by 2 p.m., you can get same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop December deal drops while you can. Lowe's, we help, you save. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items. Subject to availability. Fees vary. Details at lowes.com/same-day delivery.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. MVP favorite Matthew Stafford has his Rams atop my power rankings this week, ahead of Denver. However, if Bo Nix keeps this up, the Broncos will be Super Bowl 60 bound. Next come New England, Houston, and Chicago, hoping to avenge its loss at Green Bay this weekend. Buffalo, Philadelphia, Seattle, San Francisco, and Jacksonville round out my top 10. Too bad the Jags can't play the Jets every week. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, and also founded by one of Philly's biggest fans and a big star, and that's, of course, the star Kevin Hart. It's his company that he began a few years back. Gran Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. So make sure you upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. 2 of the next 3 games involve one team that our squad plays, and that team certainly is a rival, Washington, a prime rival, along with Dallas and New York through the years. So upload a great roast, create a great roast, and then upload it to roastourrivals.com. Get ready for this weekend's game. Happens to be Saturday at 5 o'clock, by the way. And pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino, 100% blue agave tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council. Less than fun. Eagles at Washington, 5 p.m. Looking for a second straight division title. Eagles ran a lot in their 31-0 rout of the Raiders, including Jalen Hurts 7 times for 39 yards. Bit of a scare when Hurts came up a little gimpy. Despite that, Jason Kelce would like the Eagles and Hurts to keep running.
The run game hasn't been faltering mainly because of one bad guy. It's been a thing here, there. One player screws up here, one player screws up there, miscommunication. All that just needs reps. And I think that there's probably, if you want to utilize Jalen as a runner in the playoffs, he's probably going to be better if he gets more reps than just essentially one game.
Thursday night football, Rams at Seattle, both 11-3. You can catch it live here on 94 WIP. At 8:15, the Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Increasing clouds throughout the day, high of 51. It's currently 36. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Well, love it. Love the Hooters. In our great city of Philadelphia. Hope you're having a good start to your day. This will always remind me of the 93 Phils video, Whatever It Takes, Dude, with this song featured. Video Dan put a special one together that year.
Video Dan. Shout out to Video Dan.
Yeah.
The rest helped make Steve Carlton happen.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, him and Dave Buck. Awesome help them.
Good people. Good people. All right, hope you're having a good start to your day on this Thursday morning. 1 week to Christmas. 2 weeks to New Year's. So we got just 14 days or 13 days, whatever the heck it is, left in this calendar year. All right, drop of the year. The finals will be at 9:30 today. 9:35, somewhere in that range. So we got 3 finalists, and we'll figure out in about 15, 20 minutes which one wins for the year. Let's get some calls in this segment. Life Advice with the Hammer as well. Let's talk to Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning.
Good morning. You guys made my birthday with a lot of laughs this morning. My goodness gracious.
Oh, that's
if anybody
awesome.
has a bad day, just play Devin's clips.
That was TJ Houshmandzadeh.
Well, Rick, let me ask you this. Rick, we're going to vote in about 20 minutes on Drop of the Year. Of the ones that you heard, which one do you think should win Drop of the Year?
Foreskin.
Okay. No, it's
It's really just like the delivery. Yeah.
The all right, buddy.
Right.
So good. Well, he was in such a bad mood, too. And
Right.
then-
He's like saying the Phillies aren't going to win. They're not going to the World Series. Like, all right, buddy. Here you go.
That morning, it beat my foreplay.
Wow.
Those go well together.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, so as we're talking about what this defense can be in a couple of years, I could be wrong, but you know what? I'd love to see Nakobe come back with Brandon Davis. I mean, Davis, Jordan Davis, I think he really stepped up and said, you know what? I want some of that Carter money. I think at the end of the day, I think the defense shapes up to look a little better with a salary cap standpoint with Jordan Davis coming back, Nakobe Dean coming back, you got to sign the 2 D-backs in a couple of years and put Jahan Campbell on the edge. I think they're better.
Rick, let me give you
Carter's maturity.
Let me give you a complication. Let me give you a complication because you're bringing up a lot of great points. So one thing I wonder is to make what you're saying happen, will, for instance, A.J. Brown not be an Eagle? Like, they're going to have to shed salary somewhere in order to achieve all that you're talking about. And a guy like A.J. Brown, to me, might be the most high-profile guy that his salary could be shed and he could be shown the door so that you can sign all those defensive players.
I agree, Joe. I agree. And we're talking about what Schwarber sucked up and now what the Phillies can't do. I think you're going to make the same mistake if you suck up all that money in one player, as great as he could be, a generational player. I'm concerned about his maturity. He's got some health issues. And Jordan Davis stepped up to the plate, got himself in shape. He's one of their better defensive players this year.
He is one of their better defensive players.
But he's not Jalen Carter.
I agree, John.
But I am equally concerned, Rick, like you, that the maturity thing. This is such a massive contract. This is such a massive decision because it's such a massive contract. There can be no doubt.
Well, there's going to be some doubt,
and there's of course because of the poor decision making he's fallen, prey to in the past. They're gonna have to think long and hard.
Yeah, that's interesting. Hey, Rick, give me an answer, my man, for something dumb in a great movie.
That's going to be a big number. They're going to sign him as defensive player. Okay, This always bothered me. Sonny at the toll booth.
Yep.
You don't let a guy get away from the house, and he got torn up with those bullets. He never would have been able to stand up.
Yeah.
And then they end up showing up about 20 minutes later after he's dead. That never would have happened. I just think the way he was torn up with all those bullets, he wouldn't even have been around to be recognizable for the funeral.
You're not wrong. And I think especially the part about how he stood for about 7-8 seconds while he's being shot. I mean, that was ridiculous. I mean, he's being shot with 100 bullets.
And honestly, I think it's probably the biggest hole in the movie is the idea that he would just run out and no one would follow him quickly, no one would be with him, and he would be able to get to the toll booth alone.
But impetuous. That was the whole...
No, that was Sonny. I know. I'm just saying look, I think Godfather's perfect. I'm not saying I would pick that in it, but I think you can point to it,
I do think especially him standing through so many shots was ridiculous. Darren in South Philly. Hi, Darren.
Hey, Joseph. Hey, Uncle Richie. Hey, Auntie Rhea. Hey, Dev. Hey,
Hi,
brother.
Darren.
Hey, mother. Only 4 hours and, 56 minutes of the last 2 days, Joe. Starting to feel like you don't like me.
I love you, Darren. You know that. Wait, what's the problem? What's the issue?
Every time I call, you got me on hold for like 2.5 hours minimum of.
It happens sometimes. Well, we were goofing around with Drop of the Year. Not to mention, Darren, on behalf of the Delaware Valley, we chose to prioritize our content time with Jason Kelce instead of Darren in South Philadelphia. I'm just saying.
Though,
Happy holidays, Darren.
Happy holidays. I'm just gonna say this, Joe. I mean, as one of your original callers from the previous show, not feeling the love with the new show.
I got nothing but love for you, Darren.
I was one of your biggest advocates to get you here.
Thank
Remember,
you,
I
probably wouldn't be in the morning without Darren.
No. I'm not that much fool. But I was saying when Angelo finally decided to play, it was you guys that should take his spot. But I have a trade, and then I have, I think, a unique / winning answer for that thing.
Let's hear it.
I think, honestly, it's kind of crazy. If I'm the Phillies, and because we need Nick's salary going, I call the Angels up, and I try to get Rendon here and see if we trade Bone and Castellanos, eat the $15 million that they're going to have to take. They take all that salary, maybe throw Tyler.
Well, how bad's he been, James? How bad has Rendon been?
All time bad. He quit. He quit.
I'm hoping that
he quit on baseball.
But I'm hoping he gets re-energized.
Like literally.
Did he retire?
No, but he wouldn't play. He got in a fight with fans. He was out without an injury forever, like a fake injury. Kind
of a bad dude.
So is Rendon someone that interests you even 1%?
When he was
was good.
When he was in Washington, if you had asked me who do I think is the best pure hitter in the sport, I might have said Anthony Rendon. I thought he was unbelievable in Washington. I would have given him the contract that the Angels gave him. I love that dude. And then this happened. So I don't know. 1%, sure. For nothing.
It's been about 3 or 4 years now, right?
Oh, yeah. It's been since the World Series, more or less. Yeah.
Oh, man. So that's like a half a decade.
Yeah, 5 years he's been in Los Angeles. So, yeah, not good. Not good. He's played a total of When he was in Los Angeles, so his 5 years in Los Angeles, he's only played 257 games. In
Darren,
5
if
years.
a guy hasn't played well in 5 years, it's hard to say let's sign up for
It
him.
frees up that, and he can make a trade to get what's it, Brandon Doyle from Colorado. I mean, it's a better option versus bringing. It's newsworthy. I mean, like I said, I would think that if you trade for Rendon, he gets re-energized with Schwarber, Harper, and Turner. Turner and Turner and Harper, he was teammates with. I don't think he overlapped with Schwarbs, but
He
I mean,
didn't. No.
It's the Angels. Come on, if anybody can, it's the Angels.
All right, Darren, give me an answer for something dumb in a great movie.
All right, the great movie it's the whole overall concept of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Indiana Jones doesn't need to be involved for that movie to happen. Everything happens the way it happens in that movie, even if you remove Indiana Jones.
I don't know how to respond to that. I really don't. I mean, I
get the point at the end. They just open the ark and all die. Indy's captured at that point. So, if they just, I guess the idea, if they could have just found the ark and all died because they opened it anyway.
Fair enough.
I guess so. That's
All right,
interesting.
Coming up in just 1 minute, little life advice with the Hammer coming up shortly here.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit PDQPOS.com. That's PDQPOS.com.
Sorry, buddy. It's twice in a week. My fault.
No, especially when every time he does the read, he says that twice.
It's pretty familiar. Bad job by me. Hey, let's round out the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. This holiday season, arrive in a new Armin Chevrolet SUV. Check out Armin's incredible lineup of SUVs at ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, which player would you rather see traded to shake things up? Is everybody here you'd rather see Boehm traded than Stott?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have an attachment to either of them, honestly.
Yeah, I'd be fine with either being traded.
Yeah,
But
stop because they'll get you more.
But, the irony is, I think Boehm is better.
I understand that.
No, but
they both have different, Stott's definitely the better defensive player.
Fielder and base runner. I mean,
yeah,
Stott can get
that's
you,
true.
he
Running base, yes.
He can get you 25 steals, something like that.
Yeah.
James, who's a better player?
I think Boehm's probably a better player, but I do think it's not a huge difference.
I agree. All right, John, what percent want to see Boehm traded as opposed to Stott traded if one of them gets dealt?
I'm going to say 68% say Boehm.
81% say get Alec Boehm out if it's between those two. All right, other poll question we had today. Which of these is your favorite weekly segment on our show of these four? Let's all weigh in. Rhea, for you, is it AMA, Life Advice with the Hammer, Beat the Hammer, or Drop of the Week?
Beat the Hammer. Love Beat the Hammer.
Seltzer?
Drop of the Week.
I'm Drop of the Week also. Devin?
Drop of the Week.
2-2. John? And by the way, I say Drop of the Week because there's no pressure. I mean, I love my win.
Sure,
but
I'll go Drop.
I mean, the pressure for Beat the Hammer.
Same.
You would say Drop, John?
I'll go Drop, even though I appreciate what Jimmy does for Beat the Hammer.
How about what I do?
Thank you.
I don't count. I am
Every
the
time
Hammer.
Sean mentions it, he's
I'm the
like,
Hammer.
beat the Hammer just
He
for
understands
Jimmy.
the actual
Good
work
job.
that goes
Great
into the
job,
segment. You just
Jimmy.
show up and
Great
answer
job
questions.
on
All right.
Beat the Hammer.
Which one do you think won the poll, John?
Beat the Hammer.
Yeah, it's the thing most people talk to me about the show. 52% say Beat the Hammer, 37% Drop of the Week, 10% AMA, 1% Life Advice with the Hammer.
On that note.
And for that 1%, let's do it.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For Life Advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot.
And yet, They keep asking. Seltzer, what does someone need help with today?
Shout out to the 1%. All right, this is from Go Birds 528. I can guess why this question is coming in today based on some of the audio and drop of the year. But the question is, asking for a friend. How can someone become a more gracious winner?
Oh, come on. Did you make this up?
It's
is
on
this
Twitter.
a joke?
It's on Twitter. Go Birds 528. Anyone can look at Twitter. It's right. I'm reading off Twitter.
So the question is, how do you become a more gracious
Asking
winner?
for a friend. How
I'm
can
looking at it
someone
right
become?
now.
See, thank you. How can someone become a more gracious winner?
Simple. Just listen to the hammer.
Well, that's not the correct
And beat the
answer.
hammer.
Yeah, okay.
There's nothing but grace and graciousness and humbleness and humility. No.
Shut his hole.
No.
That is damn impressive.
Well, it is.
What do you got to say for yourself, little chump?
True. No, I think I lead the way in here's how you do it.
Follow my lead.
Who was the little chump?
That was Andy
Thetford. He had really irritated me, so I had to.
It's hard to argue with that
I
one.
would say how to be more gracious in winning. I would say watch Walter Payton's speech when he broke Jim Brown's record.
That's a great answer.
Watch Walter Payton's speech when he passed Jim Brown in 1984 as the all-time leading rusher, and he talked about all these other great players. He included Brian Piccolo in that speech, and it was a speech full of humility.
I always
Walter
love it.
Payton.
Like in the Oscars, whenever a person will get up and their speech will be talking about the people they're nominated with. It's
Yeah.
my favorite thing. I'm so with you. It's the way to do it.
Yeah, I'd get up there and talk about myself, but hey, if you want to do that, sure.
I just hope you're clear that this person was being sarcastic.
Oh, with
They
the
don't
question?
really are not going to go watch
Fine,
the
then don't,
speech.
then don't
by
watch Walter Payton's speech. Just follow the hammer's
Walter
lead.
Payton.
Yeah, be like the hammer.
And with that sweetness, we shut it down.
The hammer.
Thank you, sir. All right, coming up, drop of the year. What's going to win? I don't know. We're going to find out next. We got 3 finalists for drop of the year. Oh, the Setchel, I need you to have Becca ready one more time because that one was...
I can make that happen.
That's honorable mention. That was really good, too. Drop of the year winner next. We got some time for some calls, plus time's yours next on 94 WIP. All right, tonight, another Thursday, obviously, in pro football, which means another Thursday night football game. And a good game, by the way. Really good game tonight. And your chance to hit the jackpot, as it is every Thursday, with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino with Thursday Night Football in the NFL. Because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on tonight's action or any Thursday night's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown in the game, you're going to win your bet plus a share of the bonus bets upwards of $2 million. So make sure you visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot. Obviously, a lot of ways you can bet, not just for tonight's game, but you can look ahead to the next game involving a local football team, which is Saturday, a hockey team, basketball team, all the sports, all the games, all the leagues, everything available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help them beat the Bulls with the BetMGM Network. Still a threat to overtake Calvin Johnson's all-time single-season receiving yards mark, and with a number 1 seed, the NFC on the line, Seattle's Jackson Smith and Jigba should prove a juggernaut on Thursday night. He torched Emmanuel Forbes for 105 yards in Week 11. Expect more of the same in the rematch. Give me JSN for 100-plus receiving yards at plus 100. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously. for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
It's that time of year again. The Dell Sack of Savings Sales Event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Online at DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less. Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Hi, this is Joe Mederich, PNC Bank Regional President. Across the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection, this is the season we gather together with family, friends, and neighbors. It's a time to celebrate all we've achieved and look forward to a new beginning as another year approaches. At PNC, it's also a time when we celebrate and thank everyone across the region for putting your trust in us. From all of us at PNC to all of you, happy holidays. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Target's last-minute deals are here, right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snap beauty gift sets for every style, the hottest toys, can't miss entertainment, crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last-minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. Let me tell you about Grand Coramino Tequila. And, of course, with the Philly John Crush now at McGurk's, you can get the drink of the season on the brand-new Game Day Crush menu. McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles games. Sound on every game. You will not miss a play. So make sure you bring the whole crew to McGurk's, the place with the space, the energy, the ultimate Philly vibe, and the Grand Coramino Philly John Crush only at McGurk's with 5 area locations. Find the one closest to you. McGurk's, what a great place.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. On Saturday, the 9-5 Eagles are at the 4-10 Washington Commanders with a chance for the Birds to clinch a second straight division title. Meantime, Thursday night football, a huge one. Rams at the Seahawks, 8:15 p.m. You can catch all of the action right here on 94 WIP. Both teams 11-3, tied atop the NFC West, though the Rams hold the tiebreaker. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Increasing clouds, high 51. It's currently 41. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Karate Kid. What a great movie.
That is so cheesy.
Yes, it is.
Listen to this song.
I know.
You're the best around. Nothing's going to ever keep you down.
It is cheese.
Well, you were thinking Karate Kid. I'm actually playing it for everyone's drop of the week or drop of the year, you know?
Oh.
You know?
I thought Jason was like kind of dogging the Karate Kid there.
It sounded like it.
What in the world?
Which is crazy. There's a reason there's like 50 sequels and a TV show and stuff because it's awesome.
Disappointed. All right, drop of the year. We're going to get to the finals coming up in just a moment here and award a champion for 2025 drop of the year. Let's talk to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. Listen, I think Devin in the drop of the year contest is kind of like the 1 seed going against Fairfield. It's almost unfair.
I don't know. I think it's pretty close here, man. I'm not sure.
That's a dig at Fairfield.
Well, we're used to it.
I mean,
if we make the tournament, we're a 16 seed automatically. And we haven't made the tournament since 1997, so we don't even know. But anyway.
Yeah, and to that caller's earlier point, it's really all about your bracket draw, and I think the sober expecting mom at the Eagles game may have had a shot if it wasn't for Miss Caney's antics.
Well, and Ron Vermongo.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was in the third one, right?
Surprised we haven't heard the Eagles cheer yet today. I was expecting.
No, that was a prior year.
That was 2024.
Yeah, believe it or not, that was
but
not
here
this
you go,
year.
just for you.
Thank you for that.
Oh, thanks, buddy. So about the Phillies, and I just a lot of things could happen with the lineup. I don't really think this is probable, at least initially, but I just remember how good those Marlins teams from the early 2000s when they had both Juan Pierre and Luis Castillo at the top of the lineup, just speed upon speed. I think if things pan out the way I hope they do, you could see potentially like Trey Turner leading off and maybe Justin Crawford at the 2 just to kind of set things up for you and have.
Listen,
Schwarber,
Ed, if he
if he can put the bat on it,
if he proves he can get on base,
awesome.
sure, yeah.
Yeah, it is. I think last year was his best on base year, but then again, it's AAA. It doesn't always translate to the big league. So,
yeah,
I think that's it's not a pie in the sky hope. I think it's possible, if not probable. So we'll see.
By the way, Ed, I'll just say this: of Phillies regulars, and I'm not counting Roman Quinn, like regulars, he's probably going to have the worst power of any Philly since. I mean, what are we talking about here? We talking about Pete Rose?
Oof.
I mean, Boa didn't have much power, right, Rhea? I was young, but I mean, normally Phillies players will
Juan
get
Pierre
Ricky
probably
Otero.
For that 1 or 2. Who?
Yeah.
Ed?
Ricky Otero.
Yeah, he wasn't a regular, but yeah. But I mean, like
Juan Pierre. He's like
Juan Pierre.
he's like Juan Pierre. That's like Juan Pierre is a really nice comp for who he is.
You'll be lucky if this guy hits 3 home runs. But his job is to get on base, cause havoc, steal bases, and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens there. I just real quick about the Eagles game. I just think, harkening back to what Jordan Davis said about 10 toes down, I think that's really kind of where their mindset has to be going into this weekend. I mean, just you look at position by position, nothing really scares you. I mean, there's with Ertz out, and that was a terrible injury, but their starting tight end, I don't even want to pronounce his name on the air. You can look it up on the roster. It's kind of funny. No, I just think they have to, really just kind of dial in. Buffalo's going to be interesting, but, I don't know which is a higher probability, us getting the 1 seed or us, or the Cowboys winning out. But I think it's they just have to kind of buckle down, take it one game at a time.
All right, Ed, we got to get to drop of the year. Give me something dumb from a good movie.
Why did the Duke brothers in Trading Places try to corner frozen orange juice? Why couldn't they try gold or beef or something cooler than that?
Yeah, that, and also, why did they put all of their money into one thing?
Well, that's a better question. Like, diversify a little bit, guys. How did you get to be so rich if this is your game plan? Yeah.
I mean, you're like pseudo-billionaires and everything's in one money?
I never understood the whole financial part of it.
It
I
was
thought
strange.
it didn't make sense.
It kind of doesn't make sense. But that's not the answer the guy said, so.
Guys, I looked up the tight ends.
Don't look up. You don't really.
Oh,
know
really?
his name.
After John Bates, well, now that Zach Ertz has gone down, after John Bates.
Yep. Is it a dirty name?
There's Ben Sinnott, and that I thought initially maybe he's talking about that.
Okay.
Ben Sinnott.
Wow.
Is it like
I don't
it
even
sounds
know who
kind of
that
like
is.
snot? Oh,
No.
is that funny? And then I see the 3rd string tight end,
Yeah.
Colson Yankoff.
I really didn't think John was going to say it.
That's the one.
Oh, man.
We found it.
And there
it's
it is.
a guy's name. You know.
That's his name.
It's his name. It's his name. to
That
quote Marlo
kid has
Stanfield.
probably been harassed his entire life for that name.
It's a tough beat right there.
That's tough.
At least he's a dude.
Oh.
True. Yeah, true. You're right. Could be worse.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Well, I mean,
All right, before we get to Time's Yours, we got to round out drop of the year. So we've got 3 finalists, but I also want to hear that Becca one more time. James, you play the open one more time or not? How's this work? All right, let's crank it up. Hallelujah.
It's the drop.
Shishesky.
The year.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa. All right. I think we all felt bad that Becca didn't make the finals because hers was really good. So she's not going to win it. But one more time, major honorable mention. Becca, hopefully you're listening, to caller Becca going to an Eagles game.
My husband and I were at the game. I have to say, we are expecting our second. And it was the first game I've ever been to sober. And
That's awesome. That is great.
I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, we're going to the Detroit game too. And I'm like, man, I'm going to actually remember these games. It's going to be great. But
That's awesome. Becca.
Yeah, that was
I
strong.
love that.
That was strong. All right, James, we're down to 3.
We are down to 3. We'll go by hour.
Take the lead.
Let's start off with Ava, who is talking about her dog, her husband, what she should name her dog. This is what happened.
I am not calling the dog, come here, little Willie. It's just not something I want to do. And I don't want to be The dog would be new, right? We have one dog right now, Bo.
Little Willie, I didn't think about that.
I don't want to ever refer. I don't like when people refer to my husband as Little Willie or Big Bill or any of the names.
Wait a minute. What are we
Keith
getting
Jones.
at here?
Hey, now!
Is he a little Willie or a big Bill?
His mother's
Clean it up
listening.
down there.
His mother's listening. But I don't want Big Bill to be confused with Little Bill, which would be the dog.
All right, stop it.
So, anyway.
I think it's self-evident, though. Like, it's
So if I say,
self-explanatory.
Come here, Bill. Come, Bill. Come here, Bill.
Oh,
Go
Ava, you're
ahead.
digging a bigger hole.
know,
You
I
got to
can't
stop.
believe
This is happening.
You got to really stop.
I just think it would be very confusing for the dog.
Okay.
Wow.
The come here, Bill.
It's
too
outrageous.
much. It's too much.
Yeah.
And it would all be very confusing for the dog.
Just the dog.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
All
think
right.
that's going to finish in third place.
I think so, but it's great.
Yeah.
It's really great. All right, Devin, the presidents. I'm sorry, Devin. We're playing it again. Here's what happened.
And let me say this on behalf of the city of Philadelphia. We've never had a president assassinated here. Thank you very much.
Wow.
What?
Okay, because of the Dallas thing, I get it. It was just a weird segue.
I'm just
but-
saying.
That's a very weird flex.
They got Shane.
Are you sure though? Like if you really
Whoa, whoa,
think
whoa,
about
whoa, 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 whoa,
it, if you
whoa.
really think about it,
Devin,
fair.
we've had 4 presidents assassinated. Which one happened in Philadelphia?
None of them. None of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was just saying.
The jury rests its
Because
case.
Philly used to be the president. I mean, the capital.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
If you really think
But
about it.
seriously, like, who knows?
I need
just off the
Jason
top of
Kelce
his
back
head?
because he kind of had my back in that one.
Who
He
knows
did.
off the top of his
I
head?
laugh
there's been
every
4
time
presidents
that-
Are you
assassinated.
sure though?
Every time I hear it, I laugh. It's so good.
I also underrated within that is when the first time when you say none of them, you're so defeated. None of them.
Yeah, and Rhea not being able to keep it together at the end. You just hear Rhea trying to not laugh and dying. So good all around. Really great stuff.
All right, that could win. What do we got?
Or this could win. Our guy Ron from Monco. We were doing a side topic today. Give us a notable 4, the number 4, anything on that type of theme there. And Ron from Monco brought it.
They have zero shot at even getting to the World Series. They're probably not even going to get into the playoffs.
What a breath of fresh air Ron is today.
Well, I want it on the record.
Okay, you're on the record. All right, give me a 4 because I really got to move on.
Okay, all right, buddy. How about foreskin?
It's the okay, buddy part. that
It's
I'm
the all right, buddy.
You got it, buddy.
All right. How about? All right, buddy. How about foreskin?
All right, buddy.
I think that's going to win.
I think it does too.
What are you doing?
I think it wins.
That was unbelievable. This is unbelievable. I can't imagine anything
All right.
else winning.
I'm voting for foreskin.
It's gotta be.
buddy.
It's gotta be.
Oh,
Devin,
I think I
It's
threw
gotta
a
be
muscle.
foreskin.
Yeah, it's
Salsa?
4. I think
All
it's
right,
4.
buddy.
Rhea, it's a clean sweep.
buddy.
I pulled an ab.
All right,
Laughing.
one last time. Let's crown our champion.
Oh.
It is Ron in Monco. One more time. Ron in Monco. Foreskin.
They have zero shot at even getting to the World Series. They're probably not even going to get into the playoffs.
What a breath of fresh air Ron is today.
Well, I want it on the record.
Okay, you're on the record. All right, give me a
Okay,
4 because I really got to move on.
Okay. All right, buddy. How about foreskin?
All right. Ron in Monco,
right, buddy.
our 2025 champ.
Oh, okay. All right, buddy.
For drop
All right, buddy.
of the year.
All right, buddy.
All right. Now, we need instant reaction. We're going to interview the sideline reporter, and I'll be the sideline reporter.
Oh boy.
Whole thing's bread.
Oh, Ava, who do you think? Ava, come here. Who should have won? Ava, come here. Who should have won?
You can use this mic.
I got it.
Fine.
That one's
Me.
on. Oh,
Only because mine wasn't pre-calculated at all. Was saying that stuff. It came out of my mouth, and I just didn't even realize it.
Look,
I didn't
Ava,
I love this because
I get
Devin's in here trying to be like, don't pick me. And Ava's like, pick me,
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah, Ava can't hear because she don't have the headphones on. Devin, are you Devin, I'm going to be sideline reporter, your player.
Okay.
What's your reaction to not winning?
I mean, it's so whenever I win or
Relief.
advance, I never know if it's like if I should say thank you or celebrate. Like, I don't know if it's a true
A
accomplishment
good
or
thing
not.
or a bad thing? No, it's got some good and some shame.
But I really think that Foreskin was a deserving winner. Like, he earned that one. So
And Ava,
I'm okay with it.
Ava, do you really believe you should have won?
No.
Okay.
Ava's was great too.
Driving in and having to hear myself, I was getting red in the face again because at the time nobody could see me when I was saying that, but you guys could, and we all realized at the same time. I needed to stop talking.
Would you have voted for Devin or for Foreskin?
Foreskin.
Okay.
It's a clean sweep.
All right, Ron and Monco, congratulations. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, so our three winners now, and the first year was kind of part of everybody, but I think mostly Jody Mack, year 2, John Ritchie, year 3, Ron and Monco. You got to be tuned in 2026 to find out what happens next year. Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's yours.
Hey, I love the Brad Keller signing, $22 million. That's okay. I also love the fact that it's a sneaky signing because you know what? He could fill in as a starter if he had to. That's a 6-man lock in the bullpen. I'm loving it.
Nah, I don't think it's going to come to that. It could. You got to remember, dude, you still got Taiwan. Taiwan is your swing guy, 6-starter, long reliever guy. I don't think it's going to get down to this guy.
What are we spreading false information about the Eagles for? That they perform their best when Jalen Hurts runs more. Yeah, they've won some games, but when was Jalen Hurts' 2 best games of his career? This year. Perfect passer ratings. The 2 games he had 141 and a 158, I believe, were the 2 games he had the least amount of rushing attempts of the season. He's got to be a quarterback, people.
Well, it's an interesting fact, but it doesn't dissuade me from thinking he's often at his best when he runs more, but that's an interesting
And I believe
fact.
he was also under center more in that Minnesota game as well.
Gotcha.
Just want to point out that the Philadelphia Flyers, if you just give them 2 more points with their 2 games in hand, have the 2nd best record in the Eastern Conference. That's my boy Rick Hackett. Let's go Flyers!
Yeah, it's really cool. We got to get Tackett on early in 2026. He and what they are doing is really good. We'll try to get him back on the show. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
First thing I got to say, I want to get time's yours calls from you today for tomorrow's show for your reaction to Drop of the Year. Was Ron and Monco the right winner, or should someone else have won? Time's yours tomorrow. Your reaction to Drop of the Year. Get the calls in on Time's Yours, 215-238-4500. 215-238-4500. We'll have some fun with Time's Yours tomorrow. We got to come up with a winning answer right now. My book's on the line, so too are the Shane Gillis tickets for What's the Dumb Thing in a Great Movie. So we had the Andy Dufresne poster conversation. And what specifically, James, was the guy saying that it was?
How do you get the poster back up? Like from the other side through the hole to get the poster to hang up perfectly like that where they wouldn't know.
Well, he didn't. I think he just timed it where the guard didn't walk around.
No. He's like literally to get the poster to say like double-sided tape. Like what do you do from that hole?
No, you're missing my point. I don't think he put it back up. I think he crawled quickly.
But no. It's up at the end. It's at the end of the when he leaves. It's up. They threw the rock through it.
Oh,
It's up. So the point is, how do you get that poster back up through that hole with the corners?
That's the winning answer.
It's the winning answer.
And he had
that's why
to when he was
yeah.
like working on the tunnel
It's
too,
phenomenal.
right? Yeah,
that has to be the
good
winning answer. All right, congratulations to Gary. That's definitely the winning answer. Gary, great answer, bud.
Yeah.
All right, Gary wins my book and also wins the Shane Gillis tickets. Hope you enjoyed both, my man. All right, everyone, have a great rest of the day. Tomorrow we'll crank it up with a Football Friday from Borgata. Looking forward to that. And good stuff. Have fun having Kelce in here today. We'll talk to Elliot tomorrow, Dick Vermeil tomorrow, getting closer to Christmas. Football Friday tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Okay. All right, buddy. How about Foreskin?
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same. Or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Auto Lenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. Because when you see their huge inventory of one-owner vehicles, you'll flip.
The Philadelphia Sports Writers Dinner honoring Dave Schultz and the 2001 Living Legend team, the 76ers, on Wednesday, January 21st. Open to the public. For tickets, visit phillysportswriters.com.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive your new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO. FanDuel.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. What a terrific game on tap tonight as the Rams visit the Seahawks. The winner takes the NFC top seed. The loser assumes the number 5 slot. Back in Week 11, Sam Darnold threw 4 picks in a 21-19 loss he hopes to avenge. But can he keep up with Matthew Stafford? Not so sure about that. I do like the Rams at a tight one, 24-20. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That gets you bored. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We got a lot to get to on a Thursday, and we'll lead you into later tonight. A huge game. NFC implications for the Eagles. Football starts tonight. Eagles on Saturday go for a clinch. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, that's probably going to be the best game of the season.
Huge game.
Yeah, but before we get into the show, allow me a moment to just long talk just for a second.
Okay.
Because I am a man of my word, and I pay my debts. And with that being said, Kyle, I got something for you. Wait a minute.
Do you have a mason jar? Did you?
I didn't have a mason
jar.
You
have a plastic bag.
But I have a plastic bag.
Shy.
And let me tell you the story behind this, right? So I started counting. Then I got tired of counting. So I think this feels like 800 pennies.
That's not 800 pennies.
Hold on.
There's no
that
shot.
That feels like 800.
No. There's no feels like.
I threw a few, but here's the thing.
That's not 800 pennies.
I threw a few dimes in there.
Oh, okay. That's different then. Excuse me.
It's about 400 pennies.
Okay.
It's probably about 4. I'm still counting, but I tell you what.
Right,
you count these out.
I'll wait for the second bag.
No, I'm saying you count these out. Tell me how many you got in here.
I'm not counting them out.
Then I'll give you the rest.
We should get someone to count them out to see how close Hugh is to his paying off his debt.
Well, yeah, it's like I got tired of counting after like 20. I just started grabbing pennies.
My God!
This feels like 800.
Man,
this feels like 800.
That's not 800 pennies.
You don't think so?
Hold it up for everyone watching on YouTube to see. Like, guys, come on, that's not. There's no shot. That's 800 pennies.
Justin, if you don't put this camera on me, do that look like 800 pennies?
No,
that look like 800 pennies.
There's not a shot. Kyle, look at that. Is that 800?
That's at least 400 pennies.
I think that's pushing maybe 400.
No, that's 400. That's at least 400 pennies.
I have my doubts.
Have you seen a penny before in a long time?
Yes, I've seen pennies.
They don't even make pennies anymore.
They just minted the final one right here in Philadelphia. All right, 215-592-9494.
That feel like at least 600 pennies.
Not a shot. Okay, lot to get into today. But Hugh, I was thinking about something this morning as we get ready for Week 16 in the NFL, and the Eagles going for a clinch on Saturday against the Commanders, right? So hearing a lot on the station this week about the win over the Raiders and moving forward and the rest of the season and all that. And Hugh, I realized something, and we do this collectively once in a while. As a group, as a fan base, we do this, I would say probably once a season. In baseball, probably 5 times a season. But with the Eagles, certainly probably once a season. Where we overreact. And we look at something and we get very upset and very frustrated. And then you kind of take a 10,000-foot view of it and you say, it wasn't actually as bad as we thought. And what I mean by that is the way the team played for 3 weeks. We overreacted to the 3-game losing streak. Here is the reality. Go back and look at all 3 of those games. They had a chance to win each one, right? The Cowboys game, they should have won. The Bears game, although that was probably the worst they played collectively in any game on both sides, they were still within a point or so early in the fourth quarter or late in the third quarter. And then the Chargers game, their offense played like garbage, and they still could have won the game in overtime if they didn't turn the ball over again. So that was a 3-game losing streak. That was to a decent Cowboys team, a good Bears team, a good Chargers team. Bears and Chargers are likely going to be in the postseason. And I look at those games now in retrospect, and I'm like, were they really that different than the other games this season? They just happened to not win those games, right? They beat the Bucs barely. They beat the Rams barely. A lot of the games they've won this year, the Packers, the Lions, they haven't played great football, but they just won a close game. And in those 3 games, they happened to lose close games. I think we overreacted. The team is the same. The team is good, especially on defense, but they're flawed on offense. They have issues, but they have a shot. And nothing really changed in 3 weeks. And what really got my attention on this is I was looking at the Super Bowl odds this morning. The Super Bowl odds for the Eagles really have never shifted much. Maybe early in the season they were a favorite, but over the last 2 months they've been up near the top, not at the top. They were passed by the Rams a long time ago, and they're one of the contenders. That didn't change even with the 3-game losing streak. Hugh Douglas, what are you feeling on this as we kind of recovered from that? We got the win on Sunday, beat the Raiders. Did we overreact to the 3-game losing streak?
You gave me a lot to digest, Joe.
Yep.
And you also, in there, you compensated a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You gave
truth
the Chicago Bears their props.
They're good.
When you were talking about, like before, not just you, but everybody else was talking about how bad they were and how bad their defense were and things of that nature. Now, we have moved the line when it comes to this squad. Now, to your point, every team that they've lost to is a contender.
Yeah.
And that's how you rationalize that. But this squad has underachieved all season long. I mean, if you want to be honest, if you want to keep it a bean, they've underachieved for the money that they're getting paid and for the output of this offense. That's a fact. The defense, for more bang for their buck, this is where the defense is a luxury, not a necessity, was born from. For what you've paid those players on that defensive side of the ball, they've exceeded expectations. That was where this whole thing was born from. You are not paying your defensive guys, and you're getting the most out of them. This offense has underachieved from the beginning of the season all the way until now. Now, to your point, I'll give them the props when you say, okay, yeah, they have played tough with teams that are going to the playoffs. But is that good enough, especially when you talk about the Super Bowl defending champions, when you talk about a lot of times, which we like to point out, our $50 million quarterback or our $30 million receivers or our $26 million running back?
Yeah.
That is not good enough. And that is not the standard that has been set for this football team. The standard is what the standard is. Quoting Jalen Hurts, getting my Jalen Hurts-isms on right now. And this team has not lived up to the standards. We've talked all season long about I don't remember ever having a conversation maybe outside of the Giants game where I've heard the word dominant and offense used in the same sentence.
No, they haven't been. Yeah, because they're not a dominant offense.
That's a problem.
So I wish it was better too, Hugh. I do. I guess the way I view it is they have not been a great team all year. And if you look at the way they've played, I'm someone that believes in sports things even out, right? And when they were 8-2, did they really look like an 8-2 team? They didn't.
No, they didn't.
They're 9-5 now. That actually kind of fits. The Eagles have played, when I watch them most weeks, they look like a 9-5 team. They are mostly outstanding on defense. They have enough on offense that it should be competent, but it's not great. They usually come together in the tough moments and win close games. That hasn't happened as much the last month, but for the most part, it has over the last few years. It's evened out. And I think we overreacted because we started to think, oh, they're 8-2. They're going to win every week, every game. And the reality is they're not good enough to win every week, every game.
Okay, let's look at it from this perspective. Let's go back, like what we don't like to do, but let's go back to the Super Bowl in the way that Jalen played against a vaunted Kansas City Chiefs defense, the defense that got them in the position that they were in to win, to be in the Super Bowl. Jalen played lights out. And I think the consensus was that we felt that this was just another stepping stone in the progression of our quarterback.
Some people thought
okay,
that.
But I thought it. I'll be the first to say I thought that. Okay, so if you're being honest with yourself and ask yourself this question, has our quarterback progressed this season?
No.
And I know people that there's a lot that goes into that equation. You know, when you talk about the offensive coordinator and all the other stuff, But even if you take that out, does it look like there's been some progression in Jalen's game?
No.
If anything, it look like it's been regression.
Yes.
So that's somewhat of a problem. And I know, like, listen, I'm not taking shots at Jalen for y'all sensitive individuals that are listening to the station. But there are certain intangibles that are in this equation that, you just can't deny, and he's one of them. This offense has underachieved greatly for whatever reason. If it's Kevin Patullo, if it's Nick Sirianni's play calling, whatever. For this team to have the kind of performance that they had in the Super Bowl, and to come back and struggle the way that they've struggled this season, it's unacceptable.
Yeah, I hear you. And I know a lot of people felt that way, and I felt that to an extent during the losing streak. I guess as I take a bigger view at it,
that's copium, Joe.
No, I don't think it's coping.
I'm your friend, Joe. I got to tell you the truth.
It's not coping. They're not a great team this year. Like, that's it. Like, I've realized that.
So if they're not a great team,
you think they're a great team this season?
No, but
that's what I said.
But why are we thinking that this team, the way it's presently constructed, is going to be able to make a run and go to the Super Bowl?
Well, not a great team doesn't win the Super Bowl every single season. It doesn't. I mean, sometimes teams get hot, and if they put themselves in the right position, they could improve from here on out and go make a run. I mean, that's still possible. I'm not ruling that out. I'm just saying 9-5, when you add it all together, it fits the way they've played this year. 215-592-9494. All right, that's how you hop in. We got a lot to do today. Your phone call's coming up here. We'll get to everyone. You're going to hear from Nakobe Dean and Landon Dickerson the other day with a bit of a feisty moment with reporters here. Did we overreact to the 3-game losing streak? I think we did. Hugh Douglas does not. Kyle, where do you come down? Did we overreact for a few weeks here?
Frankly, I'm appalled at you, Joe Giglio.
Copium. That's what copium.
Well, hold on. First of all, there's just the basic fact that on this 3-game losing streak, they fell from the 1 seed to the 3 seed.
Yeah.
Not good.
Not
I agree,
good. I agree with that.
Everything this season is viewed or was viewed through the prism of how will this look in the postseason? Can you sustain this type of play against good postseason competition, good teams? And I think what everyone was saying, me and you included, was you play with fire so long,
you're going to get burnt.
You get burnt.
Yeah.
They got burnt. And I'm not convinced just by this win over the Raiders that all of a sudden they're still not going to get burnt in the postseason. Like, I guess maybe it's my fault that I haven't readjusted my expectations for this team.
Yeah, it's kind of your fault, though.
Sure, but, I mean, so be it then. But, like, that's still the way that I'm looking at this. Like, because I know that this is wide open in the NFC. I know this is wide open in the NFL.
So I think Kyle and I see it similarly. I guess I just am not surprised. Like, when they were 8-2, they weren't really playing like a number 1 seed. So it caught them. They got burnt, and now we're dealing with a few burns.
So, like, right. But
it's okay.
It's okay.
But, like, I had freaked out this season about I didn't want to get burnt. I want them to fix it so that they don't get burnt.
Right.
And they did get burnt.
Yes. Again,
so that annoyed me.
I hear you. I just think we overreact a little bit. They are going to be a playoff team. They're going to win the division. They're going to have a shot in the playoffs. Those things were all true before the 3-game losing streak. They're all true now. 215-592-9494. All right, where do you come down on this? Did we overreact to the 3-game losing streak that we went through a few weeks ago? Your reaction, everything. Your phone call's coming up on the other side, and we'll let you hear from both Nakobe Dean and Landon Dickerson. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, let me tell you about Fanatics. Football is in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with other sports books. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter, and some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet plays on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Rams lock horns with the Seahawks in Seattle. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Columbus
Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer, and an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? 2026 Lexus models are here. They are moving fast. Tony Labello and his team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Together we can do anything. Our confidence didn't waver. Our confidence didn't waver one bit. The joy we have in practice, we still a good loose in practice. We still dancing and going into the huddle. We still hyping each other up. And that showed us like, hey, as long as we do ourselves, we can be confident in ourselves. And if we do it together, we can do anything.
The voice of N'Kobe Dean there. I do like the music under it, too. It does fit. Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas.
we can do anything.
That's right. Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494.
Love those defensive guys, man. They're super positive.
They're awesome. And they've been carrying this thing. Heck of a performance. What a shutout over the Raiders on Sunday. All right, now looking back, did we overreact to the 3-game losing streak they had to the Cowboys and the Bears and the Chargers? I think we did. It didn't. The only thing it changed, and Kyle brought up the point, it changed their seeding most likely. From in the mix to the 1 to that's a long shot now. We'll see what happens. We'll get into tonight in our rooting guide for the Seahawks-Rams game. So I understand that it's frustrating it happened there, but the way I view it is the Eagles are good to very good team, have a real chance to go into the playoffs as probably a 3 seed, make some noise, and maybe do something great again if they play their best football down the stretch. But they weren't a super great team early in the season. They were getting by, winning close games. And then they started losing some close games. That happens. Things even out. I think we overreacted in kind of saying, no, they stink. Oh, it's over. No, they were basically the same team as they were the whole season, which is good, but they're playing a lot of games that are close unless they play the Giants or the Raiders. Most of these games are the same game. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here on all this. Did we overreact to the 3-game losing streak? And then we'll hear what Landon Dickerson said after the game in the locker room, specifically about, I guess, some overreaction to Jalen Hurts, if that's what you say that was the last couple of weeks. Will in the Northeast is up. Hey, Will.
Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today, baby?
What's up, Will?
What's
we
up?
Good, man. We good.
Listen, man, we count down to being great, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I know, like, a lot of people go a little far ahead, but, like, I stick to what I'm seeing, what can be done. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of stuff that I say, man, sometimes don't just look at the message, listen to the message, right? Now, the thing is, like I was saying before, we got to look at what's been working. Under the center, running downhill. You know what I'm saying? That's what's working. See, the thing is, we convinced ourselves that we can't get the running game going, but we can. The only way we can is if we impose our will like we did last season. See, a lot of last is what I still see this season. We having a little bumps in the road and everything, but once we start to play together as a team, can't nobody stop us. Can't nobody beat us. Right now, this season, the reason why we lost some games is because we lost some games. Because we didn't play better than all the rest of the teams. And I keep saying this, man, and I mean this. The only way we will win and get another Super Bowl is we be better than every team, man.
I agree.
It's not about being the best. We have
Often
to be
how
better.
it works, huh?
Because everybody, and I keep saying it, everybody's going to bring their best. The thing that I keep saying is, look at that Super Bowl when they're mic'd up, right? Everybody was communicating on the sideline. Everybody was confident. Everybody knew their job. They told each other what jobs they needed to do and everything, right? And that's what we need for the remainder of the season to play out. We need to play as a team. Y'all always talking about execution, right? How can we execute if everybody is not on one accord? It's not going to happen.
It can't happen. It cannot happen, Will.
In order for us to execute, we have to be on one accord.
So, Will, did we overreact, though, Will?
Listen,
that was the question.
We don't react to anything. We hold people accountable.
I got it.
What we do, we hold our team.
Will's kind of just been doing his own thing.
If you're making a mistake or you're not playing up to the par that we need you to, we're going to hold you accountable. And guess what? You're going to have to take that. What we're looking for, complete team. What we're looking for is an identity. And our identity has been winning.
Yeah.
That's our identity. We're Super Bowl champions. Everybody is better for us.
It took you long.
Right now, it's the big team. The only team that can beat us is us. The only team we stick together and play as a team. From here on out, everything is all teamwork. Everything from here out is all strategy. Everything from here on out is playing together, man. When we play together, nobody can stop us. But I just want to say, we're on the verge to doing and making history. We're about to be the only team that repeated twice in the conference in over 20 years. And we can do a double bubble. We can get another Super Bowl right behind that. And then guess what? The destiny is the dynasty, baby, and nobody can stop our destiny but us. So from here on out, I want everybody to think deep and understand with this right here, this Super Bowl, this fun right here, it's going to make our destiny. It's going to prove who we really are. And guess what? All I got to say, baby, is we're the team to beat. We are the defending champions. And guess what? We salute our symbolizes courage and power and togetherness. And once we put all of them together, baby, can't nobody stop us because we are the defending champs. And guess what? We fought hard to get it, and we're going to fight hard to maintain it. And we're going to get more as long as we play as a team. And tomorrow, I'm going to really bring the heat, baby, because I wrote down what it needs to be
You
said.
heard him. He wrote it down.
And we're going to bring it tomorrow, because tomorrow, and from here on out, we going to the Super Bowl. That's the only focus that's going to be on our mind. Any team that gets in our way, we run it through, and we beat it, baby, because we are the Super Bowl champs. E-A-G-L-E-S. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, Will.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. Good phone call.
Oh,
Boom.
Man.
You heard him.
Does he think we overreact?
I'm not sure. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, he didn't answer
That's-
nothing.
it's
that you-
okay.
He ran through
Yeah.
that whole situation.
I think he's been
Shout out
wanting to
Will.
do that all week.
I know. It's we.
Shout out to Will though. That was pretty
Great.
impressive.
By the way, copper stopped being the predominant part of the penny in 1982.
Yeah, I'm trying.
It's been
to
a while here.
I'm trying to see if I can find me some 79 pennies. If I find me some 79 pennies, then I'm gonna keep those because.
You're going to hold on to the older pennies?
Well, because if it's
there's
real copper in it, they're worth more. Like they're worth more.
No, it's a penny. But it's.
But it's worth more. I could probably get a couple dollars.
What do we think about when Hughes holiday stocking is done?
Mm-hmm.
Hughes clues we put on the back burner yet again.
Just listen.
We have people, like those candy jars where people have to guess, they count the amount of candies in there. What do you think? Give away a prize.
Hey, you know what? What's funny?
But no, the key is
how many pennies do you think are in the bag?
Well, let's make sure Hugh counts actually what's in the bag.
We will need to figure out.
I started to count, and then I was like, damn.
At 20, you quit? 20?
It was like 50.
50.
Yeah.
Yeah. The idea that you're trying to spend that there's 800 pennies in that bag
this
is
feels like
insane.
This guy
least
did
400.
Eagles training camp at Lehigh.
This feels at least like.
But quit after 50 pennies.
Hey, look, this feels like 400. It feels like at least 400 pennies.
It's not 800. I know that.
It feels like 400.
Okay. 215-592.
I thought about giving him some dimes, but I was like, no.
94. The Hugh Douglas I know would not just give away dimes. I mean, come on now. 215-592-9494. All right. Did we overreact? And you can say I overreact. That's fine. But did we overreact? Did we overreact collectively to the 3-game losing streak? It feels like we did. I mean, really, how much appreciably changed in the 3-game losing streak? They're still going to win the division, right? All I need is win on Saturday, and they're going to win the division. I don't think they were playing like the top team in the conference. I said that. I said that when they were 8-2. When we did the tiers of teams before they came out of the bye, I had them below Seattle and LA. I didn't think they were playing as well as those teams, even when their record was basically the same. So I don't think their reality changed. This is the kind of team they are this year. And when you look at those games, now that I go back, right, we got to win. We're calmed down now. Look at those 3 games. The Cowboy game, they lost right at the end. The Bear game, although it got lopsided by the end, that score was within a point, right, in the late third quarter. That's a game. And then the Charger game, it goes to overtime in spite of them playing the way they did on offense. So those games, if the ball tips a different way or they get a different bounce, they might win those games just like they won the Tampa game or the Rams. But is that different than the early in the season? The Rams game was like that. The Bucs game was like that. The Chiefs game was like that. They're all the same game.
I hear you, Joe, and I also understand because I know somebody's going to call in probably later today and talk about how tough the schedule is. But you're talking about a whole bunch of ifs and maybes. When this team was put together, they were put together with the sense, and they got paid like they were going to come out and dominate. Now I know there's a whole lot of intangibles that go into that. I'm not a dummy. I mean, I played the game, but at the same time, that can't be the house that you want to build, you want to live in. It can't be.
I agree, but that is this house. I mean, other than the Giants and the Raiders, have they dominated anybody?
No. But that's partly because this offense has been inept.
I agree,
and it shouldn't be. That's the thing. That's where I'm stuck on. It shouldn't be. You know, when you talk about the years that the quarterback has been in the league, you talk about the offensive line that we have and all this other. We shouldn't struggle like this on basic stuff. We shouldn't struggle with, simplistic routes and things of that nature and looking predictable. That's not what we should do. When you talk about the Patriots dynasty and when they were losing because teams were just like they would line up and they were either banged up or they were just in a tough sledding. But only 1 year I think you heard where they said something about have teams caught up to Patrick Mahomes. But they found a way to fight through all of that, to fight through that adversity. This team for the last couple of weeks, well, for the whole season, as a matter of fact, our conversation about them has been offensive coordinator,
quarterback,
simple quarterback, simplistic offense, which should not be the case when you have this type of talent. And I don't know, and people, I don't know who to blame that on. Kevin Patullo seems to be the flavor of the month here. I don't know if that's the case. But there's something disconnected with this team. If it's Nick Sirianni, I don't know. But the bottom line is this: with the talent that we've amassed, when you look at our depth chart compared to anybody else's, there's no way on God's green earth we should be close to any of these other teams that we play.
So I hear you, but is this, other than the running game, is this any different than last year?
No, it is. But you know what the difference is?
The passing game wasn't good last year anyway.
Jalen's playing about the same. He just got hot.
Right.
He got hot last year.
I agree.
Because some of the same complaints were there last year.
I agree. So really, like, if you had told me before the season started, Joe, heading into the Washington game, Week 16, Eagles are 9-5. They could clinch the division. And you say, Joe, Saquon just didn't have the same kind of year. The offensive line was banged up. He wasn't the same guy, maybe off of all the touches last year. And you say, what does the season look like? I don't know, 9-5. What would I expect? I wouldn't expect dominance. I wouldn't expect 13 wins out of 14 games. I probably would call it like this, 9-5. That sounds pretty good. Back-to-back division titles, I would have taken it. I think what caught us is we got used to winning every game, and then we lost 3 in a row. Sometimes things just even out. Like if we had lost the Bucs game, but won the Chargers game, if we had lost the Chiefs game, but beat the Cowboys, would we have screamed the same way in November? I don't think we would have. Same team.
Here's where I am with this, and I'm going to put it on the quarterback because I want to know what people think, and I'm going to say it like this: what is Jalen Hurts? When you ask what he and you can't use winner.
You're asking everyone out there
I'm asking.
to describe Hurts without that word?
Without that word.
Woo!
Describe Jalen Hurts without that word because here's where I'm at with it. And again, not taking shots at him. Got to be clear with that. But when you talk about a 5-year quarterback, like think about what they're saying about Drake May in New England.
I mean, he might win the MVP of the league.
And how he's been playing and how he has that team performing. Jalen Hurts won the Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts been to 2 Super Bowls. But that is something that I cannot dispute with you. But I'm asking everybody, and I'm asking you too, Joe, outside of the winner word, how would you describe Jalen Hurts as a quarterback?
I would say right now, and I think there's been different iterations of Hurts.
No, I'm talking about in his career. I'm talking about the totality
pretty good.
of Jalen Hurts.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good.
I think that's fair because the point that I'm trying to make is this, people, that this late in his career, I feel like we should know what he is outside of using that word to describe him because that's what he's accomplished. He's accomplished winning throughout his whole career. But when you say, okay, what to his core, what is Jalen Hurts? So who is Jalen Hurts? Not who is Jalen Hurts, but what is he as a quarterback?
Can I have a different word.
I don't think you can answer that.
I'm going to use a second word.
What's that?
Well, because I used 2 words. Pretty good. It was 2 words. Because I was describing how good I think he is. But you asked for a word. I would say dependent. He's dependent on what he's got to run.
That's going back to the backseat driver type.
Yeah, I mean,
situation.
he's dependent. He's dependent on the offensive coordinator being on point. He's depending on his defense being excellent. He's depending on his offensive line being excellent. His run game, which he used to be a bigger part of. I mean, he used to be a bigger part of the run game. Now he hasn't been, and that's comes with age with a mobile quarterback. He's depending on his running game. He's dependent on great receivers. He's dependent. I mean, that's how I view him. 215-592-9494. How about Hugh Douglas throwing a... I mean, you're going to have everyone in a spin cycle today.
I'm not trying to have anybody in a spin cycle.
Asking people to describe Hurts without the word winner is hard.
I'm not trying to have anybody in a spin cycle, but what I'm saying is this. Every year for the last 3 years, I'm just going to use the last 3 years, we've sputtered offensively for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Offensive coordinator, whatever. But I'm just asking people, okay, outside of the word winner, how would you describe him? Like, what is some of his attributes? What are some of his skill sets that you feel makes him an elite quarterback? I think he's a very, very good quarterback, elite quarterback. At one time, I thought he was. Now, he's not playing that way right now. But when you talk about the progression of quarterbacks, it feels like there's been it's been stagnant a little bit.
And I think that's contributed to the offense of the last couple of years. 215-592-9494. Speaking of Jalen Hurts, can we hear from Landon Dickerson? Landon Dickerson after the game. Obviously, last week, there was a lot of conversation about Jalen Hurts. It was the most conversation about Hurts that we've had in a long time in what's going on here? And I'll put my hand up. I was very strong about it. I think long-term, there's a quarterback problem if he plays the way he has in the last couple of weeks. And I did say last week, if he continued to play at that level, that I would have considered sitting him down. Now, luckily, he didn't play at that level on Sunday. He played good against the Raiders, and away we go. But that was out there last week, right? A lot of conversation about Jalen, opinion about Jalen after all the tough games in a row. Here was Landon Dickerson after the game on Sunday, going back and forth with reporters a little bit about where that Jalen criticism was coming from.
What way Jalen Hurts, rough ride this week, obviously, for him. How good was it to see him perform like he did today?
What do you mean a rough ride?
Yeah, rough game this week, people.
Oh, y'all just dog him. But, yeah, good game for him.
Fans.
Landon saying y'all just dog him, like he was talking to the media brethren there that were covering the game.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not mad at Landon for doing that because that's his teammate.
Yeah, he's defending him.
Yeah, he's defending him. And, there has been a lot being said about Jalen the last couple of weeks that Jalen, obviously, everybody else has heard, but not him, which I think is funny. That
we're going back to perception and perceived.
I'm just saying. I just think
perceived pressure.
But this is what happens.
Yeah.
Like, this is probably the most heat that Jalen has felt his whole career. So you have to feel that.
I agree with you. Probably since his first year when he was trying to just hold the job.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I agree. It's the most pressure.
And I think you heard Ross talk about it. This game is big because people are looking at it like we as fans, we understand that a win is a win. But when you get in the social circles of the NFL, it's like, hey, dog, y'all beat the Raiders. Like, for real. Everybody like, dog, calm down.
Sure.
You beat the Raiders.
Yep.
So playing against the Commodores this weekend, knowing that the Commodores aren't that good, but you can't even hang your hat on that because we've been beaten by mediocre defenses,
They're bad, though. But you're right.
Yeah, but I mean, we can't even use that anymore.
Bad.
We can't use that anymore because normally back in the day in the NFL, you could look at say, okay, 27th ranked defense against the 5th ranked offense.
You would take the offense to have a good day. Yeah.
But we are if you look at it, we are right down there with the doldrums of teams offensively. We're down there with the Cleveland Browns as far as efficiency and offense.
Don't say that out loud.
We're somewhere around there.
Loud.
We're in the cul-de-sac with the Tennessee Titans, the Cleveland Browns, and who else?
Yeah.
Who else in there?
Jets.
Jets. Yeah, we down that way.
It's time to move to a new neighborhood if that's the case. All right, 215-592-9494. Did we overreact? 3-game losing streak was obviously frustrating. It's annoying. They had won so many games for over a year period. It was jarring. But when I take a step back, I'm like, they lost 3 close games to 3 somewhat contest. I mean, the Cowboys are decent, right? And the Chargers and Bears look good and like they're both going to be in the postseason. Those aren't horrendous losses when you kind of unpack the whole thing. And the way I viewed the games is those games were very similar to the ones they won all season. They just happen to be on the losing side, which is what happens to teams that play close games. Self and North Philly's up. Hey, Self.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Self, what's up?
Fellas, listen, yes, we overreact.
Say Self, guys.
I mean, first off, after last season, everybody was talking about how we're going to have a tougher schedule to see how we play, yada, yada.
Mm-hmm.
We're knocking people off the whole season in the beginning. Then A.J. Clown start his stuff, and we get turmoil and friction within the organization. So now we distracted. We lose some games. My problem with Philly fans is, for whatever reason, they think you're supposed to win every game, beat every team, and play well every game. Like, that's delusion. That's not even reality. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some.
Mm-hmm.
And I admit, sometimes we beat the teams that we should lose to. Sometimes we lose to the teams that we should beat. It happens. It's the game. But we still find ways to win. We still good. We still in the playoff hunt. We still Super Bowl bound. That's not saying we going, but saying we there. You know what I'm saying? I'm personally starting to question some of y'all hosts on the radio if y'all really Philadelphia Eagle fans.
Oh,
for real.
good point.
You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can send Spike back to New York because he a Buffalo fan and he a Josh Allen fan. So he don't even need to be
Spike catches strays in the midday.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone be called a Buffalo fan. I've never. You ever met a real Bills fan? I never have.
I've seen him. I've seen him jumping through tables.
Usually people connect the New York thing to the Giants or the Jets,
like the
maybe.
teams near the city. Yeah, not like upstate New York. But whatever, it's funny. Go ahead, Self.
Even though, I mean, I heard him say he got Josh Allen post up on his wall. And he the biggest Jalen Hurts hater. So I'm starting to question some of y'all.
I doubt he really has a Josh
possibly be
Allen
an Eagles
poster.
fan if you don't think the quarterback's great.
I doubt he has an Allen. I mean, what grown man has posters?
Who hating?
Who's hating? You.
I ain't hating.
Come on. Hugh's a hater. Self, we got you, man. We appreciate the phone call. Bottom line is this. I agree with Self on the point that we overreacted.
We didn't overreact.
We overreacted, yeah. They weren't playing like an 8-2 team. So when they fell to 9-5, we acted as if this was crazy. No, that's what they probably earned.
But all right. So don't you also think that it has something to do with when they were 8-2, we were sitting here going, they're not playing well. And everyone's like, it's fine.
Yes.
That became very frustrating. And then when we saw them get bit for the reasons that we said,
so I
feel like we reacted accordingly.
I agree. I understand your perspective, but there was a lot of people that yelled at me every week and said, "It's fine. They win every game. Doesn't matter how they look." And then they got upset when they lost. No, it does matter how they look. They haven't played overall great football this season. They've had a couple great games. They showed a knack early in the season for winning tight games. It's tough to do that every week. I think we overreacted a bit to the 3-game lose streak. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494.
Jalen Knights are coming out now.
Well, you poked him, Douglas.
Hey, listen, dog.
This guy is unbelievable. We'll get to your phone calls coming up. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
On the first day of savings, enjoy up to $6,000 off new and in-stock hot tubs. On the second day, save up to $3,000 on in-stock saunas. On the third day, get up to $3,000 off endless pools. On the fourth day, save up to $1,500 on in-stock cold plunge tubs. And on the fifth day, 5 golden deals. Save $1,000 on a smart top cover with any new spa purchase. The savings continue through all 12 days at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Visit springdancehottubs.com.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$4,870 due at signing, 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 1/2/26.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, neighbor, what are you hanging lights?
Ignore your neighbor.
No multicolored lights this year, huh?
With Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Royal caroling?
Freak out here. Nah, welcome back. Midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Julian joining us now as she does every Thursday. It's Rhea Hughes. Rhea, how are you?
Good morning.
Morning.
Look at
How you doing,
rolling
Rhea?
out this kind of music.
Well,
Yes.
you know, wondering if
Because we're fellowshipping.
Yes.
And this fellowship has been brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find your perfect mattress.
Nobody does it better than Hugh Douglas. Rhea, how you-
Fellowshipping.
Yes.
Fellowshipping, yes.
This fellowship is.
I'm sending angry. Like, tweets. I'm sending angry.
No,
Like people,
don't send angry
like
tweets.
listen, no, but this is where I need
We told
people-
you to lay low
Well,
on
I'm
that.
trying, but here's the thing.
What was you mad at?
Y'all gotta stop getting real in your feelings when I ask questions about the quarterback. Nobody's hating on Jalen.
You're asking a fish not to swim, dude.
No, but I'm saying I'm not hating on the quarterback. You're listening and you're sending these anonymous text messages.
Mononymous?
With no anonymous. They're sending monogamous text messages.
It's not monogamous.
It's not monogamous.
Now they're going to
And I'm just like,
the
dog,
Muppets.
how
thing.
about you pay attention to the conversation and quit being so sensitive? And by you telling me I've never won anything, that does not hurt my feelings.
Well,
it does not.
they're
because
getting the reaction.
You won the
it's-
bank
You're giving
account
them- you're
award.
giving them what they want.
I'm giving them what they want because I'm all inclusive. You know what I mean? I'm including people. But it's like, dog, that's not a flex to tell me I ain't never won nothing because you never play. I could just say you never played football.
This is
if
true.
I really wanted to.
Yeah.
So
I
mean,
love
I'm
when
just
Hugh
saying.
gets mad. It's
I'm
one
not-
of my
but
favorite
see, Rhea,
parts.
it's
Or no, not mad, irritated.
well, it's
I love
because
when you get
They
irritated.
poke the bear.
But because it's nobody can have a serious conversation without being in the feelings, without
Yes.
taking shots. Have you ever noticed anytime you bring some factual stuff to the table, it always becomes personal?
Now, my favorite phone call of the week, and I can't remember his name, but it was on Tuesday. He called up and he gave you all of the stats of where the Eagles were, and Jalen Hurts, and then And then you said, but they're in the bottom 5 of offense, and he told you your stats didn't matter.
Yes. Well, see, this is the thing.
Those numbers don't count.
Because this is what people have to stop hearing. When I ask the question, what is Jalen? And you can't use the word winner. You have to ask, why am I getting upset? Just answer the question. Why is it that when I ask you that, you get offended?
You asked me the question. I said he's a dual threat quarterback, and if he doesn't use his legs, he's not special. What's wrong with that?
Guess what? Somebody else is going to say something else. Yeah. But the point is this, Rhea. Yeah. He's not defined yet. In his 5th year, we don't really know what he is. He's a winner. Winner describes what he is.
And we all agree on that.
And that's not an argument. But when I ask what is he as a quarterback, why do you get offended? Because it's a simple question.
When I say dual threat, that's a good thing, right?
Yes.
I don't think it's a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing.
And the Eagles have had probably more dual threats than anyone in the last 30 years.
Of course I have. Yeah. I mean, listen, you guys well know my all-time favorite quarterback is Randall Cunningham.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and boy, did he have a gun. It's the Jalen thing is nuts because I remember at the beginning of this year, I was angered to people, my own co-host, host of our show, Joe DeCamera, didn't want to put Jalen, in high on the list. And I'm like, well, the guy just won a Super Bowl, and he was the MVP.
Mm-hmm.
And then I watched the offense painfully for like 12 weeks, and it was very painful to watch.
Yep.
So you're dealing with both of those things, and the people don't want to acknowledge that it's not been pretty this year.
It hasn't been.
It's been painful. It's been painful to watch this offense. There's no other way to talk about it.
So, Rhea, as we move forward now, what's your expectation for Saturday and the final 3 games? So, as much as it was bad for a while, it's right there. I mean, it's a combination of they did enough early to bank wins.
Oh, sure.
And the Cowboys fell apart again.
Yeah,
so
as per usual.
Of course. So, it's all they need to do is win this game, and they win the division. And then they have 2 weeks to handle it the way they want. They could try to get healthy. They could try to build off of the last 2. Like, if they win Saturday, they control the final 2 weeks and how they approach it.
And what I said this morning was I'm kind of looking at this as we look at the trade deadline, the acquisitions you get. You're getting arguably the 2 best players back on offense and defense, presumably healthy.
Yeah, for the playoffs.
So so that's why you really do want to win on Saturday night. So then you can just really rest them the rest of the year. I mean, Lane Johnson knows how to play the position. Jalen's fine. You got to get those shoulders healthy. And I just love what I loved about what they did on Sunday was they kept running the ball even though they weren't picking up chunks of yards.
I agree.
I think
you got to stay committed to it.
Yeah, well, they had quit on it so many times earlier during the season because they got much like we did. The Eagles got spoiled by those explosive runs last year. They weren't there, but that doesn't mean you stop. And they weren't. What was their biggest run? Maybe 17 yards?
I was going to say it was 15, 16, 17, somewhere in there.
But they kept doing it.
Yep.
So, and you've got a defense like that. I
the
think
defense is going to keep you in the game.
Oh, of course they are.
There's no question. And how you help them, like I've been telling Joe for weeks, 21 points is your ceiling.
And don't keep them on the field all the time.
And you run the you run the ball. You know what I remember about Bill Cowher and the Pittsburgh Steelers when they had Jerome Bettis?
Yeah.
They didn't have a real explosive offense, but they ran the hell out of football.
And you can do that. And especially in weather, that you're going to get.
Inclement weather.
Yeah.
And in the first half, I remember a stat line for Jerome Bettis like negative 20 yards or something like that.
Yeah.
But in that second half, rushed for like 120 yards. Got that back. But you have to you got to stay committed to the run.
I think you hit something, Rhea, that's so important because when I look back to the Cowboy game that they lost and the Bears game, because their defense did not play well for long stretches in those games, I just think they were exhausted.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt.
Because those are the only games in the last 2 months where the defenses have looked pretty bad. And I think about it, I'm like, well, of course they look bad. They were tired.
The Chargers game was where I took real issue with some of the decision-making by the coaches, and that was putting the defense back out there first in overtime.
Yep.
I thought that was a huge mistake.
I agree.
They were tired. They were gassed. They were clearly gassed in the Bears game. But that's because the offense was so terrible.
Right, so run the ball, hold the ball.
Ran over him.
I heard Jordan Davis say yesterday that he's never been part of a game where he had to play that few snaps as a starter. Like they didn't barely had to do anything on Sunday. They were great. Yeah. They got off the field, and then the offense just held the ball.
Well, and they held it with the backups in there.
Yeah.
How long was that? Was that like a 17-play drive?
Was it the one where they got stopped on the 1 yard line?
Yeah, where they just kept going down and going down. And it was so funny at the end of the game. I looked up and I went, It's 3:35. I didn't remember a game ever ending that early that started at 1, ever.
I switched over to Red Zone, and I was like, the other games are in the third quarter? Our game is over already? All right, Rhea, what's your expectation before we say goodbye for the game Saturday? Are we clinching this thing? Is it a wrap?
They should, because, I mean, listen, Jaden Daniels doesn't play, and I know Mariota's got legs, and they do allow mobile quarterbacks to run on them a little bit.
Yeah, they do.
But they're an older team, and that was always the problem. Jaden Daniels wasn't going to hold up to, he's too slight to play the position he He's a great quarterback. He's got to learn to play different.
Yep.
And I thought they were an older team. And I think it's kind of, shown it.
I don't think it's going to be as easy as this past Sunday, but
Well, they're going to allow more than 75 yards.
I'd be very surprised if they lose the game. I just think this is the game to clinch it. And then,
although, if you do remember, there was a game, and I think it was during Chip Kelly's era.
In Washington.
It was
a Saturday.
It was a Saturday.
I was on after that game.
Yeah,
after
it
the
was
post-game
bad.
stuff. What I remember from that game was, if my memory's right, Chip was the coach. Like
yes,
you said.
It was Chip.
Mark Sanchez was the quarterback for the Eagles that night.
Yeah.
And I think they had him throw 50 times.
Yeah.
And I remember coming on there and be like, I'm done with Chip Kelly.
Yes, we were all
Mark
done with him.
Sanchez throw 50 times? What
was
are you
really
doing?
bad. It was really bad.
Rhea, I guess this will be the last time we have you in until after the holidays.
Yes.
Wait a minute, when we off work?
Hugh, next week from today is Christmas. You know that?
Okay, so when
post the schedule.
When are we off work?
Schedule's in your email.
I didn't ask you all. See, you see these 400, you see these 800 pennies. You're not going to get them now, Kyle.
There's not 800 pennies in there.
There's not 800 pennies.
Don't it look like 800?
No.
Okay, at least 400.
No.
Nope. I got tired of counting.
That's
enough.
That's about $5.
It's about 100.
No, it's more than 100. It got to be more than 100.
They have
Rhea.
counters that you can put them in.
I need to do that.
Do you think we have someone around here that could count them during the show? I think we need an answer.
Do you remember Al Morgani with his money that Al had all these coins that he for 40 years?
Is that right?
And it came out to something like 16,000, but we did a contest. Whoever gets the closest
wins.
Got half of them.
Oh wow!
Al gave him half the money.
Hugh, you should do that.
I was a friendly guy.
Yeah, well, you.
I think this is about 500.
No shot. All right, 215-592. Thank you, Rhea.
Happy holidays, everybody.
There she goes, Rhea Hughes, midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance at the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or the last touchdown of the game, you win your bet, plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discounts of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. Then Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. Their max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Dolphins just benched Tua Tagovailoa for 7th-round rookie Quinn Ewers and somehow called it the plan. Miami's out of the playoffs, drowning in a massive quarterback contract, and now scrambling for answers in December. A year after committing over $200 million to Tua, they have no GM and an embattled head coach. This isn't clarity, it's chaos. The Dolphins don't just look confused at quarterback, they look as lost as they've ever been. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Dan Quinn is trying to make the backwards hat cool again. It's not working. Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back.
We're playing it's the Beatles, right?
You like this song?
No.
Why?
Why are we playing it?
It's a good song.
It's all right.
You need to laugh, you.
Sun's out. I am laughing.
You're not.
I'm not upset.
You're not laughing.
I just don't understand how, by asking the question, what is Jalen Hurts without describing the word winner, how does that irritate you?
Well, I'm going to...
I'm involved.
Can I throw a word?
You know how that irritates.
Can I throw a word?
I'm just asking, Kyle. How does that make me a hater?
That's the biggest thing they have.
Well, may I throw a word into the discussion that I think will help you understand? Insecurity.
I got another word.
People get upset when they're insecure about something.
Is that what it is?
I think there's some insecurity about it. Of
course.
No, I mean, because I just asked. It's not like I said, Jalen's not a super. I mean, I always, talk about his accomplishments.
Yeah.
But I just asked the question, what is he? What would you describe him as without using the word winner? And now my timeline blowing up. Oh, why you being a hater? You being a hater.
Oh, Hugh Douglas hating again. Our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. All right, we got a lot to go on the show today. We're going to get to Eagles injury report of practice yesterday, what it really means moving forward the rest of the season. A Phillies rumor that has me excited. And I mentioned a name yesterday, and this name could maybe be back in play for the Phils. We'll get to that. And a rooting guide for tonight is it's the biggest game of the NFL season so far. 11-3 Rams, 11-3 Seahawks, number one seed, and maybe an Eagles path to try to get involved in that on the line tonight. So we'll talk about how we're rooting in that game coming up in a few minutes, though. First, our Twitter question, of course, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Did we all overreact to the Eagles' 3-game losing streak? Yes is currently coming in at 32%, no at 68%. So
Wait a minute, what now?
People are not buying what I'm selling here. It's 68% voting no, we did not overreact. Most people think we reacted appropriately.
I think so.
I think it was a bit of an overreaction considering this is kind of what the team has been the whole year. They dropped a few close games. They won a few close games. That's who they've been this season. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Mark in Jersey is up on WIP. Go ahead, Mark.
Hello, gentlemen. How you doing?
Mark, good morning.
All right. This is what I got. All right. You asked the question, Hugh, what is Jalen Hurts without the wins? Okay.
No, Mark. Mark, listen. This is where I'm going to help you out, Mark. Because you're about to irritate me. I didn't say, wait a minute, let me finish, Mark. I didn't say what is Jalen Hurts without the wins. I said, what is Jalen Hurts without describing the word winner to describe him?
Okay. Well, let me finish. Accuracy. He's 65%. Okay? He's touchdown to interception ratio is off the charts. 22-6. So that's what he is. He's also accurate. He's also very smart, Hugh. He's very smart. He's one of the smarter quarterbacks in the league. He uses his feet. He gets big third downs. He's very good against the blitz. He also can extend plays. He's improved the screen game. He knows when to get down. If you look at the stats, apparently he spreads the ball around. Now let me ask you a question, Hugh. What is the difference between Jalen Hurts and Josh Allen?
First of all, Mark, I'm going to ask you. I will answer your question.
The question.
I'm about to answer your question, Mark. Josh Allen's a more accurate quarterback. He's an MVP
Not
quarterback.
Really. Not according to the
Mark, excuse me.
Go ahead.
Because I let you talk. Mark, and the descriptions that you gave me about Jalen, I never questioned his smarts. I never said he was a dummy. I never said that. I asked a simple question.
I never said you did.
I asked a simple question, Mark, and you took it defensively like I was trying to take a shot at him. I wasn't. I know he's a winner. I know he's been to 2 Super Bowls. And I know Josh Allen has not been to any. And for the record, I've never compared him to a Josh Allen. Now, if you're asking me about pure talent between the two, Josh Allen is a much more talented quarterback than Jalen Urts. And that's a fact.
He does have a 70% completion percentage.
Yeah,
Allen does, by the way.
Mark, can we just unpack the stats for a second here? Mark,
and Jalen has a whole hum 65. Yeah, he's terrible.
Well,
you just said he wasn't.
Hold on, Mark, a second. I think we do this as fans in sports. We have to realize what the league is when we just say numbers. So you're right, Mark. You are spot on. Jalen's completion percentage is 65.2. Do you know that's just
tremendous?
No, it's not. It's not. Actually, it's not, Mark. The league. God. What do you want to hear why it's not, or do you just want to make noises? Mark,
go ahead, Joe.
Okay. Do you know where that places him in the league this year compared to all the other quarterbacks?
Go ahead, Joe.
18th in the NFL. That's not tremendous. Mark, as the league changes, a completion is his completion percentage better than Donovan's? Of course it is. As the league changes.
Okay, well, Joe,
hold on. I'm making the point that we can't just look at Eagles history or our own memories and say this is better. The league has changed. The league has changed, Mark. It has never been easier than before than to have a 67 to 70% completion percentage. They all do now. So you're right that his number is 65.3. It's good. It sounds good. It is league average this season. You also mentioned his touchdown interception ratio.
How long has he been the quarterback? Is this his 6th year?
Mark,
5th year, 6th year?
All right, so I'll let you finish. Would you acknowledge what I said is accurate? This year, his completion percentage is
65% is good.
No,
it's good.
No, it's average. It's average. It's average. I mean,
it's still good. It's still good. Is it good?
It's average. We established it's average.
Okay, but now you throw the wins on top of that, so now he's better than
Well,
that.
that's a team statistic.
Come on, Joe.
That's a team statistic.
Okay, how about this? He's been in the league 6 years. 3 of the years, he was in the running for MVP the league late in the season.
I think he was in the running for 1 year.
Mark,
okay?
one time he has received one season. He has received
6 years,
one
Joe,
season, just one.
He was the MVP of the Super Bowl twice. He won it once.
Well, no.
That's not true.
Mark,
on the
I
field.
got to tell you, Mark. The other day when I was out, I was listening when you called in. I love your phone calls more as a listener than as a host because I got to fight with you as a host. You made me laugh the other day, and I do appreciate when you call in. But you're just saying things that are not true. Like
they are true.
No, they are. No, Mark. It's not.
Oh, wow.
What, to say he was twice the MVP is lies. He won the MVP of the Super Bowl once. He did not win it
He was the best player on the field.
That's your
Joe.
opinion.
That's what I said.
That's your opinion.
No, you didn't, Mark. You said he was the MVP.
It's your opinion.
Twice.
Yeah, MVP. In my eyes, he was the best player of the
Mark,
field.
It doesn't go on Mark's eyes.
See, Mark, listen. Don't do that. Because
What
listen,
about
Mark.
All-Pro?
Let me speak, Mark. Let me speak. Don't do that. Because when it comes to this Jalen subject, I try to be serious about it. May I please speak? I am being fair, Mark. You're being ridiculous. You know what? And that's what irritates me about these conversations that I have. Is because I sit here and I try to be methodical in the questions that I ask and give him his props because I know Jalen's accomplished a lot. But then you come in here with these stupid ass things that you say. He hasn't won the MVP twice, Mark. And I don't give a damn what's in your eyes. I'm talking about factual stuff. You muddy the conversation when you do the stupid stuff that you do. It don't need to be that way, Mark. I come on here every day, and I try to have, for the most part, intelligent conversations. But when you sit here and you say with a straight face that he was the MVP twice and then turn around and say he was the MVP in my eyes, Mark, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. And then you go with this. Wait a minute, let me finish, Mark. No, let me finish, Mark. No, because then you'll take that same narrative and say we out here hating on Jalen. No, we're not. No, we're not hating on Jalen. We're sitting up here spitting facts. And then people get sensitive when you talk about it. But I ain't spitting nothing but facts. I can't take nothing away from Jalen Hurts that he's already accomplished. But when you look at him as a quarterback, if I say he hasn't grown as a quarterback, I'm a liar, but I'm not lying because when you look at him and you look at his numbers, there hasn't been any growth. Yeah, he's a winner. Yeah, he's been to 2 Super Bowls. But has this team grown since he's been here? Can you answer that question? Correct? Can you answer that question with the truth?
Can.
Okay, how's it grown,
let me
Mark?
answer.
How's it grown?
When he came, right here, give me a second. When he came into the league, he was at 60%. And the narrative was, you have to be at least 63% to be an NFL quarterback. You cannot do it at bang. He moves up his percentage. Then they said he's not good against the blitz. Bang. He fixed that. Then they said he doesn't get sacks. Other quarterbacks get sacked. But when Jalen gets sacked, he takes sacks. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
It's true.
Okay, no, let me finish.
Sacks are a quarterback stat.
No, then they said, he's not good against the blitz. Okay, fine. Then they said you cannot go a full season. He gets hurt. You can't. He gets hurt. That style of play will not work in the NFL. Bang. He's been the quarterback like 40 games straight, and he won the Super Bowl. They said that his style of play would not be able to do that. My goodness, I could go on and on, but all you do is pick your narrative to fit your description of him, and that's wrong.
Okay, Mark. What narrative did I pick, Mark? What narrative did I pick to describe it? No, Mark. Answer the question. No, Mark. I don't give backhanded compliments. If I'm a compliment somebody, I'm a compliment. But tell me, Mark, what was the backhanded compliment that I gave him, or the narrative that I had when I said that about Jalen?
The question that you asked.
Well, okay. What the question
is Jalen Hurts if you take out the winning?
No,
that's
I said
backhanded compliment I ever heard.
Mark,
come on, be real.
Mark, please be quiet. Mark, I'm giving you. I let you talk. Please let me talk. Please let me talk, Mark. It's not a backhanded compliment. I asked a question and you got offended from the question. And the only way you could describe him is with the wins. When I talk about Jalen Hurts and I asked that question, I was asking it under the context of what is he as a quarterback? Is he a running quarterback? Is he a throwing quarterback? I mean, that's what I was asking. But you went on about his IQ, his quarterback rating, and all this other stuff. You're the one that didn't understand the question that I was asking. And then you turned it into some narrative where I'm trying to take a shot at him. I asked a straightforward question, and you couldn't answer it.
Hugh, let me tell you this. Let me just end it with this. When it comes to Jalen Hurts, he does it all. Can we agree that? He does a little bit of everything.
Again, I asked you.
Is that fair?
You know, whatever you say, Mark. Whatever you say.
Mark.
Whatever you say. Hey, Mark. No, I'm not upset. You know what, Mark? I'm not. Mark, you didn't destroy me. You know, Mark.
I drowned both of you. You
go with an ignorant narrative, right?
Oh, now it's ignorant when
Mark,
it doesn't fit.
Mark,
with
I want to ask Mark a question. Mark, do you think it's fair if I come on here and say, Brock Purdy's been an MVP? You agree with that?
Like in terms of what?
The league. He's been an MVP candidate.
What's your point?
Well,
what's your point?
Well, you said that Jalen Hurts been an MVP candidate all these years.
He has been in the running.
Mark. One season.
He got hurt against Chicago, and that took him out of it. He was the front runner that year.
That's the year I'm talking about, Mark. One season.
But the next year, he was also in the running.
No.
Late in the season, yes, he was.
But Mark,
oh my God,
Mark,
am I going to get the stats?
No.
I come with the stats.
No, Mark. But you are, Mark, you don't understand what you're talking about. That's the problem.
What about all pro?
Shush for a second, okay?
Mark, you're irritating,
Mark,
for real.
Mark was so much more enjoyable when I was listening the other day. Maybe he's enjoyable for listeners, maybe he's not.
He's a problem.
As a host, he's a problem. Mark, the point I'm trying to make, and you will not quiet down while we have a conversation, which has gone on way too long, that's my fault. In 2022, Jalen Hurts finished second in the MVP. I think he would have won it if he didn't get hurt. He was awesome that season. The next year you're referencing, he got 0 MVP votes. They now have a ballot where they can write down a bunch of names, not just one. He got 0 votes. So for you to say he's in the running is the same as me saying Brock Purdy was in the running. 2 years ago on Christmas night, Lamar and Brock Purdy played. They were 1 and 2 in the odds to win the MVP. Purdy played like crap. He didn't get the MVP. No one says Brock Purdy almost won the MVP that year because nobody cares, Mark. He didn't get a vote. He didn't get votes for the MVP. Jalen didn't get votes in 2023 or 24 or 25. He won't get a single vote this year. One season, Jalen Hurts played like an MVP. One. Do you understand the difference? Do you understand the difference?
I understand the difference. But the bottom line, he's just as good as Josh Allen.
He's not. I can't.
Now, Mark, that's where I agree with you. Mark, I agree with you there. But, Mark, you got to stop calling and with these stupid-ass things and saying it, man.
Mark has a way of getting under people's skin.
Come on, Mark. We better than that, man. Stop that.
All right, 215-592-9494.
You ain't getting nothing for Christmas either. I'm going to talk to Santa.
I don't like how you agree with him on his worst point.
He is a better quarterback than Josh Allen.
No.
Stop.
Oh, God, no.
As far as career?
No.
He is.
It's not true.
Now we as a career.
You got to be kidding me.
How many Super Bowls has Josh Allen been in?
Oh, so now you're using winner.
I'm just listen. First of all, you guys are so childish. First of all, I asked everybody, I didn't know by me asking that question.
Oh, I knew. I looked at you when you said, I was like, do you realize you just lit a match today?
No, okay.
Yeah,
for transparency.
Know what you did on these phone lines today.
What I know now, if everything like what I know now, would I take Jalen over Josh? Yes, because of the history, the pedigree. But if I was drafting, then I'm going to take Josh.
Yeah, so with the Eagles. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone call's coming up here.
There we go. Let's end this with some sense.
But Jalen's more accomplished. He's a more accomplished quarterback.
Wonderful. Okay, so winner. We're going to look at the injury report yesterday, and I wonder how everyone comes down on how the Eagles should handle this going down the stretch. We'll talk about that, your phone calls. Did we overreact to the 3-game losing streak? Hugh Douglas letting a match into the Jalen Hurts conversation.
Man, I hate y'all.
Describe him without using the word winner. What you get is 9 minutes of Mark yelling nonsense. That's
I like you though, Mark. You just called me on. I ain't had no coffee today.
Yeah. Oh, we can get some coffee. I need coffee after that call. Oh, your phone call's coming up. It's the midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's me.
Yeah, sure is.
The holiday season's warm up with new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's bold, vibrant blackberry blended with a creamy vanilla toasted oak and just a touch of honey. You know what, Joe? And you just made me remember something. Since I'm off of work, Monday last day? I'm going to get drunk all week. It's the perfect pour for the holiday parties, family gatherings, and a quiet night by the fire. Make your season merry with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Stop by your local fine wine and good spirit stores and stock up on a couple bottles and make your own festive Jack Daniel's Blackberry cocktail. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Celebrate the season responsibly.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where their tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Make it an unforgettable holiday season and gift the game day experience with a Flyer Santa sack. Each package includes tickets to a Flyers game of your choice.
Before Couturier, the tip, he scores!
An autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and 2 tickets to a Philadelphia Wings lacrosse game.
Dominique skips it off, plays Reardon, scores! The captain!
It's everything you need for the game in one gift. Only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Mild with some sunshine through the afternoon, high around 50.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Whether you're gifting, decorating, or treating yourself, Lowe's December deal drops are here to help you save more all month long. Get up to 75% off select holiday decor. Plus, get up to 45% off select tools and accessories. Shop new December deal drops every week this month and get so much more out of your holidays. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop! Swiffer Power Mop!
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are friends, Kyle. Stop that. You got people being all sensitive, man. I guess I was being a little sensitive.
A little bit. Sorry, we're all sensitive sometimes. I gotta tell you, So I was listening the other day when I wasn't in on Tuesday, and I heard Mark call you guys. Mark had me laughing away from the microphone. There's something about being on this side of it when Mark's like throwing nonsense at you. You got to yell back at him. But he is a good caller. He does find a way.
No, he is. And Mark, I'm not mad at you, man. It's just like this Jalen conversation is a little divisive.
Can't believe you didn't realize you were lighting a match there.
I mean, I didn't because I thought it was a fair question.
It is a fair question. I don't think you didn't say anything offensive or wrong or ask an out of bounds question.
And I did not realize, like seriously, all jokes aside, I did not realize that if I asked the question in that way, that it would be considered hating. I really didn't.
I think it's insecurity. I mean, like
I really didn't. I mean, I'm not all full disclosure. I did not. I mean, that's just. I was just wondering how would you describe his game? That's all. I mean, because I'm trying to figure it out. You know, because a lot of times when I talk about Jalen, I'm like, hey man, he wins football games. Okay, that's great, and he does. Okay, but outside of using that word, what attribute does he have? You know, and I guess, you know, when he said his quarterback acumen, I mean, that's fair. But what I meant was his skill set.
Yeah. It's funny you said that, I guess because it's Commanders Week. Sometimes I'll see my algorithm will give me highlights of old Eagles games.
Mm-hmm.
There was a highlight I saw of the Eagles-Commanders game his first year as a starter in 21.
Mm-hmm.
And it's amazing how much faster he used to be. He still is a dual threat, right? We had 39 yards rushing on this past Sunday. He could still move. He could still get first downs. But I kind of forgot early in his career how much of a dynamic runner he was. He used to run around, make people miss, make throws after spinning around, cut back. He doesn't – I do think physically his legs are not the same as they used to be.
And it takes his toll, but he's still a threat.
He's still a threat, but he was a dynamic running threat 4 or 5 years ago. So when you asked the question, I said the word dependent. I still think he's pretty good as a player, but I think he used to be more physically impressive than he is now, which it comes with age.
Because if you ask me, how would I describe like quarterbacks that played in my era? Dan Marino, field general, got the ball out of his hands quick, wasn't a throw that he couldn't make. Had one of the quickest releases that I've ever seen. Peyton Manning, same thing. Had great action when it came to the play action game. Knew where all his receivers were on the field, and hit them most of the time with pinpoint accuracy. The biggest knock on Peyton is if you got pressure on him, if you threw that timing off, then you had a chance to win the games. But that's what I was talking about. It wasn't meant to make anybody upset or think that I'm hating on him. I just asked because a lot of times when we describe him, I mean, you can't deny what he's accomplished. But it's okay to describe him as a quarterback. What is he?
Let me throw one more word in. So when you asked the question an hour ago, I said the word dependent, which I think probably people probably don't like if you love Jalen because it feels like I'm saying he's dependent on everyone else. But to an extent, I think he is. I'm going to give him a compliment. Another word I think of when I think of Jalen that doesn't involve the word winning is tough.
No, definitely tough.
I think it works both ways. I think he's physically tough. I mean, all the tush
and
pushes.
He's mentally tough.
And he's mentally tough. And I think both of those are huge attributes when it comes to a quarterback.
Especially here.
Yes. I think, and I felt he's exhibited that from the minute he got to Philadelphia. He is a tough player.
And I guess that's where it's kind of a disconnect for me because as tough as our quarterback is, why is everybody else so sensitive when it comes to
I think it's an interesting juxtaposition.
Yeah, because
he's not soft.
And it's like I'm not. Like, I'm an Eagles fan. I mean, hell, I played for the Eagles. And
You're an Eagles Hall of Fame.
And for you to get mad because I asked a question because I genuinely want to know what you think is ridiculous to me.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494 for the hop in. Did we overreact to the 3-game losing streak?
No.
We did.
No.
And the Jalen thing. Hugh wants to know the word that you would use to describe him if you can't use the word winner. Before we go back to the phone lines, Hugh, quick question on this because I'm wondering this. How should the Eagles handle their major injuries down the stretch? So let's look at yesterday's injury report. And there's a lot going on with the injury report. Every week there is. But two big ones that have been out for a while. Obviously, Jalen Carter and Lane Johnson. And, we'll see where things come down as the week goes on. But yesterday, no practice for Jalen Carter. Obviously not expecting him back this week. And no practice for Lane Johnson again. Hugh, I'm going to give you a question here. I'm going to lay a scenario out. Let's say the Eagles do not have Jalen Carter or Lane this Saturday. They're not ready. They win the game. They clinch the division. Would you just sit those guys until the playoffs?
No.
You wouldn't. You'd bring them back.
Yeah, I got to get them the time, get a little bit of time back. Because we're just sitting there talking about how What were you saying? How if we say we beat the Buffalo Bills, that we're probably not going to play that last game. So I want Lane and Jalen to play. If I'm going to do that, if that's the scenario, I want them for that game.
Yeah,
because that one to me, Joe, that's going to be a playoff atmosphere.
Well,
game.
that will be the last one until the postseason. Now, I'm not saying this for every single player, but for those two in particular, if they win Saturday without them, I'm not putting them back on the field until the first game of the playoffs. Lane Johnson doesn't need reps. I mean, Lane Johnson's going to be able.
Yeah, he's in and out of every game anyway.
Right. I mean, as long as what was it, 2022? Remember he had the abductor muscle when they made the Super Bowl the first time against the Chiefs. He went out. I think it was early December.
Yes.
We were worried he was going to, and then he showed up in the playoffs and blocked Nick Bosa like it was nothing, right? So he could just show up in the postseason and dominate. And Jalen Carter, I mean, he's been banged up all year. Get those shoulders right, whatever that procedure they did was. Now, I wouldn't put them on the field again until the playoffs, assuming we win. Now, if we lose Saturday without them, we got to win a game. That changes the equation. Kyle, what would you do?
I'm with you. I think the other part that you have to consider is with Lane being in and out, you put him in the playoff game, and then he goes right out again. Can't you argue that Fred Johnson needs the reps too?
Maybe
just in
more,
case.
maybe more than Lane.
He put them both out there.
Well, no, I just like.
I mean, but going into the playoffs, I would rather have a ready Lane than a getting ready Fred Johnson.
I think he's ready.
Yeah.
He's Lane.
Yeah, I think it's just about health, right? I don't want to set back with that foot. And that's a weird injury. The Liz Frank is weird, and we've seen, I remember, what was it, like 8 years ago now? Jalen Mills had one of those, and then I think he tried to come back, and then we kind of never saw him as an Eagle again.
Yeah.
It's a weird injury.
Lane's almost one of those guys that, like, he can go the week without practicing and still be ready to play.
Yeah, I think if they win Saturday, which they should, how they handle the injury is going to be the most interesting part of the rest of the season. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Eric in California is up. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. I'd like to begin by nominating for Marconi Hughes with the gem of during the alcohol read, the ads for the Jack Daniels. Like all ads ends with enjoy responsibly. Please celebrate responsibly. But right before that, he goes, "Oh, no work Monday? I'm going to get drunk all weekend."
Oh, no.
Gonna get banged up.
I'm gonna get banged up all week.
But he's doing it responsibly, Eric.
I'm going to be at the house.
Yeah, he's
An
saying
impossible 48-hour bender by Hall of Fame Hugh.
Yeah.
Can I please just address the Jalen issue first?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So one thing he is clutch. He's got a great deep ball. He can throw balls with a nice touch sometimes and doesn't always rock them in there. But he's able to make the big throws in the big games, and that can't be taken for granted. I remember San Francisco a few years ago. Garoppolo had a guy wide open, similar to the dagger throw, could have made it, probably wins the game, and he choked under the pressure. Jalen doesn't choke. That's an important attribute.
Yeah, somebody else gave him resilient.
I think think clutch and resilient are both good words, Eric. I mean, I think the clutch one specifically, look how he's played in his 2 Super Bowls. I mean, he's played some of his best football on the biggest stage.
No question about it. Yeah.
So that's an attribute. And it's not the word winner. Okay. Going into the postseason, I think Lane Johnson, you got to rest. I think he can rest. But Jalen Carter, I listen to Vic Fangio talk. Those defense players, I think they need to get into game shape. Fangio calls it. So you like to get Carter some reps, get back into his different kind of cardio so he's ready for the postseason.
You know, that's an interesting angle, Eric, because when we were just discussing it, we were kind of combining them as the same decision, but they are 2 different players, totally different kind of personalities and ability to stay in shape. That's a good point, right? Lane, I think we could just roll him out there for a playoff game, and as long as he's healthy, he will play well. But you're right. I mean, Jalen Carter, remember earlier this season after missing time, I think it was when he got kicked out of the first game, the second game he looked out of shape, and Vic was basically like, well, he didn't have a snaps last week, so he fell out of shape. That's an interesting angle that maybe they do play him a little bit down the stretch just so he doesn't fall totally out of shape before the postseason.
Additionally, I think we need to play Buffalo full strength, maybe not Lane, but for 2 reasons. One, if we beat Buffalo, I start to believe again. Last year when we beat Baltimore, that's when I was like, we're for real. We beat Baltimore in Baltimore. I'm going to open my heart up and believe again. And if we beat Buffalo, I will believe again. So I think it'd be important.
You said you're going to open my heart up. Well, that was kind of lame.
You got to open your heart. Yeah. That's what fandom is, right? You don't want to you let yourself get broken.
You've heard Lurie before.
Open your heart. All the way open after Buffalo. I started talking crazy.
That was kind of lame. Are you going to cry if they win this weekend?
Why not?
You going to cry, Kyle?
Shed a tear. Back-to-back NFC champs for the first time since you were playing, man. It's a long time ago.
It's been a long time. Think about how old you are. I mean,
And I think we want the offense to stay on the same page. They've not been on the same page all season until there's been so many instances of them not being on the same page, miscommunication. So I think it's important for the offense to keep developing rhythm, momentum, and get into a groove so they hit the playoffs full strength.
Well, and I think a lot of people are going to feel that, especially if they play well on Saturday. It's like, let's keep this going. Eric, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I do think the Carter decision and Lane decision might be two separate
things. A little different
things.
because Lane is a Hall of Fame. I get it. I get it.
It's funny.
I would want to play, though. Like, just me personally, I would want to play.
The question that he posed is actually, I think, a fun exercise if we were able to do it civilly and without getting offended.
That's the thing. We're not
because there's a lot of complimentary things you could say to describe Jalen Hurts that don't include winner.
Yes. Well, I agree.
Like, we don't have to get offended.
Yeah.
How about let's work through this?
Well, I think our last caller brought an adult way of saying it to the
totally
table.
agree. Resilient is a great word.
And he opened my mind to, I use the word tough. Jalen's tough mentally and physically.
Yep. And we're going to open our hearts.
I think he's one of the most physically tough quarterbacks in the league. Are you opening your heart on the Eagles team? Come on.
No, I'm not opening my heart.
Why?
I took a deep breath and calmed down, though.
That was important.
Oh, yeah. But no, I ain't hoping.
I want to get you out of the Hall of Fame.
You going to take me out?
You won't even open your heart to the football team?
Oh, no, I'm not. It just sounds kind of lame.
Let yourself get hurt.
No, it's not lame.
It's not lame. It's what fans do.
What? I mean, that's cool. I don't watch it like that. I don't get hurt and start, being a funk for a couple of days. I'll be like, damn. I don't care about the fans. Yeah, that was timely. No, I don't get in my feelings. Well, I don't get in my feelings about that. I get in my feelings about these fire-ass takes that I have every day that people don't understand because I have vision.
Well,
I vibrate on a whole different level that people just don't understand.
That's where we push back a little bit.
No, I'm just saying because that's where I get upset because I'm trying to get y'all right. You, Kyle, and everybody else, you people out there in you people land. I be trying to get y'all right, man. And every day I come on here and I try to drop science on y'all and knowledge, and y'all just don't want to vibrate on the same level I'm on.
Well, certainly,
and it's frustrating at times. But I'm not gonna give up, Mark. I ain't giving up on you, dog. You frustrated me a little. Yeah. I ain't giving up on you. I'm gonna get you right.
I gave up on Mark a long time ago. Chris in Middletown is up. What's up, Chris?
Good afternoon, man.
Chris, good morning.
Hugh,
Still morning.
What? Hugh.
I know I'm about to catch a stray. Here we go.
Hugh, you got to take a shot here because you can't get mad at Mark because you created that nonsense. He was only speaking his truth, Hugh, okay?
I was not mad at Mark. I was more frustrated.
I'll be honest, Chris. Watching Hugh do it, he didn't realize what he was doing. I watched him light this place on fire and
let me be clear.
What there's smoke?
I'm not mad. I was not mad at Mark.
How'd it happen?
I was more frustrated than mad.
The funny part is, Chris, that question Hugh asked did not come up in the pre-show meeting. It didn't come. He just had it on his mind.
I just asked.
He just threw it out there
because we were talking about Jalen, and I just asked, and I was asking with all honesty and sincerity, and it just turned it devolved into something else. And I'm like, where did that come from?
I know you like to just pull pins and roll grenades in rooms. I mean that's exactly
that's a great analogy.
That is. It's exactly what happened.
Can we also? I need Richard Lincoln because I need him to come in the studio. You know what, though? I need Richard to come in and save you, Hugh. You and Kevin Quinn, because that Joe the Troll Giglio that's in here today, oh, boy, man, let me tell you something. Joe, your take today is as ridiculous as that Charlie Brown-looking Christmas tree behind you.
First of all, that it is a nice Christmas tree.
Put a lot of hard work into that tree.
This studio is decorated.
Why they ain't got no Christmas tree behind me? You know what I'm about to do?
Are you offended by this?
I'm gonna get a whiteboard.
You put coal in your stocking.
No,
I'm
gonna get a whiteboard and put behind.
All right, hold on, Chris.
Guys, listen.
We obviously overreacted to a 3-game losing streak. It's okay to say it. I mean,
no, we did not, Joe. Listen, let me tell you something about that.
Let me tell you something, Joe.
Let me tell you something. You sit down and you listen up and you listen good. Okay, that 3-game stretch exposed the fraud of the offense. Okay, the long paper that we have on offense was exposed because it's been robbing us blind. Hugh knows a lot about this because he did down Jacksonville. That's how he knows what's going on. The defense is being treated by this organization as a luxury. So, you know what? Somebody may be right with that. But listen, here's what happened in that 3-game stretch. They scored less than 20 points in 2 of the 3 games. The lone game, they scored 20. They scored 21. We had 9 turnovers. Now, what we have confirmed is that the winning blueprint for this team and that stretch showed us that the coaches now will fully understand is the players have limitations and what they are capable of. And you know what? Get ready to be, you ready to be, tweaked here? You Jalenites.
Oh, boy.
Listen up. Listen up, you Jalenites. You low IQ people. The Eagles don't win behind the wheel with Jalen behind the wheel of the bus. They don't win. That 3-game stretch showed you that. During that stretch, 7 of those 9 turnovers were him. He passed the ball 37 times on average. Guess what, Jalenites? He's not Josh Allen. He can't put the team on his back and win. They don't win that way, not at a clip successful rate. Our run game stinks, but it's the only chance we have to win. We need to play old school football, run the ball, and even though it's average at best, we need to ride with that running offense, and we need to ride with our luxurious defense because that's the model that won all those games prior to the 3-game collapse, and now the staff fully knows it's the only way to win with Jalen. He needs to be riding in the co-pilot seat, not behind the wheel.
That's that Joe Giglio tape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In Saquon, we trust with Big D. Have a good day.
All right, Chris. That's enough. See, I understand. I mean, you can be mad at me for saying we overreacted. The point is this. He mentioned the offense in the 3-game stretch, and it exposed everything. Guys, it was the same offense. Nothing changed except the scoreboard. They played like that against the Packers and the Lions. We came on here excited because they happened to win the game. And I know that was Kyle's point, that it caught up to them. I agree. My point is we acted like the sky was falling when they other than the Raiders and Giants, hasn't every game been the same the whole year? It's basically some iteration of 23-20. That's the whole season. Sometimes you're going to win those games, sometimes you're going to lose them. We just happen to lose 3 in a row. Early in the season, the Chiefs and the Bucks and the Rams, those 3 games were the same things. We just won all 3 of those games. This is what this team is. They are flawed. They have a shot. They're going to go to the playoffs, but I do think we got probably too high early, a little too low lately.
I would say at a glance, when you talk about early on and now, it feels like now that there's more of a conscious effort for more tight end play or more tight end involvement in the offense. And there's been more like decisive plays to try to clear out the middle and throw across the middle.
Sure. And I also think, I agree with you on that. I also think because it's getting later, it's becoming more like urgent. Well, early in the season, we thought, they'll grow. So that's the main difference. 215-592-9494. For your phone calls coming up, a lot to do. We will also get to our rooting guide coming up at noon on tonight, the Seahawks and the Rams. Plus, latest on the Phils, a name linked to the Phillies that I am very excited about. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham. BG got him again.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bet 365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Fellas, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree.
Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement?
Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. Oh. I mean below the belt, in the bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right. Blue Chew.
You're damn right. Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs? So she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then...
chew it and do.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Every Eagles game. Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
What y'all trying to say?
I didn't plan on playing the music.
What you trying to say? I am not a Grinch. You should look at all the money I spent on Christmas for these ungrateful ass children.
See, that's why that's it. See, that's
these ungrateful ass, no dishes, washing ass kids.
See, that's why the Grinch allegations are out there. Because you get upset about it.
I'm all right. No, I'm okay. I mean, the gifts are bought now. They're bought. We're not returning.
I know, but then you immediately asked me the other day, hey, did we get paid on Friday? Trying to replenish that account.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I get it. But the Grinch allegations are out there. All right, and yesterday you put coal in the stocking.
I thought that was funny.
Yeah, well, you did think it was funny. By the way, you know what we have coming up again today?
What's that?
We got to find out what's in Hughes' holiday stocking.
It's Hughes' holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Yes, that is the sounder. Next time you hear that over the course of the show today, you call in 215-592-9494. All of it presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances, playing for a great Jack Daniel's and Weber. And the Gerhard's qualifying prize pack today, and automatic lender for the grand prize. Next time you hear the sounder, you call in, and we'll play What's in Hughes' holiday stocking. All right. You know what I would like to be in the Phillies holiday stocking?
What's that?
Well, some more good players, and maybe one on the infield. So we talked about yesterday what they've done, and I'm dissatisfied with the offseason so far. I do like the reliever they got yesterday, Brad Keller, but I would like more, especially in the lineup. And I said yesterday they could save this offseason by maybe improving the infield, and then I could be okay with an outfield that has Garcia and giving Crawford a shot and running the Marsh thing back. I could live with that if they improve the infield. One of the names I mentioned yesterday was Alex Bregman. Let's hear Bob Nightingale talking about maybe the Phillies still have a shot at an Alex Bregman.
How about the Phillies? Are the Phillies done? They got Adolis Garcia. I obviously think, if they were able to move Bohm out of the position, out of third base, because it's his last year, he'll be a free agent after this season, and something with Castellanos. Obviously, they filled the Castellanos part. Is there a chance that they move to moving Bohm, or are the Phillies done and they like where their lineup is currently?
I think the Bohm thing would be the X factor. I could see them moving Bohm, and then, if they want, they could jump in on Bregman sort of thing. Because right now they're going to run the same thing back, except for Jocelyn Crawford. He'll be the starting center fielder. They're excited about Garcia. They think he'll bounce back. And, hey, what hitter doesn't want to hit in Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia? So I would think he'll have a much better year there. So they're mixing up. They'll have Andrew Payne in rotation. So they made enough little moves. But I think Bohm's the only guy who could possibly move and then shake things up even more. But right now, Dave Dombrowski has said, we're set. We're not going to get any more outfielders. And, don't really ask them about Bohm, but that's certainly a possibility. If they do move Bohm, then what do they do afterwards?
I would love it. I think it would be a difference-making kind of final piece of the puzzle for the Phillies. Bregman, he has long been one of my favorite players. You look at his career, so he debuted around 16, 17. He's been an everyday player for about 8 years. Mm-hmm. And his averages just across all those years with mostly the Astros, last year he went to the Red Sox, averages about 27.5 home runs a season, 95 runs batted in, 848 OPS. He has a great glove at third base to the point where teams have kind of jockeyed with the idea that putting him at shortstop, at second base. Like he
has that ability.
He has that ability. He's been a Silver Slugger. He's gotten top 5 MVP votes twice. And maybe the best thing about him, besides just the defense, and he's just an overall better player than Alec Bohm, his postseason career, because he was on the Astros all those years. I mean, in his career, he has 447 plate appearances in the playoffs. I mean, he's played almost a full season of baseball just in the playoffs, and the guy has 19 career playoff home runs. If you say to me missing piece, Joe, what is it? Bregman. Like, if you put him, you could bat him 2. Remember, we were trying to do the lineup yesterday. Like, if you did the lineup as Turner, Bregman, Harper, Schwarber, or if you wanted to move Schwarber up to 2, Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bregman, like, that could go beat the Dodgers.
No, I mean, I hear you, but when you're talking about a guy that's going to be 32 before the season starts, and, you're talking about he had 18 home runs last year, but you're adding another old guy to go with a bunch of old guys that you already have.
Doesn't it fit though? I mean, like it kind of fits the timeline.
I mean, if you kind of put it like that,
yeah.
And I think that the movement is, you talk about Justin Crawford being up and not having any time up, is that they want to try to infuse this with as much youth as they possibly can.
Yeah, but are we trying to win the World Series, or are we trying to get young here? Come on.
Well, I mean, that's a good question, Joe. I mean, because when you talk about signing Schwarber back and moving some guys around, who do we just sign? El Bombi. We just got El Bombi.
Adolis Garcia.
Yeah, we just got El Bombi. So, I mean, he's an old guy. So you're going to have a veteran squad.
Yeah.
And we had a veteran squad last year, and you see not saying that there isn't potential there, But you see how it ended last year.
One quick thing, as you mentioned, is home runs, and they did go down last year, right? Only 18. He did miss a bunch of time with, I think it was a quad or hamstring injury. So if you look at his slugging percentage, like it's still on the same par as it's always been. 25-ish to 30 home runs is what he hits. So, I mean, if you kind of prorate his year last year, if he had played more games, he would have hit about 25 home runs, which he's been good for a long time. I know there's some people out there that love Bohm. I've been done with Bohm for a long time. I just don't think it's a championship lineup when he's in the middle. Go get me Bregman. Like that. Everything I felt yesterday, I would be so happy to change my tune if they go get Bregman. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Your reaction to that Phillies rumor out there by Nightingale, the idea that maybe still they can move Bohm and go get a Bregman, and a lot on the Eagles here. Jalen Hurts, Hugh asked the question, if you can't use the word winner, how do you describe Jalen Hurts? And did we overreact to the 3-game losing streak? I think we did. I think we went a little bit far in how over the top we were with the reaction of 3 losses in a row when it's really the way they've played all year. Your phone calls coming up, and we got to get to our rooting guide for tonight. Huge NFL game coming up. The Seahawks and the Rams. Which outcome is better for the Eagles? We'll talk about that and the different scenarios heading into Week 16 starting tonight on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance at the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off, and if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need wrapping. Grab gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and more. Spread cheer to teachers, coworkers, the delivery driver. And don't forget your family gift swap. Less holiday rush, more holiday happy at Wawa. Your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pick up Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner on sale now. Buy one, get one free, plus receive 2 times O Rewards points at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Here's something most doctors know that most men never talk about. Stress from work, money, and family doesn't disappear at night. It could follow you into the bedroom, and suddenly your mind won't let your body do what it used to do naturally. For moments like that, doctors often look for treatments that help both the brain and the body. That's where Rugiet Ready comes in. Unlike those other popular brands, Rugiet Ready is a next-generation drug that helps prime your brain for arousal and increase blood flow. It uses 3 C ingredients in 1 mint that dissolves under your tongue so it absorbs fast. Most men are ready in about 15 minutes on average. Over 150,000 men have already tried Rugiet. A doctor reviews your health online, and if it's appropriate, the prescription ships discreetly to your door. Visit Rugiet.com/sports to get 15% off your first order. That's RUGIET.com/sports. Individual results may vary. Rugiet Ready is a compounded prescription that is not FDA approved. Visit Rugiet.com for full safety information.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? As the Titans clean up another lost season, Cam Ward says he wants a seat at the table in choosing the next head coach. And that's a mistake. Tennessee fired Brian Callahan after a year of stagnation, and Ward publicly backed him the whole way. The Titans don't need a quarterback-led hiring process. They need leadership, accountability, and a clear identity. That responsibility belongs to the general manager, not a rookie quarterback still finding his footing. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. No one expected the Commanders to be in the NFC Championship game last year, and no one expects them to make it again this decade. Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I've heard that from. So
yeah, we hear it every day. All right, 215-592-9494. We're back to everyone's phone calls on all of this, including did we overreact to the Eagles' 3-game losing streak? I think we did. And the Jalen Hurts conversation, which Hugh Douglas just lit a match, and I didn't know it was coming. A word to describe Jalen without using the word winner. And we've gotten some interesting ones. We've also got some sensitivity to the subject, but that happens.
There are some Ralph Tresvants.
Yeah, it happens.
And anger.
Yeah, well, everyone's got to relax.
Anger.
Everyone.
I wasn't angry.
No.
I was misunderstood.
Take a deep breath. We haven't even played the audio of Joe Burrow basically asking for a trade and how intrigued I am. So, we haven't even got to that portion of the show yet. But, Hugh, we got a big game tonight. NFC West and really beyond that, seeding in the NFC.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. This is going to be a good one.
It is. All right, so it's the 11-3 Rams at the 11-3 Seahawks tonight. Obviously, the winner of the game is in position to win the division and be the number 1 seed. So we were thinking this morning, and Hugh trying to figure out all the scenarios of who we should root for tonight. And there's different ways different angles to this thing. The first angle is, which team do we have a better chance to potentially catch for the 1 seed? We could be clear, it's going to be hard, right? We're 2 full games back with 3 to go. Not impossible, but hard. Now, there's 2 ways to look at it. One is whoever wins tonight is going to now be 3 wins over the Eagles, so they would have to lose their last 2 to give the Eagles a shot. So that's one part of it, right? Who has a better chance of losing the next couple weeks? The other part is, who do we have a tiebreaker over? We have the tiebreaker over the Rams. If we can catch them, we don't play the Seahawks this year, so there's no head-to-head tiebreaker. Hugh, I've been looking at the scenarios all morning trying to figure this out. Before we get into all the tiebreakers and all those kind of things, who are you going to root for tonight? Who do
Rams.
You? Okay. Because we have the tiebreaker over them?
Yeah, the Rams. I'm rooting for the Rams. I haven't seen – to be honest, I don't think I've seen from beginning to end a Seattle game. And I'm probably in that mindset because I haven't watched them. I'm going to be honest, that I think they're fugazi. I think they're a little –
Seattle?
Yeah, I think Seattle's a little fugazi. And the fact that we've played the Rams and they're playing much better now, they're the most intriguing team to me. And I want to see what that defense look like, man. I want to see what they're playing like because going against them, it's strength against strength.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's our defense, and their defense is playing well. I know Brandon Fisk, he's I think he's questionable tonight. Let me look at the Scott. Brandon, he's questionable. Yeah, he's questionable defensive end. I like his game, man. I like his game a lot. So I want to watch this. I want to see what this defense is going to do tonight.
All right, so here's the scenario. Here's how the Eagles could still get to the number 1 seed. Obviously, the Eagles have to win all 3 of their games, right? Get to 12-5. They have to beat the Commanders, Bills, and Commanders. That's the first obstacle. But then if we're going to get the number 1 seed, we need all 5 of these things to happen, okay? We need the Rams and Seattle to each lose twice. Obviously, someone's going to get a loss tonight, so that takes care of one of them. We need San Francisco to lose 2 more times. We need Chicago to lose 2 more times. We need Green Bay to lose 1 more time. Those are the paths to the Eagles getting the 1 seed. All 5 of those things have to happen. So when it comes to the Rams at Seattle, someone loses tonight. I think it's most likely, if the Rams win tonight, I don't see how they're going to lose their last 2. Like, I just look, the Rams' last 2 games are at Atlanta and hosting the Cardinals. There's no way they're dropping both those games, right?
At Atlanta.
And hosting the Cardinals. There's no way.
Nah.
All right, so I think based on that, we need the Rams to take the L tonight. Seattle's last 2 games are at Carolina and at San Francisco.
They could take an L.
They could take L's. Maybe they'll only take 1 L, but they could take at least an L.
An L, yeah.
I think we need the Rams to lose tonight. If we want the 1 seed, we need the Rams to lose tonight.
All right. Well, you weren't here when I did this. I waved the white flag on the 1 seed.
Oh, you're out?
Yeah, I conceded.
Oh,
yeah, he gave up.
I've conceded the 1 seed to the Rams.
He gave up.
I got you.
So now I'm thinking of where would I rather go
in the
postseason?
Seattle.
It's not Seattle. I do not want to play that defense in Seattle.
With that loud crowd?
I'd rather
and
go to
all
SoFi.
Our false starts anyway?
I'd rather go to SoFi where our fans could potentially take over the game.
Eagles fans travel well everywhere they go.
Yeah, Seattle would be tough to do, though. They fill that stadium pretty good. They get loud, tough place to play.
They're better fans. Let's call it for what it is.
And I mean, I guess I just feel better about going to SoFi to play the Rams than I would against that defense in Seattle.
So that's a fair point. But if we could push the Rams down to a wild card, maybe they get knocked out early. I mean, maybe if they're the 5 seed, maybe they go home in the first round, and then we look at the group of teams in the NFC and we're like Seahawks, Bears.
Yeah, well, it's possible. So I guess I'm coming at this from the lens of like, without expecting somebody else to do our dirty work.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of business would we be able to take care of? And to me, I feel better about going to SoFi.
So that's a good angle. Another angle, though, is which quarterback would you rather see in a big spot?
Well, it's Darnold.
It's Darnold. Yeah. I mean, Elliott's been hitting those allegations the whole year. He can't play in a big game.
I don't think he's crazy to do that.
I don't know if I want to go to SoFi though. The one thing I remember about LA is they're kind of fair weather. There's a few Rams fans out there, but most of them are fair weather. Mm-hmm. Playoff game.
Yeah, well, don't worry, you're not going there.
No, I'm saying
I'm just kidding.
They're not putting you on a plane out there.
Yeah, they're not taking your ass anywhere.
You retired a long time.
But no, I'm saying there's a chance that it might be jumping. It might be jumping in that stadium. I mean, the Eagles fans, they travel well, but I think it'll be jumping.
Well, I do remember, what was it, 4 years ago when the Rams beat the Niners in the title game in L.A.? The 49ers fans took over that stadium. Yeah. I mean, it's close, obviously, but that was not a home field advantage. Rams still won, but I think Eagles fans would be very represented.
If we go there, Stafford's going to have to do silent count when he's on offense.
You might be right, yes. But that will not happen in Seattle. So to that point, I get it. It's not an easy – I wish it was an easy, like, it's simple. We just root for that team or that team. The bottom line is the one is unlikely no matter what happens tonight.
And if you concede it with me, then we can just dismiss it.
I don't want to concede yet. I don't want to concede yet.
Walk with me.
I don't want to concede yet. All I know is this. If the Rams win tonight, they're going to be the one. Their final 2 games are the Falcons and the Cardinals. They're not losing both those games. So if we don't want the Rams to be the one, we need them to lose tonight. 215-592-9494. It should be a go. All right, so who do we think is going to win? I think the Rams are winning this game tonight.
Yeah, they win.
I agree.
The Rams.
Yeah. So we all think this road's going through LA? I mean, that's
yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't wait for this game though.
It's huge.
This is probably billed as the best game of the season.
Well, okay, so, I agree.
The Thursday night
My
game,
one gripe is that it's Thursday night.
So
both teams on a short week.
I know. The other angle is the loser of tonight's game could be coming here in the first round. That's the other part, right? Because the 49ers have been like the team on the outside looking in, but they're kind of right there with these two teams. They're only one game behind. Yeah. So I think the loser of this game or the Niners will be the Eagles' first-round opponent. They're going to be the 5 and 6 seeds.
And that makes me feel even better about my stance. I would rather see Darnold come to Philly than Stafford. I think we'd have a much better chance of beating Seattle here.
Oh, I agree with that. Yeah, I that makes sense. Are you pushing me to root for the Rams tonight? It's weird.
I'm rooting for the Rams.
I'm rooting for the Rams.
Well, I am betting on the Rams, so I guess I'll be.
Oh, wait a minute. We're going to get parlay. We're going to get the parlay going.
You want to do a parlay?
We're going to do a parlay.
Well, you got to give us the injury report later. We're going to figure out who's playing.
Everyone take my hand, concede the one.
I don't want to concede. I don't want to concede.
He said everybody take my hand.
Now, by tomorrow, if the Rams win, we might have to just concede this thing. But not yet. Not yet.
Hey, take my hand.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines here.
Friend.
Let's talk to Joe in Philadelphia. What's up, Joe?
I got my meds yesterday.
Oh, good.
Yo, what is this show about? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm trying to figure it out every day.
Wait a minute, hold up, Joe. What are you confused about?
The overall view of the midday show on 94.1. I'm just so confused of
what do you mean?
What does that mean? The overall, like today or in general?
Could you be a little bit more specific?
Specific in general. In general, is this a comedy show
Specific
or is
in
this
general. Oh, we don't know.
Just,
we are a radio
Depends on
show
the
that
day.
talks about sports. It just all depends. What is our flavor
I
today?
guess comedy's in the eye of the listener or the ear of the listener. If you laugh, good. If you don't. I mean, do what you want.
I find myself laughing more than I'm being informed by any information.
What do you want to be informed
Joe,
on,
hold on, Joe.
Well, yeah, we are.
What do you want to be informed
Kind of
on?
the point.
I don't know if this is. This is not information.
We're not a newspaper.
Yeah, if you want,
far from.
What are you looking for? Like, let's answer that question first, Joe. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a professional insight about the Eagles and sports
what professional insight? Or what,
to the wrong place.
What is the professional insight that you are looking for, Joe? Maybe I can help you out. What do you look? No, I'm asking. What are you looking for? Maybe I can help you out.
Right. What I'm looking for is an insight that's not based on feeling, emotion, but more so about an analyst of the game.
But wait a minute. Let me let you finish, Joe, because I feel like you about to long talking. I just got my meds. And
absolutely not.
No, but here's the thing, Joe. Here's the thing. Our show, we're fans, right? We equate this show in my eyes to a barbershop or better yet, a bar, where we talk about sports from our passion.
Maybe not the barbershop because we don't have hair.
We don't. Yeah, maybe not the
bar because
barbershop.
we're not banged up.
Now,
Not yet.
if you want analysis and you want somebody to tell you what's going on during the course of the week, we can do that. But normally that's what Marcus Hayes does when he be writing them old scathing columns and be fighting with people and all that other stuff. That's
we
what
do get a lot for an hour
that's
from
Marcus
Wednesday.
Hayes' job. But even with Marcus Hayes' job, he takes pop shots at people. Him and the little dude, Silsky. Little dude. Little dude, Silsky.
Right.
That's what we do. No, I'm just letting you know. I'm trying to help you out. That's what we do. We're all in this space. We're all fans.
Is
man.
Mike short? I don't think Mike's that
He's
short.
a little dude.
Okay,
He's a little dude.
cool.
Like how tall do you think Mike's?
Well, he ain't that tall.
5'8", 5'9".
He's petite in my eyes.
I didn't think he was that short.
He's not.
Go ahead, Joe. We're sorry.
I'm sorry, Joe.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll wait till you're done. I'm just I'm just a fan, I guess.
We're all fans.
Joe, what is your opinion on all this stuff?
My opinion is if you're not a fan of the quarterback in this moment in this season, but if you're going to be over analytical about what he's capable of, what he's not capable of, without fully evaluating how the season is going, I feel like you're just emotional about what you don't like about what you see.
Okay, so may I so is it fair to say that we're all fans of Jalen Hurts? He's the Eagles quarterback. He's been around for a lot of success, but I don't think he's played particularly great this season. Is that fair?
That is a fair assessment.
Okay.
But then is it also fair to say, okay, he hasn't played well. Let's think about the next guy that could possibly take his place when we have done that with nobody else on the team?
Well, that's not true. We do it with every player.
We did
how
it,
dare you talk about replacing Jalen
To be
Hurts.
fair, N'Kobe Dean was talked about being replaced with Jahad Campbell.
Yep.
Until
that was only because he was hurt. That wasn't because of
No, Joe.
Because
the minute
he was
they drafted
consistently
him,
hurt. That too, but he was consistently hurt. See, Joe, let me help you out a little bit because I feel like what you're trying to talk around is that we're taking shots at Jalen. Nobody took a shot at Jalen. I asked a question, and I thought it was a fair question when I asked it. I did not know that it was going to draw as much ire as it did. That wasn't what I thought it was. I thought I was asking a question, and people took it as me trying to take pop shots at Jalen. I wasn't trying to do that.
Yeah, but the same way how you feel like I'm trying to dance around questions, the people that are taking shots feel like you were taking shots at Jalen.
Well, first of all, may I finish, Joe? May I finish?
Absolutely.
I do a talk show every day. And I am, if anything, I want feedback from people. And I interact with people on a daily basis. But if I ask a question and you don't understand the question that I'm asking, all you have to do is ask me, and I'll try to explain it in the best way that I do. Like, a lot of times, and this is where I get a little bit upset, because a lot of times in my mind, when I ask these questions, I'm asking it from the perspective of somebody that wants to know. But a lot of times you hear it a certain way, and you take it that way instead of asking. Like, for me, for instance, if there's something I don't understand, instead of me assuming that I know what you're trying to say, just like now, Joe, I asked what you were trying to say. And I got clarity. And I got clarity. So I assume that since, we're talking on the radio, that you would do the same thing, or you would give me the same courtesy that I gave you.
And that's exactly how I started my call, by asking the question.
Yeah, but it took you a long time to get there, Joe. And I got ADD, man, and I ain't got time to be waiting for you to formulate your opinions and everything. You got to land the plane, dog.
I'm landing it right here. It's landing right here. Ready?
I'm
okay,
listening.
buckle your seatbelts.
Buckle in, everyone. The seatbelt light is on. Go ahead, Joe.
There it is. So Jalen Hurts will lead us back to the Super Bowl this year, and he's going to do it in spite of what people say, how people feel, what the radio says, whether you think the backup is better or not. And I'm guaranteeing that because what
you putting on it? Wait a minute, hold up, Joe. You guarantee what you putting on it? Put something on it. Hold up, Joe. You made this bet. Put something on it, Joe. Put something on it.
I bought an Eagles replica Super Bowl trophy. It looks like the real thing. I wish I can let y'all guys see this trophy.
Are you putting the trophy on it, Joe?
Wow,
Joe, you putting the trophy on it?
Oh
man!
No, Joe. If he
doesn't go back.
Okay, Joe. Hey, Joe. That's a bet.
It's a big one, Joe. Joe, good phone call, man. We
Appreciate you.
That's a big thing to put on the line.
See, that was a good call.
It was.
Shout out to Joe, man. 'Cause we can have calls like that every day.
I also think, and I understand, people listen at different times. They hear different things. They may see a clip. They may listen for 20 minutes here, and then they have to go to work or whatever. To say the radio station wanted him benched is totally unfair. It's totally unfair.
As though it's one person.
Well, as if we're all one person. There's a lot of different people that talk on WIP, from all the callers who get, and we love bringing callers on our show, and all the shows do, to all the different hosts, personalities, people that, the morning show, I've lost count of how many people are on that show. I just hear a million voices, right? It's like there's so many people that talk on WIP every week, and that it's not fair to say WIP wanted the quarterback benched. And I don't even know who you would say was the strongest. If you want to say it was me last week.
You were.
Okay. What I said was, and I'll take it. What I said was, if he continued to play
bad
as he had in the 5 games prior, I would consider taking him out. I wouldn't just go subscribe to he gets to play the whole season, even if it's that bad. Now, luckily for all of us, and mostly for the Eagles, he played well on Sunday, right? That changed the whole conversation this week, and that's not a talking point.
Mm-hmm.
But the idea, that the whole station wanted him benched is just ridiculous. that's not true.
I didn't want him benched. And I guess where my ire comes from is a lot of times, and I dealt with this throughout my career, especially when I first started. Nobody ever hears when you praise a person.
Mm.
They always hear when you're negative, or they perceive you as being negative. And that's frustrating because I've always given Jalen his flowers. And I've always talked about how I felt about Jalen and how I felt he was a good quarterback. But when you ask the other side of the question, because I thought it was fair, when you look at this season and you look at these offensive coordinators, if you will, and knowing what I know about the game, my intimate knowledge of the game, because, I don't want to Ryan Clark nobody, but, I've been in those locker rooms
12-16 on the Ryan Clark meter today.
And what I'm saying is this, when I ask questions, And it's more so to get people to think, because if you're asking, okay, why is the offense looking similar at the beginning of the season?
Sure.
And what I mean by that is it's not evolving. And I thought that at the beginning of the season, we saw a great example of that. We go into the first game. We're the first game playing, right? And our offense looks stagnant. And we get to the games this weekend, and it's damn the torpedoes with everybody else. And I thought that was a valid question to ask. Why is our offense stuck in mud? And we had a training camp where ESP talked about how the ball was being thrown all over the schoolyard. And then we go back to a vanilla offense that looks disjointed in the first game like it did last year.
Yeah.
I think that's, like, if you're being fair, you ask the question, okay, why is that? And most people say, oh, it's the offensive coordinator, right? But we've been sputtering and stuttering all season long. So I just think it's fair to ask those tough questions. That's it.
I agree. I think, and I've thought this from the beginning, Jalen's not an easy quarterback to get a read on. Like everyone has their own read, but I do think because of the team he plays for, the success the Eagles always seem to have anyway, his style of play, the up and down nature, yet most of it, like he's a pretty consistent guy, but yet his play is fluctuating. I think it's just been harder for people to get a read on how good he is. I mean, I've thought that the whole time, but he's had a lot of success, and we all hope it continues. Let's grab Paul in Downingtown. What's up, Paul?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Paul.
So I think, first of all, Hugh, if you're not, feeling the love today, let me just say that you are loved, especially in this city, and especially by, like, people in your generation, people like me, Gen Xers. We love you almost universally.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I do feel the love. I mean, listen, I've been in Philly long enough to know that it's tough love at times. So I'm not offended by it. I'm not hurt by it. And I hope Mark is not upset with me either, because that's just how we do.
Oh, Mark will be fine. I yelled at him. He calls back.
Yeah. Those few chants came from the heart, man. That's for sure. But there's something that to me,
except for those fire chants.
Yep, exactly. That was great. But I think one of the things that's unique when we're talking about Jalen Hurts is that, to my mind, he's the only Philadelphia athlete that I kind of feel like I need a disclaimer before I talk honestly about him. I feel like I need to preface my opinions with, I have to cage them with the fact that I love him as a human being, that I think he's excellent, that I am really happy that he was a Super Bowl a winner and MVP, and that he brought that to town. I don't know why, but it just feels like if I'm actually going to say, the things that I see as a fan and the things that I feel, I'm labeled a hater and then pushed aside, by a portion, of the fandom, and it's really unique. I mean, I think it speaks to who Jalen Hurts is as a person, that so many people have just taken him that far into their heart, that he's become like a part of them, that they can't hear criticism. Even if it's fair, even if you have video evidence that you're explaining or talking about, they still take it personally. Like you're attacking him when you're simply talking about football and the play, and you're showing the example. It's like nothing I've ever seen in the city.
Well, I can help you out with that, Paul, because a lot of it is steeped from the stigma that they had against the black quarterback way back in the day, and I hear that. I hear that, and a lot of times, unfortunately, there are people that call in that kind of reverberate that, but that's not the place that I'm coming from. I mean,
right.
I'm not coming from that place.
It can't be denied. Randall, Doug Williams, they took a lot of crap they had no business taking, and they took it with grace and aplomb, and they never should have had to face it in the first place.
Yeah.
We can't get away from that ugliness. But, there's also some truth in modern football that we can look at objectively, and we can talk about it on tape, and we should be able to remove that aspect, from the equation. And, I'm finally getting to it, but my word for Jalen Hurts is incomplete. That's what I see when I see him. Like when I'm watching the All 22 that we have access to as fans. For me personally, I see a quarterback that leaves too much meat on the bone. That for me personally, there are too many times where the offense is running off the field and the punt unit is coming on, and the only reason that happened is because some of the people that were available for first down yardage, the ball wasn't delivered, whether it was because they weren't seen or because he didn't trust it, whatever it is, for me personally, that has been my gripe with quarterback one, Jalen Hurts, from the very beginning. My opinion on Hurts was he was fantastic in the Super Bowl. He had a good first half. He had a great second half. But personally, for me, there were 5 Eagles ahead of him for MVP. The 4 down linemen and the slot cornerback all did a better job at their particular job, and I think they played a better game in terms of 60 minutes of football. Now, that's just my opinion, and I can be wrong, but the 4 down defensive linemen played awesome. Right?
They won the game.
Was amazing.
Paul, I agree.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that when I think back to the Super Bowl, and look, the dagger is a great moment. Paul, great phone call. But I think similar. Like the defensive line won the game. They dominate. However you view Jalen, it's like everyone sees it differently. I also throw this in the mix, and I think back to my experience talking about Carson's rise and then fall. I think because there's never been an all-time quarterback in this town. There's been a lot of good ones, right? Randall was very good. Donovan was really good. I mean, borderline Hall of Fame. But this is the truth, right? There's never been an Eagles Hall of Fame, long-time starting quarterback. We don't have a Rodgers, Favre, Peyton. Like, that doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
I think every time we get a new one that is beginning to look like that, we can't handle if it's not the truth. It's what happened. People used to call me with the Wentz thing and say, Joe, he's on Peyton Manning's trajectory. And I'm like, no, he's not. Like, we decide something. And I think when they won the Super Bowl last year, Hugh, a decision was made. He's the best quarterback in Eagles history, which is probably true.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to end up an all-timer.
Who, Jalen?
Yeah, Elliott said on the pregame Sunday, he's headed to the Hall of Fame. I think some people believe that. So if you pick at him, they say, come on, you're picking at a Hall. And I'm like, he's got work to do before that becomes a real thing.
Well, I'll say this, because ESP throws a lot of stuff out there. I will say he's on a Hall of Fame path.
He's got a lot of work to do.
He has a lot of work
to do.
And that's why he gets critiqued, because we see it. Like, I'm not going to sit, like, 2 Super Bowls to me in 5 years, that's pretty impressive.
Well, it's a similar track to Russell Wilson early.
However he got there. Now, his game is being picked apart because going into this season, I expected more from Jalen, from him, and the way that he played in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And I'll stand by that, and I've been standing by that. And for me to see him struggling the way that he struggled this year, that's unacceptable from the standard and by the standard that he set for himself. So that's why I'm holding his feet to the fire.
215-592-9494. We'll keep this going after the break. Did we overreact to the 3-game losing streak? I think we did. Hugh had an exercise for all of us today, describing Jalen Hurts without using the word winner. And we've had some interesting takes on that today. Plus, we'll get to what I think is a big story brewing in the NFL right now with one of the better quarterbacks in pro football. It's all coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. All right, we got a barn burner on the docket for tonight. I'm guessing this is probably the best game that's being played on Thursday Night Football when you talk about all the playoff implications and all that other good stuff. So we're going to Los Angeles. Brandon Fisk, defensive end. He's questionable for tonight. But the one that's on everybody's fantasy watch board is Devontae Adams. He's doubtful with that hamstring. Now, I've never been a receiver, but I do know that receivers need hamstrings. And if your hamstring isn't right, then it's probably going to be a problem. Let's look at the other side of the ball, Seattle. Damn, they got a whole lot of people hurt. Derek Young, wide receiver, he's out. Torrey Horton, out, receiver. Elijah Arroyo, tight end, he's out. George Halani, running back, out. It's a lot of offensive players hurt in this game. Seattle been rolling, but I think I got to go with Los Angeles. Yeah, that's the team we're going with. The team that's in Los Angeles, the other team that's in Los Angeles. Football's in full swing, people, and let's be honest, there's no better place to bet than with Fanatic Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter, and some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatic Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatic Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning your loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatic Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatic Sportsbook, winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatic Sportsbook, the home of Fair Play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
This Christmas, unwrap the magic at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Discover diamonds that dazzle with the 5 C's. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and the cozy touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. And of course, there's the cozy difference, where every piece is a masterpiece. Make this holiday unforgettable with a gift from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Visit us online at CozyJewelers.com. Visit us today and let the 5 C's of cozy light up your Christmas.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, this is Skip from Claymont, inside Hugh Douglas's unit, wishing everyone a happy holiday season, and I can't wait to tear into Hugh's milk, his cookies, and his candy cane. Yoo-hoo!
Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Like the minutes.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like this one. With that door crowd.
Hey,
You're not a full Grinch. You just have to like the song.
No, this one right here?
Yep.
You got to listen to the words.
I think we get the implication. With
Yes, we know. We know.
My run's about to break a day. Not the little girl, older girl.
No, we get it.
You know, age appropriate.
Yeah. Who's this? Clarence Carter? Is that who sings this?
Yes.
Well, Clarence Carter.
Go ahead, Clarence Carter.
Welcome back, Midday Show. All right, we're going to get to what I think is becoming a huge story that hasn't broke yet, but it's about to break in the NFL with a quarterback that, all the signs are there that something big is going to happen with this guy coming up soon. But a couple updates on the Eagles injury report and the Commanders. So it sounds like Laramie Tunsil is out for this game on Saturday. That's a big deal. Our pass rush
might get a couple months back.
How about that? The pass rush has been revved up the last few weeks. Let's do it again and get Mariota a couple times, or more than a couple times. So that's good news. Laramie Tunsil, the tackle for the Commanders, is going to be out for Saturday. As far as Lane Johnson, I don't know. When they didn't put him on IR, it felt like he'd be back for around this time. He's not back yet. Did not practice yesterday. Nick Sirianni, speaking earlier today, asked, how come you guys didn't just put him on IR? Because he's going to miss... Has it already been 4 games? I think it's been close to 4 games already. Here's Nick Sirianni on that earlier today.
What was the thought process between not putting him on IR when the injury happened?
Yeah, we'll see where we are. By the end of, we still get a little time to see what's going on this week. So we'll see what happens. Every case you think through differently, individually, and you never put anything past Lane. But at the end of the day, we'll do what's best for Lane and what the doctors feel like is best for Lane of, when he plays and everything like that.
There will be play. There hope he comes back.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. Holding out hope.
That's fine. When was the last time he played? The Detroit game? I think he came out of the...
Wow.
All right, so he missed... Let's go through the games he missed. He missed Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
He missed Bears. He missed Chargers. He already missed the 4 games. I mean, if they put him on IR, he'd be off the IR.
Yeah, so that's an L.
It's an L. They made a mistake. And look,
They made a mistake.
They did.
How dare they?
That's all. It happens.
Disgusting.
But his answer is almost like he's time warping to last week. Well, he answered it as if, you never know, he could come back early. Well,
yeah, he can't come back now.
Nick, he already has missed the 4 weeks, so you could have put him on IR, taken him off the IR, and he'd be eligible to play this week. So they miscalculated. I do wonder with these kind of things how much the player has to say. Like maybe he said to them, "I think I could get back within 4 weeks," so they said, "Okay, we won't IR you." I mean, it might be Lane kind of pushed them to I'll be back soon.
Sabotaged it a little bit,
maybe.
But then sometimes you got to protect the player from himself.
Of course. I totally get that.
Mm.
And obviously this means they've played a man down for the past 4 weeks. Yeah. So, I don't think this has been the reason they've struggled, but it is what it is. Yep. I think now the question's going to be, if they win Saturday without him, do they put him on the field at all the rest of the season? And if that's the case, then they've just wasted a roster spot for 7 or 8 weeks for basically no reason.
Yeah. By the way, another quick update for Saturday. Commanders are getting Drake Jackson back. He's their defensive end. Season debut.
Okay.
This will be the first time they've had him all season.
I think he was a pretty high pick of the Niners 4 or 5 years ago. That must be where they got him from.
Fresh face.
I guess, yeah. Okay, well.
Just came out.
Okay, so they're getting a pass rusher back, but they're losing Tunsil, and it's going to be Mariota, your favorite quarterback.
Marcus Mariota. I just remember when I was watching Hard Knocks, and they said, he's been playing well. I was like, seriously? Then you go back and look, he's been pretty decent.
I do feel like he's fallen into the portion of his career where it's like this is who he is now, right? He's a backup quarterback.
A very well compensated backup quarterback.
And probably one of the better backups. Like if you just look through the league, like if you subtracted all the starters and then you started kind of going down the list of who you'd want as a backup. I mean, the Eagles had him a couple years ago for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
That he's probably one of the more... It's funny, him and Jameis, right? 1 and 2 in that draft, and they've both become the same thing.
Yeah. It was a little unfortunate when he was in Atlanta and they sat him down, he left.
Yes.
He was upset, and that kind of rubbed me the wrong way because.
But didn't he go get surgery on his knee or something?
Well, yeah, he didn't have to,
right?
So he just left, and I guess he was getting ready. I know he probably had his reasons. He was probably getting ready for the next thing because he wasn't going to be in Atlanta. But that's kind of like, dude, you kind of like when they took your job,
yep.
You took your ball and went home.
How would you classify his career? Is it a bust?
I don't think anybody that probably made in his career in the neighborhood of 50 to 60, like $100 million. It's not a bust.
So, based on expectations, it's a bust. But when you think of bust, like Jamarcus Russell was a bust, right? Add the league in a few years. Ryan Leaf.
Mariota he's put together a pretty decent career, making money.
Hold on, you don't get drafted that high and bounce around as a career backup and not be a bust.
I
don't think so.
Are there different levels of bust though?
Yes, of course.
Right.
No,
he's not Ryan Leaf bust. He's gonna have a 15-year career.
Hold on, because I'm gonna have to. What's the reverse of Ryan Clark?
Kyle Quinn.
Okay. All right. Fair. I'm going to
Average
Kyle
Joe?
Quinn you right now. You weren't here, Hugh, when we talked about literally trading an entire draft plus Fletcher Cox plus so-and-so for Marcus Mariota.
I remember that.
Those kind of
you know what?
expectations, and for him to be where he is,
I digress.
Is a bust.
I digress.
Do the deal.
Respect to the average Joes and Kyle. I was not here for that, but I do remember that, so I get it. I get it.
All right, relative to expectations, it's a major bust.
I didn't expect the Kyle Quinning to work. It did.
You got him.
I got him.
Dude,
do it again tomorrow.
We need to do that because I get it. I get it. When you look at it from that perspective, I digress. You're right. Because I remember vaguely all of that talk. And who was that? That was Angelo, wasn't it? That was Angelo that wanted Marcus Mariota.
Yeah, of course. I mean, who didn't?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like
hashtag do the deal.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Some of the rumors on what they could have had to trade. It was Fletcher.
Yeah.
It was their entire draft. I mean, it would have been one of the worst. It would have set the franchise back.
It was bananas.
Half a decade, if not more. I mean, it really was. And who knows? If he came here with Chip, maybe it would have been better. I don't know. I mean, it was his coach, but his career says he's just average. He's just an average kind of backup-ish kind of quarterback. All right, let's grab Scott in Ohio. What's up, Scott? Scott?
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Scott.
Joe, can you hear me?
We got you, Scott, yes.
Okay, great. Hey, I just wanted to comment on, having the Rams be the number one seed. I've been to the last two Eagles game against the Rams at SoFi Stadium, and I got to tell you, that is a home game. The crowd there, I would estimate, is somewhere between 65 and 70% Eagles fans. I don't even know how Rams players play there because the entire stadium is Eagles fans. And I kind of look at that and I say, if the Rams are the number one seed and we end up playing them in the NFC Championship game at SoFi, that's a home game, and I'm good with that.
You going to the game?
You're talking about the game this weekend?
No, I'm talking about to the game at SoFi, Scott.
I would go, yeah, for
Okay.
sure. I've been to SoFi 3 or 4 times now, and it's a great place, but it's never a home game for the home team, no matter who they're playing.
Yeah, I remember, Scott, the title game when they lost, they beat the Niners, it was 4 years ago when they won their Super Bowl. That whole place was Niners fans. I mean, when the Niners were making a comeback in the fourth quarter, it was so loud because all their fans took over the game.
Yeah, I was at a Denver game there one year, and it was all Denver fans.
Yeah.
I mean, it is not a great place for the Rams or the Chargers to play because the fan base just doesn't exist.
Well, that's
said,
25 years of not having a team or being disjointed there. I get it. I mean, maybe 20 years from now, Scott, it'll be different. But you're right. I mean, they're just not. It's not a good football town with those two teams right now.
Right. And Joe, just a comment on Jalen. You asked, what would you say if you didn't use the word winner? I would say good enough. I think the league has figured out how to play Jalen, and so what they're doing is they're stacking the line and they're making him pass, and he's good enough, but he's not great. He's not elite. He can get us to the promised land, but he doesn't lead receivers. He kind of throws to their to behind them or into their belly, but he's never really leading them, and so. I have concerns, but I'm still a big Eagles fan. I still support the team, and I wish Jalen the best, but I don't think he's elite.
Yeah, Scott, I think it's a fair representation. Scott appreciated the phone call. So Scott's words were good enough. And what's interesting about that, Hugh, is that I think it's factual, right? He's been either good enough or more than good enough.
Yes, he has been. No question about it.
What is interesting is as he gets older and potentially physically deteriorates as a runner, and his contract, in terms of his cap hit, goes up. Is good enough anymore for the Eagles? That's going to become the question.
That's a fair assessment because, every position, and there's some good examples out there. Michael Vick, when he was here, how he got better under Andy Reid because he evolved. That's the word that when I think of Jalen, that's the word that comes to mind for me is evolution.
So right now, this year, his cap hit is $21 million. 2 years from now, it's $42 million. So he's good at 21 million. The Eagles might say this is more than good enough. We could pay all these other guys. At 42 million, that might be a different story.
See, here's the reality of this season that I don't think this offense has grossly underachieved. That's for the money that they've doled out.
Well, I agree with that, yeah.
For the money that they've doled out, and the fact that on the other side of the ball, they're outplaying the offense, the high-powered, high-dollar offense. You're going to go back next year because now you got Jalen Carter that's going to be looking for some more money. A couple other guys.
Nolan's up for a contract?
Yeah. So
Jordan Davis up for an extension?
Now you have to figure out you're going to have to cut some costs somewhere.
There's no question.
Listen, this the reality that most Eagle fans don't want to hear is that when you talk about roughly $200 million, maybe even more, allocated to one side of the ball, and it underachieves the way that it's underachieving, and all you cats out here talking about it's good enough. No, it's not. Not for the kind of money that you're paying for.
Well, and soon the other side of the ball is going to all ask for their money. And they may they may have two corners that they're still a year away,
have to pay.
But they both might make all pro teams this year.
Yeah.
And that's if Cooper and Quignon make all pro, the kind of money they're going to ask for a year from now is going to be a lot.
Yep, and that'll be a day of reckoning for Hugh Douglas.
Well, it's a tough one.
No, it won't. Because my take has lived.
It's a disaster. Anyway,
infamy.
there is
Kyle Quinn in me.
There's an irony to the phrase "good enough" not being good enough for some people.
Yeah,
they want us to say more, but good enough should be all that matters.
But
we didn't got philosophical on this show. What the hell are we doing?
Well, good enough is good enough for now until it's not good enough anymore.
I just found it interesting because I agree. Good enough. I agree. He's good enough.
That's way too much.
It's not.
It's way too much.
Do you know what?
Do I know what good enough is? I'm just saying.
No.
Good enough is good enough.
That
sounds like a Jalen-ism.
No, I just found it amusing.
Yeah.
There was some irony there, Hugh.
Oh, the irony.
Well, and good enough is good enough now, but what happens when the bar gets raised?
Sure.
That's that.
The standard is the standard, Hugh.
It's always rising.
The bar has been raised. Mm-hmm. And that's the thing about these conversations that blow my mind. It's like the quarterback sets the tone, and what he says, he sets the temperature.
Yes, thermostat. He's the thermostat.
And if you ask him, I guarantee you he'll say, hey, I have to play. He said it. I have to play better.
Yes.
But when we talk about it, we're hating. That's ironic.
Well, specifically, Hugh Douglas is hating. Yeah. All right. As we talk about good, better, best, can we hear from a guy that I think we might be just months away from this guy. You talking about lighting a match? Hugh Douglas lit a match on the show today. This guy might light a match to the league this offseason. All right, so Hugh, last week, we kind of just briefly touched on it last Friday.
Briefly.
Last week, Joe Burrow spoke, and it was almost sounded like a guy that was contemplating not playing anymore. He was depressed. He was down. Well, yesterday, because now you know what's happening, right? Like every press conference he does, the Cincinnati media is going to pick and try to figure out what's going on.
What's going on, Joe?
Well, listen to this. Yesterday, Joe Burrow asked about his future specifically, and this is the line that caught everyone. Has he ever thought about, not playing for the Bengals? Here's Joe Burrow yesterday.
Is there any world in your mind where you're not the quarterback of the Bengals next year?
I can't see that, no.
Have you ever thought about the possibility of not being the quarterback here during your career, or?
You think about a lot of things.
Wait a minute. Woo! Did he just answer it the first time and then he changed it?
Well, because I guess the second one was like, what about after next year? Like, what about more into the future?
Wait a minute. Okay, so he was asked, do you ever think about not being the quarterback?
Want to hear it again?
Yes, please.
Is there any world in your mind where you're not the quarterback of the Bengals next year?
I can't see that, no.
Have you ever thought about the possibility of not being the quarterback here during your career, or?
You think about a lot of things.
I guess the point that I'm lost on is because to me, in essence, it's the same question,
It
right?
is. I guess the first one was specific to just next season, and then the second one was, well, what about beyond that? And he was pretty committal to, yeah, I can't see next year being the year I'm out, but I don't know, a couple years from now. I think we are headed, I'm adding the two things together. Last week when he basically talked about being down right in the dumps, to yesterday, have you ever heard of a quarterback, especially of that stature, under contract, publicly say, I've thought about not playing here?
Didn't Carson Palmer do something like
that?
Well,
then now we're on to it.
Wait a minute, I'm just asking. I'm confused because, if you would have asked me that question, if you ever see yourself being, say, if I was playing an Eagle, nowhere. And it's the same question, but just asked a different way.
I think we are months away from him requesting a trade.
I think he's confused. I don't even think he understood the question.
I think he's going to ask for a trade out of there, and it's going to blow the NFL up. I mean, how many teams would not try to get him?
The Eagles won't try to get him.
Oh, I disagree.
No, they
hey,
Joe, listen.
Hugh Douglas.
Listen, Joe.
They will try. They will try.
This is why I'm putting my foot down.
This is why I'm putting my foot down. And I'm putting my foot down that they will.
No, they're not going to try.
Stop. You think Joe Burrow's on the market and Howie's not making the call?
I don't feel like having this conversation.
This is your way.
You don't get to do that.
Yeah.
I don't feel like having this conversation.
There's no way Howie's not calling.
Stop acting like you're above this.
I'm trying to be.
You're not.
You flipped this whole show upside down on its head today.
I did not.
By pissing off people talking about the quarterback.
I didn't know.
You might as well just lean into it.
I didn't know I was going to piss people off.
Yes, you did.
And I did not
try to. You should have known that.
I did not intentionally do that.
Wow.
And this Joe Burrow talk is blasphemous.
Stop.
It's not.
It's blasphemy.
It's relevant.
He's hurt all the time.
You know what? That is a fair pushback.
Finally.
Now, I don't
response.
Give us something real there. I don't know if Howie Roseman would
I don't like you guys
do
right
enough
now,
to win the bidding.
Really
but he's going to call, and he should call. He's going to call, and he should call. Come on now.
Of course he.
All right, how many teams shouldn't make the phone call? The Bills, the Chiefs,
the Ravens,
the Patriots.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I mean, if May's
maybe
this
like
good.
the Broncos, if you want to get into like the
Broncos
crop of young
probably.
quarterbacks,
I would call the Broncos. Would call.
I would call if I was the Broncos.
Like the Broncos, I'm calling.
Yeah, but the list is short of teams that shouldn't call. Shouldn't make the big offer.
I guess I'm just putting myself in the headspace of like there are quarterbacks that maybe these teams might think could become as good as Joe Burrow.
And they're cheaper.
And they might,
Yeah, I mean, there's just no doubt in my mind Howie Roseman will investigate that situation.
Of course he will. That's got the binoculars meme written all over it. Are you kidding me? Whether people like it or not.
I don't like it.
You don't like it.
Too bad.
But you know it's true.
That's why he doesn't like it.
I know.
Well, it might like knowing the football teams. You got to like a quarterback of that caliber. You everybody's gonna inquire.
Yeah,
of course.
I mean, because you're always the one thing you know is you're always looking to make your team better.
I would be annoyed at Howie if he didn't place a phone call. Again, now is it worth giving up a lot plus Jalen to get him? That we'll debate it in February.
Depends what a lot is.
Yeah, it sure does.
I'd do Jalen in a first.
You what?
I would do Jalen Hurts
and a
first-round pick. Let me make this very, very clear, Hugh. I would trade Jalen Hurts and a first-round pick for Joe Burrow today.
Okay.
What about 2 ones? Jalen and 2 ones.
You know what?
What?
With as young as this team is,
yeah, I'm in. I'm doing
and
it.
as well built as they are through the draft recently,
Jalen and 2 ones.
I could be convinced.
Jalen and 2 ones. Any comments on the peanut gallery?
Hugh, go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I understand. I hear you. I wouldn't do that though.
We're gonna.
I'm not doing.
We're gonna have to have a talk. You're not allowed to abstain from these conversations. This is what we do.
I know. I could picture it. He was going to come in one day. We're going to say, all right, Joe asked for a trade. We got to have the talk today. He's going to say, oh, I don't feel well. I got to go home.
No, that's where we have to. Yeah, we have to spring it on him.
Yeah.
We make up a topic in the meeting.
We get on the air.
We open the show.
Actually, Hugh Douglas, Burrow asked for a trade.
Just like what Hugh did to us today.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
That'll be our revenge.
Hurts and 2 ones.
These are at least 400 pennies. No, this is 800 pennies. Because I counted out 100.
But you stopped counting that.
But I counted out 100. 100 is like that many right there. That's like 100 pennies right there.
I think you're wrong.
I think it's like 100 pennies.
Okay, let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel. Big V.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Big V, what's up?
Hey, look, Hugh, you know I love you, right?
What's going on, man?
But I think that you're right, Hugh.
And what am I right about? What'd I do?
Your earlier conversation about the stigma of the black quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, I hear it, and a lot of times, you know what, Big V. A lot of times, I hear the other side of it, and I try not to let it be that. But you can't be afraid to have the conversation about the quarterback because he's the same skin tone as me, and that's the thing that's irritating because a lot of times, you know. I get treated like I'm doing that and I'm not. And it gets a little frustrating because it's the innuendo for me. I don't like the innuendo, especially when I'm trying to be an analyst and talk about it from a sports perspective.
Well, when you're taking it from an analyst and a sports perspective.
Yeah, that's a hard word. Don't worry about it.
It's a double-edged sword for you. You know, you're going to be damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
Yeah, but I ain't worried about that. I'm not. I can't be worried about that because I have to be honest about my assessment of him. And if some people don't understand it, then they just don't. But we cannot not have the conversation, especially if he's not playing well. And I never understood why. You know, if he had 5 turnovers. Now, granted, they weren't all his fault, but we want to try to absolve him from that, and it happened.
Yeah.
You know, you can't do that. You can't. That's where it becomes a little convoluted because you can't do that. You can't do that.
That's true. And on the same end, because of the stigma of the black quarterback, Jalen gets a lot, even though he doesn't push back, he gets a lot of people to push back, especially on your you people thread. Because, you know, they're protecting their quarterback, rather, you know, good or bad.
Yeah, I just think we got to call it for what it is. If he plays great, he's great. If he plays poorly, he's not good. I mean, it's not that hard.
Yes, but to answer your question, you did go to DEFCON 1 on a very rapid base. You know, like, I mean, you're talking about, you know, one was titled, "Should we sit Jalen down?"
Well, I wasn't asking the question specifically about me. I meant all of us. Did we overreact to the 3-game losing streak? Not me. Just
okay.
Me.
Well, yeah. I mean, it is a little bit overreacting, and because you people who love their team have faith and confidence in their team that they can pull it off. That's part of being a fan. It's like you go to your child's little league game. I don't care how terrible the child is. You know, to you, he's great.
Well, I understand. You're right, and I do think some fans are like that. But I think at Big V, we could appreciate the call. I think there's a little bit of a difference between your 6-year-old trying to hit the ball in T-ball and the Philadelphia Eagles. I mean, that just won the Super Bowl last year. Like we could separate those things a little bit. I mean, you could kind of see the forest through the trees here. No? All right. 215-592.
It's hard for some
9494. All right. All your phone calls coming up. We will take your calls on this. Jalen. Uh-oh.
It's Hughes holiday stocking.
Get ready.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Oh, it is that time of the day. We hadn't done yet. It's time to find out what's in Hughes Holiday Stocking, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances. All right. On the other side, your chance to hop in, 215-592-9490. We're playing for the qualifying prize today. And if you win today, automatically enter for the grand prize, which includes the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Yeti Cooler, the Jack Daniel's Cornhole Set. We will give you the hint on what is in the stocking, your chance to ask a yes or no question, and guess. Coming up next on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield Ham brings the true flavor of the holidays. It's tender, juicy, and ready to steal the show as your main dish. And you know what I love about it? The leftovers. The leftovers turn into pure holiday comfort. Holiday ham fried rice, sweet potato ham hash, even a cozy winter soup that just feels like the season. But neither one of those work for me. They might work for you, but you know what works for me? A nice ham sandwich with some mayo and mustard and some cheese. But you can make your holidays easier and tastier with Hatfield. Find more holiday recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better port.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Since 1876, T. Frank McCall's has stood alongside the people who build and care for our region. As we celebrate 150 years, we thank you, our customers, partners, and neighbors, for being part of our story. Visit tfrankmccalls.com.
Right now, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. And Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The New York Knicks are opting not to hang a banner in Madison Square Garden for their in-season tournament championship. There's some controversy about how big a deal is this thing anyway, but the reality is the Knicks have much bigger goals. They're the favorite in the Eastern Conference. It's been over 50 years since they won a title. Maybe they'll hang a much more meaningful banner before too long. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Odyssey Sports Station. Northwest Stadium makes the Roman Coliseum look like a state-of-the-art facility.
What a dub!
Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Hughes holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
It is that time of the day to find out what's in Hughes Holiday Stocking, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliance. All right, today, you guys are playing for the qualifying prize pack, which includes 2 Jack Daniel's Rocks glasses, the umbrella, the golf tee pack, the playing cards, along with a Weber grill brush, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances. And then today's winner automatically qualifies for the grand prize. The Weber grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Yeti cooler, the Jack Daniel's cornhole set. All thanks to Gerhard's Appliances, where you can save up to 40% during their home for the holidays appliance sale. Shop local and save big before the holiday rush at Gerhard's Appliances. And thanks to Jack Daniel's, where you can find $3 off 1.7-liter bottles of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and $2 off 750-milliliter bottles of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. And remember, celebrate responsibly. All right, Hugh Douglas, give us a hint on what's in that holiday stocking today.
You ready?
I guess.
Food.
Food.
Yes.
Food is in the stocking.
More food?
Food.
Yeah. All right. Food is it.
To drown out that air freshener.
Food is the clue today. Of course,
But that's for Fabuloso in that thing.
Yeah, we should have let you put Fabulous. That was on us on Friday. Okay. Food is the hint, and you get to ask you one yes or no question, and then your guess. Let's start with our guy, Tyler in Delaware. Tyler, what's up?
Yo, guys.
Tyler, what's up, buddy?
I am on the mend. The hot toddies are working. This is my guess question, but I honestly did not hear the clue.
So it's food. Food is in the stocking.
Food.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is this food a fruit, Hugh?
Mm-mm.
No.
Okay. My guess is ravioli.
You know what?
I was talking
Tyler's
about
a listener.
Yeah, definitely.
That's not it, Tyler, but we love you. And that Tyler's a listener because Hugh had ravioli,
I had some real ravioli by some real Italians.
for the first time
It was lovely.
ever.
It was lovely. I was mad at my Italian friends.
I
like
just don't
you.
know how you can go this many years of
I
life
don't know.
without real ravioli.
I don't know.
Are you gonna dive more into ravioli now
Yes,
at restaurants? You
I am.
should.
I am, with the gravy and the sausages on the side and
Of
stuff.
course.
Yes.
All right, Nick in Hillsborough up next. Go ahead, Nick.
What's up, guys? Happy
Hey,
holidays.
You
What's
too,
going on,
Nick.
Nick?
What's up, Hugh? Is it hot?
No.
Cupcakes.
No.
Cupcakes that's a good look, guys.
Are you a cupcake guy?
Not really. I don't like the fact that they're all like close together and people be like touch them. I don't like
So
that.
cupcakes are fine. It's people's germs you don't like.
Yeah, I don't
Okay,
like that.
I got you.
People don't, they don't, they like to. My rule is if you touch two, those two are yours.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, but most people, like, they'll, I don't know, when we go in the sweet and stuff, they be touching on the front.
That's a shame. Let's go to Kevin.
Traumatized.
Kevin's up. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, guys.
What's up, Kevin?
Hey, is it deli meat?
Deli meat? No.
Cereal.
Cereal?
No, Kevin.
No, it's not cereal.
Here's my so again. Sometimes you get a different perspective on the show when you listen to our show versus if we're on the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't here Tuesdays. I was listening to you guys a little bit when I was driving my son to the doctor, and I heard Hughes Holiday Stocking on Tuesday, and I've realized something as a listener. Hugh, I think people come in with an idea of what they think it is.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what you say, they can't get off that thing.
Yes.
So when you didn't say yes to deli meat, I think our last caller was like, uh-oh.
Stunned.
now what?
At least he had a pivot.
No, he had a pivot.
Yeah.
But
Not
it was,
everybody has a pivot.
Yeah, no, I get it.
We've had instances where, like, for example, that guy would have been like, salami.
Not what? Well, that did happen Tuesday because you said it. That was what was it? The snowblower.
The snowblower, yeah.
And you said I said does it cut? And you said no. And they said saw.
Yeah.
Well, that's not it.
Speaking of that, I found out the other day that the original design for the chainsaw was used in childbirth. Like the original
I've heard
design.
that.
Yeah, that's how crazy is that?
Just like that, people are dropping off.
My fault. It was just a thought. I just had the thought. I read
I
about
don't know
it.
if it's for the show, but it's Lynn is up. Hey, Lynn.
Hey.
Hey, Lynn.
Is it frozen?
It can be.
All right.
It was your guess. You thinking of something?
Sorry. Is it eggnog?
No.
Now, we did have eggnog last week. We
had eggnog.
We would have banned Hugh from going back to the same.
No, it would be on brand for Hugh to put it back in his stocking.
I can't go back to back.
Actually, it would be hilarious because people listen be like, he did that already. Gary in Doylestown. Hey, Gary.
Hey, is it a snack?
It can be.
I wouldn't think of this as a
Well,
snack.
some people eat it as a snack.
I mean, it's
don't think snack with this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it frozen pizza?
No.
No, that's actually a good one off of the couple clues. Keith in the Northeast. Hey, Keith.
What's up, guys? Is it a chocolate?
No.
A banana.
No. All right, 215-592-9494 to hop in as we play Hughes Holiday Stocking. We're trying to figure out what's in there today. Quite a few clues so far and answers to the yes and no questions. Well, we do know this. It is a food. Rob in Delaware is up. What's up, Rob?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Rob.
All right. Is it a candy?
No.
Beef jerky?
No.
No.
I got to tell you, I don't know if people are getting close to this one.
No,
Kevin is up
like
next. What's up, Kevin?
Is that me? What's up, guys?
Hey, Kevin.
Is it a breakfast food?
No.
I don't know. Ice cream?
No. Kevin, appreciate it. I think the usually about this time of the segment, Hugh, I can feel if someone's getting close. I don't feel that today. Dennis is up. Hey, Dennis.
Hey, guys. How are you today?
Hey, Dennis, what's up?
Is it something you bake in the oven?
Could.
You could. Yeah, you can.
Could.
I was about, you can.
All right. How about a brownie?
No, but a good one.
That's a good guess.
I'm actually kind of getting hungry for dessert after hearing all these brownies, cupcakes, ice cream. John in Westchester. Hey, John.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, John. What's up?
Is it a dessert?
No.
I was going to say fruitcake, except I guess it's not it.
Who eats fruitcake, man? Who eats that? Who buys fruitcake and gives it away?
I think fruitcake's out, isn't it? It's
no,
over.
I've seen them. No, they're in the stores.
In 2025?
If you bring me a fruitcake, I'm throwing it at you.
Well, that wouldn't be nice. You could just say thank you and move on. John, appreciate the phone call.
A fruitcake is disrespectful, Joe. It's disrespectful. Bottom line. If you give somebody a fruitcake, that's disrespectful. Unless they're like 90. Like, unless you're giving it to like an 80 or 90-year-old.
I just can't believe anyone is giving or eating fruitcake anymore.
And they're in their 80s or 90s. Ain't nobody in our age demographic or mine eating that. Ain't nobody.
Giving you a fruitcake is fine, but calling you a fruitcake.
That's
nutty. Yeah. We used to say nutty is a fruitcake.
Let's go to Stan in Stratford. What's up, Stan?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, Stan?
Hugh,
yes.
is it a type of meat?
No.
I love that.
How about a candy cane?
Nope. Okay. I think we have to do something as a show. This happens once in a while. We have to. I've been thinking here as we go through these.
Oh, you giving them? Don't give them a guess.
You want to just give everybody where we're at with the.
I want to
give,
but I also think perhaps you didn't answer a yes or no question the way you answered other ones.
Mm-hmm.
So I think one of the early yes or no questions was, "Is it hot?"
Yes.
Now, did you take that as spicy, or did you take it as?
I took it as hot, like you could eat it hot.
But you said no. You can, can't you?
Well, yeah, I guess you can.
Okay, I need to because I think everyone's established on it's not hot, but this certainly could be eaten warm.
You know what? I would have said, because people have given guesses, but they haven't given they haven't narrowed down the field.
When you think of this thing, is it warm or cold?
When I think of it, initially cold.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just going. Yeah.
That's why when you said, "Is it hot?"
Yeah.
Because I was thinking of
this. But it could be.
It could be in a specific dish.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. If you just hopped in,
I'm enjoying this.
Why are these guys talking about hot and cold food and cupcakes and fruitcake? Well, it's Hughes Holiday Stocking.
I think. let me try to help people out. I think the best thing for you to do is kind of narrow the field down a little bit.
That should have been done early. Okay.
You should have narrowed the field down because we went from chocolate to meats to
They're just not there yet.
I actually think this is going relatively well.
It is 111. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm just saying we're 7 minutes away from the record. Brian in Blackwood. What's up, Brian?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Brian. What do you got?
Is it a dessert item?
No. We just had that guess, didn't we?
Turkey dinner.
No.
No, Brian. All right, Anthony is up next. Go ahead, Anthony.
The whole dinner?
Is it a? Does it come in single packaging?
Does it come in single? No.
Crackers.
No.
No. Okay. that drop's going to get a lot of use around here. Rick is up on WIP.
Crackers.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello, Rick.
Hey, sorry. Can you eat it with a spoon?
No.
Kyle saying no.
Guys, that was easy.
Well,
the answer was no.
I get
semantics.
I mean,
you
can.
If you say yes, his mind is going to go the wrong
I know,
way.
but it's
we
a
are
yes
trying to help them get the answer.
I understand, but
Remember.
it's wrong to say no.
Yeah, it is.
You
It was
can eat it with a spoon. You don't.
Okay, that's a better word. You don't eat it with a spoon, but you
spoon.
could, I guess. Yeah, you could.
Oh, it's a terrible guess, but I'm going to go with a pie.
No, everyone's stuck on dessert this morning or this afternoon.
We keep saying.
What is going on? Scott, Newcastle. What's up, Scott?
All right. I'm going to go full Hugh on this. Is it made with noodles?
No.
No? Oh, my God. No idea. I was going to go lasagna.
Lasagna.
It's not lasagna. All right, 215-592-9494.
Oh, you going for the record?
We are going for the record here. Yes, let's go to Micah in Philadelphia. Hey, Micah.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up, man?
I'm gonna go straight forward too. Pickles.
No,
you just ain't gonna ask for the guess, huh?
No, he wanted to talk about pickles. What are you gonna got? What are you gonna do? Kevin in Somerton. Hey, Kevin.
Hey guys, is it something you put on a sandwich?
No.
Is it spaghetti?
No. Appreciate it. Mike in Horsham is up. Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's happening?
What's up, man?
Does it come from the ocean?
No.
How about a regular salad?
No.
Nope. Do you think we're getting close?
No. I kind of like it, though. We run out of people.
No. There'll be
keep calling.
There will be plenty of people.
Yeah, keep calling.
This prize, by the way, if you're wondering, because you've heard us talk about it a lot, like what is that prize again? The grand prize winner for Hughes Holiday Stocking gets a Weber grill, courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, the Jack Daniels Yeti cooler, and a Jack Daniels cornhole set. So people will continue to guess
I'm rooting for the break. I think I'm gonna make it to the break.
No, we push that break right back. We're in this to win this. Jason in Mount Airy's up. What's up, Jason?
Jason ain't gonna get it.
Jason's got it.
Jason ain't gonna get it.
Does it have, did you traditionally put it in the microwave to heat it up?
No.
No? Okay, because I was going to say Hot Pockets, but it's clearly not Hot Pockets.
I like how you tried to throw a guess out there before you actually guess.
We can't let you. Hot Pockets was your guess then. I mean, we have to. Okay, let's go to Chris at Pittman. What's up, Chris?
Chris ain't going to get it.
Chris has got it.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Chris.
Would you typically use a condiment with it?
A condiment? No.
You
would?
No, because when you said condiment, I was thinking about something else, but that's not.
Yeah, I figured you were.
You were thinking about what?
None of your business, Joe. We're talking to break. We're talking to break.
Go ahead, Chris.
Jalapeno poppers.
No.
That's very specific.
It is. Again, I do like jalapeno poppers. Alex is up. Hey, Alex.
Hey, is it a fruit of some kind?
No.
That's third time.
Oh, didn't hear that. My guess was going to be an apple.
See, and Alex.
Yes, but we said no to the fruit.
See, this is, again, it's so crystal clear. People call in with something in their mind. They want you to answer it a certain way. If you don't answer that way, it's just
Can I
stuck.
It's not a fruit. It's not a dessert. We've established that. Okay.
We've established both those things quite clearly. Tariq is up on WIP. Hey, Tariq.
Hey, do you eat it with your hands?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You can.
You can. Is it what?
Bread.
No.
This is another one where I would say, can you? Yes, you don't, though.
Well,
some people do.
Come on.
It depends. I typically do not eat this with my hands. Very, very rarely.
If I put a poll up and said, do you consider this a food that you eat with your hands? Everyone would say no.
I would say, yeah.
No.
Well, but this goes back to the warm cold thing.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, that's the separator line between the conversation we're having.
Fine. We're going to be here all day then. All day.
Well, you know what? Maybe look at Douglas, who picked the tough one. All right, like I'm just trying to help him out.
I was ridiculing me yesterday about the one I had.
Well, it was terrible. Steve in Maysville. What's up, Steve?
Can you hear me?
We got you, Steve. Yes.
Can it be eaten frozen or is it safe to eat when it's frozen?
Is it safe to eat frozen?
I mean, you could, but you're
not going to eat it in its frozen state.
Yeah, it's safe, sure, but probably not enjoyable to eat frozen.
I was going to say chicken.
No, that would be unsafe, I would think, unless it was pre-cooked. Steve, appreciate the phone call. No, we should cook our chicken before we eat the chicken. Hugh, this is gonna break the record. Jim in Bucks County. Go ahead, Jim.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jim.
Is it made from dairy?
No.
All right. Christ. I'm going to say Peeps. I have no idea.
What was it? Peeps? Peeps? Like the can? No, that's not
Ain't no
Peeps.
damn Peeps, man. I don't even like Peeps.
I don't like Peeps either. Matthew in Wilmington is up. Go ahead, Matthew.
Going for the rector.
Hey, how we doing?
We're 17-minute segment trying to guess a food in Hughes holiday stocking. So, we're getting through it. Matt, what do you got for us?
Is it a frozen vegetable?
Yes.
Is it carrots?
No. All right. Well, we finally have gotten to at least some point where I think people can now land on it. John in King of Prussia.
Oh, man, I was going to go mashed potatoes.
But you ain't just heard
you had a yes or no, and you just got another clue.
You got all them damn clues,
Yep.
and you said mashed potatoes.
I can't.
You know what's funny, Joe? This is why I need to do better. I need to do better because I sit here every day and I give too many people the benefit of the doubt. And I argue with them about some of the takes that I have, knowing clearly that they did not hear a word that I said.
So that might have overtaken David Copperfield for my favorite answer of this entire run of contest.
I apologize for going back and forth with everybody because you don't listen to what I say, so I don't even feel bad.
If you missed the David Copperfield one, the first thing that was in Hughes' stocking was Frank Sinatra, and we had established it was someone had passed away and that was a musician or a singer, someone involved in music. And the answer we got was David Copperfield, who is a very alive magician. And today we've established it is a vegetable.
Yes.
And frozen, nonetheless. And the next answer was mashed potatoes. So no, that's not it. Justin in Newtown. Go ahead, Justin.
Is it chicken parm?
It is not chicken parm, Justin.
It's not a frozen vegetable.
I'm not going to make it here. Cam is up. Go ahead, Cam.
Is it yellow?
No.
Did he just hang up?
I hung up on him. Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
He didn't give him a guess.
He guessed.
He asked if it was yellow.
No, he said, is it Jell-O?
Oh, I thought he said yellow.
Oh, I think he said, is it Jell-O? So if he said yellow, let him call back. He'll be next up. That's my fault. I heard Jell-O. That's why I was laughing. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, does it come in different colors?
No.
Is it peas?
It's not peas.
Not peas.
Bob, up next. Bob?
Me?
Is it what?
Yes, you.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's all right. You're Bob.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this
Is
one
it
a break.
green?
What?
Is it green?
Yes. That's the
Is it
second
broccoli?
guess.
It's broccoli, Bob! It's broccoli! 20 minutes, you.
Hey, this is a record, ain't it?
You proud of this?
Hey, I'm super proud. No, because yesterday y'all challenged. Oh, wow, that was too easy. All right, then I got you today.
I didn't think today was going to be as hard as it was. Bob, congratulations. You win our qualifying prize, and you're automatically entered for our grand prize. Broccoli, 20 minutes to get to...
We're going to put in the stocking tomorrow.
God knows. I didn't think about it before the show started when you told us what was in there. The hot cold thing, I think, threw people.
Well, because you make broccoli casserole. And you can eat broccoli casserole with a spoon.
Well, and then there's also broccoli sometimes is used as an appet, like a dip. You dip it in and you eat it cold. I don't like it like
how
that.
How do you eat broccoli casserole, Kyle?
But no, hold on. Because
broccoli soup?
You didn't put broccoli casserole in your stocking.
You just put broccoli.
No, but how you can eat it hot.
You can, of course you can.
Yeah.
I usually eat broccoli warm.
Yeah.
No, but
or you can eat it cold.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. But
I think that's what.
But no, that's what I was. But the point that I was like, I'm talking about, you can eat it with a spoon. Like when he said you can eat it with a spoon. I mean, you eat broccoli with a spoon.
I would think most people eat it with a fork.
Well, how do you eat broccoli soup?
But that's broccoli soup.
But again, you didn't put broccoli soup in your stocking.
What is the root word in the soup? What is the root word in the broccoli? Broccoli's the root word, right?
That's not the point.
Broccoli
soup. That's not the point.
Broccoli soup.
No.
How do you eat broccoli soup, Kyle?
Is broccoli soup the same as broccoli, Hugh?
Yes.
No, it's not.
In my
Thank
eyes.
you. Okay. Well,
if I put water in the broccoli, if I put water in the broccoli and I smash it up, isn't that broccoli soup?
Well, that would be terrible soup if that's all you put in.
I didn't ask you that. Wouldn't it be broccoli soup?
Hugh, hold on. We can't accuse these people of being terrible at this game if you're going to act that way.
No,
about broccoli.
How am I acting?
You put broccoli
this is my
in your
game,
stocking,
Kyle.
and it's a disaster.
No, it's not.
You're talking about soup, casserole.
I think
it's
it
just
went well.
broccoli.
I think it went well.
It's just broccoli.
I feel like it went great.
The only good thing about it was that we got this.
Hold on. There is no way any of us could sit back and say that went well.
It went well.
It did not.
It went as good as can be expected.
It was 20 minutes of guesses about candy canes and pie and cupcakes. You were trying to get them to say broccoli.
How many people you think mad at me right now?
Oh, most.
Including me?
Including all of us.
Y'all will be all right. Y'all will be okay.
All right.
Go get you some broccoli. Eat you some broccoli.
215-592-9494. We'll get to you people, your phone calls, plus some audio we have to react from here from a couple of old quarterbacks. That is up next, and we do apologize for the broccoli in the stocking on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This holiday season, warmer with new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's bold, vibrant blackberry flavored, blended with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a touch of honey. It's the perfect pour for holiday parties, family gatherings, or just sit at home by yourself and getting banged up drinking Jack Daniel's. Make your season merry with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Stop by your local fine wine and good spirit stores and pick you up a couple bottles so you can make your own festive Jack Daniel's Blackberry cocktail. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Celebrate this season responsibly.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Den Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. Let's make some big money on Thursday Night Football. I'm taking Jackson Smith-Njigba, 100-plus receiving yards tonight against the Rams. It's positive value for the gambler, and it's a number that JSN has hit 9 times this season. In the first matchup between these teams, he had over 100 yards, 105 yards on that one. So take Jackson Smith-Njigba, 100-plus receiving yards. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are offering our listeners a gift this holiday season. Just let them know that I sent you, and they'll come out and inspect your roof for free. When you call J&S Family Roofing, you'll talk to one of the owners, Stu, Dustin, Nick, or Kevin. Those guys know better than anyone the toll that winter weather can take on your roof. They'll let you know what type of condition your roof is in, any issues it may have, or just give it a clean bill of health, giving you peace of mind all winter. Schedule your appointment at jsroof.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Beat the Book is back. Head to the Borgata Sportsbook in Atlantic City and get your picks in for your chance to win a share of the $15,000 free play prize pool. It's easy. Head to a Borgata Sportsbook kiosk between 11 a.m. Tuesday and any time before the 1 p.m. slate of football games kicks off on Sunday to lock in your picks on who's winning that day. If you make more correct picks than the sportsbook, you and the other winners will split the $15,000 free play prize pool. Head to the Borgata and see if you can beat the book. Winners will be notified by email. Limit 1 entry per week. See BorgataOnline.com for terms.
21 plus only. New Jersey only. New and existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. For more information, please visit Borgata.com. Must have valid MGM rewards card to enter. Bet with your head, not over it. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philly presents 12 DJs of Stripmas. Deck the halls and drop the beats with a stacked lineup of DJs jingling until the wee hours of the morning. Sip on festive drinks at our 2-hour open bar while indulging in a lavish dinner buffet from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. World famous DJ Fat Fingers will kick off the festivities as crowd favorite Veronica Rodriguez heats up the stage like only she can. Bring a new unwrapped toy to spread the joy this holiday season. Cheerleaders Philly, live, up close, and personal.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is a good one, right? No, I don't like this one either. I don't like the Beach Boy. How many Christmas songs do you like? Handful? 2, 1, 3? Probably a handful. Telling you, the Grinch allegations, tough to beat. Strong. They are strong.
But you did just give away a prize.
I did. I feel
nice
pretty
of
good
you.
about that.
I mean, you made the entire audience wait 20 minutes to give
Nobody's happy about it. They'll be all right.
Are you proud of yourself now that we had to sit through the break and kind of think about what we just did?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm super proud of myself.
Do you have an idea? Well, obviously, don't tell anyone, but do you have an idea of what's in there tomorrow?
It's going to be interesting. It's Friday. Everybody's going to be probably stressed out from this last week of Christmas shopping. I'll probably make it easy.
Are you done? You locked in all your Christmas?
No, not really.
What are you doing? It's a week from today.
Yeah, I'll probably, since we ain't got to go to work the rest of the week, next week, we got one day, Monday. I'll go after that.
But by the time we're done working Monday, it's already the 22nd.
Yeah, I'll be flying by the seat.
23rd, actually.
All I got to do is probably go get a couple little knick-knack things. As a matter of fact, I might go do that today. I need to get some wrapping paper, though. So I got to do that.
You could find that. That's not.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I got some wrapping paper.
Do you get like the red and green one, or you get the one with Santa on it?
No, they got the bags now.
What do you mean?
Like they got Christmas bags. You just throw it in the bag and close the top.
Are you a good rapper? I'm bad at rapping.
I can rap.
Yeah,
it's not that hard, Joe.
No, I mean I can do it, but it's just like not neat and nice.
No, I can do it.
All right, well,
I got ADD. I got OCD too, so I can that stuff.
Hugh Douglas has it all,
like
folks.
Stuff like that, I can knock that out.
Let's. Can we hear from a couple old quarterbacks, and we'll go back to the phones and of course get to you people here. Who do we want to start with? Want to start with Aaron?
Start with Tom.
Tom. All right, Tom Brady. Of course, needs no introduction, but he was he was kind of asked because Phillip Rivers is back now.
Mm-hmm.
Tom, could you still do it if someone asked? Here's Tom Brady on the idea of still playing.
Would you be ready to go right now?
I'd whoop right now. To be
Would you
honest.
really?
Absolutely. I could go out there and play. Give me a month. I mean, I could go play with anybody.
Seriously? 31 days.
And like I said, I took care of my body great. I mean, everything I could do it all. And I just, what I wouldn't want to do is make the commitment to play. Because it's like, I would say, it's like basketball season. Do you really want to commit to playing 82 games? That takes a lot of training. And it's like, I don't want to do that anymore.
But if you could come back for just the finals.
Okay, yeah, for just the finals.
So Tom Brady is 48 years old. Do you believe him?
Yes. I think the biggest thing that Tom would have to, get over is getting hit. Like just getting used to that. Because I remember when the year that he was contemplating retiring, was it Aaron Donald knocked his chin strap off.
He was all bloody in his mouth.
Yeah. And he thought about it then.
I don't know. I mean, guys, he's 48. Like, I know he's different, right? And he was different when he was 44. I mean, he played forever, and he kept his body in incredible shape. I mean, his 30s are better than most quarterbacks' prime. So I know he's the outlier of all outliers. I just wonder, at some point, are you too old? He's 48.
I mean, like I said, the biggest thing is the fact that the hits are probably,
he was still in the league when, around the time that Elliott went back to for us versus the Rams offense.
Yeah.
2022.
Yeah.
Brady was still playing then.
He was still playing.
Just wanted to.
Tom Brady was drafted in 1999. It's 2025. I don't know if he can still do it.
I mean, he was.
I tell you what, man, because the fact that it's not the physical toll is different for the quarterback.
Of course. And he never got hit anyway. He got rid of the ball.
And the biggest thing that I think what Tom would have to work on is the spinning the ball again, which he's probably doing. Because Phillip Rivers don't look like he was playing football at all his first game.
No, he was coaching.
But you could tell the mind was still there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, Brady would have that.
Yeah. So, I think he could play. It's different, man. Brett Favre did something like that.
But not 48.
No, but he was pretty old,
I know, but 48 is like...
Hugh and Brady crossed over for 5 years.
No, I'm saying Brett, like...
It's been around.
And then he had all that work done.
Does that make you a better player?
Well, I'm just saying, it's not like
I don't think we've tested that theory.
The biggest thing with him I would think, spinning the ball, because he ain't gained any weight.
No, he looks like he gets
that's what I'm saying.
Kind of shape,
like, he's wearing the nice tailor suits. He got the Botox or whatever he got done. Yeah, he'd be all right.
All right, so we hear from Brady saying, give him a month. He can still play. Can we hear from another old quarterback? Now, this one is still playing. He's actually on a first-place team right now. Aaron Rodgers. It sounds like he took exception to something said at a press conference yesterday. Let's hear Aaron.
So it's kind of what I said after the game. There's some cast-offs if you look at our roster, which makes it really special. Kenny Gainwell signed a next-to-nothing contract. Connor Hayward, an afterthought, had a touchdown run. Marquez been on a couple teams. Adam Thielen got cut. Samuel was on the street for a long time. So it says a lot about the character of the guys we brought in.
Do you consider yourself one of those cast-offs too?
No, I'm not a cast-off.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of are.
The Jets told him they didn't want him. He's obviously cast off.
The Jets told you bye.
Well, hold on. He listed Thielen as a cast-off who requested his release.
Yeah.
And then got picked up
Also,
immediately
how
by the
about
Steelers.
him, as Hugh would say, pocket watching,
Yeah.
telling everyone no one wanted to pay Kenny Gainwell any money. There's no reason to do that to Kenny Gainwell.
Leave Kenny alone.
He's what they call a
Rodgers,
hater.
Rodgers got dumped by the Jets.
Yeah, he did. They didn't even want him. Actually,
He's
didn't even
more
want
of
to
a
play
cast-off
football.
than Thielen.
Well, literally,
Definitely.
he went to meet with Aaron Glenn, and Aaron Glenn said, we'd rather not have you on the team. The Jets
told him you can't play anymore.
I mean, who the hell gets dumped by the Jets?
That's a cast-off.
Anybody you know ever get dumped by the Jets?
Yeah.
I didn't get. Well, I did. They sent me down the street.
For a two?
Get your ass up out of here. No, you know it's funny because I went to this event last night, right? And I saw Monty Toomer.
Okay.
And it was in northern Jersey, right? And the irony of it is a lot of Eagles fans up there. And so, Amani, like we were right across from New York and it was a lot of Eagles fans and they were talking about Eagles and Amani asked me, he said, has anybody ever said to you, go Jets? I was like, very rarely.
Yeah, you don't hear that very often.
And when they do, I kind of look at them like, what are you talking about?
What's wrong with that
What's
guy?
wrong with
Well,
you?
who's saying go Jets right now anyway?
No, I'm just saying nobody's ever said that. Like everywhere I go, it's go Birds, and you could tell he was kind of, like go Birds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was like, do you ever go anywhere and they say go Jets? I was like, no. But we get it. I like this is universal. Go Birds. Like you go somewhere and say, hey, go Birds.
Yep.
Go Birds. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Aaron Rodgers is a cast-off at this point.
What are Jets fans saying to each other? Lord help us.
The hell we doing?
Why? Just why over and over again?
I could care less what they're saying, to be honest. They ain't
They drafted you.
They ain't returning on my phone. They treat me like I ain't even a part
really
of the family. They don't fool with me.
The Jags fool with you more than
Yeah,
the
they
Jets
do. I be getting the Jag legend stuff. I'm like, I'm not going to Jacksonville.
How sad is it that you are considered a Jaguars legend? That's not sad for you. It's sad for them. You played 1 year there.
1 whole year, and they'd be like, come back. Nah, you good. We good.
Cast off. A Jets and Jags cast off.
That's
like,
rare.
we good,
There's not
we
many
good.
of those out there. Let's grab Andy in Deptford. What's up, Andy?
VIP, we live, we hot.
What's up,
Andy,
man?
what's going on?
Yo, Hugh, man, I'm also a big fan of that broccoli, but my favorite kind of broccoli is that Hugh Douglas first-class gas broccoli. All gas.
No
But,
comment. No comment.
You don't have to comment. You don't have to comment. 2 thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? But as far as with the topic, Joe, did we overreact?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like you created that topic from yourself. I mean, like, last week you were the guy that had shows on the same station saying if Jalen Hurts had a bad game, we're going to bench him for Tanner McKee.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sometimes I think you got diarrhea of the mouth with your sound
Diarrhea
bite.
of the mouth.
Well,
Because
sometimes it's
yesterday
good to look in the mirror, Andy. I mean, it's good to look in the
yesterday
mirror.
your hot take was, oh, the Phillies, they're not going to win anything. Like, that's not that's nothing new, dude. Like,
Well, that's
they've
not-
got
then that's not a hot
30-plus-year-old
take, then,
guys.
if it's
They're running
nothing
back
new.
the same team for 4 years in a row. So, like, of course they're not going to win anything. Like, I mean, I can't believe you dedicated a show to benching our franchise quarterback.
Well, that wasn't the show, Andy.
We dedicated the whole show.
That wasn't
That
the
was
show.
the show.
No, it wasn't. No.
Actually, that's your premise.
Andy,
that's
that
been your
wasn't.
premise the whole season, pretty much.
Well, it hasn't. And for,
Well, I mean, really, it has.
well,
I mean,
you could say that, but for 5 years he's been the quarterback. Last week was the first time ever I said I consider sitting him down. Ever. When Gardner,
that's the first time you came out and made a case to bench him. But you've been throwing shade, just like your counterpart after me.
Well, he
that's
hasn't
the lapdog for the Sixers that loves to rip Jalen
Well, he
Hurts and the
hasn't.
Eagles.
The problem. You realize the difference isn't me, Andy. It's
flaming
Jalen's
everybody.
play. Jalen has not played as well. When he plays well, I'm in favor of the quarterback. And
So, Joe, if you have a bad show or 3 bad shows in a row, do you think you should get fired?
Well, first of all,
are you going to have a show stated, should I get fired because I sucked 3 shows in a row?
No, but if my hold on,
Are you going to do that? Like, are you going to say, hey, can Kyle come in here and take my job because I sucked 3 shows in a row and we didn't get our ratings?
Andy,
that
maybe
we
you should
predicted?
do a show about if we should replace Joe.
Yeah. May I respond?
I would do circles around Joe. You kidding me?
May I respond, Andy? So
I'd love to.
3 football games in a 17-game season is not 3 shows when we do 5 shows a week. So let me finish, Andy.
Okay.
If our show was not doing as well for, let's say, 2 or 3 months of the year, yeah, I think it'd be natural for bosses to wonder if the show is going in the right direction. That would be fair. Now, what you said, would I do the show about myself? I didn't ask Jalen Hurts to get to the podium and say, should I be benched? That's not his job to do it. But let me finish, Andy. Let me finish. And what I think is, you can react any way you want, and you could be annoyed with what I said last week. That's fine. That's your prerogative. But let's be clear about what I said. I said, if he continued to play the way he had for 5 straight games, Packers, Lions, Bears, Cowboys, Chargers. If that continued, would it be on the table to sit him down at any point the rest of the season? And I said, yes. I didn't say sit him. I didn't say bench him. I said if it continues. And for as ridiculous as you think it is, and a lot of people agreed with me, Andy.
No, I don't think so.
Hold on.
Oh, you're wrong.
You're wrong. So when you say this is ridiculous, what you're saying is I'm ridiculous, and anyone else that felt that way is ridiculous. Like, it's okay to disagree without calling someone ridiculous. It's okay.
Okay, so maybe not 3 shows, right? So if you sucked for maybe 3 months, right, which is debatable, right?
Sure.
And the whole shock jock radio approach that you go with, right? So should we be clamoring to Joe Giglio get off the air? Because
have you ever been on Twitter?
To the table?
Have you ever been on social media?
I don't do social media.
Okay, well, that's the comments under the post from everything on the show.
Yeah. So, Andy, people can feel the way they feel. Like, I'm not, like, that, sure, that happens. I'm not getting all bent out of shape about it. Like, what's the point?
The point is that was a diarrhea of the mouth comment.
No, because you don't agree with it. No, Andy, you don't agree with it, so you get upset about it.
It's not that I don't agree with it.
Obviously, you don't agree with it.
If you're the only one that would ever make that kind of assumption, the Eagles brass, the coaches, the owners,
the Eagles brass,
players in the locker room, nobody would ever get behind that. So a shock jock host is going to want to put that out there. And, bro, you were getting clowned. Like, the national media was clowning
Andy,
you.
That's fine. Andy,
the national media was clowning you.
I can't listen, Andy. I can't control. I don't care. I mean, like, I'm here to give my opinion. But what you react to my opinion is not my prerogative. Like,
I don't really, Joe. Like, you just said that 5 years I've had his back.
I didn't say. No, hold on. I didn't say I had his back. I said I never called for his benching. The point is, and I think you're missing it, Andy. You're missing it. You're attacking me when the reality is the quarterback this year has fallen to middle of the pack in the NFL. That's the truth. You don't like it. You don't like it. Attack me, and I can take
Joe,
it.
For 5 years,
the point is, Andy, he's declined this year.
Wait, hold on. But for 5 years, you supported him on an island where a lot of people didn't stand on that island, right? So now you're telling me after 3 games, that 5 years of support, you just want to throw out the window and bench him for a guy that's never made a meaningful start. And once you bench him, he's never going to come back as a starter.
Andy, here's the problem. And
answer the question.
I'll answer it. Andy, yes. You know why? Because here's the problem. I don't get caught up in he's my guy.
Damn,
just like Andy.
Andy, he was your guy for 5 years.
And I don't care. I want the Eagles to win, Andy. That's it. That's the bottom line. That's it. It's the same thing.
With you, bro.
I'm done. It's the same thing. This is what. And I could be wrong, and I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Mm-hmm. But this is the same stuff people said to me when Carson was declining, and I was destroyed for it because I kept saying he's declining, guys. Well, you liked him when he was drafted. You supported him then. He's declining. Now, I don't think Jalen's declining at the same level as Carson. I don't. And I think Jalen at his best has been better than Carson by a lot. But when players decline, I don't care if I liked them 2 years ago. And why should you?
I think Andy thought he did something there.
I think he thought I was going to get bent out of shape. I go for it, man.
Here's the thing, and whether you like it or not, it's a conversation. Now, I was on the other side of it. I don't think, because to Andy's point, you benching, you're not coming back to him. That's just how it works in the NFL.
Well, okay.
If that's your counter to the should they bench him thing, then that's fair.
I ain't gonna let me finish.
You got it.
I was about to cook, Kyle.
I doubt it.
You're cooking at 145? Usually you're tapped out by here.
I'm trying to get past
a broccoli casserole.
But, yeah, broccoli casserole is good. But the point is this. These are not, like, people want to attack the conversation. Dude, I told you, I sat there at a Flyers game, and I heard some ridiculous, like, shout out to the people that came with us. But
those poor guys.
I heard some ridiculous conversations being had. So.
That ridiculous.
This is the reality of the world that we live in. We all have conversations that we don't agree with, but that doesn't mean they're not valid conversation to talk about.
Yeah, this is the last thing I'll say on this. Are you surprised I said what I said last week? I would have traded Bryce Harper for Juan Soto. I was the first one that said, Wentz sucks, guys. I don't care how good he was 2 years ago. When I don't think a player is that good anymore, I'm just going to say it. Like, you want me fired because of it? Andy, I don't care, man. I don't wake up every day and says, Andy and Detford care what I say. Like, I've never thought about it once.
That's good.
I don't care. Like, it's not my job is to give my opinion.
Damn, Joe, you don't care what Andy Detford got to say.
I mean, I appreciate he listens, and I've talked to him many times over the years. But like, I don't wake up every day and say, this might upset Andy and Detford. He might say Joe changed his mind.
Every meeting from now on. Does Andy and Detford agree?
Joe,
Should we do this?
No. Not the.
What am I going to do? Oh no. So the bottom line is, I'm just going to give my opinion on the player, and if you don't like it, you deal with that. That's a you problem.
No, you know what I usually say. You can kiss my ass.
Well, that's your line. All right, what do we got from you people?
You people. I thought we ran out of
It's
time.
time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
You guys are diseased.
I feel strong. Feels pretty strong.
Well,
I don't know what it means.
The last hour.
Well,
They
in the
might have
last
a point.
hour of radio.
They might have a point.
Yeah.
Lakin needs to step in and fire these clowns for disrespecting Jalen Hurts.
Could have guessed that's not going to happen.
Yeah, well, would you imagine going into his office and he's like, guys, disrespecting Jalen Hurts. It's time we move on.
Guys, you are a little bit critical of a guy that's middle of the pack in most stats among the quarterbacks this year. See ya. Get out the door. Especially you, Douglas. That whole,
Especially
what is
you.
he?
Yeah, Hughes. I mean, first of all, Hughes started this today.
I did.
You did.
I asked the question.
No, you set this whole thing ablaze.
It's a valid question.
Well, it is. I
Barbershop
agree.
talk.
But this is, you know.
And yeah, barber talk.
Yeah, you did
talk.
this.
And for all y'all to be in y'all feelings, y'all just need to stop.
Well,
I'm just gonna leave
it's
it
not
right
gonna
there.
happen.
Stop it.
Asking a fish not to swim.
Yep, go ahead.
Don't piss me off today, Joe.
Sorry.
Probably.
That's evergreen.
Yeah, I don't know if that one.
Again,
I don't know if that worked out.
Douglas asked the burning
I
question.
asked the question, and you know what's funny? Nobody answered it. Everybody just got mad at me.
Because everyone's.
I thought a few people
A few
answered.
people did,
Yeah.
but for the most part, nobody answered.
Joe Giglio knows nothing about baseball.
That one I disagree with.
Yeah,
you
know
can
a
say
lot about
football. I
baseball.
don't know about, but come on now. Let's be clear about
Hit me
this.
with the baseball derogatory.
Well, you're lucky it wasn't you today.
That was one of my
you today
favorite
just don't know what you're talking
calls.
about.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Remember that early
Period.
phone call? Hugh, just stay out of this. You don't know
Yes,
anything about
you don't know
baseball.
what you're talking about.
Take a seat.
You don't know nothing about baseball.
Hey, Kyle, why don't you go crawl back into that hole that you came out of, you weasel?
Damn.
Was that to Kyle or Keith?
Me. Well,
Keith.
I don't even know what I did.
We've all had, like yesterday was your sensitive moment. I had mine early in the show, and you just had yours. So this is hit the trifecta.
I don't think I'm sensitive. That's just like, what do I care what Andy thinks?
Well, I mean, you was a little sensitive. Andy kind of got in his skin a little bit. Just a little bit.
I didn't yell.
I
You
think
didn't yell.
Andy,
You held together, but he did.
I don't think it's Andy's points that bother anybody because usually they're moronic. It's the way he's firing them at you.
Somebody go
Give
meet
Andy
up.
a break. We're live.
No, that's
we're
fine.
hot.
Yeah, that's
we're
true.
good.
Andy,
Always
you
live,
all
always
right, you
hot.
all right with me, Andy. You call it whatever you want to.
Yep.
That's because he gave you, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, great.
Never mind.
I
Never mind.
don't even
Butter up
control
He
the
Douglas.
did butter him up right, and then
Let me
Hughes sat
get
out.
Joe. Let me
Hey,
cook.
wait a minute. Usually when it's going back and forth like that, ain't a whole lot I can say.
Well,
I do think it's funny, though.
Yeah.
all right. Talking about trading for Burrow, you guys would just complain if Burrow doesn't play well too.
Yes.
That's how this works.
That's how sports radio. Guess what?
Congratulations.
That's what sports radio is.
We're right at the point.
If you would like a sneak peek into what could happen, I will be very excited if the Eagles ever have Joe Burrow. And if he sucks, I will say he sucks.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well,
That's
everyone brace yourselves. We'll have conversation about benching him too if he stinks. Yep. So Hugh opened up that bag of pennies in the beginning of the show. Remember that guy a while back that came into the chat begging for change?
Yeah.
He jumped right back. He saw his opportunity and jumped.
Well, you got to give him the money then, Hugh.
No, that's Kyle's money.
Yep.
Did you ever count it? Is it 800?
Probably about 4. I got to go home and count some more pennies.
Okay, go ahead.
They want me to dive into those pennies like Scrooge McDuck.
There's not enough pennies. It's
No,
not. It's,
no,
you,
no.
you haven't reached the
I
quota.
will get injured severely. That guy that said he expected information and not emotion from this show probably goes to his car mechanic and asks him for a hoagie.
You go for a hoagie. This is
When did
what we do
sports
here.
talk radio become information?
Yeah, we want to
Go read about it if you want
read a
information.
newspaper.
I
Open up a newspaper.
I think people have lost the plot on what this medium is. Information.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you guys talking about? Come on now.
And I mean, look, chat was civil until Hugh put them in a blender with the Hertz thing.
Oh, wow.
And then it became very contentious. Very contentious. Hey, Hugh, let's describe you without using the word winner because you're not.
That's all right, but I'm gonna let you live on that one because I was about to say something, but I'm gonna be nice.
Let him live. It's almost Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah, we're
I'm gonna let you live.
I'm officially done defending Hugh Douglas today. Last straw.
I agree. It's
Yeah,
the
you
last.
lost this one.
The candle's back, broken.
Hey, in case you're not up on current events, I don't need defending. No, you don't. I do all right. I do all right on my own.
We should donate Hugh's brain to science.
We're probably gonna do that anyway.
I mean, that's a good idea.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then one more. Hugh Douglas belongs in jail for today's holiday stocking performance.
You don't hate. It was awesome. You
was
just
so
can't
funny.
relate because you don't vibrate on the same level that I do. That's all.
The sirens go off.
Vibrating from that broccoli.
Hugh's taken out of the studio in handcuffs.
Good broccoli.
Hugh Douglas.
Good broccoli or good Gouda?
Good Gouda.
Oh, God.
Hey, if you get you some good Gouda and some good broccoli, that's a good day.
That is quite a day. That is quite a day. And that's enough for us today. There's always a moment that happens around this time where it's we have to turn the mics off because something's happened where we got to say goodbye. And I think we've reached that
I got to
point.
go out and count some more pennies, though. That looked like 800 to me.
You guys have a great rest of your Thursday. So go Seahawks or go Rams? What do we decide?
Go Rams.
I'm betting on the Rams.
Go Rams.
It's the Rams. All right,
you make a parlay. We got to do it on the break.
We'll figure that out.
No break. We can do it after the show.
It's time for us. We got to go.
We got to go.
Afternoon show's up next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, I can't leave just yet, so I can't say peace. But you can expect to have a long drive if you're starting every morning in bad field possession. A worn-out match will do that to you fast. Lucky for you, the Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is happening right now. Warehouse-wide savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off brand names you know and love. And you can score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Whether you're upgrading your own setup or getting the house ready for the holiday guest. Let Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match diagnostic system take the guesswork out of choosing your next mattress. You'll find the perfect fit backed by 100% comfort guarantee. Plus, 0% instant financing, free next day delivery, and the Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Take it from me. Why shop anywhere else? Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a location near you. Mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Come check out the Barlow Holiday Sales Event where you'll save on more than just the factory rebates. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut? It's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance. Not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
As players fight to avoid mistakes on the field, remember to make smart choices off the field this holiday season. If you decide to drink and drive, you could get a DUI or worse. That one decision to drive impaired could change your life and the life of others forever. If you're going to drink, the only way to be the MVP this holiday season is by planning a safe and sober ride home. Don't risk it. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. If you like analytics, the Rams-Seahawks game is for you. According to a popular advanced metric called DVOA, the Rams and Seahawks are historically efficient teams. We're talking 2007 Patriots good. That explains why they're 1-2 in odds to win the Super Bowl at many sportsbooks. A lot is on the line tonight. According to all the numbers, the NFC runs through the West, and that means the Rams or the Seahawks. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back again on a Hertz Day. It's the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz as we power through this week before the holiday week. Ike, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. Listen, I've always said Hertz days are better than Wednesdays. Come on, man.
No, that's for sure.
The proof is in the pudding.
It is.
Jackie Baseball. Jackie Baseball. Wake up in there.
He didn't say it yet.
Dude, holla at your boy.
Thank you.
He's right. He's
He
right.
didn't say it. I'm sorry. I was so excited. I had to talk to one of our good pals and make sure that he's doing all right.
He's
So I was
back.
a little geeked up.
Okay.
I hope you guys are ready for the World Baseball Classic because we had Skeensy do it.
All right.
Scooble, Mason Miller.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Well, when the hometown baseball team's given up, you might as well just cheer for America.
Well, Schwarber's on it.
Right? Oh, yeah. There you go.
Or Ambrice, right?
He's probably going to be the first baseman.
Probably.
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 Come on, man.
All right.
That's exciting.
That is exciting.
And we play football in 2 days.
We do.
Right.
And it's a big Thursday show. 3 o'clock, Sheil Kapadia joins us. We have a couple of really good surprises today as well. In addition to Sheil Kapadia and in addition to Mike Mayock, who will join us at 4 o'clock, the other surprises you'll find out along the way. I'll just give you a hint. The other surprises are the nonsense. Sheil and Mayock, that's the real stuff. The other surprises are the nonsense. So 3 days into this week, I guess this is the 4th day after the Raiders game, I am even more convinced that Sunday's game was, quote unquote, just the Raiders, and I need to see more, and I'm not back yet. Like, it felt like on Monday, Ike, that it seemed like the listeners were pretty split on whether, are we back on track, or was that just the Raiders that we saw yesterday? It even seemed like there were more people that thought it was just the Raiders. And as we have talked to the experts we talked to Baldy, I listened to other people, I will talk to Sheil today, ask Mayock today their opinion. I am more convinced, after rewatching the game, that Raiders team had no desire to be there on Sunday, none. And the Eagles did what they should do, for sure, but I still saw like a running game that wasn't getting a lot of push. I saw the 5 under center passes. The defense I trust, but again, it was against a team that was given up. I still need to see more. I'm not convinced they are back on track. I still need to see more before I start believing that.
Yeah, and I've actually had the opposite happen with me. As happy as I was about a 31-0 shutout, how can you not be happy about that? I did have a little sense of, yeah, it's the Raiders. Are they really committed, or were they really committed to trying to win that game? No, but here's the thing. The Eagles made them quit. The Eagles made them submit in that game because of the way that they played and how they didn't let up. And as the days have gone on, and I look at this road ahead for us, I've become more confident that we're heading in the right direction. Again, I want to see Saturday. I feel good about Saturday night going down to Washington. I feel good about that. But you stack back-to-back wins together, and I want to see the details do matter, so I want to see what the game plan looks like. Are we running the ball better? Are we still using under the center? Are we throwing it a little bit more from under the center? I'm confident as I sit here today that we're going to see more of that. I just don't believe the Eagles, after watching the success they had Sunday, not just from an on-the-field production standpoint with the play designs and the play calls, but how about the attention to detail and the lack of self-inflicted penalties
Only
and
3
bad
penalties.
plays.
Yep.
Like, those are things that I'm willing to hang my hat on and say, you know what, this is where we can build some momentum. And this team has found it very difficult to get out of their own way this year. I think they're tired of the sort of negative feelings surrounding their profession. And when you win, it feels good. It feels good around here. You feel good throughout the week. It's late in the year. This is the time when you've been waiting to get to. You know what I'm going to actually chalk this up to, Spike?
Tell me.
These are defending champions. And once you've gone through what they went through last year, the difficulty of playing at that high level with that intensity from the opening week of the season to all the way to February again can be a little mentally exhausting. I think they've suffered from a little bit of that. But now we're into December. They know January is right around the corner. They know what this feeling is like from a championship standpoint. I believe they've been waiting, and I don't mean this strategically.
Yes.
I mean subconsciously.
Waiting for when it matters.
They've been waiting for when it matters the most, and now we're headed into the postseason. And they are so lucky that they have a schedule that's set up in their favor. They can continue to build momentum heading into the postseason. And I guarantee you, every team in the NFC does not want to see this team figure it out and get momentum going. Whether you're at home or on the road, you don't want to see the defending champions. They are still the most talented team, or at least as equally talented as any other top team in the NFC. I feel good about where we're at. I need Saturday night to seal the deal for me. But Spike, we're back, I'm telling you. We're back. We're back.
That's a hawk.
We're back. Listen, that's a
I don't care that's a hawk.
mild, controlled. We're back.
Yeah, I know.
Saturday night,
Yeah.
around 8:30.
Oh, you're going to be yelling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 215
Hardest wood I had ever touched.
215-592-9494. 4 days in. Was it just the Raiders, or are you convinced the Eagles are back?
We're back.
Two things you said there, or one thing you said, and one other thing I want to touch on there. One thing, you were right. They're lucky that the schedule has broken out the way that it has, in that, Raiders, Commanders, and Commanders, three of the last 4 games. And also lucky that the rest of the Commanders stink. This could have been a situation.
Daniels,
Yeah, this could have been a situation where it was a lot more difficult. I actually noticed it. I was listening to ESPN last night with Elliot and Devin, and the first 25 minutes of the show were all, these guys are back. And I just thought to myself, ooh, that's quite a leap after the last month that we've had.
I'm shocked with those two.
Well, right, yeah, I guess that is a surprise.
Me?
Yeah, it was an agree fest last night. I had to turn off. I was throwing up in my mouth. I had to swallow it and turn the channel.
Enough with the swallowing.
Well, it was
last
disgusting.
2 days. Yeah,
it was disgusting. But
grown-up show.
I heard it last night, and I was like, really? You're back after beating and I know it was a convincing win, but it was. Man, I am having a harder time shaking those last 3 games, so I still need to see more. So where are you? 215-592-9494. You think the Eagles are back, or do you still need to see more? We do have a next question today. On this day, in 2009, Avatar came out. And I have never seen Avatar. So for next question today, you'll call up with your sports point, and we want you to give us a very famous movie that you've just never seen. Like, what is one movie that you think everybody's seen that you have never seen? Jack, what is it?
First, why are you wearing a Yankees hat?
Well, Jalen did. Iverson did. What's the difference?
I don't like it.
What, between you and them?
Yeah. I mean, the only difference is I have actually a real connection to the Yankees, and they don't.
What real connection do you have to the Yankees?
I worked with them for 3 years.
Well. I thought that was professional. Oh, it seems like you're a big fanboy.
No, I mean, it's just, you're allowed to have an American League team.
That's a loose connection,
It's
first of all.
It's a tighter connection than Iverson or Jalen have.
Connection.
Look, if Jalen can have it as a fashion statement, Spike can have it as a fashion statement.
I thought you were saying it was a connection.
No, I'm just saying you question
I don't know why you're wearing a
versus
Yankees
them.
cap today.
Because it's a cool hat. It's a fashion statement.
I thought they made a move or something.
No, it's a fashion statement.
Okay.
It's just a
Did
fashion
you just say
statement.
we?
He didn't say we.
I did not say we. Yeah, don't you do that.
He did not say we.
If Jalen can wear it, I can wear it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, no, it's your rivalry pack. I know.
No, Mets would be my rival.
That's right.
Yankees
That's right.
are not a rival.
So I have never seen The Godfather.
No surprise.
It's too fake. Mob movies are too fake. That's a good one.
Dude.
Now, I have seen Goodfellas. Big fan of Goodfellas.
Oh, Goodfellas, great.
movie.
But
Yeah.
why do you like Goodfellas but not The Godfather?
Well, because Godfather.
He doesn't really know why.
Look.
He'll find a way.
Yeah. Yes.
Watch this. Watch as he twists himself
Well,
into a pretzel.
Goodfellas is a true story from Henry Hill. Godfathers is made up. Too fake.
Well,
There you go.
It's loosely
Knocked
based
it down.
on stories.
Well, yeah.
surrounding-
Oh, yeah, sure. Everybody's in the mob today. Okay. I've never seen Godfather either. All right.
Awesome movie. You got to check it out. 1 and 2. You gonna go with me?
Yeah.
I got so many of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna go with? I'm gonna go with Hoosiers.
You've never seen Hoosiers?
Never seen Hoosiers.
Kind of sucks.
Hoosiers sucks.
Yeah, kind of sucks.
Hoosiers sucks.
Yeah, there we go.
And not to rip Glenn.
Yeah.
Oh, the way he romanticizes Hoosiers.
Yep.
My
Blue Chips
goodness.
is better than Hoosiers.
Coach Carter is better than Hoosiers. The Hoosiers love.
Oh, yeah. Too
Out of
much.
control.
Too
Hold
much.
on, what'd you say was better than Hoosiers?
Blue Chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue Chips is better than Hoosiers.
Yeah, I've never
Without
seen,
question.
I've never seen Hoosiers, but yes,
Yeah,
I would
Blue
certainly
Chips
go
is
with
better.
Blue
Come on,
Chips.
Hoosiers overrated.
Coach Carter's a stretch.
So Jack actually took mine. So I'll give another one that I've never seen. I've never seen any of the Lord of the Rings movies because I'm not a loser. I'm not a dork.
No, you're definitely not a loser at all.
No,
the
I'm
Lord
not.
of the Ring movies are great.
Oh yeah, well, as you sit in your basement playing Dungeons and Dragons, reading Harry Potter, and watching Lord of the Rings, have fun with all that stuff.
When Aragorn gets hot.
there's a dragon? Is there a dragon?
There is a dragon.
Is there a dwarf?
Dude, when Legolas goes down on the shield and starts taking guys down, taking the orcs down with the frick. Oh, you talk about sixth grade Jack. It'd be the problem.
You
that
losers.
was Lord of the Rings time, man.
You losers.
Nah, stop that. Stop that.
Never seen Lord of the Rings either.
Dude, so good.
Save your time. 215-592-9494. You know how else can help you save your time? That is John Ashell, the Cars R, and Colonial Hyundai. They're going to make your experience buying a brand new Hyundai right now, as it is the joyous season, fast, easy, and better, as they always do. So they understand you got to spend some money on gifts, so they're going to hook you up, making sure that you're spending as little as you can on a brand new Hyundai. Your payment, that's what it's all about. How are they going to lower your payment? How about 0% financing? That can lower your payment, can it? They've got over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock, and you're thinking right now it's winter, maybe you want an SUV, so you feel confident driving through the snow. Well, they got them. They got Palisades, they got Santa Fe's, they got Tucsons. And when you drive in there with your trade, because they are feeling so giving right now, they're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else. They're going to give you a guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. And they're going to give you America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade, 0% financing on any new Hyundai right now. Lincoln Highway in Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year, 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. All right, 4 days in. Do you think it was just the Raiders, or do you think the Eagles are back? And next question today, give us a movie, a very famous movie that you've never seen. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Do I think I'm back?
Not you, the team. The team.
Hell yeah, the team is back, baby. We back. Listen, I know it hurts y'all because y'all have funeral arrangements. Y'all know y'all was ordering the hearse and all that. Jack was ready to lead the processional, even though I know he don't go through the lights. We know that. But guess, hey, we still here. Remember 2 weeks ago, I said the Chargers better put a fork in it. They better kill us. But they let us turn the ball over 5 times and have a chance to win. They didn't do it. Michael Myers, baby, we back. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gonna see, because Saturday, the Commanders, they got a lot of players out. You know, you can tell they tanking for a pick. You know, that's cool. It ain't gonna show me a lot, you know, because we're gonna put foots in them. But in 2 weeks, that's gonna be the one, because they still playing for something. And y'all gonna see what's gonna happen. Because, see, the motivation of this team is they gonna prove to y'all that they ain't 2023. You know what I'm saying? They gonna prove to y'all that they ain't that.
I kind of like that. Yeah.
Yep. That's the proof. Hey, y'all see, we ain't gonna show y'all we ain't gonna collapse. You know, the vibes is still a little bit there. Even if it's for the camera, I don't care. Put on a show. We talking about movies, put on a show. I don't care. I wish they would have put on a show all season. We wouldn't have had nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Put on a show. But we back. Because don't nobody, listen, like Ike said, don't nobody in these playoffs want to see us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't everybody think everybody tough. What Mike Tyson say? Everybody, what did he say?
Everybody got a plan until
they
you get
hit in the mouth. Yeah.
Yep. Everybody got a plan. Oh, the Bears, y'all beat us. You know what I'm saying? All these teams. But I know who don't got a plan when they see us. Rams. You know what I'm saying? I know who don't got a plan when they see us. Bucks. You know what I'm saying?
Bucks?
Green Bay.
The Bucks?
Hey, Green Bay for late. Y'all know what it is. Green Bay for late and the Rams, that's everybody's top teams, right? They know what it is when they see us. And I said Bucks.
Can I ask you something though, Corey? Can I ask you something? If it wasn't your favorite team, like let's just no, honestly, if it was just a team that you were observing, an NFL team that you knew about or whatever, look the way that they've looked this year, looked at the way that they looked for those 3 weeks, and then beat the Raiders 31-0, and somebody asked you, do you think they're back? Like, wouldn't you probably need to see a little bit more than beating the Raiders?
Let me tell you why.
Okay.
Listen, I'm not going to say that we on the Chiefs level, or I'm not even going to say we Alabama football level, but Ike can speak to that. You had to kill them. If you gave Alabama football a chance to get in, you ain't want to see them boys. The Chiefs all season, they were 6-6. And they were still top 3 in the favorites.
The odds to win,
Yeah, because you know why? You bet, and that's us. We that team now. We've been every year. We in the playoffs. We in the last 2 Super Bowls. All I'm saying is, you don't want to play that team that got the experience, that know what it takes to get there. Other than the Rams, don't none of these teams got that. They don't not.
Well, the Niners do.
A deep playoff run.
The Niners do.
Yeah,
Well, they do.
they do.
I'm just saying they do. The Niners
Yeah, I
do.
give you that. I give you that.
Yeah.
I give you that.
Yeah.
Yep, I give you that. But it's a lot of people from that core ain't there no more. You
That's
know what
true.
I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, so Fred Warner and them boys, Greenlaw, they ain't there. You know, so that's all. You know, it got Purdy. You know,
Well, they got McCaffrey, and they got the tight end, and they got they got it the same coach. I mean, they've got. You know,
They got more wins than we do.
Yeah. They've got 11 wins.
They got a last place schedule too. Give us that
that's
schedule.
good point. That's good
I'm just
point.
saying,
Good point.
for sure. I'm not arguing. I'm not saying the Niners. I think the Niners are better. I'm just saying they've been there. So Corey, for next question, give us a big famous movie you've never seen. Okay.
Real quick. I didn't want to change the topic yesterday, but I'm gonna need y'all to start giving me my respect. You know what I'm saying? Because all these other callers be ducking and dodging when weeks be bad. I'm here 10 toes down.
That's
every
true.
time.
That's why you the lead
I'm
off
talking
here.
about Jack. I'm talking about my boy Jack. He be worrying about these other callers. They hiding when we bad. I'm here every day. You know what I'm saying? Good, win, ugly.
He's saying stop worrying about who not calling and praise him for calling.
We just wanted to make sure Yoshi was alive.
You really are a lot like Jalen.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
a lot like Jalen. It's nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you.
My movie is Top Gun. I ain't never seen none of them.
Me either.
Really?
Me either.
Really? Top Gun's a good one.
Of them?
Neither one of them.
Oh,
No.
they're both good.
Wow,
It's not even my kind of movie, but they are both a fun watch.
Yes.
Top Gun's a fun watch. Absolutely.
I mean, I've seen Top Gun, obviously, back in the day and periodically, but even Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah, it was fun.
I think I must have, since it's come out, 6 times easily.
Oh, really?
I've watched it, yeah.
It's on HBO all the
USA
time.
Today,
Yeah,
USA
yeah.
every weekend.
215-592-9494.
Are you still watching cable movies?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I don't care. That's my when you're flicking through the channels and
The
you need
stick and
something to
click.
just watch. Yeah, that's usually on.
That's how I've seen Step Brothers 600
yeah,
times.
USA, TBS,
TNT.
TNT. Yeah.
That's how Day After Tomorrow still lives.
Yeah.
Day After Tomorrow,
Yeah.
always on.
Oh yeah, I'll stop on there if it's on. Yeah.
215-592-9494.
I'm not above cable network TV.
No, neither am I. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, Derek?
What's up, D?
Yo, listen, Corey's a good caller, right? But for him to say like he needs more respect, he get on first every day. Right?
I know.
That's true.
I know.
How much more respect do you need, Corey?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's the leadoff caller almost every day, except when he don't want to.
Except when he don't want to be the leadoff caller. Yes.
Like, that was pretty wild. But anyway, listen. I felt like with the Eagles, I'm not going to say they're back, right? Because this is like the big, like, what-if season I've ever seen from us. Like, even the games that we lost, like we could have won, and a lot of games that we won, we easily could have or should have even lost that game. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if we – I expect us to beat Washington twice, and I think we're a good team. If we beat up on the Bills or just beat them, then I'll be like, yeah, we're back, and I'll be thinking Super Bowl or bust again. You know what I'm saying? But I need to see a little bit more from the running game and the passing game for me to be like, thinking we're going to be playing football in February again.
Yeah,
But,
I
I'm
think
super optimistic, though. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's interesting that the Chiefs are an interesting case, right? Because this year, their point differential was actually better this year than last year. And last year, there was a little bit of, well, are they a little lucky? Are they good? Probably a little bit of
A lot
both.
of one-possession games last year.
And then this year, it caught up to them. And I think the question with the Eagles is like, are they going to have a run like the Chiefs did last year and just sort of squeak out victories until they wake up one day and they're in the Super Bowl? Or does it catch up to them at the wrong time? And we'll see.
Before I give you my answer, right, listen. When it comes to LeBron James, right, do you guys just not like LeBron, like, for his off-the-court antics, or do you really think that he's not a good basketball player?
Well,
he's a great basketball player.
Yeah, he's a great player. I think.
Well, we think he's overrated, personally.
Yeah, I think he's overrated, and then he's such an annoying cornball that it becomes easier to make fun of the other stuff. Here's how I would describe it, Derek, because I am a reformed LeBron guy.
Yeah, he used to be a LeBron guy. Me and Spike used to argue to the death.
Yes.
About Kobe and LeBron.
And here is the difference. Here is what
probably not a good choice.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, the arguments did stop.
Yes.
But what I remember being a LeBron guy is when I would watch LeBron in a clutch situation where they needed to win the basketball game, I was more scared that he would screw it up than I was excited that I thought he would come through.
That's what 2020 Wentz was like.
And that is the difference between when you're trying to parse the difference between great players, the great ones are the ones that if you're the other team, you're terrified. And I don't think in the last 5 minutes of a game, nobody's ever been terrified of LeBron.
Celtics were during 08, 09, 10.
They weren't.
What do you mean?
There was one game,
Doesn't
Jack,
matter.
and he hit a bunch of jumpers.
That was a great game, that game.
It was a great game.
Game 7?
Yeah.
Oh,
Game
you're going to talk
6?
about shot selection again, Mr.
No, I'm just saying it was a great game, but the Celtics were never scared of LeBron.
Yeah. You think the Warriors in 16 were scared of LeBron?
No.
Why?
The Warriors in 16?
He played great in that series. He absolutely did. And if Draymond...
was that Stern or Silver? Who suspended
Silver.
Draymond?
Silver.
That's Silver?
Yeah.
You know damn well Draymond shouldn't have got suspended that for.
He should have been kicked out of the league.
Yeah. Why do you ask, Derek? You a big LeBron guy?
Yes.
I'm a LeBron guy. I used to be a big Jordan guy growing up. I mean, everybody was. But I feel like as I got older, like Jordan off the court kind of like turns me off a little bit.
Oh, that's
you know what
fair.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's definitely like I would always put Michael Jordan like as the GOAT.
Yes.
Because of his skill, like because he won a lot, but just like skill for skill, I would say Kobe had more skill.
Yeah, but Aaron Rodgers had more.
Hold on. So, whoa. Hold on. I want to make sure I heard Derek correctly.
Wow, yeah.
Say it again, D.
Listen, let me give you a quick analogy.
No, I want you to say what you said real quick.
Right? If you went into a gym, right?
Yes.
And you didn't know who was who, and you saw those two working out, you would pick Kobe before you picked Mike because you got to remember Kobe mastered everything that Mike did with his footwork.
Everything is hard.
No.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying that's just my personal opinion.
I agree.
6 of 24. How about that? 6 of 24. I remember that too. Yeah.
Hey, Ike, let me give you my movie I never seen, man, and it's kind of embarrassment for the delegation, man. But I've never been into like the Marvel movies, but I ain't never seen Black Panther, bro. I've never seen it, man.
Ooh, it's overrated.
I'm not really a Marvel guy.
Overrated.
Black Panther's overrated. Yeah,
Ruth Condit forever.
You took me all type of extremes here, Derek. You were great with the Kobe MJ analysis. Then you do the whole. You never seen Black Panther? Wow.
Yeah,
never seen it.
Well, there you go.
Man, that's a classic.
That's a good flick. You know what it is? I don't really like the comic book movies anyway. And I thought everybody was raving about Black Panther. And I watched it and I said, "Oh, this is just a comic book movie."
Yeah, well, you're not from Wakanda, so
I am not.
So it didn't hit you the same way.
It did not.
I will say though, I enjoy all the Marvel.
Yeah,
I watch them all. Iron Man.
They're
Thor,
too long.
Captain America.
They're all 2 hours and 51 minutes. And the first 8 minutes, everybody's going, "Ooh, you know what that is? And that means? And that means?" I don't know who anybody is. Nah, it's too much.
See, you're against it because you weren't in it in the beginning.
I
so
know.
You don't follow it.
Well, so Val loves them.
Right.
And I was watching them.
Okay.
But it's just the movies are so
It is a lot of them,
long. I can't.
It is.
All right, 215-592-9494. 4 days away from the game. Was it just the Raiders, or do you believe the Eagles are back, or do you need to see more? Next question today is give us a very famous movie that you've just never seen. Coming up next, a very big quarterback in the NFL just keeps giving signs that maybe he doesn't want to be where he is anymore. We will get to that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. Welcome
for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Again, I couldn't be more excited about it.
The holidays are coming in hot. Gifts to grab, parties to host, a to-do list longer than a string of lights. Luckily, Fine Wine and Good Spirits has the holiday hack to make shopping and saving easy. Fill a tote. Step 1, grab tote. Step 2, fill with 6 select bottles of wines and spirits. Step 3, save an additional $14 at checkout. Now relax. You're ready to gift and celebrate. Shop Fill a Tote at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select Fine Wine and Good Spirits stores. Ends January 4th, 2026. Please enter responsibly.
I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I used to stay up late on Saturday night to watch the University of Utah. I have no relations to the school. It's just that I got a real charge watching return man Britton Covey put on a show. He's finally back to work with the Eagles, and he's just as quick and just as elusive. One block, one bit of daylight is all Britton Covey needs to take one to the house. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopin and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured football item of the week. Scott 15-count Mega Roll paper towels for $15.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
The Commanders are just the NFL version of the Washington Generals. Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIB.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You get your 232 pocket, 330 country, 430 90s, 530 Creed. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville is tonight. Ray Didinger will be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia. There will be food. There will be beverages as well. Here's the Twitter question. Is Spike Eskin in the wrong for wearing a Yankees hat on the show today?
Wow.
So, yeah, this is a Fritz special, but I'm going to have a request after this. Ike, what do you think the response is?
Oh, yes.
Okay, what do you think the number is?
Let's go 88%.
81.7%.
Hey, not bad.
So
it is a fashion statement.
It is a fashion statement. This is my request, and I want you to post these. I want you to post, was Jalen Hurts in the wrong for wearing a Yankees hat? And was Allen Iverson in the wrong for wearing a Yankees hat? I want both of those also posted. I just want to see. Fair is fair.
Who is it acceptable for and
yes.
who it's not?
Yes. I want to know. Why is it cool for some people and not cool for others? That's why I want to know.
I think Fritz taking offense to the Yankees.
Oh, he is.
Not really. I took offense to the Astros cap in the middle of the World Series in 22.
I didn't do that.
No, he's talking about Jalen.
Jalen did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
He did that.
because we were playing Houston. He's from Houston. He's like, come on.
Yeah.
That bothered me.
It might have been. Was it the week we were playing the Texans?
I believe that's what it was.
I think it was.
Oh, really?
Because remember they played the Texans on the same night.
Oh, right.
Game 4?
And the same night your dad got in the Philly Sports Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Where he was on the sidelines.
Yes.
In Houston.
Great
while
scheduling.
Game 5 of the World Series is going on.
Great scheduling from the Philly Sports Hall of Fame.
What a night.
Oh, dude, it was the best.
Yeah.
I was here. I had to do like the stream log for the Eagles radio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fudged a little bit and did all the things early that I had to do.
Yeah.
So the second half was perfectly fine. I got out of here and got there for the rest of the game.
Oh,
Dude,
there you go.
I did a damn Eagles post-game show without really seeing much of the game.
Nice.
I was watching the World Series.
No one knows what happened in that game.
We just got shut out the night before. So that was game 5.
Yeah. I can imagine. That is one situation where the Eagles game is number 2.
It was number 2.
Yep.
It really was.
215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town makes his return. Yoshi, you're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Thursday.
Well, I'll be damned, Yoshi.
Yes.
Welcome
Wow.
back.
Wow, it's so good to hear your voice.
See, you know what? That Tupac song was the right song. It's when my homies called. So it's like my homie is calling.
Hey, man, what's name? Hey, the sleeveless T-shirt went up in the air, baby. I saw the light. I came through. Hey,
T-shirt.
Wakanda forever, baby.
Yeah, well, I don't know what's wrong with Derek. Yeah, Wakanda forever, brother.
Wakanda forever. You know what, Derek, what's name? You know, you're a good guy. I love you. I sat with you the whole fantasy draft, which I'm still in. Had to mention that real quick. What's the name? But you trash for not watching that, man. For not watching that was a put your fist in the air black movie. It's a cartoon movie, a comic book movie, but it's a put your black fist in the air movie. You got more melanin than I got, and you ain't seen it. Come on, boy. Got to do better than that. Got to do better than
Welcome
that.
back, Yoshi. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, what's the name? Real quick. Now, Corey, I ain't
This is all going to be about other callers.
Yeah.
I ain't take off because the team was bad. What's the name? That ain't make me feel bad. Look, real quick. This small celebrity that you have with this radio show, people put a lot on you. So like I told you, I had to take a breather so I could come back and so they wouldn't have no expectations. People, what time you calling? You calling today? You calling, like for real. And I'm not a big-headed person, whereas though I'm like, oh, so I just took a breather so they would relax. You got to do that sometimes. You know what I'm talking about, Irene?
I do. I know what you're talking about.
Man. So that's why I took my breather, because I was agreeing with Jack. Jalen was trash. He sure was. I couldn't stand it. He was trash. And I was telling everybody at work, he trash, he trash, he trash. But I'm a believer now because it's Thursday and we got a game on Saturday.
At least you're being honest. Yeah, at least you're being honest. Yeah.
And I feel like they're going to be all right. They're going to be all right. What's the name? Take these little scrimmage games, get all your little stuff right, and elaborate on that when you see a team like Buffalo and when you get to the dance. Because that's what you got to do. You got to ball like you need the ball. Now, I ain't been here in a while, so like, let me be me. Okay?
Yep.
I know it's early. And you know what?
Oh,
These kids don't care because I got grown men that drive their kids home from school and their kids love me. I got videos to prove it. What's saying they love me. Now, Helen Moran, I've been watching a lot of movies with Helen Moran. The Thursday Murder Club, Fast and the Furious was on. She was in it. Mrs. Tingle. So I did a little deep dive. Yo,
how old is she?
Helen Moran was fine when she was young. I mean,
that's what I thought. I'm like, how old is she?
Oh, she was a snack when she was young? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, a snack when she was breakfast, late night dinner, lunch, a snack. What's name? Gluttony. She was fine. I mean, fine. And I was looking at The Last Dragon the other night. These cats might not know about this.
Apollonia,
Vanity.
Vanity. Yes, sir.
Oh my God! Had me in the bed last night singing what's name? Get on the elevator. Oh, come on to my. Oh my goodness, boy! I went to dream thinking I had the glow. No, I'm talking about Irene. I'm the master. Last Dragon, baby. Hey man, I'm back. Let's get it
yes, you are.
Yeah.
We number 6. You still my boo, baby.
You're my boo too. Hey, Yosh, do you have? I know you just want to talk about Helen Moran. For next question today?
Man, I have seen everything.
Okay.
When I can't remember nothing, I'm texting Jack. How this movie? I know everything. The only thing I think of is scared me so bad when I was a child, and I said I'm gonna watch it. I keep saying I'm gonna watch it. Every time you talk about a horror movie, I said I gotta watch this, The Children of the Corn.
Oh yeah, okay. Children. You got to watch the original one.
Yes.
Yeah, the remake's not very good.
I don't watch no remakes, none of that. I want to see what's real. What's real? Helen Moran pictures coming soon. Show them around the room. I love y'all. I talk to you. I'm calling them my too.
All right, there he goes.
No, we're out.
Yeah, the Stephen King movies were definitely hit or miss.
Yeah.
Back in the day, Children of the Corn was fine. It's worth seeing. I would say it's worth seeing. I would put it in the worth seeing category.
Helen Moran is 80 years old.
Yeah. I was well.
Yoshi and the camera could have a real match about this.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the old pictures and they're all black and white. Well, no, it looks like she was in a movie called The Age of Consent.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but it was from 1969.
Oh.
Yeah, what's he doing, man?
Yeah, I don't know, Yoshi.
Yeah. See, what was the one that we found out was a snack when she? Oh, Angela Lansbury.
Angela Lansbury.
Yes. She was. It's true. I showed you.
Yeah, we didn't realize how good she looked.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Was it just the Raiders, or do you think the Eagles are back? And next question, they give us a very famous movie you have not seen. Now, Yoshi is a professional caller, and when you're doing things in your home, you want those to be professional as well. Bradford White is professional-grade water heater. Water heater is super important in your house, because especially when it's cold like this. You go to get in the shower, you need hot water, you need your water heater to be be reliable, and that is what the superior performance of Bradford White water heaters bring. Reliable hot water every single day to your house or your office. It is built to be the best, and it's built in a way that's going to last longer than any other water heater you're going to buy, because when you're spending money on something in your home, you don't want to have to worry about it for a while, and Bradford White is one of those. So when your water heater is not giving you that reliable hot water anymore, what you need to do is remember those two words, Bradford White, and ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White, or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you. John in Mullica Hill, you're on WIP. What's up, John?
Happy holidays, fellas, and happy Hanukkah to you there, Spike. I hope you're enjoying the hill, and if you ever need anything, happy to help you out there, too.
Oh, thank you, man. I love it. I love it. Nice, quiet town. I like it.
So I will tell you this. I agree with Jackie Baseball. That's a travesty. Take that hat off right now.
Well, was it okay for Jalen to wear it?
No.
Okay, all right. As long as it's fair.
As long as you're consistent.
Yeah. And Iverson?
No.
Okay, all right. As long as you're consistent, because we will give an update on these Twitter poll numbers, and I can tell you they're not consistent. So at least you are. Yeah.
But they're athletes, and okay, but you're from here. This is your town. Your pop hopefully raised you right. And
it's just a fashion statement.
To me, it's an insult.
It's a fashion statement.
It is an insult. I agree.
No A Met hat would be
a Met hat would be more
a Met hat
insult.
would be an insult. We all discussed one day. I believe you can have an American League team, and when the two teams are facing, you obviously know what your allegiance is.
Team,
But an American League team, I think is
I mean,
safe.
Ike has half the AFC as his other favorite teams, so we get it.
Used to.
Yeah.
Not as many as I used to have.
That coaching tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going down.
Yeah.
I know you're a fan. I know you're a fan too, as I am. You know who? I've always wanted to tell you this. Jackie reminds me on his radio voice. He sounds just like J.D. Harmeyer, doesn't he?
I don't remember that person.
Who is that?
Oh,
did they make a lot of money?
Big.
Really?
Well, probably not. He's just one of the cronies on the Stern Show. That's all.
JD. You think? I didn't know his last name. I didn't know JD's last name. I'll have to listen. I think maybe maybe every millennial white guy sounds exactly the same is also possible. But I'll listen to see if I think he sounds like JD. We'll have to ask Wolfie if he thinks Jack sounds like JD. So where are you on the Birds, John?
No, absolutely. Been season ticket holders since 1996. I think it was a great game for a confidence booster. But we've got the Commanders twice. Win. I think we win in Buffalo. They're kind of shaky right now, and we'll see what goes from there. Plus having Lane come back and Jalen come back, we got nowhere to go but up.
Okay, so you still need to see more, though. You're not convinced yet. You do need to see, yeah.
Oh, no, of course. Yeah. I want more from the offense, absolutely. And I am embarrassed to say I've never seen Braveheart.
I saw
Mel Gibson?
it. Yeah, it's a commitment.
Love Braveheart.
It's 3 hours.
Yeah,
not my kind of movie.
I think I've seen it once.
Yeah.
Too long.
Yeah, not my kind of movie. Definitely a 3, and I can do a 3-hour movie. I like the Oppenheimer came out last year. I can do it.
Never seen Oppenheimer.
I love Oppenheimer. As I mentioned in the pre-show meeting, I did tear up during one scene at the end twice. I saw it twice in 2 weeks in the theater. Yeah, yeah, it's good though. Oh man, it's a shame you didn't see it in the theater. It's a good theater movie.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, we got days coming up here.
Oh yeah, Oppenheimer.
A lot of movie days.
Yeah, we should have put a list together for us all to watch. 215-592-9494. Sean,
work on that, Fritz.
Yeah, work on that, Jack. Sean in Havertown. You're on WIP. What's up, Sean?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for having me. So I think I'm a little bit like Ike here, maybe, but I feel like the Eagles are kind of the Kevin Durant Golden State Warriors, maybe even the Dodgers of recent years, and they're just playoffs. They had a long season.
Yep.
They obviously need to get healthy.
Yep.
And they're getting healthy, hopefully at the right time. I mean, you don't send Jalen Carter out and have those surgeries unless you're planning for the playoffs. And that's the way that goes. It's different in football, I'll give you that, but that's where I view them. And I know some of the other talk of the shows today was about Jalen Hurts, and I think Jalen Hurts is probably a top five tool quarterback in the NFL.
5 tools. Could you?
5 tools.
What are those tools?
So one would be dealing with dealing with an offensive coordinator. 2 is getting the team in the right play at the line of scrimmage. 3 passing, 4 running, 5 red zone efficiency.
There we go. I like it. I like it.
Those are not tools.
Yes, they are.
I mean, some of them are. Dealing with an offensive coordinator.
Not really.
That's not a tool.
Why? How many guys got to deal with tools as an offensive coordinator? Which we got.
But a bump. Good one. That's a good comeback there, Sean. For next question, why don't you give us a very famous movie you've never seen?
Fargo. I went and I left about 10 minutes into it.
Did you leave because you didn't like it or because you had to leave?
No, like the yas, all the yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Minnesota lingo, yeah.
Yeah. No, Fargo's great. Are you kidding me?
Awesome.
Yeah, Fargo. The TV show was really good, too. I only saw the first 2 seasons, but the TV show.
I never saw the TV show.
It's not about the movie, but it lives in the same world as the movie. Oh,
yeah,
Fargo's
I love
great.
Fargo. That's one of my favorites, man.
Yeah, Fargo's. He said he compared them to the Durant Warriors and last year's Dodgers. So here's the difference. Mm-hmm. The Eagles do have a lot of talent. Mm-hmm. They are not at the level compared to other teams, and they have not performed at the level that it's just, I don't think it's the same thing.
All right, now hang with me here.
Oh, boy.
I can see where he was trying to work his way through this.
Yeah.
The Durant Warriors, no, I'm not seeing that.
Well, that was the most talented team of all time.
I'm not seeing that one. But that Dodgers thing, not so much that we have the same amount of talent, but sort of getting through the season.
Yep.
And then turning it on late. And that talent showing. Like the Dodgers, they won 92 games this year? 93, 92?
No, I think they won 95.
Did they win 95? I know the Phillies won more than them, though.
Yeah,
right?
by one game, I think.
Okay.
But, so here would
sure.
be. I hear you. The big difference to me is that when the Dodgers were doing
93.
When the Dodgers were doing it, part of it was strategic with just having those pitchers not pitch until August. And the other thing was there was no infighting with the Dodgers.
Sure. No, I agree with that. Yeah, but football's more intense.
Sure.
So you're likely to get that. But the idea that they didn't necessarily put forth their best foot trying to win every series, every game. And it's because you can't keep that level of intensity up the entire year and then get to the postseason and have another level to reach.
Yeah.
This is what I'm banking on. And again, I don't think this was consciously done by the Eagles.
Yeah.
I think it's how it's going to play out. And a lot of it, I'm believing, is the messaging I'm hearing coming out of the locker room the last week or two. I like the unity that has been being presented to us. Mm-hmm. It seems like they moved past some of those sticking points where it ruffled some feathers and guys had some issues. They moved past that. And now you get to this point, Spike. You get to this point, now it's like, let's go win this thing. Let's start playing our best football. It's late in the year. This is when the games matter. Because when you're in September and you're trying to envision January, it seems so far away. It seems so far away, so it's hard to play at a postseason level. All those teams that haven't won, yes, that's what they're doing. That's what we did last year.
Yeah.
That's what we did last year. But you notice Kansas City rarely sort of plays their best. They usually play their best late in the year.
So to me, and there are differences, to me, I wonder if, and I made this comparison a few times, to this Eagles team to the 24 Phillies team. And there were moments where it almost seemed like toward the end of the year that the Phillies would win 3 out of 4 and they would hit the ball and they would think they were back.
Right.
And then all of a sudden it would go away again. And I wonder if the big question for me on Sunday is like, do they now believe there's 2 ways they can believe that they're back. One, they could say, we're back. This is good now. We can just go about our business, which is what I don't think they can do. Mm-hmm. I think they have to do the other way is, okay, now we've given ourselves an opportunity to be back. Now we have to dial in even more. Yeah. And what I think the Phillies did was the Phillies just thought, the Magic's back. We'll be fine. And I don't think this Eagles, the thing is that this Eagles team is just not as good as last year's Eagles team. Just when you look at the running game and the offense.
Well, the passing game is better.
Yeah, there's more certainly more numbers. Yeah.
No, I think we forget how inept the passing game was last year.
We do. But the running game is way off. So if they're just expecting, okay, we got it now, I think that is dangerous. If they now know, okay, we're going to have to do this a different way, which the Phillies never figured out, if that, okay, we're not going to bust a 60-yard run every game. We're not going to just run over people, our offensive line is. Now we have to be perfect on the mental errors, and we have to be perfect here and we have to really dial in. Then I think they have a chance. But if it's the former, I think they might be in trouble, and they could be in trouble on Saturday with an attitude like that.
I completely agree with that. I guess I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt with a lot of this stuff. But they still have to go out and do it. I'll tell you, Nick also using the reverse psychology of lock in arm in arm, keep the noise out. They've never had your back. They've never been on your side. It's us versus them. That stuff works. Particularly with football players. It may not work with basketball and baseball because there's so many games. But football, where you just have to put it together for 1 week and focus on that opponent and then go out there and play, and it's because there's so much emotion involved in it. Part of it is getting them to channel that energy that they are placing on each other and being mad at each other and saying, let's use them as the motivation.
Right.
Let's stop disliking one another and pointing a finger at one another. That's what they want you to do. They want you to blame each other. Let's tune that noise out. They don't really have your back, even though it's not true. But that's what he's trying to use to get them to band together as a unit.
I wish friggin' Hard Knocks would have given us 30 seconds of Nick saying something that we could really chew on like that. And
Hard Knocks may have helped us. In a
you're being watched.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're being watched.
Yes.
So it's one thing stuff that may be going on in your household.
Yes.
When you put a camera in your household, everybody straightens up.
Well, it's like I've seen, I don't know if you've ever seen.
When the in-laws come in, everybody straightens up.
It's. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but they'll do the thing where a store will say, hey, just leave the money on the counter and there won't be anybody there to take the money. And when people think they're being watched, they're not going to steal anything, right? They're just going to leave the money. And so I do think that it's possible that being mic'd up and being watched and having the world look at what might have been dysfunctional, now you have to hope when the cameras are gone that they keep that up. You know? Yeah.
Well, what you hope is that they get enough momentum going in the right direction that they forget about what they were mad about 3 weeks ago.
Yep. 215-592-9494. After Sunday's game, now that you've had some time to simmer on it, was it just the Raiders, or do you think the Eagles are back? Next question today, because today is the day in 2009 that Avatar came out, and I have not seen it. Give us a very famous movie that you have never seen.
I got so many.
Coming up next, Sheil Kapadia joins us. We will ask Sheil, was it just the Raiders or are they back? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at the Scott Auto Group where I bought my first car and my current car. I love my Scott Auto Group family. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for just $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$4,870 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 1/2/26.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Rams lock horns with the Seahawks in Seattle. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Beat the Book is back. Head to the Borgata Sportsbook in Atlantic City and get your picks in for your chance to win a share of the $15,000 free play prize pool. If you can pick more winners than the book, you'll split the pot. Check it out now at the Borgata Sportsbook in Atlantic City.
See BorgataOnline.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey only. New and existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. For more information, please visit Borgata.com. Must have a valid MGM rewards card to enter. Bet with your head, not over it. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. And this season, don't miss the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's. Enjoy festive vibes with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all season long, now through the new year. Plus, stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's original nachos, or hit happy hour any day with $4.50 Corona and Corona Light specials and more. Visit KlondykeKates.com today.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas, and it's December, so what are you waiting for? If you're late with that holiday shopping list, Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need any wrapping. I'm talking about gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for the fans of top brands like Visa, Sephora, and more, gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, co-workers, your mailman, and that holiday party that you really don't want to go to. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at a Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles take on Washington this Saturday. Join Hunter Brody at the City Tap House Logan. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Washington at City Tap House Logan with Hunter Brody this Saturday.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-583-5795. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I've never had to look for a place to build a new NFL stadium, so I don't know the exact right way to do it, but I feel like the Bears did it wrong yesterday. Deep in a battle for the NFC North, with a huge game with the Packers coming Saturday night, last night doesn't seem like the right time to post an open letter to fans about exploring Northwest Indiana for your future home. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us now, as he does every Thursday at 3 o'clock, is the great Sheil Kapadia of The Ringer. What's up, Sheil?
What's up, my friends? How we doing?
Look at this, the three-man screen.
I know, just like I asked for. It's
screen.
perfect. Yeah, it looks great. Sheil, you can't see it, but I don't think you can. But
I've never heard you so excited, Spike.
Well, I am. It's just like, it's
Hardest wood I had ever touched.
Thank you, Video Max. Thank you, Austin. So it is an internal thing. Don't worry about it, Sheil. So, Sheil, here is the question. Was it just the Raiders, or is it okay to believe the Eagles are back on track?
Was mostly the Raiders, but you can be encouraged about some good things with the Eagles. I mean, it was a terrible defensive performance. The likes of, if you remember the 2023 Eagles, I know no one wants to think about that with Matt Patricia coordinating them, where we did, I came on here every week and I'm just like, I don't think these players know what they're supposed to do on any given play. It's a disaster. That's what the Raiders looked like in this game. So I don't want to go overboard. Having said that, I do like that the Eagles are trying new things. They are not just banging their heads against the wall saying we're going to stick with what we've done all season. And so some of those things worked out. Now, will they work out against better competition? That's what we have the next 3 weeks for.
Well, I'm actually interested, Sheil, in will they stick with some of those things, right? 30 plays under center. The majority of those, 25, right, were running plays.
Something like
Only
that.
5 were passing plays. I'm wondering, will they stick with this formula? It's a lot easier for Jalen to accept running the ball from under center, but I wonder how much that the comfort level of him in the passing game from under center will start to, enhance as we move on.
That, to me, might be the biggest key the rest of the season. Like, I have a feeling if this season ends well, we're going to say they figured out the under center, play action, how to marry the run game and the pass game, and great coaching job. Great job by Jalen Hurts. Because that, to me, really is kind of the button they need to push a lot here if they're able to. Now, if their season ends earlier than a lot of people would like, I think we're going to look at it and say, you know what? They kind of waited too long to work on that stuff. And maybe they should have had some force, because it does take reps. It takes practice. This is a significant change. I don't want to act like you can just wake up one day on a Wednesday and say, hey, we're going to implement all kinds of under center play action. I mean, you mentioned it, Ike. They threw the ball out of under center 4 or 5 times last game. So it's not something they're totally incorporating. Like, if you look at some of these other offenses, it's 15, 16, 17 times a game. So I think a big key to the rest of the season, how much can they dial that up, get the timing right, get everyone comfortable? Because I do think it's something that can really open things up and lead to some easy completions in the passing game.
Sheil, to me, if they can't up that passing number, it's almost like you have to go back to shotgun, because especially in the playoffs. And I am a under center, advocate. Do it. But if 95% of the time we're going to be running there, we're sort of defeating the purpose or a lot of the purpose of what that is, and that is to keep the defense guessing as to what you're doing. And it really is. You almost have to treat these 3 games, though they're sort of important. I guess you would like the 2 seed. If I'm the Eagles, I almost treat these 3 games like, let's see what we can do and maybe live with the results, because I think they're going to need it in the postseason.
Yeah, Greg Olson did a good job. He pointed it out during the last broadcast where he's like, if every time you're in shotgun, you're throwing the ball, and every time you're under center, you're running. That's just going to be too easy for defenses to decipher. So it doesn't need to be 50-50, but yes, you need to get the play action game, moving the pocket for Jalen Hurts, and he's had these reps where he's looked really good doing it, and it's led to explosive plays the last couple of games. But there were times earlier in the season, remember, we were having this conversation like 6 weeks ago before the bye where, hey, they might have found something with the under center, and then they tried to incorporate the passing stuff, and it was kind of a disaster. Just the timing with Jalen Hurts' drops and the receivers' routes and the protection and Jalen Hurts not being willing to throw the ball in the middle of the field. All those things added up, and we were back to square one. So now they're going back to it, hopefully with some different results, with some different answers here.
Well, and the thing you said, I mean, if you could expound on it all, when you're doing the under center pass game, it really is timing. I mean, that is that. I suppose it could even help with timing, but if you haven't worked on that a lot, that becomes really, really difficult to do.
That's right. And you could see it on film, in previous weeks where Jalen Hurts is back there at the top of his drop, and it's not timed up with the receivers breaking open. And so that's, he's holding on to the ball, and now protection breaks down and he's scrambling. So that's what I'm saying. Those types of things, if you had a whole training camp, if you had an off season working on those kinds of things, it really does take a lot of reps. So that's going to be key to me, how far they can get with that the rest of the way.
Big key, Sheil, moving forward will be this defense, right? We've dissected the offense, and we've been trying to figure it out. They've been trying to figure it out. Looks like Coach Fangio has figured out what he likes over there defensively. I know we had the hiccup versus the Bears where it looked like they didn't show up. I'm going to blame that on the, is it tryptophan? What is that turkey called? That
yes,
stuff
it's
called?
tryptophan.
Yeah, whatever that is. I'm going to blame it on that, Sheil. The defense looks very good. And so moving forward, I'm wondering, could that be the driving force? So here's what I mean by that. Obviously, they have to play well. But if you play complementary football from an offensive standpoint, you're doing enough to win and allowing your defense to do what they're doing versus trying to force the offense to be explosive, coming up with negative plays, and sometimes your defense is on the field too much. Can the Eagles get behind the idea of, man, let's play great defense, run the football, and we'll make the plays that we need to make in the passing game when we need to make them?
Yeah, I think that's where they're at. I think they can create some of the thing with the offense is it doesn't need to be, hey, we're stringing together a 10-play drive and it all looks beautiful every single time. I do think you need some explosives because those make up for the 3 and outs and the other stuff. And you do need the run game, like you mentioned, where if you're able to marry the play action stuff with the run, then you have something there. But yeah, this defense is good enough against most opponents. Now you look in the NFC, you say, all right, maybe the Rams are a team that could probably move the ball on them and put up some points. You look at the rest of the NFC, I don't see a lot of offenses there that I think are going to have a lot of success against this Eagles defense the way they're playing right now. And I'll take my chances with Vic Fangio against a lot of those offensive coordinators. And, Sean McVay, that would be a great battle. And Matthew Stafford, that's going to be a tough battle. But listen, if you get there, then you're probably pretty happy if you get to that point in the playoffs. So, yeah, I think it's no secret. We see it with our eyes. They see it in the building. Everyone sees it on film. What's the strength of this football team? It's the defense for the second year in a row, and that's what they got to lean on.
So, Sheil, the Commanders on Saturday, they're certainly the defense of the Commanders. I don't think we're going to get a pushover like we did with the Rams, but that is a unit that has not played well all year. What is it you think the Eagles can exploit on Saturday with that Commanders defense?
Yeah, statistically, they're actually a worse defense than the Raiders on the season, which is hard to believe. But, I think we maybe saw the Raiders team that was 1-2-3 Cancun last week. I don't know how invested they were.
Well, especially when they woke up and saw 5 inches of snow on the ground and 18-degree wind chill. I think they were like, let's get out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked that way to me. So the Commanders do play hard, and Dan Quinn's teams do play hard. They're just not very talented, and they honestly don't do anything that great. You look across the board, it's not like, it's only one thing. The run game is a big thing. They haven't been good against the run. They let up explosive plays. They're not great at rushing the passers. So it's not one of those where you just roll the ball out and, you can do whatever you want offensively, because the Eagles offense hasn't been good enough to do that. But I would like to see, is this a game where you can continue to work on the stuff in the run game, get Saquon going, get the timing with the offensive lineman, with the blocking going, and work on that where you're feeling good about that going into that Week 17 game against Buffalo. Because Buffalo, not to look ahead, but that Bills, they haven't been able to stop anyone on the ground this year. And so this is something that's really key for really the last 3 weeks, and of course going into the playoffs.
Now, as far as the Eagles' defense against the Commanders' offense has certainly held it, for a team that's missing Jaden Daniels, has certainly held it together pretty well this year.
Yeah, Marcus Mariota, he can use his legs a little bit. He knows the scheme. They want to get the ball out of his hands quickly. So they have overachieved their talent on offense. I'll give them credit for that, because you look on paper and you go, man, they shouldn't be doing a whole lot, but they have been a competent offense this season. So I think the key is Marcus Mariota, his legs. I think whether it's the designed run game or the scrambles, you want to keep an eye on that. Jalen Hunt is a player to watch. I mean, I was watching last game.
Dude, he was
I thought
awesome.
Jalen Hunt,
I'm sorry.
he was unbelievable. He was terrific. And I mean, the things he does for them, he's dropping into coverage. He plays with such energy and in such hustle, where he's chasing down plays from the backside. When they run those stunts with Jalen Hunt, he's got like his hair on fire, and he's just getting through there past the guard. So yeah, he's a guy who I think in this game, with his athleticism, with his energy, along with guys like Zach Bond and Nakobe Dean, of course, chase down Marcus Mariota. And the thing about Mariota, he'll sometimes take hits. Like, he thinks he's still 24 and, I'm coming out of Oregon, where you can, if he's not sliding, you can really, do some damage on Marcus Mariota and make sure he thinks about it the next time he wants to run.
All right, Sheil, give us your prediction for Saturday's game. I think the Eagles are they opened up a 5.5-point favorite. Last I checked, they were 6.5. What is your prediction for that game?
Yeah, I saw 7 somewhere before I logged on. So that's going in one direction right now for the Eagles. I'm not fully bought in on the Eagles offense. I need to see more. I think it was a step in the right direction, but I'm not going to say, they're going to put up 35 on this Commanders defense. But the other side of the ball, I love the matchup for the Eagles defense against this Commanders offense. So I think it's one where in the first half we're going, it's one of those weird division games and it's a little ugly, but I think eventually the Eagles pull away. I've got Eagles 26, Commanders 17. So they cover, whether it's 6.5 or 7 or whatever in this game.
So Sheil, finally, as a true Philly guy, if it was okay for Jalen Hurts to wear a Yankee hat earlier in the week, why isn't it okay for me to also wear a Yankee hat?
I was going to comment. I saw yours. Listen, I'm old enough to remember AI wearing the Red Sox thing. And, back then, that would take up the whole week of sports talk radio, just AI. Now it's like, all right, it might get you guys a segment, but it's not going to get you a whole week's worth of shows. So, I think we've moved on. And listen, the hat for a bald man like me is an important accessory. And I don't fault anybody if they just say, I like the colors, it fits my head well. You can wear whatever hat you want.
All right, Sheil. We thank you as always, and take it easy, brother.
All right, happy holidays, guys. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, Sheil.
I just realized that I was going to say talk to you next week. We won't talk to you
next week.
Yeah.
He's going to get broads.
Yeah. What's that? Oh, wow.
That'll be intense.
If Bros isn't suspended for his hockey actions.
Oh, yes. We will have more on that later. 215. There is one thing I want to talk about with Sheil. We'll talk about that in a second. 215-592-9494. I want to talk to you about getting a brand new Hyundai at Colonial Hyundai on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown, because the cars are waiting there. He's dressed up in a Santa suit. He's actually probably not, but John Ashell is acting like Santa with all the ways that he is going to get you a brand new Hyundai. 0% financing. What a gift under the tree 0% financing is. On a brand new Palisade or a Santa Fe or a Tucson, with all the snow we saw out there, you want to feel safe driving in that snow. And Colonial Hyundai has over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot. You know Santa Ashdale is going to give you more for your trade than anyone else always has, always will. A guaranteed $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. And they're going to give you America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade, 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Route 30 in Downingtown is where Colonial Hyundai is, or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year, 20% down, plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. Jalen Hunt is awesome. Like, he is, Jalen Phillips aside, I guess, but I think Jalen Hunt is better than Nolan Smith. I mean, he has been
he's
this
certainly
year.
having a better year.
Yeah.
That's for
Who would
sure.
you bet on long term?
I would bet on Jalen Hunt.
Yeah, both of them are very similar in physical stature.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I got to roll with 5'8", obviously. I got to roll with Jalen Hunt. So
he just seems like he can do everything because you mentioned they're similar body types. They are, but I feel
he has that safety in his background.
Yes, and
so he's used to playing in space.
Yeah.
He got 2 interceptions.
Yeah, well, I feel like all this the new defense stuff where they have linemen dropping into coverage all the time. I watch him, and given that he did not play at a big school, this is only his second year. He has more pressures than any other defensive lineman on the Eagles by a mile.
Yeah, he's always around the quarterback. He certainly has found his footing over there on that right side. I'd say the one thing he has a clear advantage over Nolan Smith, and that's being healthy.
Yes. Well, yeah, that's the other thing you have to worry about.
That's being healthy. So his emergence will probably put Nolan Smith's extension on hold.
Oh, you would have to, I think.
Right? I mean, the Eagles, we talk about the young players the Eagles have to sign. Guess what? They can't sign all of them.
No.
So they're going to have to make a decision of which ones you commit to which ones you wind up letting hit free agency.
Or at least let Nolan Smith still has 2 years left on his deal.
Deal out.
Yeah, or even give it another year and see if he can get through a year fully healthy.
Yes.
I think that's important.
You being a Jalen Hunt fan is so not surprising.
Oh, yeah, from the minute. Yeah.
A random player.
Yes. Yeah. Well, he also, we had him on the show once.
We had him on the show when he got drafted.
And he was awesome. He just seems like he's got a good spirit to him because he was the, what did he say? What did he call Howie?
What's up, Big Pimpin'?
Big Pimpin',
yeah.
I love
Listen, reminds me a lot, plays the opposite side, but reminds me of Trent Cole. And the 5'8" probably puts that into perspective for me, but Trent came out not very big, right, and just was relentless. That's how Trent Cole was as a player early in his career. And Jalen Hunt is a lot like Trent Cole was, man.
Yeah, he's awesome. 2
That's our all-time sack leader.
Well, it just
Trent Cole.
If we talk about ceiling, I would imagine he has so much more to just so much more to grow. I would guess,
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
Young players.
Oh, it's great.
We hadn't done that around here a while for defensive guys. Like, think about the defensive players that we've had, other than Fletch. Before Vic Fangio came here, I'm trying to think. I know we got Jalen Carter before Vic Fangio. That was the year before him.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't think of a lot of young players that we developed.
I guess you would give them credit for Nakobe. Right?
Yeah.
You would have to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This crop of young players now.
This is the one.
This is the crop of young players now. But prior to them, I'll just say prior to Nick Sirianni being here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A lot of our best defensive players came via trade or free agents.
I mean, 2020, Davion Taylor, 3rd round. Kevon Wallace, 4th round.
Yeah. That was the last draft before Nick, right?
Yeah. Sharif Miller, 4th round in 2019.
Yeah.
Local kid, but
Penn State guy, right?
Penn State kid. Yeah. 17, Barnett, Sidney Jones in the 2nd round.
Yeah.
Sewell.
And Barnett didn't live up to expectation, but I give him credit. He's still in the league playing well. I mean, he got an extension with Houston.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Well, and that's probably the scariest defense in the
Number one
NFL.
defense in the league. Yeah. So at least he's still playing.
Eric Rowe, 2015 second-round pick.
Hero, yeah.
Hicksy in the third round, pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, Marcus Smith, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't
it's been a
develop,
while.
Yeah, we don't develop many young players, man. I give Nick and this guy's credit. They've drafted some young guys that are going to be here for a while.
215-592-9494. Wade in Chester makes his return. You're on WIP. What's up, Wade?
Wow, man, that's crazy. I thought Jack dug me through. Y'all doing me like that too?
No,
man?
here we go.
What happened?
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
You know me, tough skin.
Like, what happened?
I'm watching y'all on YouTube, man. Y'all look good, man. Ike, you look like the final boss, you know what I'm saying? When they come out and they be like, oh, man, they done messed up. You're like, I told you, man. You get here, now you're done. And then Jack, you got the nice hair, man. You go against ESP with the
Yeah, he does have a full head. Yeah.
And I see a little ginger going on. You're a ginger snack. That's why I got them 2 kids. You know what I'm saying?
I got a little red in the beard. A little red in the beard.
A little bit. Red elsewhere too, ginger. But
whoa!
No, don't throw the G word on me.
Yeah.
Spike, man, I'm with you with the hat, baby. Yo, Spike, you look cooler than what you is. Saying like, you feel me? As like.
That's a good line.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Listen,
okay.
Because
you take
cool,
that.
But you look cooler than what you is. Saying as though like, all right, say we got somebody got in a nice apartment and they having like a party or something, and they see you on the elevator. They're like, hey man, we got a party going down at room 202. You want to come and everything? The whole time they don't know. You're going to report that they have an illegal party.
Yes. You know what, Wade?
Because
honestly, you have nailed it. You have that because I would always say when I would go to concerts with my friends, I would always get offered the drugs, and I was always the guy that was least likely to do the drugs. So
you look like, God, you look like you be in front of Wawa. I'd be like, yo, watch my car while I'm about to run in real quick. And you be like, no, I'm going to report that your car is idling.
Yes.
It's idling.
Yep. You nailed it.
Like I'm with you, Spike. Like I'm correct. Like you not. I'm saying like you look like you with some illegal stuff, but you're a correct, cool guy. That's what I'm saying. Like
I don't sell drugs to children.
There it is.
And the fitted, I'm with the fit. I like fitteds. Like when I was little, I used to want to collect all the MLB fitteds besides the Mets, and like have them on my wall and hang it up. But now I like to have like all the different Philly kind of hats, like different style of Phillies and Eagles and stuff, and they hang them up. But I still collect hats. Like the best hat is the Yankee hat. It go with everything. And then the best red hat is the Phillies hat. Then the best black hat is the White Sox. And the best royal blue is the Dodgers, not the KC that AJ wore in the press conference. Like I'm with all the fashion and everything. Like I'm with the.
Yeah, I got yelled at for wearing a White Sox hat too earlier this year. Yeah.
And I understand, like, you can't wear it while you're playing that team. So
no.
I meet both ways and everything.
Yep.
But with the football, we right where we need to be. I'm not making no excuse. I'm about to just tell it how it is. Like, our schedule's been crazy. We play every day of the week besides Tuesday and Wednesday. We might have played on a Wednesday. I'm not sure, but I know we play every day. Friday, Saturday, and we play Sunday, Monday, Thursdays. So I think we played on a Wednesday. I'm not sure. I'll go back and look at it.
Not this year.
Like, with the scheduling and then, like, with the and our, like, the team, like, comparing the teams, like, we've been having a lot of luck with injuries. We ain't been getting hurt. Last year, that's a historical team. They saying that's one of the best teams ever, going back, talking about the Bears and everything. So, like, the way they was doing last year, I don't want to compare none of that. That was a special run. But, like, we still good and, like, everything. We coming on, it's like the car, like a driver learning how to drive, whatever, and they keep hitting the brake. Now we getting comfortable where they starting to pick up their speed and get right where it's supposed to be. And Jalen not wanting to run the ball, I understand why he ain't want to run the ball, you know what I'm saying? But he got to run the ball. Like him taking all them push hits and all that, that's the reason why I go back to I didn't want Mariota as a backup, and I like what we got as a backup now. And then next year I want to get Tyrod Taylor as a backup because we need a good backup because Jalen, he's going to miss a game because he might get hurt. And then I plan on missing a game or two at the end because of the position of our season because we always going to be winning and stuff. We don't got to go deep in the season. So he's going to miss 2 to 3 games every season. And we need a good backup to hold us down. But we coming on strong. It's the perfect time. Everybody want to say Jalen a running back. We ain't never really had no backup running back because Jalen really is like the backup running back getting all them tough yards. But now he's going to run the ball. We're going to set it up, and we're going to play good fundamental. That's where we play safe fundamental offense anyway. And our defense is on. Like, I'm not saying the Eagles back. We've been there. It's just the offense not going to hold us back no more. They're going to get right, and the defense is going to lead us to a championship, and the offense not going to mess it up.
Wow.
And
there it is.
Like the only team we got to work, like the teams, like we getting right. But the teams that look scared like they're going to win, we beat them. We beat the Rams.
We did.
We
we
beat
did.
the Lions too, right?
Yep.
We beat the Lions, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, so like, and then 49ers, they is what it is, you know. But it's set up to be good, man. It's good. I'm like the way we turn out, and it was just the Raiders. But it's like a fight, like a warm-up fight. We need, like, the way the season, the schedule set up is nice for us to play because the Redskins got good defense, so I need 2 to 3 touchdowns. I don't want no field goals, no 17 to 9 victory because we're going to do good because they got a backup quarterback. So we're going to do good, and our defense is going to kill. So we need to get up 20-some points and keep it flowing so we can keep going. And then our real test going to see how we do against the Bills. If we go into a nice, good fight back-to-back, that show that we're ready and in the AFC so we can see them at the end of the season in the championship. And this is a perfect, you know what I'm saying, story because the way, you know, how everything went national. And another thing, I know I had a lot of time.
Yeah.
But this is one more thing.
Yeah, we got it.
It's like a Rios call.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. But, I noticed how since like we the main news for everything, yo. We the America's team. It was like that when we went. Yeah, are you making that face like I'm watching on YouTube? We the America's team, man.
No, I like this. Call while looking at the YouTube.
I don't like this. Yeah, I do not like this.
On ESPN, when Tom Brady went to the Bucs in his first year with the Bucs, they went to the Super Bowl. The number one, my bad, Spike. The number one thing on the ESPN headline was Carson Wentz where he getting traded at. So that's what they was talking about in 2020. They wasn't talking about...
Oh, wow. You're hitting Wade with the music?
Oh. All right, man. I'll holler at y'all.
That's Fritz, man. That's Fritz.
That's Fritz.
This was long. Y'all gave me a long time.
All right, Wade. All right, brother. See ya. There he is, the great Wade from Chester. It's been a while since we heard from Wade.
Yeah,
I like Wade. Yeah.
I guess it's get it off your chest Thursday.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those.
Wade.
Yeah.
I mean, wow.
215-592-9494. Was it just the Raiders, or you believe in the Eagles are back 4 days after? Next question is, give us a movie, a very, very big, famous movie that you have not seen. Avatar came out on this day in 2009. Coming up next, we help solve a huge Delco controversy and the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, because it looks like there's a Phillies pitcher that might be on the move. Ooh. So that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside is the perfect fit for this holiday season. Now, whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or you're warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. And Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I used to stay up late on Saturday night to watch the University of Utah. I have no relations to the school. It's just that I got a real charge watching return man Britton Covey put on a show. He's finally back to work with the Eagles, and he's just as quick and just as elusive. One block, one bit of daylight is all Britton Covey needs to take one to the house. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured football item of the week. Scott 15-count Mega Roll paper towels for $15.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now and is your best chance to save as they make room for the new product. Save up to 60% on top name brands that you know and love and score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Only Mattress Warehouse offers their exclusive bed match diagnostic system, taking the guesswork out of choosing your next mattress. And it's all backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee. Plus, free next day delivery. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut? It's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Target's last-minute deals are here, right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snag beauty gift sets for every style, the hottest toys, can't miss entertainment, crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last-minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Dan Quinn is trying to make the backwards hat cool again. It's not working. Eagles Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Who's this?
Hank Williams.
I gotta respect it, I guess.
Come on, man.
That was all my rowdy friends. I heard it.
It's fine, I guess. I'll allow it. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Chris. That's your 3:30 country.
This puts you in a good mood.
Yeah, we do even it out with 2:30 Tupac, 4:30 90s.
Another 90s banger today.
Oh yeah, coming up.
I think I might just be doing one-hit wonders of the 90s this week.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Well, you got a lot to choose from.
I'm trying to think of I'm trying to picture 1993 Ike and Spike, trying to get into their head.
What, a 17?
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville is tonight. Get over there. Ray Dinger will be there, of course, signed the Eagles Encyclopedia. There'll be food. There will be spirits as well. Okay.
And
so
there's a lot of jewelry.
And a lot of jewelry, of course.
Yes.
So an update, there's 3 questions here. It is Spike in the wrong for wearing a Yankees hat today? Was Jalen in the wrong for wearing a Yankees hat? Was Iverson in the wrong for wearing a Yankees hat? So so the number on am I in the wrong for wearing a Yankees hat is 82%.
Okay.
Jalen is 35%. And Iverson is
35%. No, he wasn't.
That he's not in the wrong.
Also, 67. He's all right. We're wearing it.
Yes.
Oh, that's 2/3. Okay.
Yeah. So 82% say I'm in the wrong, 35% say Jalen's in the wrong, and 28% say Iverson's in the wrong. I'm just looking for equal treatment here, a consistent moral code. Why is the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles and I'm fine with him wearing a Yankee hat. Why can he wear a Yankee hat and I can't wear a Yankee hat?
Was that Wade who said it? I think it was Wade that said it. They're athletes.
I don't think it was Wade.
Well, that wasn't Wade.
No, Wade was okay with it.
Before.
Yeah.
It might have been a caller before. Yeah. Well, they're athletes, and you're from here. You don't necessarily get to wear the Yankee hat.
Yeah, but I'm not on the Eagles either.
Yeah, but you're from here.
You're from here, though.
Jalen, as far as sports goes, Jalen is the most important sports figure in Philadelphia. And he was wearing
But it's fashion.
But this is fashion, too.
Well, you talk about your connection.
They look at you and they say, that's not really fashion.
Are you kidding me? This is fashion. Wade said I look cool. That's all I
Even though
need.
you report everyone for
What's
being
that?
too loud at a party.
Yeah, he said even though you would.
Well, yes, but he was right. He has me. He has me now.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know they weren't going to be. They'd be fine
No.
with AI. They just listen. We just accepted AI where the Yankees had with no problem.
Of course.
Now the Red Sox hat wasn't that after they lost to the Celtics too?
Yeah.
Well,
no, he wore Bill Russell
jersey, a Celtics jersey. Yeah,
that's a tough one.
No, and that was on. No, I believe the Celtics jersey when it was Fan Appreciation Night and he got benched. He wasn't playing because he got there late or something, and he was wearing a Celtics jersey.
And then Chris Webber showed up to Fan Appreciation Night late.
Late, yes. I believe.
How do you show up to the game late?
Yeah. Well, there was AI.
Everyone kind of forgets about that era of
Allen Iverson. Yeah.
Oh man. Somebody literally called from the TGI Fridays.
Oh, really?
It was like he just left here like 20 minutes ago.
Speaking of the Fridays, Alex Coffey from Philly.com wrote the best article on that Fridays.
TGI Fridays,
the manager from back then and the players, and it is. If you get a chance to read it, it was outstanding.
I got to see it once.
Oh, yeah, you were in there when it was popping?
Okay. One time. It's a lot, man. It's a lot over there, man.
Well, they were carding people.
Yeah, it was a club.
Yes.
Basically, yes. It was a club.
Let's get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
What do we got, Fritz? I know we talked about it in the open.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah.
Tarek Skubal added to the World Baseball Classic roster to go along with Skeensy. So the top of the rotation is now Paul Skeens and Tarek Skubal.
That's pretty good.
Are we good enough?
Yeah.
All right.
They were in the championship last year, and that fraud Trout, or 2 years ago, that fraud Trout struck out against Ohtani. That's cinema. I mean, that is pure cinema. This is going to be awesome. Mason Miller's on the team now. David Bednar is added to it. We're going to be a problem.
I'm a big Bednar head.
I only care
head,
if we got Phillies on the roster.
Schwarber's on it.
And maybe Bryce.
And Bryce is probably going to be the first baseman.
All right. Well, I'm in.
So we're in. All right.
None of our pitchers, huh?
We don't need them. I actually don't want any of them
right,
on the team.
Right.
Well, on the U.S. team, I don't think they don't want Nola. You know, no. My guess would be no.
There's no time for innings eaters in the
Yeah.
World Baseball Classic.
Yeah.
Wheeler's obviously coming back from injury,
Right.
so
Yeah.
they don't.
I forgot.
They don't need any of our guys. So interesting report from Jeff Passan this morning. He wrote in his updated mid-winter column, the best available left-handed reliever is Matt Strahm, who is likely to be traded from Philadelphia.
Thank God. Get him and his baseball cards out of here. Oh, my God.
Forgot about the baseball cards.
Well, and this is what they should do, a commemorative Matt Strahm baseball card. So here's what it'll be. It'll be, and how much would the PSA 10 Matt Strahm card go that has a piece of his hair embedded on the card, and on the front, there's a picture of every other Phillies pitcher doing fielding practice during the playoffs, except for Matt Strahm, who's in the clubhouse on eBay trying to find baseball cards. Or on Twitter, tweeting at Devin or whatever. Get him out of here. Can that new guy take his place that we signed?
Brad Keller?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Brad Keller, who they signed yesterday, you want to talk about exciting.
Yeah.
Thrilled with Brad Keller. First off, surprised they gave a 2-year, $22 million deal out for him.
Yes.
So it's not nothing. It's $11 million for a relief pitcher. He is going to take down the 8th inning. So
Which is surprising to me.
Which is what?
$11 million, and we already have a closer.
Well, Strahm makes 10.
He made $10 million?
And what's his name? The steroid guy.
Alvarado.
Alvarado was making 8 or 9, I think.
Well, at least he was our closer before we got Duran.
Yeah, Strahm, I think, is making 10.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I guess I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Fritz.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
so Strahm is sorry, I was looking up real quick. It's 7.5.
Oh, then I lied.
7.5.
Well,
but still,
with Chuck math, that's basically 10.
We round up.
Yep.
We round up
to 11.
To 10. So Brad Keller, I think, is going to take down the 8th inning, and he's someone who can get righties and lefties out. What's exciting about him is he's 3 different fastballs. So he has a 99-mile-an-hour fastball, a 96 two-seam, 95 cut, and then he has a sweeper they developed. Brad Keller used to stink.
Yes.
Brad Keller used to be
For 4 years, he stunk.
He used to be the most boring pitcher in baseball. He would pitch a ton of innings, but he'd be 94 and have no life. He worked on, I guess, going to the bullpen. Obviously, added some velocity out of nowhere. He was really good for the Cubs. I think he's an ascending arm. So it's an exciting signing, and it does make Strahm. They can get rid of Strahm now.
Good.
Now, it's a little surprising, obviously, because if you have Strahm and they can afford Strahm, having him on the team's not the worst thing in the world. But it kind of feels like they're trying to clear salary here. So
for something or to be cheap?
I think it's for something. So I think Strahm on the market for something. I think they're not really looking for a 1-1 trade. You know, another bad contract on another team. I think it would, just to clear some salary. Bohm is in that same mix to possibly clear some salary. Brandon Marsh, maybe, but not as likely because they could find a Bohm replacement with what they're clearing money for.
So you mentioned money. There was an article on ESPN where they gave the new projections for the top 10 free agents, and almost all of them went up. Bo Bichette went up. Alex Bregman went up. Bellinger went up. Kyle Tucker. Do you believe that, or
I don't?
Okay,
I don't.
Right.
I don't believe that about Bregman or Bichette.
Okay,
yeah.
Right.
So
why do you clear money by getting rid of Strahm? Well, you added $11 million.
No, rather than having both. He's saying rather than having both. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So Strahm seems like he's going to be out of here for I think a catching prospect, and then maybe Bohm, and then that's how they would possibly get into the Bichette or Bregman conversation.
Which one would you prefer?
Bichette.
I would prefer Bregman. I know he's older
and he's hurt.
4 years younger.
Yeah,
4 years younger.
Bichette.
I just think
why
he's.
would you want that?
Because I love Breggy's.
Now will Bichette?
We got enough older guys.
Yeah, but Breggy's Breggy.
Will Bichette play third? Because it said he's a shortstop.
He's
it
willing
said
to play
he would play
second.
second. I've never read anything about him being willing to play third.
Wow, Bichette at second? Can you imagine the infield with Bohm?
I know.
And Harper?
Stop
Yeah.
it.
Well, you trade stock, keep Bohm.
Yeah.
Bichette at second.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I want. I want to double down on defense and get rid of Stott and keep friggin' whatever he is over on third base.
The long-term
average defender.
He's fine.
The long-term answer is Bichette.
Yeah.
My heart is with Breggy.
Okay.
I'm ready to get
All right.
pregnant.
Yeah.
What's Bichette?
Every time
would
you say
stop
that, I get
Yes.
uncomfortable.
What's his power like?
Bichette, he's like a 20 homer guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. He had a weird year 2 years ago where he just hit like 224, but for the majority of his career, he's been a 200 hitter. Like you can slot him at
300 hitter.
Sorry, a 200 hit guy.
200 hit guy.
I meant
there you go.
Him batting second.
Yep.
I mean, then you go Turner, him, Harper, Schwarber.
Yeah.
Adolis.
That's fine. Hit fifth. I'll take it fifth.
Where's Schwarber hitting?
Well, he can hit 4.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, but you give him $150 million, he can hit ninth if they want him to. All right, 215-592-9494.
I know we're going to hear that angle a lot this year.
Yes, you heard it last year, and it was before we even gave him the money. We will solve this giant Delco controversy after we tell you about something that's not controversial at all, which is where to go get your appliances for your kitchen, and that is National Appliance Warehouse. Either of the two locations, both in Delaware, which means no sales tax at either of them.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Spike.
Yeah.
And what are you getting at National Appliance Warehouse? Obviously, you're getting the right appliance.
Yes, at the best price.
Over 100 brands.
Yes.
15,000 square foot showroom. You can walk in, you see all of them, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, Whirlpool, LG, all the big appliance brands. They will pair you with the correct one. Don't even worry about it. And like you said, Spike, at the best price. Guaranteed by Price Assure.
Yes. Which is here's what Price Assure is.
Thank you.
Price Assure is this thing they have at National Appliance Warehouse. Only National Appliance Warehouse has it. It updates the price of each appliance based on what the lowest price is perhaps elsewhere. So you're always going to get the lowest price.
Yeah. And on top of all that, best price.
Yep.
Best experience or best appliances. The best experience is also at National Appliance Warehouse. Something Mark Samakin truly believes in is a difference-making culture, and he accomplished that with what he's built at National Appliance Warehouse. So take advantage of Season of Savings, which is underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
So yesterday we had a Delco controversy, as we have here occasionally, as our very own Devin Scoops Caney, who is from Radnor and has demanded that Radnor is in Delco, was in Mainline Today magazine, and she mentioned, as she posted the Instagram photos, a Radnor girl in Mainline Today magazine, and I said, Devin, this proves what I told you. Even though the map says Delaware County, it is not Delco, just like Villanova. And who better to help solve this issue than Mr. Delco himself? That would be PJ Dolan from Dolan's, who is now the mayor of Ridley Park, which is insane. Thanks for joining us, friend.
Hear ye, hear ye, all good citizens of this land. Listen, I'm here to put this to bed, put this to rest anyway.
Okay.
By the way, since you guys visited, and it was awesome, thank you. The tour to Delco was great. We've decided to put some more vegan options on the menu.
Really?
No, just kidding, dude.
Screw off, man.
Like the rest of us down here. We have canine teeth for a reason, Spike.
All right. Well, you make French fries, so I'll have the French fries. So.
Right. By the way, Cam's mother listens all the time, and jerky is the best jerky in the world.
All right, there you go.
So let me just say, let me put this to rest. The only time Radnor even claims they're Delco is when they plant their dumb beach flags in the sand in their $4 million shore homes at Avalon. The rest of the time, right. So, and the rest of the time, they look at us, the surrounding towns, like we're the moat of Delaware County between Chesco and Center City. So to say that they're Delco is ridiculous. They're Delaware County, but they're not Delco.
Thank you.
Fritz, I love you to death, buddy, with Chad's Ford. It's Wyeth's, it's mushrooms, it's Bellini's, it's not Delco.
Yeah. Technically, it's Thornton, but even that, I don't try to claim Delco. I think it's a good bit. I'm proud.
Chester County. It is. I mean, technically, it's Delaware County, sure.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'd love to invite you guys out to my inaugural ball, my last day in office, New Year's Eve. Why don't you come on out?
New Year's Eve?
Wow. New Year's Delco New Year's Eve. I might be able to convince my wife to do that, actually. Well, I'm glad that you settled this. I mean, you are how has being a mayor, what change have you enacted for Ridley Park? Have you built anything there?
I invaded 2 towns. I invaded Eddystone, and I also am thinking about invading Crumlin. But other than that, man, we're good. We're having a good time. I was only in for 4 months.
Invaded. You're a wartime mayor for Ridley. You're expanding Ridley.
Right, we started Department of War. We're doing great down there.
All right, PJ. We appreciate it, brother.
Go Birds, baby.
Go Birds. There it is. The great
was a
PJ.
good spot.
Oh, Dolan's, that was crazy.
Was a good spot, man.
Oh, that was
That's when we did the wiffle ball thing there, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a good spot.
Arm took me a year to recover from that. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You were firing the ball that
Well,
day.
yeah.
Yeah,
And I was trying to swing too hard, too.
Yes. That was a true Delco moment at the Holds.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Clay in Kansas City, you're on WIP. What's up, Clay?
Hey, guys, what's up? Always listen, just don't call that often.
All good.
But
What's up, Clay?
Felt like I needed to let you guys. So I have never been out all year long. And, I mean, this is the hardest schedule. You guys can laugh at me after I get off the phone here. This is the hardest schedule in the history of the league. I really believe that because they played the AFC West.
The history of the league?
Guys, we just went to a 17-game schedule like 5 years ago. So that is the reason, okay? You add the Bills as the 17th game. You already were playing the AFC West. You're playing the NFC North, which is those are the two best. And you're playing the first place.
Yeah, but you have
to.
You also have to factor in they're in the NFC East.
I realize that.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is I'm just saying that, and you know the best quote in the history of the NFL is you are what your record says you are. Okay, so yeah, they got lucky against the Rams, but they got unlucky against the Broncos. They had some calls that didn't go their way at the end of that game. Let's just be honest. They could have won the Chargers game pretty easily. Did Jalen look terrible in that game? And was I concerned? Absolutely, I was. But I'm in, and I've been in all year. What I need now out of this team is win Saturday and then shut it down. Get healthy. Because there's no dominant team in the league right now. You know, this reminds me of the year. Remember when the 49ers and Ravens played in New Orleans in the Super Bowl and the lights went out?
Mm-hmm. That was Kaepernick year. Yep.
Yeah, neither one of those teams were that good. I mean, like, was anybody terrified of either one of those teams? Not really. I don't even think Ray Lewis was on that Ravens team. I think
he was. That was the deer antler.
Oh, deer antler spray.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I'm just saying, but like,
then he retired.
That's what this year. Yeah. Or another example, like the year when Arizona and Pittsburgh played and James Harrison returned it like 90 yards for a touchdown.
Right.
Nobody was that great. You know, we should have been in the Super Bowl
that year for sure. Yeah.
Yep. But the thing about it is like, I don't see a dominant team. I know the Broncos are what, at 12-2, but are they dominant? I mean, you know, and the Rams look really good. I will agree, but man, the Rams, didn't they lose it like to Carolina or something?
We lost to the Giants.
The Rams lost to Carolina.
I know, but Carolina's better than the Giants.
Yes. I mean, but we play this game like Oakland beat the Patriots in the first game of the year. How the hell did Oakland? You can hear my age there. Las Vegas beat the Patriots. What I'm saying is you need to be healthy. Healthy is the big thing at this time of year. You need to be rested, and you need to be hungry. And what I saw Sunday was a team that looked like they were angry. They were getting tired of being doubted.
The only thing, Clay, about shutting it down is I do think the 2 seed is valuable over the 3 seed, and I think if they still have an opportunity to get the 2 seed, they have to. And it's not like they've played well consistently.
Yeah.
I just think they need some good reps. I don't think they can just do the thing where they don't try the last 2 games and then just start it in the playoffs again.
Yeah. Listen, I always appreciate you taking an out-of-town caller like me, so I'm going to be brief. But I will just say this, that just get healthy, okay? Defense and running game, and I know they haven't run the ball well, but they're going to get Lane back. Get Dickerson healthy. Maybe this run game, because that travels. You can take a run game and a defense on the road, and you can win on the road, right?
Yep.
I think the Ravens that year that I'm talking about, I think they won road home games or road playoff games to get in the Super Bowl. And I know the Steelers did that year that they beat the Cardinals. So I'm just saying, like, defense and run game can travel. Just get to the tournament as healthy as you can be there on an upswing. And who knows what, because I just don't see a dominant team this year. And that's why I'm still in.
All right, Clay.
Makes sense, Clay.
For next question, give us a famous movie that you've never seen.
I'm going to date myself with this one, too, but I've never seen Basic Instinct.
Oh, you should. Yeah, you should.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed, man.
How old are you, Clay?
And I'm a straight dude. I'm 50. I think I might say I'm 53. I'm a straight guy, too. I'm as straight as a string, and I ain't never seen Basic Instinct. Can you believe it?
Okay.
All right, Clay. You should see Basic Instinct. Gay or straight or whatever. Yeah. You should see Basic Instinct.
Is that the Sharon Stone one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it still holds up, right? I haven't seen it in a while.
I have not seen it in a while.
Am I thinking about Fatal Attraction? Which one am I thinking
Fatal
about?
Attraction is the bunny.
Right, Michael Douglas, right?
Yes, Michael Douglas is in both.
That's why I'm confused on it, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's Glenn Close.
Yes,
in
Glenn Close.
Fatal Attraction,
Yep.
yes. Sharon Stone, how could you forget?
Yeah, you can't.
Come on, man. You can't
come on.
forget that. At the police station.
215-592-9494. It's been 4 days since the Raiders game.
I'm still not sure today, after all these years.
What?
whether or not that was some sort of cinematic trick they did with the.
No, I don't think it was.
Yeah, I know, but that couldn't have been.
I think it was.
You think it was?
Yeah, I think
Holy
it was.
cow.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. 4 days since the Raiders game. Was it just the Raiders, or are the Eagles back? Next question is give us a big movie that you've never seen. Coming up next, tell us what he saw as he broke down the tape of Eagles-Raiders, and what we have to look forward to coming up against the Commanders is the great Mike Mayock. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Fritz!
That's me talking about my friends at Scott Honda. Because happy Honda days are happening right now at Scott Honda of Vineland and Scott Honda of Westchester. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month. The 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Touring Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these savings today. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland and make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham. BG got him again.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new
and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
The weather outside is too cold to function. But inside Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you'll find everything you need to warm up. Our shelves are stocked with the seasonal spirits that bring your favorite cocktails to life, like schnapps for a peppermint eggnog or Buffalo Trace for bourbon cream tiramisu. No matter your taste, we have the assortment to warm up every celebration. Shop for seasonal favorites and more today at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield.
Seasons Treatings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150. But money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag Year-End Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and deal fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more details.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter. Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute paid for by NHTSA. Drunk driving changes your world. Drive sober or get pulled over. It doesn't matter if Joe Burrow was wishy-washy in what his future holds. The fact is that Burrow's a generational talent. And whether he's speaking truth to his frustrations or a bit whiny or both, it's Cincinnati's job to keep him happy. And that starts by putting a winner around their quarterback. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Thursday at 4 o'clock. As always, we're joined by the great Mike Mayock of SumerSports.com. That is S-U-M-E-R, Sumer Sports. What's up, Mike?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing?
Pretty good.
You know, Mike, just as a personal endorsement for Sumer Sports, I call these lovingly dork stats. But if you want a place to go find, every single stat under the sun, it's great for fantasy, I would agree. But if you want to see, how Jalen does under pressure, how many times they're in 11 formation, EPA per drive, success rate, all that sort of stuff that you hear all the time now, I think it's a great resource both for offense and defense, even if you're not using it for fantasy, just to learn about football. I think it's an absolute great site. I was telling Jack, I check it every single week when I look to see where everything is.
I've been with them pretty much since they started, and it's kind of crazy because NFL teams and college teams, especially, with that college portal coming up, we have 14 full-time college scouts. just doing nothing but portal, which is completely different than what you just said, which is the fan that can sign up also.
Yeah.
So there's multi-level to this thing, and I appreciate it because I've watched them grow, and you know me, I'm kind of just a football guy. I'm not a business guy.
Yep.
But I've been impressed by how much it matters to them.
Well, and the last thing, they have this thing on there now called Sumer Brain, which is an AI thing that essentially you can just go in and ask it either for context on stats or a stat that you can't find, and it gives you the answer. And that part is only going to get better, I assume. So just an absolutely great site. Even learning the difference between those stats and being able to put it in context for me, it has been, if you're a fan that really, really likes football, and you mentioned that there are different applications, but from a fan perspective, it's absolutely great.
Thank you. That's all.
Yep. So, Mike, they win 31-0. The game felt clean. It felt like what they should have done. When you went back and watched it, is there as much reason to be optimistic from the tape itself as it is from the feeling walking away from the game?
Yeah, I'm going to go back to my dad, the high school and college football coach, and what he used to say, because the older I get, the more I believe it, and that is, he used to say, you're never as good as you think you are or as bad as you think you are after a big win or loss. And I think that's true. And in this case, I think you used a good word, clean. I thought they were clean from an overall perspective in turnovers, 0. Penalties, cut them down to 3. If not their best effort, one of the best of the year. I thought on offense, the pass game was really efficient, especially play action, especially under center. Enjoyed that. And I thought defensively they played a really good game, both from an effort and technique perspective. The one piece that I know everybody's excited because they ran the ball for 183 yards, but, they averaged under 4 yards a carry. And when Barkley carries the ball, it's 3.5. And again, I love the volume and I love the effort, but he's just not getting clean enough times. And to make it even worse, I only charted the first 32 plays because that's when Jalen and the first team offense was in the game. So the 32 runs in that, they had 6 negatives. 6 negative runs of 32 against the poor team. And I give the Raiders, they've got some aggressive linebackers that come downhill hard and tough. But when a team does that, you got to make them pay for it in the play action game. And the Eagles did some of that. So, Jack, I think your term clean is perfect everywhere except for the run game.
So let me ask, because the team is in a bit of a quandary here, and you mentioned under center, because I'm sure they're trying to do whatever they can to get the run game going, and under center does give them an advantage there. But if they're only going to, they had 4 or 5 passes under center and 25 or 26 runs under center. I know it's very hard to put a number on that, but are you able to sort of contextualize how much more they're going to have to pass under center to make teams respect that, so they're not going to just think, okay, they're under center, they're going to run the ball?
Yeah, to put numbers to it, and again, this was only when the first team was in. I didn't care as much when they weren't. But they were under center 17 of 32 runs. Okay, so plus or minus 50%, and I like that kind of balance. I thought they threw the ball really well under center. Play action, naked bootleg. A couple times you couldn't even find the Raiders linebackers because they were coming downhill so hard and fast trying to tackle Saquon. So they're all that's really good, but it's against a poor football team. Balance, I think, is the important thing. And what I liked about their pass game outside of play action, they're in bunch more. I think they're making things a little more difficult from a route perspective for the defenders. I think the ball went mostly on time to the receiver. It should have gone. Goddard got fed a little more because, as I said, the play action was pretty easy. And the underneath stuff was wide open. But forgetting under center, they threw the ball. They got 2 defensive pass interferences, and that ball should have gone where it went both times. One was A.J. Brown, and one was the young kid Cooper. And they went 2 for 2 on DPIs, one-on-one routes, press versus fade, or fade versus press, excuse me. The A.J. Brown touchdown pass. Beautiful route, all on time, right where it needed to be. I thought the out and up to Devontae, again, I like the call on first down. I like the route, and he put it right where we're supposed to be. I just thought efficient and clean, harder to defend. I think all those things are good. I think they're trending in the right direction there.
Yeah, it was almost one of those games that you take into account the opponent, but you almost still have to feel good that they played the clean game that they played. And it wasn't a 17-9 game. We'd all be upset this week. Even if they won 17-9, we would not be happy. So I think as a fan, I can feel a lot better coming out of that game with them just taking care of business. Mike, what do you, the defense, this defense continues to impress. Again, take the opponent into account. But from an individual standpoint, Jalix Hunt, Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, outstanding games they had. Zach Bond, Quinyon Mitchell, just in every game seemingly, no one throws the ball his way. You think they're playing at that championship level that they need to play going into the postseason?
Ike, I think they're getting there.
Yeah.
Let's not forget there was a debacle on Thanksgiving afternoon.
That's true.
and it's been two really good efforts since then. So I think they're trending in the right area. I love the Jalix Hunt, Nolan Smith, Jalen Phillips combination on the outside. Ultimately, a return of Jalen Carter would really help, both in the run and the pass game. But those two linebackers are playing at a really high level. And what I really like, and I don't mean to gloss over Brandon Graham. He's doing a great job inside and out, and it gives them some flexibility they didn't have before they re-signed him, which is proving to be a really good sign. But I also think, like, in the defensive backfield, we knew how good Quinyon was, and he's getting better. We knew how good Cooper was, and he's getting better. What I really like, is that nobody talks about Adoree Jackson and what's going on the other side anymore.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
He's been solid. And that's all I'm going to say, solid. He's not a Pro Bowl player, and he's not anything more than solid. And he's doing a nice job with what they ask him to do. Marcus Epps, he's stepping in. You want to talk about some run fits and some things he did out of the safety position last week? Really positive. That's not an easy thing to do, is to step in and play quickly like he did. And, Blankenship is always solid. So I think the defense is getting where it needs to be, Ike. And you got 3 weeks left, in the regular season. And it's time to just really professionally take care of business every week. And, not just with the Buffalo game.
Yep.
So you mentioned taking care of business. Saturday is the Commanders. Now the Commanders are 4-10. They are, I would imagine, they're not the Raiders. They're 4-10, but they seem more competent. What is there to worry about, if anything, against the Commanders? The Eagles, I know, have to worry about themselves, but is there anything Commanders-wise we have to worry about?
Yeah, I think there are a couple of things. And more than anything, just as a general snapshot of the 2 games left, I don't think you want them to get even a scent of victory. They're one of the oldest teams in the league, and what you really want is you want them concentrating on where their vacations are going to be by the second quarter. So, and Ike's laughing because he knows, right? There's a lot of veterans on that team.
Well, Mike, Ike is thinking about vacation right now. We actually have to keep him in line here, so he gets it on both levels.
I don't want to overdo this point, but I think it's real. A lot of young teams with rookies with something to prove, it's one thing. You got them 2 of the last 3 games. You might as well put your foot down early.
Yep.
But from a pure personnel perspective, they're 4-10. They haven't had their quarterback, Jaden Daniels, but this is still the guts and nucleus of a team that went to the NFC Championship game last year. Okay? Marcus Mariota, I signed him to the Raiders. He was our backup, and he played 1 or 2 games and when he had to play for Derek Carr, and he played at a high level. And he's also very similar play style to Jaden Daniels. He can hurt you with his legs as well as his arm. So is he Jaden Daniels? No, I'm not trying to say that. But he's a reasonable facsimile and can cause a lot of problems with his legs. I think defensively, again, they're pretty old on defense, and you got some guys like defensive ends, Von Miller, Preston Smith, both in their 30s. Frankie Louvu at linebacker, Bobby Wagner. Those two linebackers are flat out ballers, and you don't want those guys getting fired up to beat. And they're going to come in with an attitude. I believe that. So, do I think Washington can be a problem? Yes, I do. And I think the way to alleviate that problem is to come out with an incredible amount of intensity and physicality.
All right, Mike, thank you as always, and we'll talk to you next week.
Appreciate it, brother.
You guys have great holidays.
You too, Mike. There he is, the great Mike Mayock. I meant what I said about that website, Sumer Sports. If you want to dork out on football numbers, going to that website, oh, man. I sit sometimes in the morning, I get and I sit in front of the laptop and
You do an awful lot in the morning.
oh, man. Dude, man, I really do. Let's see how much they're 11 personnel versus 12 personnel. Man, let's see how Jalen is under pressure.
Long snappers, snaps.
Oh, dude,
got all
it's so
type
good.
of stuff going on.
Ooh, I know their EPA per drive is good, but what about the success rate? Oh, man.
And I don't know if you heard this in the lunchroom, Spike or Ike, but me and you sitting there talking shop.
Yeah.
And I'm muttering under his breath with Spike saying, they're 11. Jalen's what against zone?
Yes. It was like 27.
Against zone defense.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
His ears perked up.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm sitting there dorking out. If you want to dork out, it's a good site. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, gents?
What's up, CJ?
What up, CJ?
Nothing much, man. Trying to get into this weekend. Kid been sick, so just trying to avoid that, man.
For sure. Yeah, seriously.
Hey,
I know what that's like. Yeah.
Man, he got the flu, and I'm just like, hey, stay up there. I'll DoorDash, whatever you need. Just don't put that mess in the rest of my house. So I got on soon, because I didn't plan on calling until like maybe tomorrow. But I heard y'all say, not you, I heard the rest of them say, Black Panther was overrated. So the delegation definitely was like, what the hell?
I think it's overrated. But the context I give is that I do not really like superhero movies. And generally, when you go on Rotten Tomatoes, they all have 93%, 94%. And everybody's like, oh, Black Panther. Oh, Black Panther. And I watch it, and I was like, all right, superhero movie. What do you want out of me?
But you want 3 hours to watch Oppenheimer.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Well, Oppenheimer changed the world, man. I cried.
Complained about the time. You think people didn't cry seeing Wakanda Forever? Come on, man.
Maybe I did not cry.
Cried.
Yes, it's
did.
okay if you cried. I understand that there's a different context here. I don't walk around the street telling people that, that Black Panther is overrated. It is. There was a lot of praise, and I watched it, and I said, superhero movie.
See, the concept, CJ, of black people having their own.
That's fine.
Their own. What would you consider Wakanda? That's a. I don't know.
Place?
Yeah, its own place. Its
Yeah.
own continent or what have you. Yeah, we got sentimental about that, man. Now, I didn't dress up and go to the movies like everybody did. But
you didn't?
I didn't dress up.
No, I didn't do all that. No, I didn't do that.
But I got a kid now who's grown up doing. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is kind of a little bit. It's on the same topic.
Yeah.
This same kid who was just turned 16. I'm getting nostalgic about just thinking about it. He grew up in the comic book movie era.
Yeah.
Okay. So the whole time, like I was jacked up in the military, my back and everything, and finna get out. I had all this time to spend with him, and I learned that movies come out a lot of times late Thursday night. They don't just come out Friday. They come out the night before. So we had this whole thing of going to the movies Thursday night, and he'd be the kid that told all his friends, I saw the movies. And they're like, what? And he's like, yeah. Transformers, everything. So to go through the whole Marvel series with this kid and seeing all these movies and the look on his face, which is pretty much the look on how I felt as a kid, to see that, hey, there was a superhero that stuck me in and, that was representing me, and he didn't just feel like Franklin and Charlie Brown on the other side of the table. It was a great feeling. It was a great kind of like having a black president. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's everybody president, but it makes you feel a certain type of way just to see, okay, the inclusion is there. It can happen. Because when I was in school and they say everybody can be president, and I'm looking on the wall, I'm like, dude, there's nothing but 30, 40 plus white guys. Like, that ain't the y'all leaving out some what it takes to be president. So that's my whole Black Panther thing. Now, y'all was talking about Hunt.
Yes.
Ike.
Yes.
That's my guy. I love that kid. Like, if you hear me on Saturday talking to freaking not Fritz and them,
Elliot and
yeah,
Seltzer, yeah.
I always talk about that kid. I love this kid since he first came in, his tape, all this stuff. Him, I love Sweat. I love freaking the other guy, 58, Trent Cole.
Well, Trent Cole,
Those are
yeah.
my type of players.
Yeah.
Just get it out the mud type of players and just like, hey, and I'm an old school Eagles fan too. I love the old school Bird more than I like the new school Bird and the old color. So those type of guys, for me, represent my Eagle fandom. So I definitely hope we re-sign this kid.
Oh,
yeah, that dude ain't going nowhere.
No, yeah.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I don't think
And
we
I
have to
mean-
worry about that.
And you say, yes, it was just the Raiders, but I'm just to not be in a negative space, to just try to look at my team and have some positivity about it. I just got behind the defense so hard.
Yeah.
And to see them make plays, to see them get after the quarterback, that's what I want to see, because the fear
is
was
hard.
when the season started was.
What'd you think of the D?
It was a big dose of it all over. But hey, that's how I feel. Hopefully, this week is not going to change anything.
Well, unless they lose.
Yeah, it can change something one way, for sure.
It'd pretty much put a nail in the season if they lose. But,
It'd be a
you know
bad
what I'm
one.
saying?
Yes.
The only thing I want them to do is go out there, don't get hurt, get the W. Let's get ready for the Bills.
All right, CJ.
Yep.
So next question today. Give us a big famous movie you've never seen.
A movie where people got on a boat and we already knew what the ending was. Titanic. It's a
great movie, man.
Oh, that's Ike's movie. That's Ike's movie.
Hey,
Yeah.
It's another 3-hour movie, too.
I'm going to sit there for 3 hours when I already know the boat is sinking. Nah, I'm good on that. Hey, black folks in boats, the delegation in boats ain't too fond of them, no way.
Yeah, I didn't see many of us on there either.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
not on the certainly
Not
on
that
that
movie,
one.
yeah.
No. All right. Thank you for the call, CJ.
I love the Titanic, man.
Still have not seen that either.
You haven't seen Titanic?
Nah, no interest.
Val hasn't sat you down and watched the Titanic?
I don't know if she must have loved it, because when it came out, I'm 8 years older than her.
Right.
So when it came out, I was 20 or so. So she was probably 12,
Oh, yeah.
which means she probably watched
Really
it
loved it,
a
yeah.
billion times.
Yeah, man.
I'm very particular with the movies that I'm interested in seeing
Yeah?
or not interested in
Wow.
seeing. No, she's
Titanic, man.
No,
yeah.
she has never. She got me to watch the Saw movies, which I like horror, and I'm not a big Saw guy because I don't like gore. I like horror, but not gore.
And there is a difference.
Yes, there is. I like being scared. I like those sorts of things. But
Or
seeing an
is
arm
Gore
rip-
is like the slasher type movies, right?
well, even the slasher type movies are fine. Saw, watching somebody saw their own arm
Yes.
off. Nope. I get nauseous. I almost passed out a couple of different times. In
But then you
movies.
turned it into a bit on your podcast.
What? Oh, Jigsaw?
Yes.
Well, no.
That's still going on?
We still do Jigsaws.
Yeah.
Jigsaw is Battle named it Jigsaw. So on the podcast, it's really just Would You Rather.
Okay.
But it's a horrible Would You Rather.
Right.
And when I was on a road trip very early when I met Battle, we went on a road trip and I kept giving these, you can't even do them on the air, Would You Rathers.
Right.
And he said, you're like Jigsaw, because Jigsaw would give you a horrible choice. You would either die or you had to cut your own arm off. So we turned it into a bit on the podcast.
Wow.
So it's called Jigsaw. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Jack used to
I
listen
don't
to the
think
podcast.
I've heard of that game.
Yeah.
I used to listen.
Yeah.
And then I got all his takes in person.
Yes, and you don't need to hear me for you talk
2
to me
more
every
hours.
day.
How long
yeah.
is your podcast?
70 minutes, twice a week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not bad.
Yeah.
I can't wait till the day Ike gets a podcast, man.
Probably not going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, probably
Ike's
not.
been on the Ricky. He's been on the Carl Andrew Record Club. But Ike's own podcast where he's just shooting off takes.
Yeah. Don't know. Don't think so.
Maybe a parenting podcast.
Well,
with
you know
Ike.
what the thing? I got my cul-de-sac crew, my neighborhood.
That
guys.
sounds like
that
a
would
podcast.
be-
Yeah, now they want to do
Oh, boy.
a podcast and not make it really a sports podcast.
Yeah.
Just make it a Suburban Life podcast.
You should bring those fellas in here.
Invite the wives in from time to time.
That's relatable content.
And we complain about things in the suburbs.
Well, everyone does.
Yeah.
You have to.
Now, that's the podcast.
That's the podcast.
That is the podcast.
They've been pushing it. They've been trying to get it going.
I mean, I was trying to chase down my trash guy today to give him the tip.
Yeah, we got to
give the
Christmas bonus
music or the money tip. That's it.
Yeah. You weren't going to tell him how to do his job. Oh no, I know the other one.
We didn't confuse anything.
No, I know the other one that he was.
I
got to figure out.
No, that's when you ignore him.
Yes,
That's
okay.
When he's doing that nonsense.
I was just saying.
Well, if you're listening, okay. So my old neighborhood in North Jersey, when I lived in Springfield, Delco, I tipped the guys, but they grabbed the can and put it into the truck.
Yes.
So I would leave the envelope on the can.
Yes.
Where I live now, it is the automated truck thing.
Very bougie.
And I'm happy to tip the guy, but if I put the envelope on the can, he's not going to see it because they don't get out of the truck.
They don't get out the truck at all.
So what do I do?
You wave. Say Merry Christmas.
I tip everybody.
Nice.
Yeah, Spike tips everybody.
Well, I got to make sure in case they really don't like the hurt steak, they still pick up the trash.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Is that what happens when I come home and the can is still there? Like they didn't actually take the trash.
That might have been it.
Might have been it.
Yeah.
No, I saw the trash truck pass my house, and I waited outside for it to come back. Then I got
wave him down.
Yeah.
There you go to give him the tip.
Just to give him the tip.
Just to give him the tip. All right, done. Enough with all you guys.
What'd you think of the D?
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, this is going to be a conflict for the ages. So Broads, when he was on with us yesterday, described a moment from Men's League where he laid out another guy in the men's league. He called him fat.
The audio is pretty damning.
Yes.
He's pretty strong in the audio.
We have the guy who he laid out. Ooh. So if you thought Broads was making it up, he was not. And this guy is pretty pissed off.
Not happy.
No, not happy at all. So that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. The college football playoff kicks off Friday night in Norman as Alabama visits Oklahoma. Oklahoma now a 1-point home favorite, total in the game 40.5, and looks like that 40.5 is going down towards the under. But my bet in the game is Oklahoma to win. Alabama can't run the ball. Alabama's going to be one-dimensional, and Oklahoma has an excellent defense, and Oklahoma has an excellent special team. Now, maybe Bama's quarterback is just tremendous in the game. I will bet against that. I think Oklahoma wins a low-scoring game, so Friday night, give me Oklahoma -1 against Bama. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The Eagles take on Washington this Saturday. Join Hunter Brody at the City Tap House Logan. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Washington at City Tap House Logan with Hunter Brody this Saturday.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Believe he did eventually release a Mambo number 6. I do, but it was not quite the hit.
Who's the artist?
Lou Bega.
Lou Bega.
Lou Bega.
I never heard of him.
What a throwback.
I do remember the song, though. Yeah.
That's a good one, Jack.
What year was that? 90?
I was in college, I think. So somewhere between 94 and 98.
Okay.
Playing at all the house parties?
I was going to say, yeah, is that where I heard that?
I mean, it was
bars or something like that?
It was huge. Mambo number 5 was huge, yeah. So yesterday at 3:30, as we do on Wednesdays at 3:30, we had Flyers and 50 with Broads, and he broke out his Broads board where he usually diagrams a Flyers thing that happened.
But he's feeling lazy.
Yes, he was feeling lazy, and he barely diagrammed anything, but he told a story about something that happened in his men's league, and here is his description of the play.
What if I told you at the end of the first period in this men's league game with about 0.7 seconds left, I'm holding the blue line. That's what you got to do. That's Broads, by the way. That's a B. Holding the blue line. This kid, a little thick, may I add, he head down, trying to make a toe drag. And I'm going, what are you doing? Boom! Boom! I stepped up, and I drilled this kid in the neck. His helmet went flying into the corner. His gloves dropped. His stick dropped. The refs called a whistle instantly.
What is this, the NHL 94?
I think they got to get me out of this league.
Yeah.
Here's my thing.
This is
Keep your head up, you moron.
Yeah.
And why are you trying to toe drag? And I don't hit anybody, so you're fat, and you shouldn't really be falling down that easily. What the hell is wrong with you, dude?
That was intense.
So he later said that he apologized to the gentleman. The gentleman wasn't having it. We do have the gentleman, John, joining us now. John, thank you for calling.
Absolutely, yeah. Thanks for having me on.
So, John, I think the first thing I have to ask is, as you heard this and heard about it, what was your initial reaction?
When I heard about the video, like when I reacted to his video, I mean, I was like, this is crazy that I'm getting talked about on the radio, and what he's telling is like only 20% true.
Oh.
That was my initial reaction.
Okay. So why don't you heard his description of what happened, his very, very damning description in terms of, you. What was he leaving out? How did he tell the story that wasn't true?
Well, it's not that he was leaving anything out. I would say he was adding things to make it dramatic. So, yeah, absolutely. So he's right. I'm carrying the puck up the middle. I go to toe drag him. I think he was a little upset I was going to toe drag by him. So he just steps up and buries me, just buries me. So he had that part right. My helmet does go flying off of my head, which I don't strap up my helmet because it's old and it's rusted. So that probably was the reason. But yeah, like my gloves and my stick don't go flying. I just get buried. And he's like, oh, dude, you're not supposed to cross the blue line, like with your head down. It's men's league here, man. You're not allowed to hit at all. So, like, what does he think he is? Like some enforcer? And actually, to my next point, he described trying to diffuse the situation.
Yeah.
What he did there was after the period, he comes over to the bench and just says, oh, man, that's not the type of guy I am, dude. Like, I didn't mean to hit you. I'm not Chris Pronger. I'm like, first off, obviously you're not Chris Pronger. You're not good at hockey. Second off, like, it's men's league here. Like, you're not, like, why are you stepping up and just absolutely, like, beating me up in the middle of the ice? You're not allowed to hit at all. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
I think he was trying to dramatize it. And I don't know if he ever said, like, I'm sorry or my bad. I never heard him say that. He just came to the bench and started yapping at me. I'm like, what is this? What is he talking about? I didn't even hear an apology. If he had come up and just said, hey, man, my bad. Didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Water under the bridge. Never did that. A couple other things I want to clear up on the video that I heard.
Yeah.
He said something happened in the parking lot after the game. Nothing happened. No words were exchanged.
Okay,
nice.
Wow. He's totally making up stuff.
He's really trying to seem like he's a tough guy.
Yeah.
Completely made that part up. He also, for whatever reason, said the game was at 11 o'clock. I don't know what he was trying to go for there. It was at 9 p.m.
Okay.
And he completely left out the fact that my men's league team, shout out Glaciers Alumni, name of our team, beat them 7-2. So
wow.
So that's my side of the story. Yeah.
So let me ask you this, John. I got a couple questions here. First, this is very interesting to me. First of all, the level of intensity that's typically played in these games? Is it pretty high, or does it seem like Broads is more intense than the rest of you guys?
You know, I don't know Broads, but like it is a pretty intense league. I mean, there's some high-level hockey players. Okay. I myself am not one, but there was a lot of there's a lot of good players in this league, right? So like I'd say it is an intense league, but very rarely does somebody just open ice, drop the shoulder, and blow someone up for no reason.
Yeah. Okay. So then my next question would be, I don't know how often you've seen him or played against him. What type of player is he? Would you say he's a good player, he's a below average player, or he's an average player?
I mean, again, I've never noticed him until this game when he just absolutely took my head off, but I'd say he's probably below average to average. I didn't really notice. Yeah. I didn't really notice.
Yeah, just a guy. Yeah.
Okay, just a guy.
A warm body.
Yeah, I would say that.
So, John, just a couple of things to finish this up. Do you think that he should be? He did have one instance. I don't know if you know about this, where he got in a fight with a ref and he was sent out. He had this.
Intense.
Yeah, should he maybe be banned from this men's league?
I don't think we should ban him. I just think, like, come on, man, it's men's league. Like, we just show up to have some fun.
Yeah.
Drink a couple beers. See the boys. Like, why are you getting in an argument with the ref on a weeknight?
That's a good point.
It is.
You know what I mean? It's like
close the yearbook.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I just don't understand that in general. I don't think he should be banned. It's like just have a little more fun with it, man. It's not that serious.
It sounds like what he needs to do is actually say he's sorry. And first of all, sorry to us for lying, and then sorry to you for he could have hurt you. He's actually lucky that there's not a lawsuit here. If we're all being honest.
God.
Yeah, I mean we're not going to get into lawsuits or anything. But,
he is a father.
Yeah, too. I mean, yeah. Like if he had just come up and said, "Yo, man, my bad," like, I would have been like, all right, yeah, whatever, man. I probably would have been so pissed because I just got leveled. But, like, I would have been like, whatever, man. But no, like I never said that. He just came over the bench and started like saying, like, that's not the type of player I am. I don't know what type of player you are, man. I've never seen you. I don't even know who you are.
And also,
and then he acted like a jerk after that.
Yeah, and they came on the radio. He called you fat.
Oh, how about that?
He did call me fat. Yeah, like catching it straight for no reason there, huh?
Yeah.
Like, what does that have to do with the story?
And he probably walks around like, I'm Broads. You hear me on WIP.
That's the other thing. Does he walk around like he's the best player in the league?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I just never noticed him until this game. I didn't know who he was, but
perfect.
Yeah, and then I just get sent a video of him talking about me on the radio. I'm like, man, this is crazy.
Yeah.
And then he called you fat for no reason.
Yeah. Well,
he called me fat for no reason. I mean, like, I can't confirm or deny if I am fat, but like, you didn't need to add that into the story. It didn't have nothing to do with it.
Absolutely. Well, I have to admit, John, I don't know, you probably don't know this, but he has come after my job. Then he's wiping you out on the ice.
He called me a button pusher.
He called Jack a button pusher. I think I'm Team John in this controversy. So
okay.
I think he owes you an apology for sure. And I know you said you don't think so, but I think they should consider banning him from the league. This is my thoughts.
That would crush him. We might lose him.
Well, maybe Jeff Blumenthal should interview me for what I think Broads did for the Philly Business Journal, what Broads did in men's league. And then maybe we should get guys who know that men's league's just for having fun and not for being a big old tough guy, meanie guy.
Yep.
All right, John.
Well, hey, one last thing, if you don't mind. We play his team again February 16th at Pennsauken. My team's name is the Glaciers Alumni. If you guys want to come out and watch, or anybody listening wants to come out and watch, feel free.
I want you to
should be fireworks.
Blow him up.
Lay him out.
You know what? It'll be February. We might have to turn that into a trip for us.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. Date, time, and location. What is it?
February 16th. I don't know the exact time and location, but if you want, I can reach out to Jack and get that for you.
Please do. Please do. We may have to show up and cheer for you.
Spike has nothing else going on. He'll be there.
No. Yeah.
I would love that, guys.
All right, John. Thanks so much.
All right, John. Take care, man.
All right. 215-592-9494.
I
wow.
won't be there. That's actually my anniversary.
Wow. Now we have the reality of what happened. We're certainly going to have to. We're going to have to. We're going to have to confront Broads again.
You know what?
What?
I felt there could have been a hint of exaggeration in the story.
Well, and
I didn't know. I wasn't sure, though, because Broad seems intense. So.
Well, also the other thing that there's no hitting in this league.
Right.
That is a huge thing that Broads did not bring. And he didn't apologize. All right. 215-592-9494. You don't want to have to apologize for yourself in the bedroom. No. You don't want to be a Broads in the bedroom. Absolutely not.
I was going to say, some of us have apologized before.
Well, yes, and if
What do you think of the D?
Yeah, actually, me too. In any case, if you want to perform in the bedroom the way you need to, Blue Chew can help you do it.
Oh my God.
Just go to BlueChew.com. Get yourself some of those chewables, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you want to do. And you're not going to have to make a doctor's appointment to do it. Doctor's appointments suck. I mean, if you need one, whatever.
Yeah,
but
gotta go.
Yeah, but the great thing about Blue Chew is it's all done online there, and you don't have to wait in line in the pharmacy either. They're gonna just ship you the chewables in a discreet
hard
package.
There it is. And how about your first month being free? I mean, you're gonna be excellent in the bedroom. You're not gonna go to the doctor's office, and your first month's gonna be free. All you're gonna have to do is pay for the shipping. That is thanks to the WIP afternoon show. It's worth a try.
Oh, I'm not paying for it anymore?
Yeah, you're still paying for it.
Oh, okay.
It's worth a try. I mean, damn. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free. All you got to do is pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly.
Chew it and do it, y'all. Well, if it isn't,
let the good times roll.
Yeah, but in this one, it's let the good times fly. Well, here we have Mr. Enforcer Liar himself, Broads. You might just go back to being Hunter Brody.
I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar. Listen, one thing that I take a lot of pride in.
Yeah.
He said he doesn't recognize me out there. That's a good thing. It's like being a corner. When you're a dominant corner, your name's never mentioned. When you're Mayock and you're doing your job, you're never mentioned. I'm a stay-at-home defenseman. When you do your job, there's not a damn soul that's going to notice you because you're just playing simple, strong hockey. All right? So it's a good thing. That's actually probably the most respect he could have ever gave my name.
Well,
okay.
But, Broads, look, here's the thing that I really got to take issue with. He said there's no hitting in this league.
No, dude, this is why I said again. It really wasn't that much of a hit, and I brought up the thickness because there's no way.
You said fat.
Contact.
You said fat.
You said fat.
Thickness.
You said fat, moron, and thick.
First time I said, well, okay, I exaggerate and be obnoxious. What do you want me to do? That's who I am. But listen, the thing is that contact should have that wasn't really like a hit. The fact that it resulted in that blows my mind, considering it was like a rub-off. It was like a nice solid.
Sorry, what did you just say?
Slow down.
I always rub my stick. That's the thing. In the corners, you rub somebody off the puck. It was a rub-off.
Guys like to be stroked.
Ended up getting knocked down like that.
Dude, you got to apologize to him.
I'm going to. I told Jack to give me his number. I do want to talk to him. One, I do respect his little spiel he gave, okay?
Yeah.
Two, I do feel bad.
But you didn't say you were sorry.
No, see, I disagree with that. When I went over and said that's not the type of guy I am.
That's not sorry. That's not sorry.
I think the adrenaline was pumping so much, and rightfully
This
so.
is Bensley.
That
Yeah.
it wasn't digesting that I was like, dude, that's not me. I'm sorry. That's not what I do. That it all flowed together in the apology. We think I'm some sort of you-know-what? I'm not a you-know-what.
I don't know.
Sounds like you're in cover your ass mode.
Yeah, you lay the guy out when you're not supposed.
You're a public figure.
Yeah. You lay the guy out when there's no hitting. You don't apologize. You call him fat on the radio. And he also said his gloves didn't fall off.
No, well, I'll have to check the replay.
Okay. Say you're sorry.
I'm going to. I'm going to call him right
Say
after
it right
this.
now on the radio.
I'm sorry, John. I can't wait for February 9th. Maybe we get a nice crowd. This league, listen, we're turning this thing into a monster now. So we can all rally together as a group of men that meet up on Monday nights at 9. Sorry, not 11, 9. And, we can turn this thing into a men's league juggernaut.
You know what I think you should concentrate a little more on? Not losing 7-2 is what I think you should concentrate
for a
on.
stay-at-home defenseman.
Yeah.
Time out. They brought in college kids that are home from the winter break
And they got these 19-year-old kids buzzing around. I mean, they did the little how do you do? We need to stash up on the youth call.
Someone get him some cheese with his wine. Unbelievable.
I'm sorry, I got 2 kids. I'm 30 with 2 kids.
Flyers and 40 with Broads.
You want me to back check after I'm staying up till 5 a.m.?
Oh, no, you didn't wake up and the kids showed up in your house. You made them. That's your fault.
Well, that's true, and it was a fun time, too. I mean.
Yeah.
What'd you think of the D?
Unbelievable.
God, I hate that drop.
Unbelievable.
Poor Barkham.
I'm really considering going to this game and cheering for John.
Good.
Good.
I'm going to hit you, too.
All right. Get out of here, bro.
He's representing this show, too.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
What just a filthy liar.
Oh, man.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville is tonight. Ray Dinger will be there. He'll be signing the Eagles Encyclopedia. I urge you to go and ask him if he has a cell phone. If he says no, ask him, say, really? There will be food and drinks as well. Now that it's Thursday, how do you view the Eagles' win over the Raiders? It was just the Raiders, or I'm back in on the Eagles. 50-50.
50-50, huh?
50-50.
What was it? What was it earlier?
We went right to the Yankees hat
okay.
questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
50-50, huh?
Yeah, 50-50. And I thought it was swinging. Maybe it's not swinging. Just listening to the warmed up ESPN last night with Devin and Elliott, you would have thought that they've won 7 in a row and just beat the Belichick, Brady Patriots on Sunday.
It was a couple times I had to remind myself.
Yeah.
Didn't we lose 3 in a row before this
Right
last
before,
game?
they're like, oh, everything's great. The vibe in the locker room.
That's what got me. Is how great everything is now. Yes.
Elliot was like, "You are in the locker room, so is I.
We're down there. We know.
Yeah.
And I know that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
The rest of these guys don't know. They're not down there in the locker room.
Yeah, that sounds like someone else who used to be the beat reporter.
Yes.
Or to be the sideline reporter.
That is true.
Yeah.
Devin's like, I talked to Jordan Davis. Whoop-de-damn-do. I watch the games on the TV. You fake Delco. And then Elliot, whatever the hell he is.
Philly. I think he grew up in Chestnut Hill.
Yeah.
Chestnut Hill.
Well, that's
Elliot lives in the city at least.
He does.
Now, yeah.
He does. Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
It's that time of the year.
Oh, man.
Gotta rank the best Christmas movies.
Oh. Are we will there be a debate about one of them being a Christmas movie or not being a Christmas movie?
Not, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that probably didn't make it. It is a Christmas movie.
It is not.
It's not.
Yeah, yes, it is.
No,
215.
Yeah, all right. 215-592-9494. We also have to get to Fake Stats Connor for the play for tonight because it's a big game tonight. Yep. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You, my friend, got to get over to Colonial Hyundai right now because, everyone's in the holiday spirit. And what is the holiday spirit about? What's the Christmas spirit about? It's about giving. And that's what John Ashdale, the cars are, the great staff at Colonial, and their beautiful new dealership is going to do. They're going to give you great deals so your payment is lower when you buy that brand new Hyundai. Maybe you buy that new Palisade or Santa Fe or Tucson because you want an SUV because of the snow. How are they going to get that payment down? How are they going to do it? With 0% financing. What? Over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot, and every one of them is eligible for that. And you're going to drive up in a car that you're going to hope to trade in. You're worried about what your trade-in value is going to be. Don't worry at Colonial. Not in the holiday season. They're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else. They're going to guarantee at least $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. And every new Hyundai from Colonial comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade. 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Get over to Colonial Hyundai, Route 30 in Downingtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now They have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Savings Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about my friends at United Tire and Service. You know, United Tire wants to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. If you need quick travel preparations, now is the time to save and make sure your car is ready for winter driving. United Tire has some of the best prices of the year, and when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service that your car needs. Happy holidays from United Tire and Service. And remember, don't drive alone, drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you
for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. The college football playoff finally kicks off tomorrow evening with Oklahoma hosting Alabama. And with Jam Miller back, I'll take the Tide to defeat the Sooners. Then to kick off the games on Saturday, I'm going to trust Texas A&M led by head coach Mike Elko and quarterback Marcel Reed to defeat Miami. Then I'll obviously pick Ole Miss to defeat Tulane for the second time this season. And finally, I have Oregon to beat up on James Madison to advance to the second round of the playoffs, where the Ducks will have Texas Tech waiting. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey, fella, this is the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro. Wishing you happy holidays, and may all your stockings be fishnet. Come on.
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with I Expected Fritz, the best show on the radio. We love that you're listening on the radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. We love our YouTube viewers, especially the ones that have a problem with the Yankee hat. Yeah, we love you.
People not happy.
Well, you know.
People not happy.
Well, but it's good for QB1. It's good for me.
That's a good point.
I saw QB1 do it. It's good for me, too. The Top 5 and 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call in the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
Let's do it. I know around this time you're going home. Since the Sixers haven't played in 2 weeks,
it certainly seems like it.
Yeah. You're able to sit down and enjoy a nice Christmas movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's rank the 5 best. Now, to address the elephant in the room, this is real Christmas movies, not Die Hard,
which is not a Christmas
movie.
And
No,
not
it is a
Trading
Christmas
Places.
movie.
It's not about
That's
Christmas.
another Christmas movie.
It's not about Christmas. It's around the Christmas season.
Yeah.
That doesn't make it a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Does it come on during Christmas season?
Because people like you have forced
That's all
it.
I want to know. It comes on
That's because
during
of people like
Christmas
you.
season.
And I'm not talking about the delegation.
No,
I'm talking about people that insist. I don't want to be cornered.
Yeah.
I don't want to be clipped and put on the internet. And I'm talking to Ike, and I'm saying because of people like you. And then we're talking about Black Panther
Yeah,
and
something else.
Yeah.
No, I know.
The Black Panther
I'm
one.
actually glad you cleared that up. 'Cause that would have got misconstrued
I just
somewhere.
want to be clear. Because everyone's clipping me nowadays. I just want to be clear.
No. Go ahead.
It's not a Christmas movie. It
is a Christmas movie.
It happens to take place during Christmas.
Yes.
There's a big old difference. Number 5 is A Christmas Story. It's still a timeless classic.
It is. I think everyone is getting to the point where we're a little sick of it.
Totally. Everyone gets sick
Way
of Christmas.
past that, yeah.
Way past it.
But it is a great flick.
I mean, everyone remembers the lamp.
Yes.
You'll shoot your eye out.
Yeah, I can't put my arms down.
The frozen, the frozen, tongue on
The tongue on the telephone pole?
Well, yeah, the pole outside.
It's vintage.
Yeah, it's almost like.
Have you watched the new one?
I have not.
They made the kid's now the dad.
Nah, you don't need to do that. Oh, really?
No, just stick with the classic.
It wasn't that bad.
Okay.
It wasn't that bad.
Well, to me, that movie is like a song you like that it was on the radio too much, and you don't like the song anymore. And maybe if you give it 10 years and watch it again.
It'll come back.
Yeah, you're like, oh, man, this movie. My mom, because some channel plays it all day long on Christmas Eve and Christmas. My mom loves that movie more than any movie in history. Oh, my God, she loves it. She'll watch it over and over and over.
Oh, my kids, they love it. They're not young either. They've grown up on it as well. So.
It's a great flick.
You give it its respect by being in the top.
I turn it on, but I'm not sitting down and watching it.
You're not sticking and clicking?
No.
What was the stick and click movie you said earlier?
Well, what was it?
You said it's on USA, I forget, but regardless.
It wasn't Titanic, was it?
No, it was before that. I was looking at the 2 o'clock hour. It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, asking me about something at 2 o'clock hour.
By this point, our brains are fried.
Yeah, it'll pop back in my head, though.
The 2 o'clock hour feels like it was Tuesday.
Yes.
Frankly.
I can't even remember 2 o'clock hour.
What was our take today?
I don't know.
We're redoing it at 6.
Yeah, something about Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Eagles, are they good or aren't they? 215.
There you go.
Yeah.
The fourth best Christmas movie, and we've watched this in our household twice, I think, in the last week. It's Frosty the Snowman. Frosty the Snowman.
The cartoon?
Yeah.
Is that a movie or
it's
is it
60s.
Is it?
It's the cartoon. He's talking about the.
Yeah, but it's a full movie.
No.
It's but like 20. It's like 25 minutes.
Yes,
that's not a movie.
30 minutes.
Close enough.
No.
You round up.
No.
It's not a movie.
That's the
Die Hard's more of a Christmas movie.
Not the Frosty.
At least it's a movie. It's
Yeah,
not a
but
movie.
There's a song about Frosty.
I know, but that's the 30-minute cartoon that comes on every year.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty much a movie.
Jack,
Once you brought
not a movie.
once you brought up the length, you got a point.
Yeah.
I do totally agree.
Yes.
The length is
the length is important.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Go right in. Ruin Christmas with this. Yeah.
What was number 6? It should be number 5, and Christmas Story should be number 4.
Charlie Brown Christmas?
That's the
That's
same
a TV
thing.
show.
Oh, it's an hour and a half version.
Oh, yeah, go.
What about Rudolph?
It's a TV show.
I wanted to give a proper respect to the oldies but goodies.
And it's great that you got the kids watching those.
Yeah. We watched Walker Loves the Snowman. You ever watch the Snowman? All right. Now this is sort of the meat and potatoes.
Are these movies?
The top 3.
Or is it Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas Is You? Is that the number 3 Christmas movie?
Talk about being over.
Nah, that song's
No, it
great.
doesn't.
Timeless.
Yeah.
First off, This Christmas by her is better. And This Christmas by Donny Hathaway is still number 1. I want that on my record.
Well, okay.
Well, Donny Hathaway's awesome, but All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Merry Christmas Baby by Otis Redding's my second favorite.
Okay. All right.
He's trying to steamroll us.
Yeah.
Let's make sure that's on the record.
Yes.
I'm over Mariah Carey.
No.
Okay.
No, that's a classic.
The third best Christmas movie of all time is Home Alone.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Number 3.
I got no problem with that.
Yep.
It's in your top
Someone
5.
just bought the house, I think.
Oh, really?
And they're gonna build it like it's the Home Alone house.
Wow.
And that house, by the way,
That's a pretty sick house.
it's a huge
New
house.
York or Jersey? Where is that?
I think maybe it was Westchester, which is
Screens
in New York,
Westchester.
but not New York City,
Okay,
obviously. But yeah, that's a
Because
suburb.
part 2, they were going to New York, right? Or they flew out of New York?
Yes. Home Alone 2, because that's the one Trump is in.
Yeah.
Is New York. Yes.
Yes. Number 2 is Elf.
Classic.
Just
watched it.
Overrated.
Oh, no.
Good. Good. Here's my
There's
problem.
a decent argument for it being overrated.
It's good. I just think people like Jack have it too. This is the problem with millennials. They've taken all their stuff and try to erase our stuff.
I probably wouldn't have it number 2,
Yeah.
But it would be in my top 5.
Because our stuff gets disrespected by your generation.
You don't
the
even know
baby
what our
boomers.
generation. No, we are not baby boomers. We do this every time. Do you even know what our generation is?
You are Generation X.
There you go. Okay.
Nailed it.
The best generation.
And then our parents are baby boomers.
Correct.
And then your dad's a boomer.
My dad is a baby boomer.
Nailed it.
Boomers and baby boomers, again, are the same thing.
I don't think they should be. I don't think they should be.
Okay.
Where's your number 1?
Number 1 is Christmas Vacation.
Okay.
Christmas Vacation. I think it's had a resurgence the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to be Clark Griswold.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm in on.
When I was hanging the lights, I was like, I want to get a jersey, like the Blackhawks jersey that he has.
Yeah.
He's a legend. I think
it's a classic. I don't know if it would be number 1, but yeah, I'm okay with it being in the top 5.
Yeah, this list
Get
sucks.
that damn cartoon out of there.
Yeah.
Get that cartoon out of it. You got Christmas Story. That's cool.
Yeah. It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah.
Yeah, too old.
With It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah.
Black and white. No one cares.
Scrooged. What? You should put Scrooged on the list and get the cartoon out of there.
And Jim Carrey's How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
Never saw it.
Oh, that's a classic.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's in my top 5. Elf.
I'm pretty over the Grinch.
Elf is
general.
more towards 5. I watched the one last night. You guys may not consider it a Christmas movie, but it is a Christmas movie in my mind.
Here we go.
The Ref.
I've never seen it. With Dennis Leary?
Yes.
I've never seen it.
Never seen it.
Yeah.
Yes. That's another one around Christmas time.
Yeah.
But it's not necessarily about Christmas.
Right. It just happens during Christmas.
It's a Christmas movie.
I have seen it. I just don't remember it. Yeah.
Yeah. Just like Trading Places.
How many?
Great Christmas movie.
How many Christmas movies do you think Ike would have in his top 5 Christmas movies?
At least 8.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I'm sorry. They were already popping in my head.
Yep.
Yeah. At least 8 or 9.
By the way, the Home Alone house is in Chicago.
Ah, how about
That's
that?
Chicago?
Well,
so
according
they
to
flew from Chicago to connect in New York?
Yeah, but they were going to Paris.
Right, they were going to Paris, yeah.
I wonder
I'm trying
if
to
it's
figure
in
out how
there.
they got stuck in New York.
My friend Tommy, who makes documentaries,
Chicago,
Tommy, who used to be the video guy at WIP, who had the thing with makes documentaries. He made a movie. I wonder if the Home Alone house is in it, called The House From, where he goes to the famous houses from TVs and movies and stuff. I wonder if the Home Alone house is in there. I bet. I don't know if it was just TV.
Right.
Maybe the movie was just TV. I don't know. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Guided Door and Window's big year-end sale is going on right now. Save 40% off all windows and doors. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GOGUIDA.com. 215-592-9494. It's Thursday. We are joined by Fake Stats Connor to give you a couple of props maybe for tonight and the Birds game. What's up, Fake Stats Connor?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Sorry I missed last Thursday. I had COVID, so that sucked. But feeling better, thankfully. Took my first good breath yesterday. What'd you say?
Nothing. I'm glad you're feeling better.
And it's intercepted by Ike Reese.
I'm glad you're feeling better, Connor.
All I know is if I would have called in, you would have hung up. My voice sounded terrible. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, give us
So,
some
yeah.
winners, and everything is all fine with us.
Yeah, I'm going after longest reception again. I'm 5-4 in that
Oh,
market.
I
so-
smell it. Jackson Smith and Jigba won. Come on.
You know, I mean, he's hit 11 out of 14 on the season. There's no stats that you need other than that. And the Rams are letting 64% of their opposing wide receivers hit their own overs. So 11 of 14, 26.5. I think it's 27.5 now. I also like that number. So obviously take the lower one if you can get it. But I got it at 26.5 right before I called. So
wow,
okay.
Like it.
Yeah, really like that. I would have gone Devontae Adams, but I think he's injured. So I would have added that on if he plays. I also like him. But regardless, for the Eagles, it's for the rest of the year, we're probably going to be taking him. I think he's going to be a Pro Bowler. So going Smitty again, 22.5. He's hit 7 of the last 8 games.
Oh, wow.
And Commanders are letting 54% of the opposing wide receivers hit their overs, but they're also playing a lot more zone over the last 6 weeks. And we already know, Smitty versus zone, AJ versus man. And they're among the heavier zone defenses in the league. And they just suck. So it's very just easy to pick Smitty for that. So
Okay. All right. So long recap again. So we have tonight Jackson Smith and Jigba, and that number is what?
26.5.
26.5.
I got it at 26.5. It keeps going up and down. So right now, to be transparent, it's 27.5. I also like that number.
Okay.
I doubt it will go up further than that. So, and Smitty, Devontae Smith, 22.5 longest reception for the Eagles this weekend.
All right, Fake Stats Connor. Well, Merry Christmas, and thank you for the picks as always.
Absolutely. Merry Christmas. Go Birds!
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
There he is, Fake Sex Connor. A lot of angry people on the internet about the Die Hard stuff.
Yes.
Here is Sauna Queen. Jack and Spike are straight up wrong as usual. Not only is Die Hard a Christmas movie, it's a Hallmark Christmas movie. John and Holly's marriage is literally dead, and they fix it at Christmas. Had to pull over to tweet this.
I agree.
Well, at least they pulled over.
Nakatomi Towers. Come on, man. They were at a Christmas party.
Brian says, if you consider Home Alone a Christmas movie, then Die Hard is also a Christmas movie. You can't have it both ways. I disagree. I think the heart of Home Alone is Christmas. It is that is what it's all about. Die Hard, I'm sorry.
Well, it is a Christmas movie. No, we're sorry that you don't see what we all see.
Christmas is incidental to Die Hard. It is the center of Home Alone.
Am I mistaken? But didn't Die Hard 2 take place around the same time?
I don't remember.
I've never seen either one.
I think Die Hard 2 was around Christmas as well.
Hold on.
The following year.
Jack, you've never even seen Die Hard?
Have not.
Well, how do you know if it's a Christmas movie
Because
or
we've
not?
argued about it every year.
Yeah, because we do this every year, yeah.
But you've never seen it.
You've never seen it.
Do they do any jingles?
What do you mean?
Like they sing?
Sing songs?
Yeah.
No.
There's probably one Christmas tree in it.
They were at the office Christmas party.
Yeah.
All right. We'll take that into consideration.
Jack, you need to at least see Die Hard.
I've thought about it.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Jeff in D.C., you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Thought about it.
First and foremost, Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
Thank you.
One.
Thank you.
Yes, it is.
And as much as it, and Ike, it pains me to agree with Spike.
I know it.
It just makes like a knife in my heart.
All right. I get it.
But he's right this time. And they do have jingles in it. Christmas in Hollis. They play Christmas in Hollis in Die Hard.
Run DMC.
Run DMC. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, first of all, Spike.
What now?
Bubala.
Yeah.
The Yankees hat is a complete and total violation.
Is it for Jalen?
No. Because
okay. What's the difference?
To paraphrase Senator Lloyd Benson when talking to Dan Quayle, I know Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is a quarterback of mine. You, sir, are no Jalen Hurts.
Whatever. So explain to me the difference in the rule. Why is I think we would all agree that the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles is the most important sports figure in Philadelphia pretty much at all times. Definitely Jalen Hurts right now. Represents the city, represents the Eagles. Why is that guy...
Agreed on all points.
Right.
Agreed on all points.
So why is that guy allowed to wear a Yankees hat as a fashion statement and not me?
The guy that is on the number one show on the flagship station of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Yes.
You really need to ask that question.
Yeah, the Yankees are not a rival to the Phillies. I'm sorry to say.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
What
It's
if I
a
wore an
violation.
Angels hat? Could I wear an Angels hat?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't be as mad because they suck, but that's a violation too. Yeah, and why would you wear?
But if you wore a
hat?
Dodgers hat, people would have a problem.
Yeah, but they are.
Right, they're
yeah.
National League,
Here's the thing, Jeff. I have.
Yeah, but
I have tons of hats.
So the National American League thing doesn't matter anymore because of interleague play.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
does.
No, it doesn't. That's like saying an AFC team.
Yeah, but
Right,
you
that's
can
like-
have an
that's
AFC team.
But
you wouldn't wear an
that would be
AFC.
like Fritzy-
Jeff. Here's the truth. I have in the National Football League. I have a Raiders hat. I have a Browns hat. I have a Bills
Who the hell
hat.
owns a Browns hat?
I do. It was a cool hat. I have a Bills hat. I have in baseball probably 7 or 8 different teams. I have lots of hats.
Dude, I've never seen a Browns hat on anybody but Browns
I'll wear it
fans.
tomorrow.
All of them are violations.
I'm a fashionista, Jeff. You can't look.
I want to call my guy. I want to call you Brett so bad right now. Oh my God, you are just
don't do
infuriating
that.
me.
Wow.
I'm so mad right now.
Okay. All right. Well,
Anyway, as far as the
27
Eagles,
championships. Be mad at that.
There it is.
See, that's what,
See, there it is. There it is right there.
That's my point.
There it is.
That's it right there. That's my point. 27 championships. You can't claim those. You're from South though. You can't claim those.
Well, I'm just the facts. I'm just spitting facts.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
all right.
You can spit facts all you want.
Okay.
But that doesn't make it okay.
All right. Well,
That doesn't make it
that's
okay.
that's your
But
opinion.
anyway.
Me, Iverson, Jalen, we're all the same.
No, you're nothing like any of those two. You are nothing like Iverson. You are nothing like Jalen.
Yeah,
you
well,
are
we'll see.
not.
Okay, all right.
It's just not. As far as the Eagles, I was never out. I've always been in. So, this saying it's just the Raiders. I mean, we're going to say the same thing after they bludgeon the Commanders this weekend. You're going to come back on here and say, oh, it's just the same thing. And the other thing too, going back to the hat, and you're saying Jalen, you can't crap on the quarterback for 2 years minus 2 or 3.5 weeks, and then claim him as a reason why it's okay to wear the hat.
Here's the thing.
You can't do that.
I just did.
Well,
Here's the
right,
thing,
and
Jeff. Is
and
the
it's wrong.
Yankees hat is a fashion thing that is beyond sports. The Yankees hat is beyond sports. It's the most iconic hat in American history. It has nothing to do with the team. I'm not wearing it because I like Luis Severino or something. It is an iconic hat. It is what it is. You could wear a Maple Leafs jersey. I wouldn't have any problem with it. It's an
Why
iconic
would I wear
jersey.
a Maple Leafs jersey?
Well, what
Why
if
would I wear a Maple Leafs
could
jersey?
you wear a Walter Payton throwback Bears jersey?
That's different.
Wow.
Completely different.
How?
I have a Jackie Robinson Brooklyn Dodgers jersey because I'm part of the delegation.
Oh, well.
So that's different.
Okay.
Now,
All right.
movie I've never seen.
Yeah.
A couple of mine have been stolen. I've never seen Avatar. I've never seen Titanic. I've also never seen, I don't think this has been mentioned, I've never seen Pulp Fiction.
Oh,
Wow.
that one you should see.
Man.
Yeah. That one you should see.
Jeff, you were missing out. That's a pretty damn good one there, man.
Yeah, Pulp Fiction's a good one, Jeff.
Yeah.
That's what everybody tells me.
All right. Thank you for the call, Jeff. They're doing a thing. Did you see Kill Bill?
Yes.
They're doing a thing. They have it at some theaters where they have both Kill Bills in one sitting.
Wow.
It's called Kill Bill, like the whole damn thing or whatever.
Yeah.
I thought about going, but then 4.5 hours at the movies is
You got a lot of
probably
free
too
time.
much.
Yeah.
Well, look, it's usually when my wife is away on a Saturday. I'll wake up. I'll do the podcast. It'll be noon.
I was whacking that thing.
And after that,
Right, you gotta
5
kill-
minutes
yeah,
later,
you gotta
I
kill
got
the
a whole
rest of the day.
afternoon to fill. 215-592-9494. Margaret are you in Newark or Newark? Where are you?
I'm in Newark, Delaware. Yep.
Okay. What's up, Margaret?
Well, I just want to tell you, I don't want to get into a fight, but Ike is 100% correct. Die Hard is a Christmas movie because then the limit driver says, if this is how you all celebrate Christmas, I can't wait until New Year's.
Yep.
So there you go. Eddie's listening to Christmas music.
Yep.
Okay, love you guys.
Love you,
All right.
Margaret. That Carl Winslow?
That sounded like Conklin.
No, I'm talking about was that Carl Winslow that was in the car? Or is she talking about the limo driver?
I don't know.
I don't know if she's talking about the limo driver or him.
Not a big Die Hard guy in general, so
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Well, Carl, you know who Carl Winslow is?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
That's not his real name, but
No. Yeah.
Reginald something.
Yes. Reginald Vell Johnson?
That's pretty good by you.
There you
That's
go.
pretty good by
There
you.
you go.
Yes.
Now I can wear the Yankees hat.
Yes. Well, listen, you're invited to the cookout.
Yeah,
so
there we
you
go.
know that. You're already in.
Vinny in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Vin?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Vin?
What's up, Vinny?
It's like you just mentioned Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair.
Yes.
And I had to immediately dial 4.5 hours in the theater, but well worth your time.
Really?
And it actually kind of flew by.
Really?
I was glued to the
4.5
screen.
hours?
Yeah,
It was long.
Dude, it is playing. The only place near me it's playing, sort of near me, is the Cherry Hill Theater.
Yeah.
Man, I've thought about it a couple of times. What a nice Saturday afternoon. That's how this Eagles game is screwing everything up, being on Saturday rather than
And right
Sunday.
in the middle of the afternoon, too. At
Yes,
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. So I can't go to the movies. Yeah.
Yeah, I caught it on a Monday at noon.
Oh, wow.
It was when the Eagles played on Monday. So it was minus the loss, it was a nice day.
Yeah.
But going to the theater at noon and not getting out till like damn near 5.
Oh, yeah. But you got to get a couple of snacks in there, get some popcorn.
You got time to go to sleep when
Yeah.
you're up.
Yeah, there was an intermission, so that helped.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, I appreciate the rec, Vin. I think you might have sold me. It only took one person to tell me to go see it, so I might do it. I appreciate that, Vin. Thanks. Yeah. Maybe because I haven't seen Kill Bill in a long time. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, ESPN. They have their little computer that they use for their power index, and they run it 10,000 times every day. They simulate the season, and they picked one of the simulations, and I will tell you how the Eagles did in that simulation. They simulate the rest of the season and the playoffs. We'll see how the Eagles did. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I'm super excited. I'm super excited to tell you that one of my favorite events of the year is happening tonight. Yes, I'm talking about Men's Night at Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville. Now, it's a night you definitely can't miss. I'm talking food, drinks, huge savings, and the Mark's team is there to help you pick out the perfect holiday gift with no stress and no guessing. And don't worry about it, fellas. You can get something for yourself as well. Hall of Famer Ray Dittinger will be on site signing and selling his updated 2025 Eagles Encyclopedia, Champions Edition. That's, again, men's night. That's tonight, 6 to 9 p.m. only at Mark's Jewelers.
With the holidays keeping you busy, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to ensure your home is ready for all the guests and festivities. Horizon has $99 plumbing and electrical inspections and free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Horizon Services is keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency service available when you need it most, even on holidays. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or import direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. And Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. 6th Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. The college football playoff kicks off Friday night in Norman as Alabama visits Oklahoma. Oklahoma now a 1-point home favorite, total in the game 40.5, and looks like that 40.5 is going down towards the under. But my bet in the game is Oklahoma to win. Alabama can't run the ball. Alabama's going to be one-dimensional, and Oklahoma has an excellent defense, and Oklahoma has an excellent special teams.
games. Now, maybe Bama's quarterback is just tremendous in the game. I will bet against that. I think Oklahoma wins a low-scoring game, so Friday night, give me Oklahoma -1 against Bama. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
No one expected the Commanders to be in the NFC Championship game last year, and no one expects them to make it again this decade. Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville is tonight. Do not miss it. Ray Didinger will be there. He'll be signing the Eagles Encyclopedia. There'll be food. There will be drinks as well. Now that it's Thursday, how do you view the Eagles' win over the Raiders? It was just the Raiders 50.8%. I'm back in on the Eagles 49.2%. Just to clarify, anyone who just says it was just the Raiders, that doesn't mean that the Eagles can't prove that they're back.
I agree.
It doesn't mean, no, they're bad. It just means that the one win doesn't erase the questions from before.
I agree.
I think that's fair, right?
Yeah, and I think it's fair to at least give them credit for dominating a bad team. Like,
Yes.
that's what you're supposed to do. Had they struggled against the Raiders, even with a victory, we'd all still be pissed off right now all week.
Yes, it did take the edge off.
Yeah.
For sure.
So, and feels good to me. At
Yes.
least, yeah. Get a 31-0 win.
So ESPN with their big computer, here's what they say here. Every day we use ESPN's Football Power Index to simulate the season 10,000 times, driving our projections and delivering countless permutations of how the remainder of the campaign could go. Today we're going to focus on just one of those scenarios. This is FPI simulation number 5002. We asked the FPI to simulate the last 3 weeks of the season and come up with the most likely field of 14 playoff teams and the exact seeding order for those teams within each conference. On top of that, we predicted the entire playoff race with a Super Bowl winner and who would get the number one draft pick. Let's explore simulation 5002. So here is what happened with the Eagles. For this Saturday's game, simulation 5002, Commanders 26, Eagles 24.
Come on, bro.
That's what the simulation has. So then the next Eagles game.
Oh, God.
Eagles-Bills. Bills 35, Eagles 7.
Goodness gracious, 7?
7?
Yes.
We'll be complaining about the offense after that one?
Probably.
Has the computer seen the Bills' defense?
Yeah, well, the computer has. That's the thing. So then
7?
Yes.
What is the deal with the background music?
It's dramatic.
The hell is that?
Dramatic music.
I'm like, what is that?
Does it make it feel a little bit more intense?
It's ominous dramatic
Okay.
music. So then the final game of this season, Commanders-Eagles. Eagles 42, Commanders 21.
Oh, they gave us a win.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
So that puts...
Oh, we get 42 after scoring 7.
Yes.
Oh, everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Is Tanner in there that game?
I have no idea. Maybe. So then we get to the playoffs. The Eagles are the 3 seed.
Okay.
And open up the playoffs at home against the San Francisco 49ers, which is the most likely scenario.
Here we go.
The Eagles' tumultuous season ends in a 34-24 defeat at the hands of the 49ers.
Wow.
So the computer has the Eagles going 1-2 the rest of the regular season and losing to the 49ers in the first round of the playoffs. The projected Super Bowl matchup is Rams-Patriots, with the Rams winning 30-24.
Rematch of Super Bowl 53.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Rams.
The worst Super Bowl of all time.
That would actually be the 3rd time they met in the Super Bowl. Remember, that was Brady's first Super Bowl win, was Patriots-Rams.
Oh, it was. Right, yes. So there you go. We don't like that computer simulation.
I just thought about that.
What?
Was Belichick's first Super Bowl win with Brady against the Patriots and his last Super Bowl win? Because his last Super Bowl
against the
win
Rams.
was against the Rams.
Yeah, I guess so.
How about that?
How about
Bookend.
that?
Yes.
I don't think I ever thought about that until just now.
That's like J-Roll's first hit in the big leagues being a triple, and his last hit with the Phillies is a triple.
There you go. It's the
Did not
exact
know
same
that.
thing.
Read Ring the Bell.
Exactly. There you go. You
Hold
should
on.
have read.
Can I plug it? Plug it. Hold on.
Ringthebellbook.com or Amazon.com.
No, well, yeah.
Oh,
Amazon's fine. but
ringthebellbook.com.
What's the chances that I'll read this book before spring training?
Dude, read it.
0.
Read it on the plane ride down to spring training. How about that?
You know what you could do?
Audio version.
Ask them for the PDF. Is there an
Is there
audio
audio
version?
version?
I don't know. Yeah.
What do you mean? It's your book.
Yeah, I know. They were on the process of doing it, and I don't know if they ever went through with it.
Well, I heard the Cameron last night promoting his book.
Oh, well, you can't stop him now. He's
Oh,
all
yeah.
over
He's
the
a
place.
whore.
Hold on.
He is a
He said-
whore book
Here's what
for that book.
I couldn't figure out. He said he's been writing the book for 12 years.
Well, 2013, I believe, is when he started. So, yeah. Yeah, 166 pages.
So it is available on Amazon as an audiobook.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
But-
there we go.
We
but
did hire.
here's
Yeah.
something I want to show Ike.
Oh, nice. I don't know this.
So here is Amazon. There's the title.
Yep.
Who does it say it's by?
Kevin, right?
It just says Kevin Reevy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kevin.
I know.
Oh, wow.
Good for Kevin.
Oh, wow.
First the documentary, and then your book.
You're getting X'd out?
Yeah, wait till my name's off this show.
No, we're saving you, man. Jesus. Is
Oh,
it his
my
voice
God.
that's doing the audio?
No.
They
I
probably
was
just
go-
hire somebody to do it.
I was going to do it, but then they went in a different direction.
Yeah, you don't want to
Well,
do
your
that.
voice is not something I want to hear.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice and soothing.
Yeah, you don't want to do the.
Get
Wow.
Morgan Freeman to do it for
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, they were like, "You sure you want to do it?" I was like, "Yeah." And then they were like, "I don't think you really want to do it." So, yes.
All right.
All right. Ringthebellbook.com. You can probably still get yours before Christmas.
Yeah, ringthebellbook.com. Ringthebellbook.com. Well, probably. Could you guarantee Christmas delivery?
Yeah, we can guarantee it.
Now, dude,
There's some signed
don't
copies
start
down
saying,
there.
Don't start unless you're handing it to somebody. Don't guarantee anything.
Nah, my dad always taught me just say guarantee and people believe it.
Do you send out the books?
Nah,
Oh,
I
okay.
got a guy.
All right.
I got a guy.
All right. Yeah, we're not guaranteeing
No, it's
anything.
guaranteed.
Well, when he winked, you're on the radio, you moron.
I'm pretty sure you'll get it by Christmas.
Okay.
Or before the new year.
Or before. Hey, who cares,
Yeah.
right? The late Christmas gift.
Yeah,
Like I said, I sent him some signed ones. There's some signed ones.
Oh,
down
there you go.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm sure your autograph made it more.
Yeah, sure. Violet in Virginia, you're on WIP. What's up, Violet?
Hey guys, how are you?
Hi, Violet.
Hey, Violet.
So yeah, I mean it was just the Raiders, but I did like that we tried some different things on offense, and I appreciated Jalen being under center a little bit more often.
Okay.
So overall, I mean, I'm looking forward to what's ahead. We should beat the Commanders both times. I'm really looking forward to the Bills game because I think that will really tell us what this team is made of and how I think it's going to set the tone for the rest of the playoffs for us. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that is an enormous game because even if they win the Commanders game, the Commanders are 4-10. That game is I don't want to get ahead of myself. They win the Commanders game. The Bills game really, to me, becomes a how do you look game. Because
exactly.
And
that's what I'm interested in.
Yeah, I think we could all imagine a world in which they go to Buffalo and they lose to the Bills and it not being the worst thing that's ever happened. I think as long as they look good in that game, again, I don't want to get ahead of myself because we'll do that show, I'm sure. But as long as they look good, I think in the Bills game, I think that it'll give us a real sense. The next two games give us a real sense of where the Eagles are right now. Mm-hmm. Violet, next question today is give us a movie that is very famous that you have never seen.
Well, I had one answer, but I think I'm going to go with the other answer. The Matrix. I never saw The Matrix.
Ooh,
that's a good flick. Matrix is a good flick.
Well,
Violet.
Jack, you're young.
Yeah.
So the Matrix is what, late 90s? I think it's right. Late 90s, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I just looked it up, actually. It's 99.
Yeah, there you go. Late 90s. Yeah. Thank you for the call, Violet. Yeah,
I watched the first two. It's more than two of them, though, right?
I think there's three.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I like the third one.
I just saw the first one. I never saw the second one. But
the second one wasn't bad.
It's a cool movie.
The first one was awesome.
Awesome movie. Yeah. Very cool movie. Worth seeing. 100% worth seeing.
Yep.
Worth having your own beach house. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. He's the guy that can make it happen for you. Adam Kasebe is based out of Long and Foster, and I have met a lot of people who are good at their job and committed to their job. Kasebe is more committed than any person I've ever met to that job. And when you are trying to get a beach house, and he specializes in Delaware, the beautiful low property tax Delaware, he specializes in that. I've never seen anybody who is more committed to doing that. So when you go to get a beach house like that, it's a competitive market. You need a guy who knows what they're doing. You need a guy who's never going to rest. You need a guy who is going to be available anytime you need him. Here's his cell, his direct cell, 302-864-8643. You can call him and text him right now. Text him, ask him if Die Hard's a Christmas movie. Flood his phone with it. 302-864-8643. He can help you get your beach house. And then, what you do is, if you'd like, you can rent it out to other people over the summer. Bunch of weeks. They help pay your mortgage. You have your own place to go to with your family and your friends, and those people are paying your mortgage. And if you grew up in Jersey and the Jersey Shore is what you want, he's got plenty of connections down there as well. So reach out to Kasebe. No one better. So when it's time, call him or text him 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com. Steve in Abington, you're on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Hey, what's up? How you doing today?
What's up?
Just want first thing, the Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. It came out in July. I can't stand when people. I just don't understand. Why are we calling it a Christmas movie? I've gone over this discussion before on a podcast.
Good point.
This is not a Christmas movie. It came out in July. It's just considered a Christmas movie because people want to believe it is.
Well, I agree with you.
That makes it a Christmas movie, Steve.
Well.
Yeah, I know, but I can't watch it at Christmas. I'd rather watch Uncle Eddie with his news cup in his hand hanging out with Clark Griswold. But anyway, you guys, by the way, are my favorite show. I listen all day long at work, and let me tell you, you guys are by far my favorite. The Hammer is a fraud. I can't wait. I want Ike to get in the chair with him and go toe-to-toe with him, even though he's scared.
Yep.
Yeah, when's that going to happen?
Is the Birds. I always agree with you guys. Last week was just the Raiders. Yeah, we looked good, but I need to see what's going to happen from this point forward. I love the defense. I've always been a defense fan since Ike was on the team, Hughes was on the team, Dawkins. I love the defense, but I need to see more.
What'd you think of the D?
Just ignore him, Steve.
Yeah. No, I heard him. Don't worry. I'm trying not to slip out and say anything wrong.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't want to embarrass myself on my favorite radio show.
There you go.
But, I just want the boys to look better. Goddard was I feel like Goddard could have had a bigger game last week. And, like those things. AJ, once we started targeting AJ, it was like the 3 games we went downhill. Yeah, you may have got your numbers and everything, but the rest of us hurt and suffered from it, and nobody else got anything out of it.
Yep.
Pretty
much.
Say it, and I'm a fan. I'm a diehard fan, but I feel like AJ caused all those 3 losses by wanting to feed him the ball, like that long ball. Why are you trying to pull a pass interference, man? You could have pulled that ball out of that guy's hand in that Chargers game. I mean, I just wanted to call. I just want to say thank you guys for getting me on. I've been trying to call for the past 2 weeks.
Oh, thank you for calling,
appreciate it, man.
Steve.
Thanks for hanging in there with
Fan
us.
of your guys' show, and I've got to come down and see you. And before I go, Ike, I just want some Mike juice to celebrate my night.
He must be drinking that Ike
there you
juice.
go. All right, Steve, we appreciate it, brother.
Appreciate
Merry
it, Steve.
Christmas, man.
Yep. Appreciate the kind words, too.
Yes. He came after you on the Die Hard thing.
He did. Listen, it's an age-old argument.
Yep.
I'm not giving it up. I've held steadfast that it's a Christmas movie. It's a Christmas movie.
I've started to respect Jack for saying it's not a Christmas movie, even though he's never seen it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we do. We
Yeah.
go down with beliefs.
I love it. It came out in July.
Yeah.
That's a good line.
That is a good
I
line.
had no idea.
And then you had Margaret, hysterical Margaret,
Yeah.
talking about the limo scene, which also is a good point.
Yes.
About how Christmas, this is how you act around Christmas.
Yeah, a lot of good points.
A lot of good points.
Hugh in Center City, you're on WIP.
How you doing, man? Listen, Spike, I got to give it up for the hat, the
Yes.
Yankees hat. I got to give you some history on this Yankee hat.
Okay.
It's kind of funny that it's always the Yankees hat that somebody's wearing.
Yes.
The Yankee hat is not to be looked at as a regular baseball Yankee hat. It's iconic. It's
Thank you.
more like a Jordan.
Yes.
It's more like a Jordan. That Yankee hat has been on runways. You can buy a
That's
Yankee hat
true.
probably from Neiman's. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not, that's why it's always a Yankees hat. Yankee, it has broke through. It's like a Jordan. You see how people get dressed up in a formal thing?
Yep.
Put on a pair of 4s?
Yep.
It's the same way with the Yankee hat. The Yankee hat ain't like your baseball Yankee hat. It has broke in. I just seen on Ralph Lauren on Polo.com, they have a satin polo Yankee jacket with the satin polo hat. It's a fashion statement. Not in the sense of I'm trying to be, but it has broke through.
Q, I've been trying to explain to these people that they don't understand fashion, and Jalen and I do. And
AI definitely understood fashion.
Yes, AI did. Yeah.
He definitely understood.
AI was a fraud with that Cowboys. His
There you go. Now, that's the one you can get on him about right there.
Through, not the Cowboys.
Right.
The Yankees, not the Cowboys.
Right. Yeah, that's one you can get on AI about. He was a Cowboy fan.
Yes.
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
And he probably still is.
Yeah. Now, what
He
he
is.
he should have been a Redskins fan.
I know,
back
but I
in the day,
think
right?
that's why he was a Cowboys fan, because he was the opposite of where he
everyone
grew
else
up
there.
at. Yes.
Wow, and Tyrese Maxey, also a Cowboys fan.
Well, at least he's from Texas.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Yeah.
He's from Texas.
Our 2 best guards since 1998. Both Cowboys fans.
Yeah. All right, Q. I appreciate the sport, brother. Thank you for calling.
I will give AI props for he did the personalized AI Eagles jersey.
Oh, really?
Remember he wore that to the finals.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he had a number 3 Eagles jersey. It was an Eagles jersey, but it was Iverson.
Well,
jersey.
Iverson really only cared about how it looked.
Yeah,
in terms of all this
he was
stuff.
the fashion
Yeah.
trend. That's what he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, no doubt. He still looks good.
He does.
Dressing.
Olivia and Ridley, you're on WIP. What's up, Olivia?
Hello, afternoon crew.
Hi, Olivia.
I wanted to call sort of in defense of your Yankees hat.
Oh, thank you, Olivia.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
I know. Listen, I don't like the fact that it's a Yankees hat, but I understand. My husband, every city we go to, he gets the baseball team's hat from wherever we are, and it's a way to sort of like remember the trip.
Mm-hmm.
He won't do it for football teams, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's not disrespecting the Eagles. You know what I mean? He's not going to get other NFL hats.
Well, and I also think there's not really any iconic football hats.
Pittsburgh.
Yes,
Steelers,
Steelers
I guess
pretty
not
close,
as big as the
but not the
Yankees.
hat.
I agree.
The Yankees, it's the hat. Baseball, it's the hat.
Yeah.
Well, Olivia, you and Q have really made my day, and it's all I really need. So thank you for calling. I appreciate it, Olivia.
Yeah.
Oh,
Her husband-
Olivia, real quick. How's PJ Dolan doing as mayor?
Oh my gosh, he's doing fantastic.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
There we go. Even better. Wow. Thank you, Olivia.
Yeah, I was expecting something bad.
Yeah. I like they said they're
Yes.
taking over other.
As long as he's not in there committing crime, I guess it's a good thing.
Oh,
Hostile
he's
takeovers.
committing crimes. Come on, man. You see that guy? That bar? There's crimes. I don't think they're not violent
Right,
crimes.
no, they're not violent crimes. They're never. They're money crimes.
Yeah, they're
white-collar crimes.
White-collar crimes, absolutely. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
And don't even get me started on these 4 snacks from back in the day. Yoshi watching the Golden Girls.
It was a great. He came back with a
He
lot
came
of
back
energy
strong.
today.
He did. He came back strong.
It was one of Yoshi's best calls, I
Yeah,
thought, today.
he came back strong.
Yeah.
He did.
What's next?
During this holiday season, take a minute to think about those who are struggling, like the callers who have to overcome their overwhelming celebrity in order to pick up the phone. Joe and Drescher.
That was Yoshi too, wasn't it?
That was Yoshi.
It was. Yeah.
So many people were asking me to call. I had to take
Yeah,
a break.
it was too much, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When are you calling? When are you calling?
There's dozens of them.
Look, it's the headline on CNN. When is Yoshi calling WIP?
Where's
He was
Yoshi?
so serious too.
Yeah.
He was serious. He was definitely serious.
Jeez, if Yoshi and Derek from Paoli went somewhere at one time,
I forgot about Derek.
people would be lining
Yeah.
the streets.
Everywhere where Derek is from, everybody knows his voice.
Yes.
They know him. They're waiting on him.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. We say that with love. We
Yep.
bust each other's balls. We got to bust your balls too. I'm sorry. What's next?
Caller Clay, 3:50 p.m. The greatest quote in the history of the NFL is, "You are what your record says you are." Caller Clay, 3:52 p.m. The Broncos are 12-2, but are they dominant? Not really. Alex in Lancaster.
He did do that.
He did.
He did.
Give it to Bill Parcells. You are what your record says you are.
We haven't heard that around here since 23. I think 23 is
Right,
the year
yeah.
that we.
I used that a lot in 23.
You did.
Yeah.
10-1. You are what your record says you are.
Man, what are people going to say about the quarterback position if Bo Nix wins the Super Bowl?
After Jalen just won it last year?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that makes your big board look good.
Oh, are you kidding me? I'll tell Mayock.
I'll tell you what I will do.
Yeah.
I know some elite quarterbacks is going down on the list.
Yes, yeah, that's for
And
sure.
Bo Nix is getting bumped up.
Yep. Can you imagine the day that Monday? I'm like, you know what? Bo Nix is elite. He won the Super Bowl.
At 218?
218. Yeah. What's next?
The historical reviews for Basic Instinct on Rotten Tomatoes. A sexy, deadly thriller. Roger Ebert. You'll never look at a nice pic the same way again. Leonard Maltin. Was that some sort of cinematic trick? Like Reese. Mike in Havertown.
I meant the one scene, man.
Oh, that's so good. That was so good.
I didn't know that was coming back to bite me.
Yep.
I should have known, though. Yep.
What's next?
On today's episode, we'll explain exactly how high you need to pull up your underwear over your sweater to get just the right picture. Ike on his new solo pod.
As soon as you said pull up the underwear, I knew
Yeah, you know where
with
it's
that
going.
one, Yep.
I'll never forget. I was in New York when that happened, and my first reaction was like, why is Ike's underwear pulled up so high?
One time. One time. It's not a great photo.
Tucker had one job to do, man.
Yeah, yeah. And
One
again,
job.
never seen him work so quick. And getting that
To
photo.
delete it? Yeah.
No, to put it out.
Yeah.
Oh, to put it out.
To
Yeah.
let anybody just see it first.
Yeah. Yeah, I want a 3-box thing on the video. 3 days later, I got to threaten poor Max to make it happen. But Ike looks bad in a picture. Boom.
Okay, quick. Put
It's
it out there
everywhere.
quick, yes.
Yeah, it's on TMZ. What's next?
Spike at 2:15 p.m. I don't need to watch Lord of the Rings. It's for dorks. Spike at 4:14 p.m. I really love this site that talks about EPA and DVOA. Also, look, they found a stat to dump on Jalen. Tim